Okay. Listen. Lynn, how's everybody doing? I decided to hop on and do a little stream. I'm not sure how long I'll be up here or not. Okay. Um, because the summer has hit, baby, and I'm trying to go outside. I'm outside. I'm outside. I'm trying to get out a little more than um normal, which is a good thing. It's a good thing, okay? I wanted, this is, I've been having, participating in a few conversations here and there. I haven't been around a lot, lately. Um, and when I am, I seem to just be talking to a lot of idiots, you know. Hey, Wanda, how you doing? Happy Wednesday, sis. I think it is Wednesday, right? Let me look. Yes, Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, sis. Happy Wednesday to everybody listening. Um, so my conversation will be me just thinking things through a little bit. I might review a little bit here and there. I don't really want to, because it's not that serious. But I do want um this kind, my title, right? Pitfalls of the Black Community by the Old People, right? And then it says, you aren't young, B. You aren't young. I'm sitting on panels with people who 40 plus, but they talking as if they're in their teens and 20s. It's the it's ridiculous, right? It's ridiculous. Um, they still crying about what their mom or dad didn't do, you know, even though they're in their mid 30s plus, they have children. Some of them even have grandchildren. Do you understand? They got it might be a very young grandchild, but they have grandchildren, and they sitting on panels talking about my mama raised me. My mama raised me. And the thing is, your mama may have raised you. Did you raise your children? Are you helping to raise your grandchildren? Or are you online crying about what you haven't done, claiming that you cannot do it and won't even try to do it? And as y'all can tell, I'm talking about the men right now. Okay, we're going to be very clear on this. I don't even have to say who I'm talking about, right? Because we know we ain't talking about no women. No women on here talking about my mama. My mama raised me. That's why I am the way I am. Okay. I sit on panels with idiots all the time. Oh, and I'm not, and I know a lot of y'all may be thinking I'm talking about Sharon or something. I love Sharon. I'm not talking about Sharon. I'm not even really even talking about the people who really be over there. So for anybody who may think, because I think that's what they do. People go behind my back, which I don't give a fuck. They- the only thing I'm worried, I know that they too scared to do it in front of my face, right? They go behind my back and they'll claim, you know, uh, Bomb is talking about you. She talking about this. Listen, if I'm talking about somebody, they gonna know it. But especially if it's somebody I mess with, somebody who face I'm in, I'm gonna let them know. And the ones who panels I do get on, and they know that I say something about them, they be knowing because I get on the panel with them, and they be like, "Well, Bomb, I need to talk to you because you be over there on your panel talking about me." And I'll be like, "Show you right, bit." I didn't, but the thing is, I'm actually on my panel where anybody can listen, including them, and they can get on the link, right? Hit the link and come up and discuss it with me if that's what they want to do. See, I would even do it on their panels, except these men are touchy feely go, right? Because as soon as I say something, even to disagree with them, they start threatening to put me in their back in the back. Like I give a fuck. What the fuck? I'm sorry, it's too early for this. Why would I give a damn if they put me in the back? They should be the ones who care if I go and they put me in the back. Because as soon as they put me in the back, I'm gonna fire up my own live. And most of the people be over there with them gonna come over here with me. And it's crazy that they think that they got power. And I've already shown that power to them here and there, once or twice already. Their numbers will go down. Okay. I sit on panels. Some of the men I be thinking, damn, like when you up there having a discussion with the men, you disagree with the men, the same men I disagree with, right? So we be on the same page, except for when the women get up there and we are saying the same thing that they're saying. Right now I'm talking about Trey the Truth Teller. I don't know. Okay. So Trey, right? I like Trey. The problem is Trey has an issue with who he is, or I don't know, is he simping? I'm not sure when these men start simping for other men, right? Because Trey, most of the women will be over there and we agree with Trey. When Trey is up there talking to the men, he separates himself. He said, nah, I raised my kids. Nah, I do this. No, all black men aren't doing this. No, all black women aren't doing that. He said, hey, no, I date. And he says these things that mostly all of us agree with. He he says that everybody aren't the same, and he puts himself in the category of, hey, I'm responsible. I do this, I do that, I take care of my kids. I'm a family oriented man. And yes, I want a good woman, and I want one, you know, who does and doesn't do this and that, and so forth. And he says those women do exist. See, we all can, mostly all of us agree with that, except the men who are disagreeing with him. But this is the problem with Trey. When some of us women get up there because we feel like, oh, we're in a space where there's gonna be some truth being told, right? Trey, a truth teller. He's up there telling truth. We're gonna get up there and support the brother because he's telling truth. But as soon as a woman gets up there and she says the exact thing that he says, nah, 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 Bomb Cherry, but what Bomb Cherry, you gotta tell the truth, Bomb Cherry. Then he reverts to being a red pill guy, repeating what these men say. Because he's not talking in absolute, and nor are the women talking in absolute. But then that's his trick. I don't know if it worked on others. I know damn well it ain't never worked on me, right? The trickery and the buffoonery and the gaslighting, which by the way, even he's like, that's not what gaslighting me, Bomb Cherry. The idea that a little motherfucker could tell me what the fuck a word mean is ridiculous. Like I don't even understand. But it's the trickery, right? The gaslighting of the word gas lighting of the meaning was really, it's like this nigga really is he's in for a pitch, he's in for a pound. You know what I'm saying? He all the way in there when it comes to jumping on the women and disagreeing with the women, even when the women agrees with what he's saying when we're not up there participating. Like not a couple of nights ago, but last week sometime I got on the panel. It was during the day, actually, around this time of the day, actually. It was in the morning. And he comes and, Bomb Jared, what you did when I was like, what I did where? What are you talking about? When we was in company, we was on company. We was on a company's panel and you tried to say this, that, and third. I said, I don't know what you're talking about because I don't try to say anything. I don't even know what trying to say something means. I don't know what that means, right? Um, he says, yeah, over there by Sharon, by company. I said, well, Sharon is not company. I'm not company over there by Sharon. Sharon is like family. You may be company by Sharon. I said, but I'm like family over there by Sharon, right? I'm like, that's home base for me. You know, besides my home base, Sharon is home base for me. So I'm like, I wasn't and then he said, "Well, you tried to comfort me." I said, "No, I said I didn't try to comfort you. There's no such thing as Bomb trying to comfort you. Either Bomb comes for you or she doesn't." Then I expressed to him, I said, I remember what he was talking about. And I told him, I said, I didn't even get to say much of nothing. My internet was acting up. I said, you was up there. I spoke to you. I said, but even before he got up there, my internet was acting up. Um, my internet was acting up that whole entire week. I'm not even sure how it's working this week because I've only yeah, but it was acting up, right? So I didn't even hear what he had to say, and I know damn well I didn't get to say nothing, but except a couple of words. So I may have said, "Hey Trey," he may have heard me say his name, and then I blanked out. I rebooted my computer, went back up there, and still had nothing to say because my internet was acting up. So these are the moments when they will make some shit up in their head and then spew it out there, right? But the idea is, hey, I inform him. Like, what are you talking about? I said my internet was acting up. Oh, I didn't know. Well, what you mean you didn't know? Like, you didn't hear anything I said because I didn't say anything. So why are you insinuating that I was attacking you, that I was coming for you? But see, I said that on his panel. He admitted, oh, I didn't know your internet was acting up. I'm like, but you just accused me of coming for you when I didn't even get to say any words. I didn't even get to say any words. Like, what are you talking about? But I didn't know. Listen, y'all know what I noticed is when you're a woman, um, you got. I guess if to get on the panel, they want you to submit to them or explain some shit or apologize. You got me fucked up. I ain't got no apologies to give you. I ain't do nothing. First of all, but even if I had said something, right, that I felt, then I'm not apologizing for it. I mean, do you make the men get up there? Do the men gotta hold your penis in their hands and smooth everything over before they get up there? Because I've seen men talk about your ass in other places and then be on your panel. And I only mention this because that's what I'm saying. It's the game that they play, right? We're on panels. Now, if you just want your friends on the panel, then cool, right? But that means you would have to be somebody's friend. You have to treat them with respect, which you do not do over there. And when I say do not do, I'm not saying that Trey himself don't offer people respect. Um, the ones that he don't like, or if he likes somebody better, he makes that clear, but not clear to where he'll say it. You could tell based on who he sides with, right? You will tell that somebody who been up there with him maybe for a few days and they've been getting along, another dude come up who dislike the other dude, then you'll see what Trey will side with the dude who he feel he like best out of the two. Instead of letting them two men deal with their own issues and get it out so it could be over. Nah, he takes a stance again, and I don't understand that. Um, I don't really understand. But hey, I'm not here to understand. I don't give a fuck, to be honest. On some real shit, I'm just speaking, truth to power right now. I'm not letting these men know that they is even when they could seem like they could be good dudes, they then ruin it. And optical is everything, right? Even the optical illusions, like even since we don't really know each other in persons, right? None of us really know each other for real. We only know what we show each other. So I get where people may call me mean, right? Get it? I'm not a mean person, but I guess people say I'm mean because I speak my mind, but I really don't speak my mind to everybody. I speak my mind the way I feel to those who are speaking their mind to me. Like, like I don't understand a lot of people be in the chat, right? Because there's a lot of people in the chat. I'm not talking about my chat, y'all. I'm talking about somebody. Hey, Shiesty Bum, how you doing, sis? When I'm so I don't attack people who don't attack. Like in fact, when I walk into on somebody's panel or channel, when I first enter the chat, because I'm not there very long, I speak to everybody. My first act goes to the host, whoever the channel belongs to, and I say hello to them because it's only right when you walk into somebody's property, right? You knock at somebody's door, you say hello to them, even if you like them or not, even if you're disagreeing with them or not, you say hello, and that's what I do. Then I say hello to the panel and everybody in the chat. That's how I do it. And then I start the individuals who speak to me, I then speak back to them on an individual, uh, individually. Okay. And that's the short period of time that I'm in the chat. Most of the time I'm not in the chat. Okay. Most of the time I'm not in chat. Why? Because there's people in the chat who I don't fuck with, but y'all will never know who I fuck with and don't fuck with. Right? You'll never know it unless they come for me. And if they come for me and I decide to give it any attention, then that's the only way you'll know. So there's people in the chat. There's a lot of the men in the chat who do not like me. They treat, listen, we know how they feel about like PhD, right? They like to talk about her everywhere. But before there was a PhD, they talked about, there was a me. And so they don't like PhD because she open with her opinion, and they don't like me or any of us, even you ladies who be in the chat giving out your opinion, right? Whether you're joking or serious or whatever, it don't even fucking matter, right? Um, but they do not like us because they really think we should shut the fuck up. But I ain't, they can't make me though. They can't make me. Okay. And they can't make you. And so they really don't dislike you, they dislike themselves. They find that they are uh, lacking in something because some of these men in our community feel like they should be telling women what to do and that we need to listen. And the reason they feel that way because they ain't got nobody to control in their households. And so they out on the street, on the internet, thinking they want to show they want to have some power somewhere. And what I suggest that they use to show their power is their mute button, their block button. Because other than that, we ain't giving no motherfuckers what the hell they got to say. Okay? But this is, if I'm on a panel where I can voice myself, because that's the reason I'm there, because I don't want to type, right? And somebody asks me a question, then I'm giving them my answer from my perspective, right? So now we're gonna go back, talk about something that happened yesterday. I was on the panel over there, Russian Ron. I got there late, of course, because I'm outside, bitch. I'm outside. You know what I mean? Actually, I was making my own wine and doing some things in my house, and you know, my grandson been here, and so we doing things anyway. So I decided, let me hop on. I haven't been up here in a couple of days or whatever. So, and Tommy was up there. Now, originally, when I went to the chat in the beginning, I saw Tommy was over there for last week, and I don't want to participate. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I know when I get up there, it may not go so well on Sharon's end when we women get up there, because Tommy can be very disrespectful, right? And what I notice is when other women are up there, because see, Tommy know me. Tommy know me, y'all. Okay. He know it ain't gonna be so easy for him. It's not gonna be so easy. I'm gonna be sweet in the beginning. And as long as I'm able to stay in that state of sweetness. You understand what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? Listen to me. If when I get up there and I'm in a playful mood, you can tell. Cause I let people know right off the bat. Sharon say, "How you doing? Beautiful." And I'll crack a joke, right? It could be on it's the joke is usually at myself, is never really mean towards nobody. But it's always a joke, and that means I'm in a jokingly mood. and then I'm just gonna have fun with it all day. I'm letting people know, hey, I'm not here to be serious. I'm having fun, right? You could tell based on how I answer some of the questions. Uh, Now, depending on who's up there, though, I don't give a listen. My mood might be, hey, there to have fun. It might be some nigga up there talking about I ain't up there to have fun. I don't give a fuck what you up here to do, little nigga. Okay, I'm here to have fun. You here not. So I guess you need to stay on your side of the motherfucking panel. And when I get asked the question, if I answer with some, quirkiness, some jokes in there, then let it be, little nigga. Don't come for me. Because if you come for me, then you're not gonna like it. I'm not here to be your bitch. I'm not here to be your mama. I'm not your girlfriend. I'm not your daughter. I'm not your niece. I'm not your aunt. Listen, I'm not your grandma. I don't know what the fuck these little niggas expect from me or other women, but I'm not that. I'm not here so you can get your aggression out on me. If I'm here to have fun, little nigga, then that's what I'm here to do. And you could go somewhere else, take your aggression out on somebody else. Because if they take it out on me, then I'm going to quickly smack you the fuck down. What the fuck is wrong with these little niggas? Thank you for the support, Wanda. Hey, Miss Not For Everyone, how you doing? Hey, Silent, how you doing? Reese Cup, how you doing? I miss you, Reese. I miss all of y'all. I be thinking about y'all sometimes. I haven't been seeing y'all because I haven't been around. Like I made some adjustments in who panels I go on and shit like that. And if I listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, if I decide that I'm not really fucking with them people no more, then that means I'm not on their panels. And if I'm not in their panels, then I'm not in their chat. And I'm never letting nobody know who I no longer fuck with or not, because I'm not trying to tell other people what not to do. Y'all fuck with who y'all want to fuck with, right? But I decided that some of these niggas is like bitches. Okay, what do I mean by a bitch, right? And I'm not talking about a woman per se, but I'm talking about we women could be catty. Some women could be sneaky with their cattiness. You understand what I'm saying? I'm used to dealing with that with women. To be honest, hey, I'm used to that. I don't have no problem with cattiness with women, y'all. I don't even find it to be something so terrible. I feel like, hey, I'm a woman and I can result to being catty as well. If I have to, if I'm going back and forth with a woman, then it's us as women, to be honest. And we both can be catty. We could go back and forth. We might call each other bitches and shit like that. Most of us as women, though, there's levels to it. We have lines that we draw in the sand that we won't cross. Some of us, not everybody. Some of us, we know, hey, don't touch this, don't touch that, don't touch this. And I think that's why we women, even when we having disagreements with each other back and forth, those of us who know some rules, right? We gon' we'll go back and forth, but it ain't no actual hate. Now there are some people who just go straight for the juggler. Going for the juggler is one thing, but going way into talk about people kids, whether they can have kids and shit like that. You know where all that shit come from? Men. The men started that shit. And some women have picked that shit up and they like to throw it at women. Why do I give a fuck if you can have kids or not? Why do I give a fuck even if you have kids or not? I figure that's a choice a woman has made. It ain't none of my business. So usually women do not fight that way. We might we might talk about she ain't shit, you know, her man ain't shit or whatever, right? We'll come up with something, y'all. It'll be something. But these men though, so well, the men, they usually go for something. And doesn't matter if a man tell me I can't have kids, and because these niggas have told me that I can't have kids, although I've had kids. But I talk about being menopausal, and these motherfuckers still would talk about, oh yeah, you in menopause. You don't hear the shit these men throw. These motherfuckers throwing, oh, go sow something. Like, nigga, shut the whole fuck up and go tell your bitch to show you some shit. You understand? Like, listen, it don't make no fucking sense. It feel like I'm fighting with little Jazz. And I'm okay with fighting with a woman. She fight with me, I'm fighting with her. Because if I'm older than her, then I'm not going, there's levels I just won't speak to. And I hate when if somebody make me have to go in the gutter with it. But let me say, I will go in the gutter with it if I have to, but I don't want to. And so what you're tending to see me do is back away from women who I realize they like being in the fucking gutter. I realize that's where they stay. That's where they live. They ain't jumping in the gutter like I would jump in the gutter to smack the fuck out of them with some words and adjectives and nouns and shit. You know what I'm saying? I jump in the gutter to get at them, and then I get the fuck out the gutter. But no, I realize some bitches live in the gutter, and I can't stay there too motherfucking long. I got shit to do. I got shit to do, baby. I got to jump out the gutter and come clean some dishes or something. You understand what I'm saying? So something. I gotta do something. I got grandkids. I can't walk around my household being angry. And that is one of the things this internet will have you doing. The internet will rub on you and your ass will be walking around because the internet is like, even at a job, you ever worked a job that you don't really like? And the reason you don't like the job is not so much because of the duties. You might not like that neither, but it might be the people. You ever worked at a job, you don't like the duties, but you like the people. So you don't have no problem waking up in the morning and going to work. Because there's people there that you like. There might be some that you don't like, but there's the ones that you do like. And you're able to get up every morning and go your ass to that other home of yours called the job, and you'll be able, and you good with it. You can see yourself being there a very long time. And then they got the jobs though where you go, where even if you like the work, you don't like the people. You don't like nobody around. Like they not friendly. You know what I mean? They really nasty people, and you always got to deal with that mental shit. Well, imagine going to work where you don't like nobody really like you, or and you don't give a fuck about that so much, but you come home and you rub that shit off on your family. That shit get rubbed up on your kids, your husband, your wife, right? You even may take that shit to your neighbors and maybe even your best, friends and other family members. You in a bad mood and now you have this bad mood around all your other people. You may not realize it at first, but you need to like you got to start realizing that might be the mood you in that might back everybody away from you. People gonna back away from you. It's internet shit, man. I That was the one time when this shit went so over and surpassed for me where I pulled out a gun. I did some shit. I did some shit that is a part of me. I know I can go. I know. You understand? I know I could be so mad and mean and feel like somebody after me that I know for sure. I always knew it. Once I came to terms that a bitch like me is not a person you want to be an enemy. You know what I mean? Like just don't cross this line because this line is a line too far and then we good. If you close enough, I'm taking a ride. And y'all, I feel so bad about that shit that I did. I'm just so grateful that I was smart enough not to do what I was thinking about doing. And because I'm that bold bitch, I knocked at the door and it wasn't the door the bitch had given me. You see what I'm saying? Like it wasn't the address that they said it was. And instead of bullets just flying, right? Because I was fucked up. My mental state was fucked up. Okay. My mental state was fucked up. I was threatened. My family was threatened. And, and bitch, that's not a good thing for me. Okay. Because I feel like if like you threatening me, I gotta take your word for it. You see what I'm saying? Like you can't tell me you coming to my house and you think I'm gonna be sitting in the house just waiting. Nah. You tell me you coming tomorrow, then bitch, I'm coming tonight. Coming tonight. You ain't gonna make it tomorrow. And that's just who I am, right? And I'm not saying nobody, I'm not saying people need to be like me. I'm just telling you I know me. And I'm expressing me right now. And it was fucked up. Because mentally, when on the ride, I was thinking bullets gonna just fly. Like I gotta protect my family, and I'm willing to go to jail on this one. But something said, "Nah, bitch, I'm better than that." And I said, "Fuck that! I'm a pistol whipper, bitch." Is what I said. And so I, no bullets went to fly, and I stepped out the car and went and knocked at the door. You understand? I went and knocked at the fucking door to pistol whip a bitch. And there was some white elderly people at the answering the fucking door. It was, and here I am standing there like a whole bitch, dumbass bitch, thinking I'm about to pistol whip some bitches. And it was some white elderly people. Yes. And that's when I realized this internet shit is dangerous. It's dangerous for me and it's dangerous, right? Because motherfuckers be faker than motherfuckers. So I gotta be like, I gotta calm myself down because certain things is real with me. And that's why I joke a lot on the internet, y'all. Because there's no need for me to go into no PTSD shit with nobody telling me, bam, I'll whip your ass. Listen, I don't know if y'all ever heard somebody say that to me, and they have, and you can tell where, you know what I'm saying? I get stressed out, and then I got to think about it. I got to think and say, oh, this nigga all the way in, they in California, Chicago, New York is close, y'all. New York ain't that fucking far. I could be in New York in less than 2 hours. You understand? That mean if I could be there in less than 2 hours, then they could be here in less than 2 hours. You see, Philadelphia is right there, 30 minutes away. If we talk about Philadelphia, you understand? But if anywhere in PA, I could be there in 5 minutes. I could be anywhere. I could be at the line of PA in 5 minutes. I could be at the line of Maryland in 5 minutes. I could be in Baltimore just as quick as I could be in Baltimore as I could be in Center City, Philadelphia. They about 30, 35 minutes away in the opposite direction. We can also be in Newark, Jersey, right? They call it Newark, 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 Newark. We have a Newark, Delaware too. So I could be there in the same amount of time as I could be in Baltimore and Philadelphia, just in another direction, 30, 35 minutes. That's how Delaware, how this shit runs. I'm center of all this shit. I could be in DC in 2 hours. DC in that direction is the same amount of time as New York in going up north. I go down south to get to DC. I go up north to get to New York in the same amount of time. So if you're in this area talking that shit, then I be feeling like okay. But if you farther than that, then I had to settle myself down and I had to chill. And they got a lot of young niggas on this bitch. They old, but they young, right? And what do I mean by that? They're younger than me. And it seems like millennials are the bullshit generation. Y'all motherfuckers ain't never had no fight, right? Depending on what your age is. And even if you had a fight, some the YNs, y'all ain't fighting with y'all fists. And even if y'all do fight with your fists and you lose, your asses go run and grab your gat. Or whatever y'all calling it now, you switch, whatever the fuck you're calling it. The terms may change, but the items are still the same. But young motherfuckers think they invented something new. So yesterday, while on the panel over there by Sharon, Tommy was up there. Now, originally and earlier, I did see him up there earlier. I said, "Well, I'm a pass, right?" Because I know the longer I'm up there with certain people, the more time it is to digress. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna agree and I'm gonna disagree when I agree and when I disagree, and I don't care who it is. I don't have a liking or disliking for Tommy enough to be just wanting to disagree with everything you say. But besides all that, though, there were some people up there who I did fuck with, and I would disagree with them, and I be feeling like some people just don't like you to disagree with them. Who am I talking about right now? Taz. I like Taz. Fucking, I like Taz. Okay, but Taz can be very disrespectful at times. I don't be knowing if he purpose. I don't think he purposely do it. I think he just do it, and it's crazy because he says something, and then when I go, so Sharon is trying to make sure everything cool. But see, I think when it comes to us women, Sharon do handle us a little different because I watch two men go back and forth over what another man said, right? I watched Tommy and Taz go back and forth about something another nigga in the back that I didn't even know was up there because we couldn't see him in the back said. Which that's their business, got nothing to do with me, right? Nothing to do with me. But the only reason I'm bringing it up is because when Taz said something about when I was like, hey, music, right? Music before the motherfucking 80s. Because they mentioned the 70s, right? The 70s was mentioned about using the N word. I was saying back in those times, right? Because Tommy said something about using of the coon word. I said from the South, coon word was used, right? It was used. There even a term called coon ass in Louisiana. I'm not sure if it's in other states or not, right? Remember, I expressed myself. I expressed that in my area, right? Because I am old enough to have listened to a lot of people, and I realized that we all are not the same. And I'm not talking about the same as far as us just being black. I'm talking about like our food is not the same, the music is not the same. Even if we listen to the same fucking song, did you know based on where you're from, the meaning of that song may not be the same? Oh, that's deep, baby. That's deep. And it's a fact though. But some younger people don't even understand that when I say that. Because they're not listening to me at all. They're not listening to me. I can. They got a song that I ended up starting to like Drake with. Started from the bottom, now we're here, right? Now the bottom, right? Started from the bottom, now we're here. If I asked 5, 6 people from different areas what they think the bottom mean, we're not gonna all have the same answer, right? But what I do know for to be a fact is that song was mostly written by Lil Wayne, right? Lil Wayne, Drake. Was anybody else in it? I can't remember, right? Um, so there's some things that were said in that song that I know, and everybody in Louisiana, and most in particular New Orleans, will know what the fuck that song meant for real. But other people in the other areas, y'all just gonna say that the song means that, hey, um, that it means that they was at the bottom and now they rising to the top. But if I told you that New Orleans, there's an area where we from, it's called the bottom. It's not just it's the bottom, right? It's the bottom of the United States. It does not mean that you started from the bottom below everybody and that you rise to the top. It actually means that of you started from the bottom of the states. You see what I'm saying? Um, I think 75 is might be a Gen Xer. I think he a Gen Xer. I think he I think Gen Xers go. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You might be right about that. I guess I'll have to look. But it don't matter about that because I'm not just talking about him. It's Tommy, right? When I mentioned that the word coon was used, but I didn't have enough time to say what I wanted to say fully for there to be an understanding, because as soon as I said it, I got a couple of people coming and saying I'm wrong, I'm wrong, I'm wrong, which I was okay with. That's how I was rolling. Okay. I kept trying, you know what I'm saying? The men can go back and forth for 30 minutes, but the women, or me in particular, I'm on a time crunch. You see, that's how it works. And I realized that. I don't know why Sharon does that, right? I don't know why he does that. Um, so anyway, so I'm trying to explain. I'm like, yeah, the word cool. And then I go and I say, well, look, the internet wasn't around in the 70s. This is what's important. Y'all, today we could look at the things the way it runs today, and we will assume that a song that is made even in Delaware, we would assume this, but it wouldn't be true. But people will assume it, right? And they will assume that if a song is popular in Delaware, then it also, especially among Black people in hip hop, right? They will assume that everybody all over this nation will know it. So people assume that if Jay-Z made a song that it hit the charts, you're gonna assume that everybody in the nation who listen to hip hop will know it. That would be an assumption, though. That would be assumption even today. But we got the internet today. Let's talk about the 70s. Well, we only had CB radios. I'm talking about the ones where I'm talking about the ones where us kids can be only maybe 100 steps from each other and still talk to each other. They didn't even have CDs in the 70s. The 70s still was working with something most of y'all, if you're under a certain age, have never seen in your fucking life, right? You most people ain't never seen 8-track tape in real life, held it in your hands, right? In the 70s, that is what was out. When I remember seeing tape decks, right? The tapes that you could record on and shit like that, that was in the 80s. But then again, I was a kid. I was a teenager in the 80s. I was a kid in the 70s. You know, somebody who was born mid 80s on that fucking pen told me that I was wrong about some shit that happened in the fucking 70s. And you know what? Then somebody said, well, that's because you was a kid in the 70s. And I was like, but you wasn't even fucking born in the 70s. But then, okay, I could give them that. Let's say there's a lot of shit that I admit that I didn't know about in the 70s. I was a kid riding our bikes, hunting and fishing, playing outside until the street lights came on, and then our asses was indoors. All of that is true. But we listen to music. I can mention some songs and some artists. They not gonna fucking know. Hip hop was not a big thing in the motherfucking 70s. And you know, when I have conversations with, whether it's um Chicago Rilla, whether it's even Sharon, these people who think they know music so well, right? Um, which I'm not saying they don't know music so well. I'm just saying they don't know all music so well. And they definitely don't know the beginning of hip hop because they wasn't born. But did you know, when the last time I had a conversation about hip hop over there with Sharon, Chicago Real, and how they telling me I'm wrong? I guess the more people in the chat saying I'm wrong, I guess that means I'm more wrong, right? Which makes no motherfucker sense. You know, the argument was, hey, I'm saying hip hop, I was here from the beginning. See, because I remember disco, baby. People don't even mention disco no more, but disco was a big thing. The motherfucking rappers were disco. They was they was singing disco. You see what I'm saying? That's what they was dancing and singing, and then they bust in some rhymes and shit, right? And then some other people came, younger people came and took that, and then they made the beat a little different, switched it up, and then they started even rhyming to it. But rhymes have always been in our songs, all of them, whether it's country, whether it's rap, whether it's pop, whether it's R&B. You see, that was always rhyming. Poetry is what they called it. So rap is just an extension of that over a different type of beat. So even though there was hip hop in the listen, even though there was hip hop in the 70s, does not mean there was rap in the fucking 70s. And that, but then check it out. They tell me I don't know because I was a kid. And so I said, okay, I can give you that. But when it's on their turn, they was born in the 80s and they want to tell me about the 80s. And when I say, well, hey, I don't think you know so much because you was a kid. And you know what Tez came around and said after that? He's when I said, well, look, everybody got their own perspective. We there's no internet back then. So they're gonna be different music that's known in certain areas that's not in others, right? I remember those times clearly, baby. Like I went into adulthood without the fucking internet. Like, you understand what I'm saying? I went into adulthood having my fucking children without the internet. When MySpace came around, my children was born, and my children ended up getting them a MySpace account at like ages 9 and 11 when MySpace came around. That means I was grown. I went 5 years of adulthood, eight, five, six, seven, seven, 8 years of adulthood before I even had my first son. By the time MySpace came, my fucking sons had computers all their life in front of me, right? All their life there was an internet, but it was not an internet that most people was on. There may have been a couple of 100,000 of us on the fucking internet back then. MySpace packed around that a lot of y'all know, but let me tell you, I can name 20 other very popular apps that was out before MySpace became a thing. That means we are many years into the internet before the motherfucking 2000s. You see? You see? We start talking about some of these popular apps. We talk about 2000, 2001, 2002, and so forth. My children were born in the early 90s. So let's go backwards. Some of these motherfuckers is just a few years older than my children, but they talk to me like as if I can't know something that they don't know. But I can assure you, there's a shitload of shit that I know, and I'm talking about no, because I experienced it, I touched it, actually heard it, I danced to it, I played it. I'm not talking about when you go and Google some fucking shit. And then on top of that, the niggas not even smart enough to go and really do their research to figure out, because Wikipedia right now, I could go make an edit to Wikipedia right now. I have the actual standing. Did y'all know that? Like I could go to Wikipedia, sign into my fucking account on Wikipedia and make a fucking change to any page I want to. I've been on this bitch long enough. They keep asking to put up a name, a page for me. They keep sending me shit. Hey, can you sign into your account and make a Wikipedia? That's how long I've been on this bitch. The things that people don't know about me, you may have heard if you heard my stories. Some people don't believe. I don't know why you wouldn't believe it. Like they haven't proven me to be a liar nowhere. You see what I'm saying? But Taz said, well, Maybe the people who talking right now, they ain't really listen to music. Nigga, I know music you ain't never, ever heard. And if I told you the title, you would go and see that it's real. You would probably acclaim, oh, I remember that. And I'll be like, how you remembered it? You wasn't even born. Where I was in a teenage club listening to it, you probably only heard it because I mentioned the name of it. Or somebody else maybe mentioned the name to you. What was popular in the South wasn't popular up north. That's why those of us in the South, we didn't give a fuck about no Jay-Z. We didn't give a fuck about no nigga called Jay-Z. It took me many years to even give a fuck. Some songs that he had that I like because just what we were saying, as far as the N word being used, the way he was using it, being a young adult. Jay-Z is older than me. Like that nigga older than my husband. Jay-Z gotta be like 60 something fucking years about now. 61, 62, some shit like that, maybe 60. Okay, because I think my husband will turn 60 next year. Um, I'll be 57. So 58, 59. Oh, I don't know. Wait, I'll be 50. Am I 56? I think I'm 56. So I'll be 57, Jay 59. Yeah, hubby will be 59. So Jay-Z might be about 60 years old. He about 60 years old. He might be the same age as hubby, but I think he like an age older. But anyway, look at 9 and 9 say MS in Messenger. That's a fact. Yahoo Messenger, AOL, Black Planet, Black Voices, plenty of you're right. And so that's what I'm saying. Like yesterday, like I'm up there and I'm okay that they don't know, right? I'm okay that they don't know. I'm okay that we disagreeing. So I say something that's very adult of me is that hey, everybody gonna have their perspective. Your perspective gonna be based on where you're from. Your perspective gonna be on where you're at, and it's gonna also be on your age, what you witness, what you. But now because we have the internet, where people could go and search some shit, they'll go and search some shit. Now, remember, if you're looking through the encyclopedia, right, which is more going to be more definite and shit like that, right? More true. Wikipedia um, can come from that too. I'm not saying that it's not true, but Wikipedia don't give you everything. Did y'all know that? Wikipedia gonna give you the most relevant definition that's used today, that's most relevant to whatever you're looking at. But in case you don't know that, but if you go to Wikipedia though and look up a word, they gonna give you the full meaning all the way from now, most relevant, all the way to the beginning of that word. They gonna even go into how the word was formed, if it came from another word. Maybe it came from two other words. They're gonna tell you everything about the word. Wikipedia is gonna give you most relevant to today. Okay. So that's important to know. And if you use a what they call it, chat GBT, AI shit, just know your answer, which may be fucking wrong. Like, I don't even know what to tell you. Okay, that Chat GBT can be so fucking wrong that it's ridiculous. And I've been telling people it's based on your prompt, what you ask it. Your GBT gonna be different than my GBT. Y'all ever notice that? You could go ask GBT if you signed into account and shit, right? If you made an account with Chat GBT or any AI program, right? The program is there to get to know you personally. And if you ask it a question, it's gonna assume what you the type of answer you're trying to get from it based on what you asked it in the past and everything you taught it about yourself. That's why if you ask ChatGPT one thing and I ask ChatGPT the same fucking thing, we might get two different fucking answers. They might be irrelevant to each other, but they may be completely different because ChatGPT is here to learn from us, and based on what they learn, they provide us with different outcomes. Now you would have to tell ChatGPT to go to an encyclopedia and give you the exact answer if you want that answer. But other than that, okay. Thank you, 979. How you doing anyway, by the way? Hello, everybody in Mills. What's going on? Hello to everybody. Sherry Berry, what's going on? I miss you, sis. Laos, Jay-Z 56. Is he 56? That's all. I don't know why I thought he was older than hubby. Laos might be right. If Laos say he's 56, then I'm gonna go with it. I don't know why. See, I remember, I don't know. Listen, this is what I would say, okay? And listen, this is what I will say. But I could be wrong about Jay-Z. You know, things have changed. Back in the day, right? Back in the day, artists, especially more women than men, they would be older, but they would claim that they're younger. Okay. I found that to be mostly with women. I didn't really pay attention to the men, to be honest. I didn't see a need for man to be younger, but or older. But the truth is, some, if they artists, if their music was more geared towards children, then they will make themselves younger also, right? But I found that to be mostly done with the women. The younger she can remain, the longer she can remain younger, her music can gear towards younger audience, which will be teenagers, right? We're the ones who listen, teenagers listen to the music more than adults because adults have to get up, go to work, all that shit. They ain't got time, you know what I'm saying? And so we know that the runner of the music industry happens to be the youth, okay? The youth. Oh, okay. So he just like a month, not even a month older than me. Okay, okay. So I remember when he came out though. See, that's what I'm saying. Now you said he definitely was considered older when he broke out. And I guess that is true because everybody else was in their teens. So you're right about that, right? I remember Run DMC was kind of older. But most of the like Roxanne, and the girls were on the young end, the boys would be in their teens, maybe in their 20s. By the time I remember going see Jay-Z. I said JD, I'm sorry. Jay-Z, I have his first record, y'all. It wasn't even in no record stores. I can show if I can. Let me see if I have it around here. He was selling them. They were selling them on the streets. If I show it to you, it has a white cover on the top of it, right? Just a white, just plain white with the words, the different things. It was in CD form, and everybody didn't have a CD back then, but CD had been out for at least a couple of years at this point. Um, and it was called Jiggle What? Jiggle who, jiggle what? He was saying some shit like that, right? Um, was I married? I was married. So, but I got married in 91. I got married in 91. But I think by the time that I ended up getting that, it had to be like 94, 94. I could look, I could look. But basically what I'm saying though is this. Uh, if so that would make him like, I guess that would make him about 25. Um, but see, I could be confused because I came to Delaware. I was married, but I didn't have my children for like 4 or 5 years later. And so I remember getting the CD when I came to Delaware. I'm just not sure if it was when I moved to Delaware or if it was when we just came to visit. You see what I'm saying? So I have a little confusion in that mix right there. I'm not sure if I already was pregnant or not. So I could be wrong where it could have been like more along the lines of 91, 92. or it's gonna be closer to when I had my son around 94, 95. You see what I'm saying? But it's still in the early 90s. Um, so I usually relate things with things that happen in my life that I can go straight to a year. Like I know what year I had my first son, I know what year I had my second son, right? I'm kind of fuzzy on the year of marriage, to be honest. I don't know if we got married in 90 or 91. Okay. I we got married in I met him, we got married in 91. How do I know? I entered into the military in 88. No, 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 I might be wrong. 88, 89. We may have gotten married in 90. Look, the marriage thing is up in the air. I'm not sure what year, okay? But when it comes to the children, I got that down packed, baby. That was some extensive shit right there. You see what I'm saying? But anyway, that's how I relate to time because I'm really bad with time. I've always been bad with time, okay? Dates, years, months, and shit like that. But I don't know why I thought Jay-Z was a little older, but you might be right, and I'm gonna go with it. But I can tell you this though, they had Beyonce several years younger than she actually was. Most of them goddamn women, right? Several years younger than they actually was at one point. It may have caught up, but at one time, um, I could remember I was like, I remember not listening to Destiny's Child so much because they were children and I was a young adult. What they was talking about, I was already a married woman. So of course I'm not talking about, you know, I was talking about can you pay my bills? Can you pay my bed? If you do, yeah. But I was saying that about my hubby. Okay. I was like, hey, if you can't pay these bills, then I'm out. No, I'm joking. I ain't never. I like if you can't pay these bills, I guess I gotta go out here and help you pay these motherfucking bills. Okay. Listen, I'm gonna keep it real, okay? I wish I could have said, "You can't pay these bills, I'm out," but that would have been a bad deal on the table, okay? I would have missed out on my children and on the great man, okay? But anyway, somebody told me yesterday, and it was Ted. He was like, "Well, the people who speaking right now, they don't really listen to music." Man, but so let me tell y'all how much of music I love. And I get it from my mom, right? My mom and my dad listen to music, but my mom loved music. So my mom, when I was young, I was so young that she taught me how to dance by stepping on her feet. And she taught me how to do the, the juju bug with all these dances where they steps, that she used to do when she was a kid. My mom had me at 19 years old. She was a young mother. And what I mean by that, she was young. And so imagine you at 19, you still want to have fun. But she had me. And she was okay with it. And it wasn't just her. It was her and my dad. My dad was 21. My mom was 19. Before entering in kindergarten, because I don't there was no what they call it when you go to school before kindergarten, pre-K, forget what it's called. First of all, there was no daycare, motherfucker, in no motherfucking 60s and 70s. You ain't take no kids to no strangers, okay? The stranger who might watch your motherfucking kid for you so you can run to the store was or some shit like that was a motherfucking neighbor. That's what the community was for. Okay. So you would end up there was this older black woman who lived right next door, right? Her house was connected to ours because that's how the homes are in Louisiana. They were straight through houses, what we call row. They call them row homes here in up north, right? But they were shotgun homes down south, and it would be two by two homes connected together. Now I learned some interesting facts about how them homes came about as well, where they used to be like one home with a road in the middle. It'd be this long porch, but they end up becoming two homes. But anyway, if my mom had to go to the store and run to the store, she'd run to the neighbor and say, "Hey, can you watch?" And she would run. But that rarely ever fucking happened. And even when I was 5 years old, I remember walking around the corner to the corner store with a note in my hand, giving these people if I wanted cigarettes, it could have been alcohol, it could have been anything on that fucking list. And I would give them the note and the money. and they would give me the bag and I would walk it to my mama's. You understand that? And I was like 5 years old, and I could tell you what happened. When when one time one of my friends, this how young I was and how stupid I was, because that's how kids are, right? On my way to the motherfucking corner store with the money in hand and a note. Some kids who I knew and used to play with every once in a while, right? Come up and they say, "What you doing?" I said, "I'm going to the store." Now I don't know all the particulars, but I can tell you what I do remember. Okay, you could tell it had to have been tragic for me to remember. Okay, because that's um I remember them saying, "Okay, you want to play hide go seek?" I'm like, "Nah, I gotta go to the store." And they said, "Nah, it's okay." And one of the older kids who were just like a little bit young, older than me, they said, "Well, give me the money and we're gonna play hide go seek." And they took the money. It was like five of them in that house, and it was just me. Okay, they took the money and ran, and I wasn't trying to play hide go seek. I was trying to just go to the store. They said we're gonna play hide go seek. They took the money and they went to go and fucking hid and wanted me to seek them out. And it's like, so I go to home and I'm like, first I'm looking all over for their ass and I can't find them motherfuckers. You understand? Now I'm using the word motherfucker now, but I didn't use that word back then, okay? Just understand. I'm older now, but I was a kid, okay? And I'm looking all over. I know where they live, so I'm looking all around outside and shit. And then all of a sudden, my mom come outside. She see me looking. She see me not at no store. I didn't come back, and I'm like, "Mom, they took the money and told me they're gonna play hide go seek." And my mom said, "Okay." And I remember my mom, baby. I sometimes only when I remember certain stories, I remember how feisty my fucking mama is. Okay. Because growing up with my mom, she was very docile. She was really, quiet and very what y'all would call feminine, you know what I'm saying? Like that. She never really went nowhere, you know what I mean? Unless she went with my dad, out and shit like that. But I remember this, man. My mom walked up to that house and she knocked at the door and she told the parent, and the parent want to act like it's not true. And my mom told them they better give her that motherfucking money or she gonna beat their ass. and and them kids gave my mom, the mom gave my mom that money, and we went straight to the store. And and my mom told me next time, if I have any problems, to come directly to her. Because my ass was looking for them. We was really playing hard to fuck go seek, even though I was just trying to get the money. These bitches done took the money and hid it and hid from my ass, okay? Yeah. But you see, times were different everywhere. Like they used to send us to the store. I remember going, even when I was a little older, maybe about 7, and my dad sent me to the store and he told me to say, "Ask the man for cool filter king." I remember that because my dad made me repeat it. Repeat it. Cool filter king. Remember the filter king. So apparently there's some cools where they didn't have filter king, but that's he said. So I remember going to the store and asking for cool filter king. And the man reached up there, got the cool filter king. I gave him $1. He gave me some change. I got me some penny candy, where candy is really called a penny each. You know how much the motherfuckers want for them candies today? I think it's like 25 cents for one little ass, what they call them. Penny candies used to be like, you would get one candy. Like I have some of these root beer barrels, Jolly Ranchers, that's the word. Now laters came in a whole pack. And you would, but the penny candy would be one now later. Now today though, one now later, y'all cost 25 cents. Uh yeah, one Jolly Rancher costs a quarter. It's a quarter for one Jolly Rancher. Okay. But those shits used to be 1 penny. Sometimes you could get two for a penny. You can get two of these for a penny. and and children, because there was no connection where you could find out if a child was missing out of different uh states. I know that now as an adult, but I didn't know that then. I remember when my mom informed me. I had heard on the street that somebody got raped. I think I was, I was little, and the adults was talking. I was so young that I was right there. And but when you're kids, you repeat shit. So I remember asking my mom or repeating that, yeah, because somebody got raped. And my mom said, yeah. She said somebody at the park, which was right around the corner from my house. She said somebody got raped around the corner. And she said, you know what rape mean? And I said, yeah. And she said, what does rape mean? And I said, that means somebody took a rape and raped them. I remember it. And I think that's when my mom started talking to me about my body, uh, and where babies come from and things like that. I think that opened the door because kids will repeat things. But imagine if I really thought, that rape meant getting a rape and raking. So I guess she found that I needed to know some things because things was happening. And I need to know, hey, she ain't going to the particulars and made it so horrible where it would be her scary and shit like that. But she made it to where no, it means somebody, assaulted a woman, a man assaulted a woman. I forgot exactly how she described it. But I do remember exactly how I described it to her. Okay. Hey Brandy, how you doing, sis? They still that up north, because they don't do that here anymore. Not since I was a teen. Um, we always had music playing in the house, especially on Saturday. I know that's right, M Mills. We would have music playing while you cleaning. Your parents would. So on Saturdays is when you clean, baby. Okay. For those of y'all who younger, Saturdays was cleaning, baby. You got your ass up just like you was going to school and you ate some breakfast. And then it was time to clean, okay? And when I say clean, you clean it all the toilets. You gonna dust all the walls. You ain't gonna have ain't gonna be no cobweb in no corners, right? You gonna wash down them walls. That toilet, that bathroom gonna be clean. It better smell like bleach in that motherfucker bathroom. You understand? If you couldn't smell the cleanliness from up front the house, your ass ain't clean. And so that's where I get that cleaning with bleach thing. Now one of my sons don't like it. He said it causes him a headache. And I tell him deal with it. That's all you gotta do is move out. When he was a kid, I said deal with it the same. I tried to use less of it, right? Or I would do it I wouldn't let him clean with the bleach, but I clean with the bleach, baby. Now, um, we have some things that we know kill germs. Bleach happened to be one of those things. And I'm gonna tell y'all what bleach is bad for that we use. We use bleach for our clothing, and bleach is not good for clothing. Okay. If you got them whites and you put that bleach in there, you put that shit in hot water, you have officially set that stain in those whites. And that's why back then rags do not look like what rags look today, baby. My rags get so goddamn gray, so dingy, so quick. Did y'all know it's bleach that's doing that? How we used to bleach. So that was a something called bleaching of your linens and things, but it wasn't bleach with bleach, y'all. It was bleach outside. The sun activates through the ozone layer and all of that. It bleaches our clothing. You will get brighter whites if you hang your shit out in the sun. And so they call that bleaching. And so then they had created bleach. And then so people today mix up the two. Mix up the two. Okay. Bleach is good for cleaning. It does kill germs and shit on surfaces, but in our clothing, mm, we don't that's not how clothing works, right? You you gonna get whatever germs is in the air on your clothing. So there's no reason to sterilize your clothing. You see what I'm saying? So there's a little confusion with bleach and the bleaching of your clothing. And so that's what we need to know. And I'm gonna teach, if y'all want to know, I'll teach y'all how to bleach your clothing, but you do if you want to clean whites, do not put bleach on them, and you will boil them. You will actually boil your clothes in boiling hot water. Okay, that's how they cleaned whites back then. Okay, now what happened? We got something called the hot cycle on the washing machine. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If you buy a washing machine, never put that shit on hot water. Hot water destroys your clothing. It sets stains. Do not wash in hot water. Now you gotta be understand. I learned a lot when I started talking to my grandparents, right? My mother just you they my mother was a young mother. They used to get up and just do shit, right? And I would see how they do it, and I would do it the way they do it a lot of times. And a lot of times I didn't see how they was doing shit. We just, we didn't deal with the hot water because we were the kids. My parents did it, right? But when I started talking to my grandmother, then or some of my aunts today, I'm realizing, okay, yeah, I didn't see, our washing machine didn't have a hot cycle. Okay. But I did watch my mom boil hot water in a pot on the stove, and then they would pour it in the washing machines. They did that. It had to be uh, boiling hot. And nothing we put that runs through our pipes is boiling hot. It could be hot enough to burn a kid. It's hot, but it's not boiling hot. And there's a difference. Okay. If I'm at the laundromat, I use hot water. Yeah. Um, if have you ever, because my kids used to do it all the time. Have you ever bought some socks? And y'all could test it if y'all want to, y'all don't have to. But socks is the cheapest way to test it, right? Buy you some white socks. And then you wear them one time, and it might just have a little stain from your shoe, right? From the inside of your shoe on the back at the bottom. And then you're thinking, okay, I really want to keep these white, right? You want to keep these really white. And then you go and put them in you wash them in hot water. And then you look and you see that stain is now there and it ain't never coming out, no matter what the fuck you do, because you set it. But if you wash it in cold water, though, that stain will come out. Okay. Now, if the stain is stubborn, right? Because the stain will come out, but some stains could be stubborn where it might be there, but likely to be there, right? Through usage and usage and usage, that's when you boil it, right? And then it'll come out perfectly clean. But when you want it bleached white, you hang it outside and the sun will bleach your clothing. Okay. The sun does it. And it don't have to be in the summertime. The sun does come out even when it's snowing, the sun is out there. Okay. It don't have your clothes will dry out in the sun, even if it's snowing, if it's wet. Not if it's raining though, of course, okay. But rain will make your clothes smell good. But if the rain hits your clothes and then they dry, it's a smell that they've been trying to capture for forever. They even name the things like rainforest breezy smell, shit like that. Anyway, so don't use hot water unless you're boiling it. Okay. Um, when you color clothes, you notice if you ever read some of these things, the boxes that we don't longer read anymore, they'll tell you. They actually have to give you the instructions. We just don't fucking read no more. We don't want to read shit. Imagine not never using no shit, but buying it because somebody you saw it. You saw it. You like, oh, let me try this one, and you pick it up, and then you don't read the shit. You take it home and you fucking use it. And then you use it and use it and use it and use it. And then somebody like myself or somebody else, you make a video and say, hey, that's not how you use that. Be wondering how do we know how to use shit if we're not even gonna read the box? So there's a couple of companies who have tricked us into a lot of shit, right? So did you know is it which one is it? I'm trying to think. One of these companies that sells uh cleaning supplies, like where you wash your clothes and shit like that. They also have created a hand soap. Is it damn? Which one is it? It's I see a D. Uh, which one start with a D? Is it Dow? Not Dow. Is it Dow? Which one? Y'all know they have the green. They have it in green and blue. And when you wash dishes, you put it in the sink. What is that called? I think it start with a D. It start with a D. It start with a D. Yeah, can't think of the name. I don't think it's Dow. Uh, dishwasher is dishwasher. Is it Dow? Let me look. Dishwasher is dishwasher detergent. Dishwasher detergent. And it starts with a D. Let's see. I don't. Is it gang? I don't think it's gang, but it might be. Let's see. Uh, it might be gang. Dawn. That's what it's called. This one right here. And I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all something that some of y'all may know, some of y'all may not know. But I'm about to prove a point. I'm. A, I am gonna hit that real quick. Okay. It's Dawn. See that Dawn right there? Now see that? Dawn. Okay. Now let's go to Dawn. If I go to a grocery store, Dawn products. I'm about to show you what they have done. And it's actually our fault, right? It's our fault because they know your ass don't read. They know you don't read, baby. They know we don't fucking read, and our asses be doing way too much. Okay, so Dawn has dishwasher soap, right? And so it comes in red, green, and blue, right? They even have this power washing that my son started buying, which is a waste of, I don't even know what they do that for. But did y'all know that Dawn also has an antibacteria hand soap? Look, so if you go into the grocery store and you go to buy some Dawn liquid to wash your dishes, right on the same, in the same spot, they have this. And it doesn't look any different. But this, see where it says 50% less scrubbing? That's where they trick you, right? Because this is hand soap. Antibacteria. This is hand soap. This is not dishwashing detergent. This is hand soap. Now let's see Dawn dishwasher. Look at that. They have this says dish soap. And the only reason you will know that they are different is when you read the back or at the very bottom, it might say something like hand, like this one say dishwasher detergent at the bottom. The others say hand detergent at the bottom. Okay. I don't know if they a difference in price. Let me see if they are. So these people will trick the shit out you and they don't care. Okay. Now I'm gonna be honest, dishwashing detergent and hand washing detergent is the same motherfucker shit. Okay. But, I don't know about the antibacteria if they add a little more ingredients, but I know my dad used to take the Dawn dishwasher detergent that with some Ajax and put it on his hand to get the oil because he worked with his hands a lot. He was a construction worker. He worked on cars and shit like that. And he would come in and put that Ajax on his hand and put a little bit of that dish detergent and rub it. and all that stuff would just scrub right off. Okay. And if he didn't have Ajax, then he would use baking soda. Okay, baking soda will also give you that chemical reaction. Um, we started buying Dawn and shit, but my grandparents ain't never have no motherfucking Dawn. The dishwasher, the clothing that we wash, borax, you can make your own from that. And you only need a little tiny bit of that, with a little vinegar, and you make your own. And it lasts you, it's cheaper, it's gonna last you longer, and it's better. It's healthier. You know what's in it. Okay. Um, but yeah. Anyway, back to the music though. So starting from the bottom, now we're here. To those of us in the South, it gonna mean something different than those up north. Um, and there's a lot of rap songs that were out way before this way before the mid 80s when some of these people were born. If they were born in the mid 80s, then they only like 5 years old in when the 90s start. But they will have discussions about what people did back then. But see, in the 80s, I was grown. Like when I said grown, I was an actively grown teenager. In 88, I joined the military. I went in before then, but in 88 is when I actively went away from my house, from my parents' house, and entered into adulthood. Right. Um, and so here I am actively being able to listen to what the hell I want and how I want to. My mom was really into music. On Saturdays, the music played, and on Sundays, the music played. And they were on Saturdays, we were listening to James Brown, we were listening to, the Temptations, we were listening to you name it. And we talk about the 70s. I'm talking about the 70s now. We go into the 80s, right? We in the 80s, now we talking about a little more of the Temptations. We getting into Patti LaBelle, right? Luther Vandross, Freddie Jackson, right? These are the 80s. Even Ready for the World, which I never hear people speak on it. Oh my God. Like to me, these artists was the best. They got artists I never hear young people speak about. But they speak about the 80s like they knew it. But if you know the 80s without knowing Ready for the fucking World, huh? You only know what you know. It's okay. But when I was having crushes on boys, it was some Ready for the World. It was Menudo. It was what they when they call themselves Bobby Brown, what they call themselves New Edition, you know, Candy Girl. That's early 80s when Candy Girl came out. Candy Girl is early 80s if it wasn't in the 70s. Um let's see. Um Candy Girl, New Edition. I'm gonna put the lyrics, maybe it'll tell me what year it came out. 83. So in 83, I remember having a crush on somebody. I'm old enough to have a crush on somebody. I'm thinking I'm about 11. Let me see, 69, 70. Yeah, I'm like 14. So in 83, I'm 14. I'm at that age where yes, where I'm having crushes, right? And I have a crush on a boy. I remember exactly who. And Candy Girl. There was one with the bubble up bus, double Dutch bus going down the street. Do the man, do the man, beat, do the do I prefer the act. So you see, 83 is not that far from the fucking 70s. And if you was born in 85, then what I'm talking about was before you was born, right? So that means if you know about New Edition and Candy Girl, how popular this motherfucking group was when they was little. And I'm talking about they was hella popular. Talking about they was Michael Jackson fucking popular back then. You probably can't even imagine it. You probably thinking nobody is more popular than Michael Jackson. But to be honest, there was a whole fucking lot of groups of people who was more popular than Michael Jackson and the Jackson Five. The Jackson Five was a popular group, but they were not the most popular group. In fact, by the 80s, the Jackson 5 done fell off. Michael Jackson has sprung off on his motherfucking self, right? And I think he did that in the 70s, even though he was still officially, if you probably do the go and look in Wikipedia and shit, you probably will see that officially he still was part of the Jackson 5, but not so really. Because you're not gonna find where he did no music with them anymore. You'll see where he had his own album. And the first album as me being introduced to Michael Jackson was his Off the Wall album. And I probably was about 10, 11 years old. Okay. I remember having a record player that looked like a suitcase. I can carry it where the fuck I wanted to. Plug it in, put a record on it. I got records that we gonna be selling. Me and my aunt about to be selling our 45s and our we got a couple of, I think it's 78, and we do have albums, okay, which I think is 56. But most of y'all wouldn't even know them fucking numbers. But I knew them numbers because I had these things. These things literally was in my hand. I don't have to Google them to see what the fuck they look like. I didn't have to go and Google it to listen to a song to even get a vibe on what it sounds like on a record player because I had a record player. And so when I'm having discussions with people who are telling me that I am wrong about shit that they have never physically ever had in their hands, you know what I'm saying? They never witnessed with their own eyes. They have to go and Google shit. You know, if you got to prove me wrong through Google, you have already lost. So the N word. So, the elders back then, remember, I'm a child, right? I can only do what my parents allow me, right? When I went to a teenage club, my dad brought me there and he picked my ass up. That's how everybody who was at that teenage club, that's how most of us got there through a parent or a group. Like when my parents would bring me, they would bring my friends. Maybe this next week, somebody else parent bringing us and picking us up. That's how we did it. But they used to have very minimal amount of teenagers who had no way to get there and back, but they had to walk it. They had to do it on by foot. One time I had to do that because we always being sneaky. We were being sneaky. My parents couldn't take me. My friends' parents, none of them could take us. So we, as children, said we were gonna lie to our parents to say which parent was taking us, right? So that means we had to go to go. Everybody, but we had no way to get there. So we figured this is what we gonna do. Now we were so dumb because we were young, right? That we figured we know in our mental minds when we get in a car, it only take us 5-10 minutes to get there. So we was like, oh, it's not that far. We we know that if we go towards the skating ring and take a right and go down that road, we will hit the motherfucking club called Masquerades. That's what we knew. But what we didn't know until we start putting feet to pavement is that where it might take you 10 minutes to get there by car, you're going to be huffing and puffing for an hour plus when you're doing it by feet. Now, see, we learned a lesson. We learned a motherfucking lesson, baby. Because we kept on walking and we was like, damn, we're not even at the skating ring yet. The skating ring was just up. We just figured it was gonna be like 5 blocks up the road. Yeah, it seemed like it's 5 blocks when you're in a car. It really may have been like 70 fucking blocks by foot, though. You see what I'm saying? And so that's what happens when we're children. And see, I say this, I'm okay with saying that I was a dumb kid, but what I would say is that we were dumb because we were kids. I wouldn't call it that we were dumb. We just was foolish. There was a lot of things we didn't know. And so I say that today, children today, that's why they get all the grace. They get all the fucking grace, as they should, right? Some people don't like to go back and remember them when they was a kid and say, hey, I didn't know. Now, whether you decided to listen to everything your parents told you or not, if you did that, which I'm sure there were some kids out there like that. You were just that kid. Most children, though, we that's not what it is. That's not what it is. Okay, most kids gonna defy whether they do it on the sneak tip or they just do it up front. Like my sister used to run away from home. That's up front. My mom and dad realized she ain't here. She ain't answering no phone. Even back then, my sister had a phone. My sister is 14 years younger than me. I'm 14 when she born. No, I don't think I was 14. I think I was like 12 when she was born. Okay. 12, 13. Was she about 41? Nah, I was 14 when she was born. That's crazy. Yeah. Um, so what I'm saying though, my parents, the same parents, same mother, father, with all three of us. I'm the oldest. I have a brother 2 years younger than me, and I have a sister 14 years younger than me. Same fucking parents. And our lifestyles with that same parents, with those same parents, are different. We had my parents when we were younger, when they were younger. My sister had my parents when they were older. They were set, they had more money, more, so she had more access. Like my sister, when she turned 14, she got a car. My first car was bought to me by me and my husband. My sister had a car at 14. You understand? When she was 14, she was able to go, but she was still in the car before that. And my parents was putting up with that shit. You know, my younger parents probably would have choked the fuck out of us. You know, when we younger, we're a little more less um controlled too, right? We still kind of young and a little feisty. We believe in what we believe in, and we ain't gonna be played. You know what I mean? We young and shit, and we could swing that belt harder when we're younger. But by the time my sister became a teenager, my parents was then they motherfucking 40s. You understand what I'm saying? And and they was talking about, well, you know, times are different. That's when I found out my sister stole the car and she came back home with it and she was still alive. What? Still alive? Are you serious? I asked my daddy, "Yeah, what happened?" You know, my dad said it the smoothest way ever. Shocked the shit out of me. My dad said, he said exactly what I said before. He said, well, you know, times change. What? Who are you? I don't recognize you. Where is my dad? You understand? Where is the last spanking I got was like I was 11 years old. Where is that motherfucking dad at? Where that dad at? Because I didn't even do what I got spanked for, y'all. I truly didn't do it. Can't remember exactly what I was accused of, but I didn't do it. I remember going to the bathroom crying and wishing I was dead. I was like, yeah, I, I wish I would die right now because if I was dead, then they would be punished. That's how young I was, right? Oh, that's the people. I'm gonna let it go to voicemail so they can leave me a voicemail, okay? Because I don't know what this is about. Anyway, man, I was in the bathroom looking in the mirror, talking, I wish I died. Yeah, that'll get him. Yeah, if I could just die right now. Man, I remember that shit. I'll never forget. That was my last spanking from my dad. But the only reason that was the last spanking, because I ain't do nothing wrong. I didn't even do wrong to get that spanking. Okay, I didn't even do nothing wrong then. Um, but where was that dad? That motherfucker who hit me with that belt? Okay, that, that motherfucker who hit me with that motherfucking belt. Where was he when my sister stole the fucking car? Way before she was able to even drive. Okay, where the fuck was she? And talking to him on the phone, he was a different dad. My dad, he was the dad who I was scared to bring my friends around. I was really scared to ask him. Like everything that I needed, I went through my mom, and she was like, "I'll talk to your dad." It was almost like on that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Um, so when I tell fathers that you are important, like you are important, you are very important. But if you're gonna do it the way my dad do it, then I'm saying that yeah, you got to do it better. I should have been able to go to my dad directly. Like my sister was able to go to my dad directly. Okay. She's ready to go to him directly without being afraid of him. You see? Um, if my dad was outside with his friends, I wasn't even supposed to go outside. Okay. If my dad had his friends sitting on the porch with him, then we we if we want to go outside, we better find another way to go out that motherfucker through the back door. Okay, through a window, something. Cause you never know. You never know. You know. We was not supposed to be seen by his friends, and it wasn't just us. It was my mom too. You know, and my mom too. So like I had both my parents, but I'd be sitting and listening to people romanticize something they didn't have and make it seem like it would be so much better. Now, it's weird because it would only be better if your parents were going to be good parents. Now, I ended up with the parents I had. My mother was very loving and caring. She protected us, and my dad, he was the type of parent or dad he thought he needed to be. He was the protector, but at that came at a cost. When my friends was able to be outside and play and shit, we was I'm always surrounded by our family. And if I wanted to go by one of my friends' home, well, ooh, I had to go through my mom. My dad he would be no, and then my mom would have to talk him down. Like she would know how to speak to him to get him to let us go, right? But we always knew that we had to go through my mom, and we always kind of knew that mom would have to, so have to talk it into my dad. And the way she had to do it, yo, she had to talk it to him and make it seem like it was his idea. She couldn't just say, "Hey, I think you should let her go," and this is that. Nah, she had to say, "Well, man, she had to figure out how to make it seem like it was his idea in order for him to be okay with letting us even go any fucking where. If it was up to my dad, he would have wanted to protect us behind lock and key. Oh, hold on, I gotta answer this. Yeah. He just told me she's good. She where? She's outside. Okay, he know what he need. He got everything, his pad and everything. All he needs is his iPad. Put his Crocs on him, either one, the blue ones or the football ones, and make sure he has shoes. Oh, he needs shoes. Okay. Okay. Shoes, Crocs, iPad. Okay. Bye. Leaky. Um, what time is it? I didn't know it was this late, y'all. Hold up. I'll be back. Let me go gotta run downstairs. Give me a second, y'all. I'll take y'all with me, I guess. Let me see. Wait, I won't be gone too long. I should have put the link out there. Um, my grandson, his mom is here to pick him up. Hold up. Nikki, your mom here. Come, let's put your shoes on and get your iPad. You ready to go? Okay.
I want to buy the Google Circle thing.
You want to buy something?
No, the Google Circle thing.
Google Circle thing? Wait, look, your mom downstairs. We got to go. Come on, get. Did you eat all your breakfast, Nikki? Are you hungry? You can't take my iPad, Nikki. You got to take your iPad.
No,
Huh?
no, I'm talking about this.
Okay, listen, when you come back, you got to, but that's just Google. You don't have a Google on your pad? I'll actually, your mom, could you get it, okay? Come on, she downstairs. How you turn off your TV up there? No, just put on your shoes, man. Your dad said any of your Crocs. And he said get your sneakers too. Any sneakers you want to take with you. In case yeah, I'm gonna put this down. Let me take care of him. Right, Phil? She said get your whatever sneakers you want and we got you to tap. You want a juice? Want some juice with you?
Nah.
Nah. Oh, I'll correct this thing here. Sure you don't want it? No. Okay. Very fast. Just nasty. Why didn't you tell your dad? Don't fall on the steps. When I'm coming. Girl, you could go. Just open the door. You gotta unlock the door. I'll see you later, okay? Bye, man. Love you. Bye. Wow. Okay, well, oh, Lottie. I don't know how to turn off none of those TVs. There's like three TVs in that room, and they all, two of them on. Yeah, I figured out. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. I noticed this like anyway, listen. I'm going through down memory lane. Thank y'all for letting me go down. And let me catch my breath first of all. Because I ran down them steps. I ran up faster than I've been going up and down the steps in a while. Hmm. Okay, listen, it's called AIDS, baby. It's so funny with my husband. Okay, so we're getting older, but you know who we women we kind of accept it. You know what I mean? Earlier, um, when because we have the aches and pains way before. Some women start having aches and pains in their 30s, right? Because where we have weight, right? Hips in our breasts. The breast and could cause the back pain. The hips could cause the leg pains. Some like one of my legs started swelling after getting COVID like 5 times, right? um, but I've always had a bad back because I got injured when I was in the military, so I have a bad back. Um, Harvey, on the other hand, his aches and pains, he don't like taking medicine, so but I think just recently, like in the last couple of months, he realized like he's even to me, like he come upstairs and I'd be asking, you okay? But then I realized when just older. He got to slow down. He still want to act like he's a young man, just run up every steps. By the time he get to this room, he be looking out of breath. And so I always take it as, you good, baby? Because because I'm not used to seeing that on his face. And he got to slow down. Baby, you just gotta slow down. We gotta slow down. And nothing wrong with slowing down. We don't even have no children to be running after. And for those of you men who say, oh, you want have babies in your 30s, you need to think that shit through. First of all, too many of y'all coming up. Ladies, stop having these babies with these old men. Like, don't do it. Now I'm about to say something that I just found out about my family. Um, it's almost like when somebody passed away, people are a little more free, open to talk about things. That makes sense, right? Because if my dad was living today and my mom, a lot of things that I shared in the last 5 years, I wouldn't have shared. Like before my dad passed away, there was a lot of things I was sharing, but most of the things, there was a lot of things I wasn't sharing, right? It's almost out of respect, right? Because I don't want to have to explain. Not wouldn't have had to really explain much to my dad. It would have been my mom who would have been like, hey, why are you online saying that? Now, because I love my parents, I respect that, right? I don't want to have to, even though I'm grown, have been grown for a very long time to be able to speak my mind, there's this thing called, I think somebody said decorum, um, love and respect. I call it respect for the person I love. Even though it's it's me, right? Because I'm always talking about me. I don't just talk about my parents, right? I'm not on here shitting on them or anything like that. Everything that I speak to refers to me, my thoughts, how I grew up, shit like that, right? Um, but it's still like a level of respect that I have for my parents. I love my parents deeply. I couldn't imagine being with another dad. You see what I'm saying? Even though I can say that he could have been different. I'm even saying that he was different from my sister. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that he was different from my sister. Um, but when they passed away, so recently, one of my aunts passed away. One of my aunts passed away. Um, I'm hurt. I'm still hurt about that. And you know what's crazy is that I came to the I understood 5 years ago um that I'm about to lose a whole generation of family members. That's just the reality. The reality is there's a generation that's dying off. Okay. Um, it seems like the my grandparents' generation, they lived to be in their 90s, hundreds, right? Not hundreds. Oh God, I said hundreds. But I have an aunt who we know was well into over 100. She was definitely over 106, over 107, but they didn't know her exact age. Okay. Um, that wasn't an aunt, that was a great, great aunt. She was older than my grandmother. Okay. She was older than my grandmother. My grandmother told me when she was born that my aunt was an adult. That's how, and that's how nobody knew her exact age because they just based it on when they know that she was a grown adult when they was children. Okay. Um, I told you times are not, even though times wasn't that long ago, uh, they are completely changed. The internet changed things significantly and quite quickly, by the way. Okay. Where it may have taken 20 years for something to happen from this point to that point, it changes damn near overnight. Okay. Something can happen this week and next week we forget all about it because something else done happened. Something else done been created, somebody done something. Uh Here we are with AI. AI. Okay. Anyway, so I decided I was talking to one of my aunts, and I was like, "Hey, aunt, um, sometime in the next month, I'm gonna give you a call, and we're gonna talk because I want to know about the family dynamics, right?" And I go and I say, because I know this is what I do know, and I only just recently learned this in the last 5 years, right? Actually, when I was talking to this aunt, I had just learned like last year when one of my other aunts passed away. So a aunt passed away, and I thought I knew she was my aunt all my life, but I didn't know the way I thought she was my aunt is not how she's my aunt. Yep, some people finding out that somebody they thought was their aunt was not even their aunt at all. They finding out that it might have been just a family friend. It was the friend of an aunt, and you started calling this person aunt too, but they really wasn't your aunt for real. Some people finding that shit out, but no, the reason I know my aunts and uncles because my family was close. My mom's brothers and sisters was their brothers and sisters no matter what. All the brothers and sisters were brothers and sisters. And what I didn't know is how they were brother and sisters. I think I even used to come on here and talk about my grandmother having 10 children on one side of the family, and my other grandmother on my dad's side had 15 kids. But that's true. But some of the kids, sometimes when I would go and start counting them, that wouldn't be adding up. It wouldn't be adding up, right? So because of the way my family is, once they found out they got a sister or brother, they just, brother, that's my sister, that's my brother. This aunt, I knew the aunt who passed away last year, I thought she was my grandmother's daughter. But I always knew that she never lived with my mother, right? She never lived with my grandmother. And I just assumed that when my grandmother got remarried to my grandfather, my aunt went to stay with my grandmother. But then, because that happened with another aunt, then I used to say, well, wait a minute, why? I know this aunt always talk about Grandma Frances. This aunt, I never heard her talk about Grandma Frances. But I had another grandmother that I don't even know what her name is now that I think about it. We always call her Big Mama, right? That's my grandfather's mom. My grandfather's mom we call Big Mama. And when I say we, that's what my parents and aunts call them. So of course, us children, we calling them with our what we see our parents calling them, right? That's the way the shit go. That's why when I tell people, you may think you know your family dynamic. Some people swear up and down. I know. But some of these people who say this shit, like when I hear their story and what they've told me, be thinking, you don't know shit. Like I've heard you mention your family dynamics and where you was and what you did with like what your parents did, whether you was doing this, whether your parents followed that group or this group or that group. And if you if you away from the actual family dynamics, you only know what the parents tell you. And it's not that the parents are keeping secrets. It's not that they keeping secrets. We have to go and ask them. When you was a child, you wasn't able to ask them shit because you was in a child place. When you're an adult, though, you can ask. And just like you may want, when you become a certain age, you're gonna want to be able to tell your story. They want to tell their story. So one of my aunts who passed away last year, I knew she was my aunt. She's the aunt who made my wedding dress and everything. She's the sewist in the fucking family. She was sewist in the family, right? Um, I thought she was my grandmother's daughter, but she's my son asked me, did she get him? Of course she got him. Like, what did you mean? Did she get him? Let me text him back real quick. Yes. Okay. Yeah, so my it was my grandfather's daughter. Now, that is shocking to me because to find out that my grandfather was married before he got with my, he was married too. And I'm not even sure if it was just one time, but y'all, in the goddamn 20s, because the people I'm talking about were born in the early part of the century, right? They born in either the 19 teens upwards to the 1940s. See, because my parents are in the 40s. My mother was born in like 1940 three or some shit like that, right? 45, 43, I don't know, somewhere in that 40. Okay. My grandparents were born either in the 20s, 1920s, or the 1918s. You see? So we gonna go back to the beginning of the motherfucker century. We going back, okay? Um, and motherfuckers be on this bitch talking about, yeah, traditional this and traditional that, and the traditional people, this is what they did. The traditional women did this, and the traditional men did that. And they didn't do this, and they didn't do that. And I'm saying ain't shit changed, okay? Men still cheat, and some women cheated. Men got divorced because they like to claim now we have this divorce rate and people wasn't getting divorced. And I'm telling you, the divorce rate was high even then, and people was getting divorced, remarried, divorced, and remarried again. People have not changed. People are people. We are human. We may think we found the perfect person, and then something may collapse. It could collapse because somebody's lying. It could collapse um because some people then change, right? The younger you get married, the more likely divorce will happen. This is throughout fucking history. Even if the man is older and she is younger, if his ass don't die before she decide, before she come into her womanhood, then they getting divorced. Why the fuck would I at 19 want to be married to some 45-year-old man? It don't even make logical sense nowhere. And even if he's my husband due to his money, then that's what it'll be. He's there for money. And nigga, if that's what you okay with, but just know she ain't trying to lay under you. She let you get on, do your pumps, keep you a little happy, give you a motherfucking diaper on, and sit you in your chair by a window, nigga, until you pass away. But she gonna go and find her love with somebody closer in age. Okay? And if she like me, then shit. She'll come up with reasons not to sleep with your old ass. Cause I know goddamn well it could never be. Okay? There's a song by Switch. Since we been talking about music, motherfucker, do y'all know who Switch is? Because it was very popular in the motherfucking 70s and 80s. Okay, uh, and I know y'all probably heard it if you go to the barbecues. Okay, to the cookouts, right? Where they play a Switch song, you probably don't know it, but when you hear the song, you know the song. You might not know who is by, or you may. But listen, Linda, our community, as long as we kind of want to separate it and make it seem like there's this group better than this group, you could consider yourself better or not better all you want. But what you shouldn't want to do is separate them. Because, see, there is a reason for everything. Okay. And what you do is you look at different groups of people in our group, and you say, okay, there's a time and place that each of us will be needed. You like a doctor. You need a doctor when you need a doctor, when you're sick. You need a lawyer when you need a lawyer, when you have some shit that's going on in the community, that you have to go before uh a judge or some shit, right? Judicial. And then you have what we call, some people call the YNs and shit, right? You have the YNs when we need to call upon the YNs, or we could call them the protectors, right? You could call them what you want. But if anything, what we need to be teaching each other is that we need to not harm each other, and we need to be there for when each other. So the YN should be able to go to the doctor when the YN need a doctor. And the YN should be able to go to the judicial lawyers and things when they need have a problem with the judicial. And then when we need some protection, we're gonna go to the YNs, what you all call the YNs. Okay. I don't know why we call them that, but okay, if they cool with it, I'm cool with it. Okay. Um, and we go to them when we need some people who have some knowledge about weaponry, protecting and things. And we need to stop harming each other, right? So but YNs, y'all have to stop harming some other man who look like you just because you want to be known as I don't even know what. They got all the groups of people like stepping on your toes, and you ain't trying to go that route with them, but you willing to go that route with your fellow I don't know what to call them, your twin, okay? Another black man, another black woman, another black child. The conversations are just that simple. It's really, really simple. But when people want to make it harder, more difficult, then it becomes ridiculous. Because see, uh just because somebody was raised a certain way, that's the way they are. They was raised that way. However that way is, the way I live may not work for them, and the way they live may not work for me. I wouldn't even know how to live a certain way. You know what I'm saying? The only way I know how to go into certain modes is when I'm angry, right? And that's when it's not really it could be wild, it could be crazy, it could be stupid, it could be stupidity when you react in anger. But somebody who's already like they tame certain things, you know what I'm saying? Like they know that hey, uh, they sitting on if I gotta protect myself and my peoples, it is gonna be what it gonna be. You know what I mean? And so they can stand at the front door and make sure everybody good. And they're gonna do what they have to do. And they're gonna be calm about it because they understand. Where by the time I'm there, shit is crazy already. You know what I mean? I'm going for revenge and they gonna do the protecting the head. I hope I'm making sense because I'm using uh examples. I guess not even really examples, but because I've never done what I'm talking about. But I guess I think I can't pronounce the word, but I'm trying to give y'all a sense of what I'm saying. Um, and to some people, it may not make sense. To me, I'm very simple with how I try to explain things, right? But for those who claim to be smarter, you know what I mean, where you could say it differently. And but if you get my gist, then hey, we here. Motherfuckers be talking about well how you use words and how you do this. I'm like, listen, words are not as important or more important than meaning, right? If I say something, and even if I use the wrong word, you know I used the wrong word. You tell me I used the wrong word. I admit I used the wrong word or verbiage or whatever, but you understood my meaning, then that is what communication is about, where I communicate to you what it is that I am trying to say. And if you understand it, right? Then I've done my due diligence. Now you could correct me on my verbiage, and I'm okay with learning. Hey, I was wrong. I'm okay with saying I'm wrong. Okay, I promise you, I don't feel like I'm gonna die by being wrong. Motherfuckers be on here, no, I'm wrong. I'm like, okay, I can prove what I said. In fact, I may, I make it a point to say, hey, our personal experiences will be different, and when I speak, I'm never talking about no rappers, sports players, no TV movie show. I'm never doing that. I don't even have the experience to even do that. I don't have any experience with no motherfucking TV shows to start pointing out TV shows. And I definitely don't have the experience with basketball players, football players, tennis players, none of that. None of that sports shit. So I ain't gonna never be like, well, so and so got married. and his wife is requesting $1 million a year. Um, it's weird because people think that they everything they see in the news they think is true. Like if you Wikipedia and see what somebody worth is, like they'll swear up and down it's true. And they talk like they talking factual. And they talking about a person they don't know. You don't know what that man or woman has done or didn't do. And so it's hard for me to argue with people who are not making rational arguments. You cannot be making a real argument, right? If you're not dealing in facts. And and now nobody is ever, I don't think anybody is ever talking in absolutes. So I don't want to hear that. I'm tired of hearing that. Well, I'm not saying everybody. I don't even want to talk if you talk about percentages. We don't have to go to even in that in depth like that. Is there a lot? And when I talk about a lot, we talk about where we can reasonably say, okay, this is happening. You know, um, so don't tell me that it's happening in one city all over this US when there's hundreds of thousands of motherfucking cities. Okay. I don't know if people know there's a many motherfucking cities. Black people is in almost every fucking city across this motherfucking nation. And even if we the minority, we are still there. And so we would have to count them if we talk about black people. Most black people are in the South, though. In case y'all didn't know that. The majority of black people in this country is in the southern states of this country. Okay. Um, I don't know why. Not that I don't know why they're there, because I would love to be in the southern states. Like that's where the most warmth is, hardly any snow, right? There's various reasons why I would love to be in the South. And then there's the important things that make me say, I don't want to raise my children in the South, right? Now, I don't understand how where we the most people, we have the least power. And yeah, I don't understand that. Once you become a certain age, you be like, hey, like what the fuck going on? This don't equal out. We need to get our voices out there and we need to do something. The shit that's happening don't have to be happening. And the only reason it's happening because we just sit and we'll say what's happening, but we won't get off our ass and do anything about it. Okay, we won't get off our ass and do anything about it. Even when we have people who, whether they on our side because they on our side or whether they on our side because the side that we are on is beneficial to them, they still is on the side to prevent a lot of shit that is happening. And then we have the people who are against black people, and they're not always other than black people. We have black people who are against black people. And listen, you may be against rap. Maybe you don't like rap. You don't like hip hop, right? Um, but why that don't mean you against those people who do listen to hip hop, does it? Because that's what I'm hearing in our community. You against the actual people because they listen to hip hop? Most people, black people, are not criminals. We're not the YNs. Most black Americans are not YNs. Okay. Um, so if you're against the YNs and you got a valid point to be against them, cool. I ain't got nothing to say to that. But then to make it seem like most black people are that is crazy. And so that's the talking points that we hear in our community. Seem like we hate. You may not even hate yourself. You might hate the position you're in, but then instead of using that hatred to better your predicament and your positioning, You decide to go for the lowest hanging fruit, which is yourself. That's why it's called self-hate. People be wondering, just because I go for you because you on love and hip hop don't mean it's self-hate. It actually, that's what it boils down to. You hate something that has been attached to blackness. Now, whether it's attached to blackness because we ourselves grabbed a hold of it, or whether it's attached to blackness because it was put on us and we decided to grab hold, like that don't even matter. But the idea that we won't even look to see that there is a whole lot of people all around the globe that have attached themselves to hip hop, to something we created, they will grab it, take a hold of it, right? And then it's looked at as bad until it's theirs. When it's theirs, it'll be perfect though. It'll be great. Just give it to them and let them rename it like they did with the afro and called it the cloud bob or some shit like that, right? As soon as the cloud bob belongs to them, oh, it's gonna be a great thing. Our children will be able to go to school with their natural cloud bobs, and it'll be a-okay. But if we don't let them take it from us, baby, we's in trouble. Because if they don't control it, then it's bad, it's negative. And I'm okay with that. I don't care about them. But some of y'all still stuck on caring about them. And caring about them ain't get you nowhere in life. It didn't get what you find, and I found it out early on. And trust me, trust. When I was young, I didn't want to hear none of that radical black shit neither. I just wanted to go out into the world and do some shit. But I was met early on, I promise you. Early on, my eyes was always wide open the whole trip. And I promise I looked for all the ways to get out. I figured, okay, if I if I grab hold of this, because like I always had opportunities to grab hold of men. If I wanted to be really come successful and I was into using men and shit like that, oh yeah, I would have been able to go wherever the fuck I wanted to go. That is true, baby. I would have been able to grab a hold of all the motherfucking white men, and the black men would have let me hold on to them too. Wouldn't have been no problem. So I'm sitting there and I'm watching it. And I saw my enemy clear because they saw it too. They saw where the white man was, you know, speaking up for me, right? And so I watch, right? And I'm watching. I don't even know what to do. I'm damn near frozen, but I'm looking because I don't know how to move, right? I don't want to lose the jobs necessarily. I don't want to lose no job. I want to quit this motherfucker. I'm into having control of my own destiny. So, I don't want to get fired because, back then, I'm not sure how it is today, but if you got fired, you can't put that on your resume because they're going to contact and they want. Now, I heard that that's illegal. They made that illegal, but back in the day, they could call your boss and ask them what type of employee was, and they could tell them any fucking thing they wanted to. you know, I think that became against the law, though. I think now at some point they can only call to verify that you work there. And they had to go through HR, but back then they didn't have to do that. Like back then they could use they would find out who your supervisor was and they would want to have a little conversation. So I used to. So anyway, I'm playing the game of life, right? I'm playing the game of life, and I'm watching, and I'm looking for all day escape hatches, baby. I promise you. I'm looking. I'm like, okay, if I go towards this white woman, well, she got a problem. See, because I'm not submissive to no bitches. You see, I'm not submissive to no motherfucker bitches for real. And I know that sounds bad, but when do women become submissive to women? Now I now know that apparently We got a lot of women who are okay with being submissive to women. Um, I don't know where it comes from because, like, we all could be strong in ourselves together. That's the good thing about women. Like, you could be a strong woman, and I could be a strong woman. We realize, okay, we might butt heads on this topic, so we realize, okay, we're not gonna go there. We're not gonna go there because we work good together. When we get shit done, you want some powerful women, babe. You know what I mean? You want powerful motherfuckers in the room, and it's okay to have even the more quiet ones, right? Around. Like, we can get together and we can make this shit work. That's how women, that's how we move and get shit done. We clean up whole communities. We look, there's a lot of shit we could get done because women know how to do that. We understand when, hey, I don't fuck with her, so she needs to stay on the other side of the room. And then everybody in between us gonna make sure we don't butt heads, that we don't come in contact with each other, and we're gonna get shit done. Okay, that's how we get shit done. But today, though, motherfuckers got to have somebody above them. They got to have a bitch above them, and that bitch gonna be in charge of all the bitches. They got me fucked up. I'm not never going, ho. Ain't never. Okay, listen, we could go together. And listen, I promise you, just because I'm older, I'm not gonna try to be your boss, right? I'm here to give you any. If you ask me something, I'm gonna give you the answer. I'm not here to tell you what to do. You grown, you can make your own decisions. I found that that is bad. People don't like that. People want me to come and tell them what to do. But this is the problem. At some point, some people not going to like that. And I think that you're smart enough to come up with your own answer. And the ones who not, we all know who they are and we're going to help them along as well. But you know, the one thing we're going to do, though, as far as I'm concerned, we're not gonna make them do it. Because remember what I said about my mom? My mom used to have my dad believing that he came up with the idea. And so it's okay to give people a little breathing room and make them feel good about themselves. I don't want to tear nobody down. By the time I'm tearing you down, it's because I don't fuck with you. And I realize that you tear people down. And I'm gonna give you a little bit of what you put out, bitch. And so if you tear motherfuckers down, and I realize women, some women don't like that shit. You know, I realize some women would tear motherfuckers. They'll come up and they'll say what the fuck is on their mind. They don't give a fuck about what nobody else think. They'll come up there and say, "Bomb, you wrong, right? And this is why." And I swear I don't get mad at that. I'm not upset at that. But when I do it to them, they start asking me, Bomb, you, we got a problem or something? We ain't got no problem. Why you think it's a problem? You just gave me your opinion unprovoked, unasked. I didn't even ask for your opinion. Okay. I didn't ask you for your opinion. Nobody asked you for your opinion, but you gave it, and I'm okay with it. And now here it is my turn. And I'm disagreeing with you, disagreeing with me, and this is why. And then motherfuckers, they don't like it. Uh, I feel like if you could put it out, you should be able to take it. If you don't put it out, then I'm not gonna give it to you. And I don't know whether you can take it or can't take it. It don't even fucking matter. But don't put it out on me and then want me to smooth over because I am a smooth over. Y'all know that, y'all. Listen, um, I don't come and just blast people. I don't do that. It I get to a certain point and then what may be on my mind comes out. But everything that comes across my mind does not escape my mouth. Okay. That's the truth. I feel like, hey, if I don't want to shit on people. But once people go to a certain extent with me and I start just shitting on them, just like without them even provoking it, I'm gonna show you they did something to me. And not just once, not just twice. They've done it so many times that now I've identified that I this how they play. I've identified this who they are, and I'm gonna treat them accordingly. That is who I am. I treat people accordingly. I'm nice to everybody. And I crack jokes on everybody too. I crack jokes on people. And my jokes, if you ever listen to them, they're not mean, but people think I'm mean automatically, so they think that my just by me cracking a joke on them is mean. The truth is I be wanting people to know, hey, you're a part of the family too. Right? Hey, you can crack a joke on me, I crack a joke on you, and we know that we family and we cool, right? Um, so I have done that, and I noticed people who would be on the panels with me, y'all. There's some people, right? There was one woman in particular. I used to like her. Um, I don't dislike her. I don't dislike her now, but I I was kind of thought taken aback, right? Because I do take people, and I when they come up often, I kind of like make them like, oh, they family, like you know what I mean. I start giving them power. I start no, I do treat them differently, right? Um, this one person, they come up all the time and talk, and we had great conversations. So one day they had been coming up for months, damn near like, actually, I think it was like over a year. And one day I put their name in the title. I put their name in the title on some joking shit. You could tell based on the title itself was a joke. Cause I was like, I'm about to baptize them, bam. And they part of the group, right? I did that. I'm thinking I'm bringing them into the fold closer, letting everybody know, yeah, they bomb squad, right? That's what I was doing. I don't even know if I was bomb squad back then. Trying to think, I may have been still Viper Pit, right? I think I was Viper Pit back then. But anyway, um, and so that's what I had done. I was like, yeah, we're gonna have some fun. And I waited and waited for her to come up, and she never came up. And I waited, and I was like, okay, well, you know how we do. The title may say one thing, but then one may not even hit the title for long at all. So the conversation just went on and went on. But I kept kept looking for her, wonder where she at. Like she come here every day, right? And she hadn't even hit the chat. And I was like, damn, something must, maybe something going on. And I let it go. Now, fast forward months later, I saw her somewhere else in another area. It's like thinking, oh, she ain't go nowhere. She's still here. But we get teachers, y'all. This around this time of year, there'll be some teachers, and since they off for the summer, they'll be on YouTube having fun with us. And then when school opened, though, they got to go, baby. They busy. Okay. And even some students, some college students and shit like that. Same thing, you know. Um, so I was thinking, okay, maybe they went away but no, what had happened was I didn't know this until 3 years later. In fact, we had a conversation about it, not but maybe 3, 4 months ago on somebody else's panel. And she said, yeah, Bob, I had a problem with you. Because I asked her, I said, yeah, I didn't know where you went. And she said, yeah, well, one day I woke up and you had my name in the title. I was like, wait a minute, what? I had I used to put people's name in the titles. It was She said, yeah, I didn't like that. I said, but you could have came up. You could have informed me, like, and you would have known what I was doing. Because I had something, I really had something set up for her, you know? It was a surprise and shit. I had something set up for her. That's why her name was in the title. But she saw her name in the title. She used to be on the panel when I had other people's name in the title. She thought I was never really crude or rude or nothing like that. Your name in the title, because now, like, everybody gonna get to know who you are. You gonna be when you walk around YouTube in the space we in, people gonna know you because bam, your name in the title. So when people know that they messing with you, they know they messing with us. They're not just messing with you, they messing with us. And so, but that like happened damn near 5 years ago. We just had a conversation about. She told me that when she saw the name title, she didn't take that too well. And I was like, what? And I'm like, but you've always been open. You can have conversation while you come up on the panel and tell me. Or you could have hit me up in the chat and said, Mom, why my name in the title? And I could have been like, we could have got that squash. But only mention that scenario, which did happen, by the way, to say that they could be on the panel talk about others, right? or even if they're not talking about others, but they're on the panel while others talk about others. And they give their opinion. Um, they cool with that. They cool with that. They can give out their opinion on others, even if the others didn't ask them for their opinion. They cool with that. But in the moment in which they may even think that somebody is giving them that case back, which by the way, I was not doing that, but that's what she thought, I guess. All shit hits the fan. And now, instead of us being adults where we could talk about it, they go scrambling off somewhere. Okay. Now I have learned the lesson. I've learned that YouTube is YouTube. Oh, and I pushed away, baby. I pushed away, especially after last year, right? Well, I watch. Now I've always seen some of you sneaky ass, ratchet ass bitches. Now let me listen. My eyes are open, and listen. If it hits you in your heart, then I must be talking about you. Cause I didn't put no names on it, but let me tell you, your name, your face is flashing before my eyes when I talk about you. Oh, okay. I've heard. Listen, if you think that you in back chats having conversation with motherfuckers and motherfuckers ain't telling, you got to understand motherfuckers, right? The ones that do, and they do it with everybody, bitch. See, y'all don't never see me in no back talking about nobody, bitch, because I'ma say it up to you in your face, okay? And so you ain't never gotta worry about nobody coming back to you, telling you Bomb talking about you. If Bomb didn't say your fucking name, so you could go and listen to it and hear it, because I ain't hiding shit. If Bomb didn't do that, then Bomb wasn't talking about it. Now, if you put your own name on it or you let somebody else put your name on it, then that's on you. They ain't got shit to do with me. I promise you, the people who know I'm talking about them, they know. I put little bits in my talking points so nobody else may not know for sure. If you thinking it might be you, but you're not sure, then it's possibly not you. I'm smart enough to know certain things to say. So when the person I am talking about, when they hear it, they know for a fact that I'm talking about them. If you have to guess, then I'm not talking about you. If you're trying to figure out who I'm talking about, you won't know who I'm talking about. Unless I say something. Sometimes y'all catch it. Like some people do catch it. So some people be listening and they be knowing exactly what I'm talking about. And they may even say it in the chat. And I don't say yes, you're right or no, you're wrong. Right? I don't say shit. But the reason they caught up on it because I said something that pinpoint who the fuck I was talking about. Okay. And they was like, oh, I know who she talking about now. Yes, yes. Because that's what I do. That's what I do. I I'm not up here talking about somebody and want them to figure out if I'm talking about them. That would be dumb as hell. I'm talking about them. I want them to know that I'm talking about them. Okay. You be in that motherfucker back. Okay. And you be doing this and that. And one time when I brought it all to the front and the surface, motherfucker told me I was doing too much. That's the craziest thing. Cause when I'm making people guess, except those who, they know who I'm talking about because they know what I'm talking about them. When I do it that way, people be like, Bomb talking about, put a name on it. Just admit y'all like playing the guessing game. It's okay. Cause when that day when I put the name out there, bam, put it in your face, bam. In fact, I had to force it. Because motherfuckers tried to make a conversation about something else that I wasn't even talking. And I kept trying to move away from that. And even that person who I was trying not to talk about came up here just so I could talk about him. I didn't understand it. I don't know it. But anyway, besides all that, that happened last year. If I'm correct, right? In the last year, may have been the beginning of this year. I don't know. I don't even give a fuck. But this is the thing, okay? Bomb could be messy. That's what y'all call messy. I see, because I don't call myself messy. I'm too old to be messy, but I do understand, right? I understand that it's mess no matter what. It's mess no matter what. Even though I may not cause the mess by me talking about the mess, that makes me messy. I could go up there and hurt and ask somebody a point blank question from something they said that I heard them say. You go and still Hey, you said this, didn't you say it? And people will say I'm being messy. I don't know if I'm being messy or if the person who said whatever they said, were they the ones being messy, right? But anyway, I don't give a fuck if I'm messy. I'm messy. I'm okay with holding it. I hold the messy throne, baby. I sit on that messy throne and be messier than a motherfucker. Okay, I don't care about that. But what I will tell you is this. I ain't found no hoe. Okay, I'm not found no hoe. No hoe can't hoe. Listen, we can go together, and you have some ideas, and if your idea is great, I I don't have no problem found. Go ahead. I'm behind you. Okay. But what you're not gonna do, you're not gonna tell me you want to go left. And then you say, Bob, you go first. Bitch, you got me fucked up. You got me all the way fucked up. That's your idea to go. I'm willing to follow. Since it seemed like the best suggestion. Right or left, and over there, it'll look like maybe it's whatever we looking for don't seem to be over there. And you saying, okay, let's go right. I'm like, okay, but you ain't gonna boss me, bitch. Right? I ain't your subject hoe. And I'm not trying to boss you. We can collab, and if I give the idea, let's go left or right or whatever, and you say okay, and then everybody gonna look to me to go so they can follow, right? That makes sense. I made the see y'all looking for me to be like a dumbass ratchet ass nigga. A nigga who ain't got no common sense. The nigga can't make no fucking choices. And see, a nigga who can't make no choice, right? Because he ain't got no valid reason for even choosing the fucking route that he want to take. Then of course he don't want to step that way himself. Because the nigga scared. The nigga don't stand on shit, bitch. But if I stand on, see, I stand on what the fuck I said. If I say, hey, I think going this way is the better way, and everybody's agree, right? We together like a crew. If we together like a crew, then I have no problem when we come together and make decisions together. We can all vote on it, however. And if everybody vote to go that way, but I agree to be a part of the clique, right? Like I say, okay, we're gonna stand together, y'all. We're gonna do this together. Even if you go the wrong way, I'm gonna go with you, right? Because we in this together. And if we got a battle while we going the wrong way, then all of us in this fight together to make sure we protect each other. And so I'm definitely not gonna be the bitch who gonna say we're gonna go away and then I'm gonna send you first. The fuck I look like a pussy, like these niggas, these ratchet ass motherfucker niggas who can't be men to save their motherfucking life. Bitch, I am a leader, ho. And I'm a leader, and I'm a good leader if I want to lead. But ho, I don't want to lead no bunch of motherfucking women who don't know where they're going. Can't lead you. You don't even know where you want to go. And I'm okay with that. So I'm willing to go with you and help you. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm willing to I question, hey, you want to go left? I might say, well, why you want to go left? Because look at this, look at that. There might be a setup right there. And then we have that discussion. To me, that's me helping you come up with a decision, a informed decision. You don't get to go any, mini, miny, mo like these niggas do. You don't get to do that with me on your team. Now, once I figure that that's what you're doing, then I'm going to jump and I'm ahead. I'm gonna nudge you to the fucking side. Maybe somebody else to come step forward. But you ain't putting my life, and I don't want to see you put other women and men's life at risk, children and shit on no any, mini, money, more. And I'm tired of these ratchet ass niggas who can't make no decisions neither. One minute they following that person and they believe in the scriptures and the word, you know what I mean? And they believe that no, they get the last say no matter what. And then the next month, them motherfuckers talking about, well, no, my girlfriend, they get to have some say in it too. At first you was stern on that, and now you over here flimsy and shit. One of them is the right way, or maybe both of them is the right way. They just right for different people, for different reasons, on different circumstances. I don't know. It ain't none of my business. But What you're not going to do is come over here and tell me what I should do with my family. You can do what you want to do with your family. I'm not here to make you do anything different. If it's working for you, then hey, I would sure like to see where it helps. Because when other people talk about it the way you talk about it, I'm gonna be like, yeah, well, it works for that family and that family and that family. So that's an option. And then I'm gonna say, well, and over here is an option as well. And then there's another option over there. And you get to pick and choose. You see? But we got black motherfuckers want to talk about a time they ain't never been at, time they ain't even see. So they can make claims to something that they heard somebody say, but they never really looked it up. See, the reason you don't know if marriage was more prevalent in a certain time frame that you like speaking about is because they wasn't even taking information like that back then. Did you know that even in times of my dad being born, birth certificates was not even a thing? So you think these motherfuckers were taking marriage licenses and shit? You know who kept those type of records? The motherfucking church, bitch. And where most of them records was really preserved was in that big white Bible that somebody in your family had or has. And the government was not taking those type of documentation. So they're not gonna be able to see when my grandfather got divorced, married and divorced and married again and divorced again. And they're not gonna see the one thing that got me fucked up. So when I was talking to my aunt, and I knew that she was my aunt through my grandfather. My grandfather was a what I would have said a Rolling Stone. My grandfather was a Rolling Stone. Um, my mom even told me, hey, when she said my mom came home and said that her and dad was married. And my mom said she didn't even know they wasn't married. One day she came home and mentioned that they had just got married. 10 kids fucking late. Actually, I think one of my uncle, the youngest, wasn't born yet. 9 kids in, I don't even know if that number right. Because now that I realize one of my aunts wasn't for my grandmother. But many kids in, let's put it like that. Many kids in. My mom said she was a teenager when her mom and her father came home and said they are married now. Okay. Um, she said she was shocked. She said, I thought y'all was already married. Okay. Um, but what I found out though was that my grandfather, right? I didn't know my grandfather much. He passed away when I was like 6, 7 years old. Seven at the oldest. Seven at the oldest. Um, I don't even think I was 7. Yo, as I think about it, I don't think I was even in school yet. I think I may, if I was in school, I was in kindergarten. So that puts it about 5. Okay. 5 years old. We still lived in New Orleans, as a matter of fact. So yeah, I was by the time I was 7, um, yeah, we were living in kindergarten. So yeah, so I was about 5 years old. I was 5 years old when my grandfather passed away. Um, and so I didn't really know it, right? There's pictures of me sitting there. My mom tell me stories about him, and the stories are ingrained in my brain, almost like as if I was there, as if I remember it. But the truth is, I don't. I just, and the reason I know I don't remember it because I only remember the pictures. You know what I mean? Like I remember me sitting on the kitchen table and my grandfather right there. And so at one time I used to think, oh no, I remember. But then I remember that I don't remember nothing else. Like I don't, I can't remember like anything during that day. So how is it that I remember that snapshot? That's because the truth is my memory is just that picture. Okay. Now, based My mom loved my grandfather. All the children loved my grandfather. My my grandmother loved my grandfather. Stuff like that. But he passed away when I was young, so I don't really know anything about it. So he's just been a grandfather that I love. You know what I mean? I love him because my mother loved him. I love him, my mother. So my mother loved her dad. So I love her. But when I think about that, even when I think about that, I rem you hear him say, "Yeah, dad died." He been dead 5 years this day. He dead 10 years this day, stuff like that. But that's all I've ever really heard of. My mother never gave me stories about my grandfather. None that was, yeah. She never said, "Yeah, my dad took me hunting." No, he taught me how to fish. I never heard none of that from none of them. None of them. I only know like he worked for the railroad. I know that he had diabetes, so he went blind. Um, and you see what I'm saying? So I know what they fed me. I I hate when people start talking about they know their family. They only know what was given to us. And nothing wrong with that. Okay, nothing's wrong with that. But this is what's wrong. I wanted to talk to one of my aunts. And I let her know, hey, I just found out that Aunt Eloise was my aunt through my grandfather and not my grandmother, like I thought. I said I was shocked. And I said, so I would love to hear how, I said, I always knew you was my aunt, but I know you my aunt through my grandfather. And I said, I would like to, one weekend when we could talk. Because I want to take notes and, I want my kids to know. I want to share. And so I was letting her know. My aunt wouldn't even wait. She said something right out her mouth. You understand? She said that shit out her mouth, and I can tell the way she said it. She been wanting to say that shit for fucking ever. For fucking ever. Because I was like, yeah, I would like to know more. So I said, I'm going to call you on the weekend and we could talk. Came out her mouth before I can even finish that. Is that, yeah, I found out that my mom was 14 when she had me. I said, the way, first of all, I would, like, she gave me that information. You could, like, the way she said it, and it's almost like she took a breath, right? I can tell my aunt been wanting to say that shit forever, but then I thought about it. Who she would have been able to tell that to? She wouldn't have been able to tell that to my mom, because it would have been, we would have known. We know, right? Her mother was 14 when she had her. Is what came out of her fucking mouth, and her mouth went wide, and it went wide for the age. It went wide because it was released, and like she took a breath for the first time, like she was waiting to say that shit, and I was like, whoa, what? And she said, yeah, my mom was 14 when she had me. And then I started thinking, and I have an aunt I have another aunt that's the same age as this aunt, and they both by my grandfather, right? So the other aunt I did not know was by my grandfather. That's the aunt I thought was by my grandmother. But that aunt and this aunt, same age. Just a couple of months apart. And my aunt though was older than my mother, but wasn't older than uncle. Because I think my grandmother had for my grandfather, the man I'm talking about, uh, so it was two. See, it's really confusing to me because I think my uncle Joe, who I never really saw but once, twice in my lifetime because he lives in California. Now, so because he moved to California, it tells me that it is my grandmother's child, right? Because my grandmother ended up moving to California because my great grandmother lived in California because they moved there when they did a migration. Okay. Um, so but before my mother was born, there's my Uncle Joe. I don't think my Uncle Joe is for my grandfather. So okay. Um, my Uncle Donnie, and I don't know who my Uncle Donnie was for. I know it's for my grandmother, but I don't think I'm not sure if he was for my grandfather. And then there was my Uncle Charles, who is older than my mother. And if I'm correct, Uncle Charles is for both my grandmother and grandfather. But I'm not even sure on that anymore. And then I think after Uncle Charles, I think then my mom. I think my mom is the oldest girl. Oh, for both my grandmother and grandfather. Okay, for both my grandmother and grandfather. All there's kids on both sides before, but if I'm correct, uh well, I know I'm correct because my aunt said it. Her mother was 14. But my grandfather was a grown ass man. People say, well, that was normal back then, right? That's what they say. Um, and so we find out these men use that time to abuse when they abuse young girls to want to speak up for abusing young girls today. Because see, a 14-year-old having a daughter, right? And there was no adult taking care of that baby. And my grandfather wasn't with her mother. And nor was my grandfather with the woman who had my other aunt who was born the same time as this aunt. And so the secrets that was being held back then, people did not look at a man getting a 14-year-old pregnant as nothing happy or nothing like that. It was a disgrace. They kept it a secret unless they got married. And that, that was the way to clear it up. To clear it up is, oh, y'all got to get married, right? Because other than that, you know who is destroyed in that situation? The little girl. The little girl is the destroyed one. The man he could have a family already, a wife already. He is not destroyed. He gonna try to keep it as secret as he can, depending on who he is, so he can move in the world. If he was somebody already, he kept that shit a secret, and everybody surrounding it kept it a secret as long as they could. I'm still waiting. I'm gonna talk to my aunt so I can get. I need to talk to several aunts because I tell you, uh, I have this large ass family, and the one good thing that I do know is that my grandmother made sure that all her children knew each other, all the children, sisters and brothers, and so by the time they got married, my mom had already knew who some of her sister was because, like I said, she she had these sisters before she was even born. So she was born into knowing with the knowledge that, hey, that's my sister. And I think the way she told me she found out, and I think I do remember my mom telling me they was going to school together. And she had heard that that's her sister. And so that's what it was. I don't even think they was real close in school because like this aunt is older, but yeah. when she said that, yeah, that's my sister. It's crazy how adults can do things and the kids got to deal with it. The kids deal with it the best they can deal with it. Okay, cool. But why would we still push that shit in today's society? Why would we, why would we push that? We are smarter. We have access to information, right? We know certain things. We know that children shouldn't be having babies so young. We know that it affects them and the child through generations. And we know just because you got married don't mean love is involved, and it don't mean that shit is good neither. I noticed that those who have never got married, right? And people look at you like, oh, you ain't get married. But getting married is easy, right? That's easy. If you could grab any two people and say, "Hey, let's go to the courthouse and get married," and then not boom, you're married. Does it mean it's gonna work? No. In fact, they're doing all kinds of studies on these TV shows, like first sight and shit like that, right? They making them get married, and not many of them working out, even though there was somebody chose them, thought they were gonna make a good couple. The problem comes is information isn't enough. People don't really know what they want, especially if they never experienced it. People think they know what they want. You don't know if you want it until you get it. And then when you get it, you might realize it wasn't really something you want. You ain't even really care about it for real. You just heard other people say it, so you claim you want it. And the things that are important are like the things that women want for the most part is things that make sense, right? You need a man who gonna be good with money. Any money that he get, he needs to know how to handle it, not just go and decide he want a pair of shoes and not gonna pay bills so he can get the shoes. Um, he got to be able to make money. Like, why would I marry a man who ain't never made no money, can't even figure out how to make no money? Like, what we gonna do? What I'm gonna be the breadwinner? And I'm okay with that if I'm okay with that. I gotta be okay with being the breadwinner, like saying, okay, I got the education, you're gonna help me make sure I get further education, so we're gonna be set, and you're gonna do this duty, you're gonna take care of the kids if we want kids. You gonna do this, you're gonna do that, then we could get through this. That could be a good family dynamics. But the men say no. The men will put down the man who take care of the kids. Women don't really do that, right? Unless like that man come for us and we're gonna put him in his space and tell him, nigga, you just a bit, okay, with a penis. We get off of here. I'm gonna go see. I don't know, Sharon live, y'all. I didn't mean to stay on here that long. Um, damn, I stayed on here long. Yeah, so I'm shocked by wait, let me see. Something happened. I'm shocked by my family and everyone everyone isn't the I'm not the when I tell people you don't know your family dynamics, it's not just you. I'm saying listen, if you don't want to ask, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with not asking. Um my mom was here. I don't know why I didn't ask. You know what I mean? Like maybe because I was so busy, I didn't find like I knew my aunts and stuff, and then we found a new aunt. I think I told people like maybe about probably 15 years at this point. 15 years ago, found out that my same grandfather, listen, another baby popped up damn here 20 years after he was dead. You understand? Like, because they waited, and I don't understand the thinking. They waited for my grandmother to die, and then this grown woman in her 50s called and let my mother and everybody know that she's a sister. Um, and she said she was waiting. She called after she found out my grandmother died. Now, the thing is this: the family hid this, and when I mean the family, I mean my grandmother, my great grandmother, knew because she's the one that took care of her. Now, this is the thing. Um, my mother, right, and all her sisters and brothers who had each other, when we look at it from their points, they probably thinking, damn, like as far as they know, their dad was in the household with them growing up. You see what I'm saying? Like they knew who their mother was, they knew who their father was, they lived together, blah, 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 until my grandfather passed away. So from their perspective, I'm thinking, okay, what's the problem? He had all these children. But let's look at it from the perspective of these other fucking children, right? And I'm at the point where all of them were girls at this point. Quite sure there's others, right? Um, so a young girl, she knows who her father is because his mother is actively in their life. But their dad never comes around because he married to a whole nother woman with a whole lot of other children. Damn, that's fucked up. And we wonder, y'all do know, like, if we do a little work and we start paying attention, right? And we find the children who was raised with both the family, both the parents. Mm, you may find that they may or may not, right? But they may have gained something. It might be they might have a better life, right? Livelihood. They live in a better home because they got both parents. They're both working, right? Their education may have come first because they might find education important, and so with both families, that they may push it. One of the parents can push it. It don't matter, but they pushed it, right? Um, and so you might find that they have a different lifestyle. And then when I go and look at my grandfather's other children, right? They only had one parent, if that. Some of them didn't have no parent. It was the grandmother taking care of them. They lived with the grandmother. They didn't have the mother nor the father. Uh, I try to look at it from all the perspectives. Like when my aunt, who I love dearly, by the way, I've always known she was my aunt since I was born. Always was there. She never treated me like I was different. In fact, the only reason I knew she was different because she had a brother. And I remember, when you met your cousins, right? And I was by my cousin, and my cousin had an uncle came by, and she called him Uncle Charles. My cousin, a little older than me by like 4 years. This cousin is about 4 years older than me. Her brother is 3 years older than me. Her other brother is 2 years older than me. You have another brother that's 1 year older than me, and then they got one that's my age. Okay, this family had 5 kids, and my aunt was having them back to back to back to back. Okay. Anyway, I was over there a lot. I was by all my family a lot, right? Um, and I remember my cousin had a man came over and she was like, Uncle Charles. And I was like, hey, Uncle Charles. Like, so I saw Uncle Charles when he came by. Uncle Charles would come by and they would be like, Uncle Charles, right? I'm a kid, so I see I see that he's my aunt's brother, and I see that he's my cousin's uncle. So I'm young, I'm thinking that's my Uncle Charles too. But Uncle Charles was young. Uncle Charles probably in his 20s, young 20s, right? And I'm a kid. I might be like 10, 11 at this point. I've been calling Uncle Charles for a long time, but I didn't see him that often. He didn't live there, but he would come and visit his sister. Anyway, this one time I say, "Hey, Uncle Charles," and he tell me I ain't none of your uncle. I look at it, right? Um, he was staying there when this happened, so he must have was having a bad day. Him and his girlfriend, and she had a child. They were sleeping in the back on the floor, and so you know, he must have was having a bad time. He informed me that I ain't none of his uncle. I mean that he not none of my uncle. When I was, I'm a kid, so I'm like, oh, okay. And so I was old enough to start trying to piece that together. And I think I ended up asking my mom, like, "Mom, why is Uncle Charles not my uncle, but TT is my TT?" And I think that's what my mom told me. Um, Now remember, the family really didn't give a damn. Like my, she had a few brothers, and Eugene, I consider Eugene my uncle. You see, um, Eugene didn't give a damn. Uncle Charles decided he decided I ain't none of okay. Now, now though, when I think about what my aunt told me, and I think about what Uncle Charles said to me back then, I understand. Like I used to think like he must have was having a bad day, and he was rude because I was just a fucking kid. But then when I think about it, he remember his mother. He's younger than my aunt. His mother, he knows that his mother had a baby at 14 for my grown ass grandfather. He knows something I don't know nothing about that I just found out about. And I think I would have an attitude too if I found out my mom had a baby at a very young age by a grown man who was married. I think I would be pissed too. I would think that nigga was no good, and I wouldn't want to be happily a part of that fucking family. Especially since I'm really not. I definitely wouldn't be grasping to be a part of it. And oh my God, like, that's crazy work, yo. And I just want y'all to know these men are really happy to want to put that on the next generation, just for the sake of diddly putting their penis in young girls. And I'm gonna say you nasty little motherfuckers. And I promise. See, I'm not giving no grace to no nigga who want to come to this internet and brag about you being with your baby mama when you was grown and she was kid. You need to keep that motherfucker shit a secret, you bitch ass motherfucking niggas. And if you own this bitch talk about being with kids, then you got problems with me. And I'm gonna be somebody gave some advice, and I ain't gonna lie, since he said it, I've been thinking about why in the fuck are we keeping secrets on these niggas? Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. Fuck you. And so the internet is so wide and broad. Don't accidentally let me know where you live. Don't let us find out who you are, nigga. We're gonna put it out, bitch. If you think for one moment about the lives of the others who your penis will be affecting you, bitch. Now, if you could come up here and you can give me a reason on how you gonna make sure that they protected, they safe, and they gonna have a good life. But other than that, little nigga, all you keep talking about is you want to be with some kids because you want to be her first. You ain't even saying you want to be her last. You're not even talking about marrying her. You ain't trying to grasp her off the street and turn her into a wife that you gonna make sure go good, walk through life protected and good and safe. Your ass not even safe, bitch. Now, I hate talking about this. That's why it took me so long to even mention it. And I do have a different view on my grandfather, a man who I really, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm willing to say, like, I really didn't know him. I was 5 when he passed away. I don't remember shit about. I don't have no problem with none of that. The disgust that I fucking feel, the disgust that came out of my aunt. Y'all, I swear to God, the way she told that shit to me. Like I literally was saying, yeah, I'm gonna give you a call some weekend in the next couple of weeks, so we could talk. And bam, that shit came out of her mouth so quick. I could tell that she probably wanted to talk about that with my mom and probably couldn't find it in her heart. And all the other sisters and brothers, when they talk, she probably wanted to say that and see how they felt about it. I want to call my aunt right now and let her know how disgusted I feel about it. And let her know that I fucking love her. And she ain't got to hold that shit in. My aunt has got to be about 70 something years old. And that came out. I'm not talking about no 20-year-old, no 30, no 40, no 50-year-old who just decided to let me know that. No, I'm talking about a 70 something year old woman who, when that shit came out, she felt relieved. I can tell it. My grandfather dead and gone. Been dead and gone for over 50 years at this point. And if he was reincarnated, I hope that he ain't one of you lame ass motherfucking niggas. But if he is, if he is, I hope he get the day that he deserved every fucking day. I'm not one of them bitches who find out that her family did some shit and then I'm just gonna overlook it. See, I got a feeling that if some shit like that, if my sons did some shit like this, I would feel like I need to remove them from the earth the way I brought him here. See, I just got it's something about me like that. Like some of this shit is so disgusting. I raised my sons though with information. You got to understand. Some of us women we do that. Some of the men, like you allow your wives to educate the children. And so we educate our children because I would be damned if I ever told my sons, oh, you a boy, go out there and just be wild and sow your wild oats and that's what boys do. Nah, see, I'm a girl and I've been affected by some shit ever since I was young. And so I would not want to raise sons that would do something like that. I would not want him to ever, first of all, put any of this shit on another human being where they're going to walk through their life with shit on their shoulder. And I definitely wouldn't want my child, to get in trouble by doing some sick. And I do think messing with children is just as sick as the grape. Okay. I put them together. See, because a child can't consent. And if you know a little girl like I know little girls, since I've been one, and I ain't talking about these whole ass bitches, right? Who just decide to be on your side because they think you gonna give them some grace. Fuck a bitch who talking about, I used to be like that. I knew what I was doing. Shut your dumb ass up, bitch. Because I will record you and find out where you at and put your shit out near you too. Because I can assure you, adults by you will think that you sick too, bitch. Everybody at your job will realize that you into chomos, bitch. It's 2026. We need to take responsibility for the shit that come out of our fucking mouths, especially if it affects others. Grown ass hoe, 30 something year old raggedy bitch. Now, if you're in your 20s and younger, I give you a pass, right? You young, you will figure it out. I'm not gonna call you young and dumb, okay? I'm gonna just say you young. And I realize that you haven't lived enough and you're trying to figure out who you are. But bitch, get your ass off this internet trying to figure out who you are. Bitch, go outside, ho. Go outside, ho. You outside. Go outside, ho. Go outside, ho. Go outside. You need to get the fuck off of here, dumbass, ratchet ass hoe. Go twerk and have some fun, bitch. And stop talking about what little girls should be and shouldn't be doing. Stay out of grown folks for the fucking conversation. Cause I'm not pissed off. I'm pissed off. I ain't gonna lie. Right? Ever since I found this shit out, I've been pissed off. Okay. I've been pissed off. I think about shit. I wonder about shit. And I, I never I think about I try to think, okay, I never really heard my mother and others, I never really heard them really talk greatly about my grandfather, which is why I'm handling this probably as best as I can, right? Because I would be questioning even my mother, fucking mother right now, if I heard her brag and make say great things about my grandfather, but I realized that nah, she never did that. You know what I mean? Like she gave me. That's why I only know the facts. Like I know he worked for the railroad. I know that he went blind because he was a diabetic. Um, and and I know that he was their dad. Damn, that's all. And I knew that they love him, right? Because you're gonna love your dad, even if your dad do some shit, right? And they was kids. Remember, my grandfather, these kids that he had with these kids was before my mother was even born. Okay, because they older than her. So cool. Um, and so I've been racking my brain for the last few weeks, and I keep thinking, hey, did I ever hear mom, boast about grandfather? Like, you know what I mean? No, I didn't. Really didn't. And so I'm like, okay, I could deal with that. But if my mother was like, if all I heard was great things about this grandfather, you know what I'm saying, all my life, which I didn't. But if I had, ooh, I would be so heated at my mother right now. I'll be calling my aunts and uncles and asking them, what the fuck? Who want an answer? You see? But I realized I ain't hear nobody doing that. And since my mother, remember, my mother is the oldest daughter. I think there's maybe a boy or two ahead of her with the same parents. Everybody else is younger. So it makes sense that they may not even know or have known when they was kids. See what I'm saying? And they may not even have known when he passed away because my my, my aunt who just passed away, she is the baby girl and she was a teenager when I was born. You see? So she was just turning into a woman when my grandfather passed away. I don't even think she was a I don't think she was a woman when my mom had me at 19. I think my while my mom was 19, I think my aunt that I'm thinking about, I think she may have been 16. And so my mom was about 25 when my grandfather passed away, which now make this, yeah. So my aunt, I remember my aunt. I remember when she had her first baby and everything. Like they were teenagers. Like I done laid in bed as a kid with a couple of my aunts and uncles. They were young, but they wasn't. Some of my aunts and uncles are younger than me. Some of them are my age, and some of them are just a few years older than me. Okay, um, this aunt that just passed away, she only like 5 years older than me. I don't even think that. She just passed away. Um, when she was 65. I think she's 65 when she just passed away. I have to look. But she's not even 10 years older than me. I, I don't even think she's 65. I think she's like 61 or some shit like that. I have to look. She just passed away. Uh, So anyway, the dynamics of this shit. And I'm not an unusual family. Like I thought this side of the family that I'm talking about, I thought they were more normal. You know what I mean? Like if we were talking about my dad's side of the family, now that's another motherfucker story, okay? That motherfucker story right there. But even you so there is two sides of my family, which by the way, there's lots of sides, right? Because my mom, but I'm talking when I say two sides of the family, I'm talking about my mom and my dad. My dad got his side, my mom got his side. Y'all do know every parent has two parents. So then you start getting into thousands of family members by the time you talk about grandparents and shit. Okay. You start talking about great grandparents, baby. The numbers is outrageous. And I know people don't really know that, but by the time you with your grandparents, you talking about four. Uh, you got four grandparents, and then you have four grandparents, and then you got eight great grandparents, and then you got 16 great grandparents. Am I right about that? Wait. Four, four turns into eight, because these two got two and two. That's four over there. Two. Yeah. So that turns into eight, and then therefore there's four turned into 16. Oh yeah, it's just a lot. I had to. I'm trying to think it out, but I had to write it down to get it exact. Okay, but we talking about a lot of motherfuckers, and we don't think about it that way. Okay, and that's why I'm saying because we don't think about it the reality way, we're able to say any fucking thing out of fucking mouth. But see, the thing is, it's easy to talk about your grandparents because it's so minimum. It's just you got, you know what I'm saying? You got four. You got four. Okay. You start talking about your grandparents' parents, and now you talking about a lot of motherfuckers, and then you start talking about them great grandparents and their parents. Now you it's a whole lot of motherfuckers. Okay. But what I will say is that my dad's side family, at least it makes more sense. See, it wouldn't have shocked me that a 14-year-old got married to like a 20-year-old. Why? You say, Bomb, why? And I said, well, lifestyle, right? Now, it wouldn't have shocked me, but I wouldn't have been happy about it. You know what I'm saying? We had the same discussion and shit like that. But lifestyle meaning one side of my family, my mom's side of the family, is supposed to be the Sadiddy side. And when I say that, I'm talking about not Sadiddy where they thought they was better, but yes, of course they thought they were better than the Cajun side, right? The city folk always looked at those who from the wooded areas and shit. It's still that way. When you like motherfuckers who from the city ain't even thinking about going to live in no bayou. You ain't never trying to go. You think you whether you think it's lower or not, you definitely know it's fucking different. Okay, you could think of it sideways. It could be the same as far as hardship and shit like that. Ain't no motherfucking way. Nobody from the city is moving to a bayou and thinking everything gonna be the same. Nor vice versa. Nobody from the bayou is going to no city living and thinking shit gonna be the same. I don't think, and only the fools that we talk to on these panels would be like, but I'm cherry, it ain't no different. I get nigga talk, man, it ain't no different. Nigga, everything we do, how we live, how you and I live is different, nigga. No matter what, right? Whether what state we live in, even in the same motherfucker state. There's a neighborhood on side of my neighborhood, and that neighborhood does shit different than my neighborhood. And there's nothing wrong with none of that shit. Motherfuckers is dumb on this bitch. Nothing wrong with being different. The only people who could judge whether it's better or not is the person living it. You living it, okay? If I move to the city and then I decide that, oh shit, this city living is better than when I was living in the suburb, can make that decision. But I can only make that decision for me, based on me, my thoughts. But I can't go and tell somebody else, yeah, girl, City living is so much better than living in the suburbs because somebody else may think differently. They may say, well, nah, Bomb, I prefer living in the suburbs. It's a little more quieter, a little more peace. Don't have to worry about this, that, and the third, traffic and sounds. And that'll be their thought. And then I can't come up here and say, no, you wrong. Disagree. You wrong. Can't do that. But these niggas like to do that shit. No logic in them. Illogic is the only logic these niggas got. Or they got circular logic, but they don't even know what the word logic means. I get on panels with niggas who be doing the most. Some of them though, I come across a few young men who make sense, right? They make sense. They have no problem with, you know, people being who they are. They're not really for judging. And then the other men try to browbeat them into agreeing with them. And yeah, but you wrong though. You gotta agree with me, cause are you talk what percentage are you talking about? And I'm like, nigga, what you mean percentage? They can't even tell me what percentage live in the suburbs versus what percentage live in the city. And for some reason, those people who live from the city, you think everybody black is from the city. And then I, who never lived in a fucking city since I was a kid, thinking most of us, if I was dumb like you, I would think most of us live in the suburbs or urban areas like the bayous, right? So there's even levels to that. There's city when I lived in New Orleans. Then there's the suburbs, and then there's the bayou. I lived in all three of those at some point in my motherfucking life. I can tell you that the leap from city to bayou is a big motherfucking leap, nigga. You best do it in steps. You best go from city to suburbs, and some of y'all don't even like suburbs, right? So you that's the farthest you better go. If you're trying to take a big leap into the bayou, the hunting and fishing, your ass can't do shit, nigga. You can't protect nobody, you scary bitch. Soon as you walk out in your yard, you might be attacked, nigga, without anybody even or anything attacking you, nigga. Like you see a turtle sitting on the street and your ass feel scared. You going running. Oh Lord, there's a turtle out there. What do I do? Nigga, that bitch up and put him in the pond, bitch. Or let him walk his slow ass back to where the fuck he going. Shut your ass up. The turtle gonna come in your yard, lay some fucking eggs, and he gonna go back out in the motherfucking water, bitch. But you so dumb you don't know shit about that. And y'all gotta stop. With ladies, listen, fuck these niggas. Fuck these niggas. Fuck these ratchet ass niggas. These niggas ratchet, okay? And they'll claim that well, I'm not ratchet. Nigga, you don't know shit about nothing but the city. And you barely know that, which make you even worse. Cause see, it's one thing to not be a thug, nigga. See, everybody who live in the city aren't thugs, okay? But if you don't know about your own environment, you don't know how to move around in your own environment safely, nigga, you's a bitch. And you still a boy. Nothing wrong. Listen, if you're a man, you a bitch. Now, if you're a little boy, hopefully you'll grow up, you'll learn it. Okay? We're gonna give the boys some credit. Okay? But you niggas, you 30-year-old niggas who think you young, you ain't young, nigga. I don't treat my son my youngest is about to turn 30. He might be 30 already. I don't know if he turned 30 last year or he about to turn 30 this year. But whatever, it don't matter. Because I never treat them like they were no babies since they've been babies, okay? They ain't never lived in a city though. Yeah, and see, so I remember when they was teenagers and they were kids and I got pictures of them and their friends taking pictures on my webcam and shit like that, right? Um, with gang signs and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They was loving them some Lil Wayne and they were loving with that basketball player who I think he's from Baltimore, but he was playing Iverson. I remember like I remember them wanting the braids like Iverson. Remember Iverson was the bad boy. Like I would hear that kind of shit because I had to. I had boys and I was watching what they were doing. You know what I mean? Because they was always allowed in my house. And I always had the internet since my kids were born. Okay, I was on the internet. Okay. And so that my oldest is 30 something years old, and I had the internet before he was born. You understand? I was on the internet. Pregnant through all both of them, sitting on the motherfucking internet. So when they was kids, I was watching. Because I was always, even though I allowed them to listen to music, even the cuss words, I put rules and regulations to what they did. Like, hey, you can listen to this, but hey, when you're around adults, you don't use these words. You understand? If an adult come to me and tell me that you cussing at them or anything like that, then we gonna handle you. You got it? You got it. So my sons felt like they had freedom, or their friends thought they had freedom because they could listen to the music. But my kids always knew they had some stipulations behind everything that I let them do. Okay. I had conversations with them. Hey, you don't do this. Hey, I saw y'all out there playing with the little girl. I know she want to play with you because I was a tomboy. They were young. Little girl want to play. I would say, hey, just don't be too rough with her. But we don't want her to. I don't want her to hear from me what I heard from other women, making me feel shame when I was a little girl who just wanted to play. Like I didn't even think of, oh, those are boys and I'm a girl. The adults push that on children. So I wasn't gonna do that. But I huddled up with the little boys and say, hey, y'all be careful with her, okay? And then huddle with her and say, you good? And I will watch. They'll be out there playing football, okay? That's me using my experiences to push something forward, push something more positive, right? If I wasn't happy with somebody coming and informing me that I'm a little girl. Like, what the fuck I got to do? I don't even know why you're telling me I'm a little girl. I'm like, I'm only like 7 years old. And I'm the only girl out here because they ain't got no other little girls around. And I just want to play like everybody else. And that's what I was doing for the most part until I got around certain adults in certain areas. But then those adults be the ones pushing that gender shit, right? And ladies, I know y'all be disagreeing me when I get up there and I tell these men, hey, like this idea, they claim that they're stronger physically. And you hear me say, well, that's not necessarily true. I'm like, I'm not saying anything wrong. Some of you are you were girly girls, and nothing wrong with that. But the idea that these men are, if we don't understand what they're saying when they tell us that they're stronger, most of these men are telling us that they're stronger, kind of like a threat. They're kind of saying, yeah, you better watch your mouth because most men are stronger than you, right? Now, I watch through the years. And these men really believe that shit. They really believe that just through them being born, they can be weaklings, never picked up a weight, never did no exercise, no nothing. And they automatically think that they're going to be stronger than a girl who's never did the same thing. But that is not fucking true. That is not true. Like once we go through puberty, we start gaining strength in certain areas just based on our body dynamics, our genetics, and mostly due to us turning into women, right? Our body start. So just for us, just to prepare for the having of children. Not just that, right? Um we go through cramps and things like that throughout our life. These men make it seem like all they got to do is punch us and we're going to be down for the count. But if them motherfuckers get one cramp in their stomach, they start screaming and they then tell us that they're stronger than us. And they're not talking from a point of, oh no, it's just what it is. They're really saying it to kind of incite fear. Okay. Now, what I would say is, you shouldn't, don't put your hands on nobody so nobody hit you. Because a punch even coming from a motherfucker who don't really know how to punch can hurt. You understand? So um a punch coming from somebody who don't, and I guess that's maybe that's what they're saying, but I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they be saying when they say this shit. I be wondering why they threatening like this. You gonna tell your little girl that when she born, oh, you weaker than these men. You weaker than these men. You could, well, look, I, I'm okay with saying that they stronger and we're smarter. But see, they're not gonna never do that, right? You think they're gonna say they smarter? No, because they want to be stronger and smarter. Even though we know that it doesn't work that way. It's not just it's, there's DNA that matters. Did y'all, there's men who may not have muscle build the muscles that these men talk about at all, because in their DNA. In right, you got kids who end up just being fat because their parents were fat. And no matter how much weight he lose or nothing, his ass fat, right? And so, and it could go for women as well, and it could go in the reverse. And so these men, they talk about something that they know nothing about. You can have something and not develop it, and therefore you don't have it. You don't have muscle if you don't develop muscle, but they are insinuating that just because they're men, they have muscle. And I'm saying, well, just like they born men with muscle, women also are born with fucking muscle. And if neither one develop their muscle, then they're not gonna be that strong. And then he'll say, well, he gonna be able to pick up more weight. And I'm saying, well, I used to pick up more weight than lots of boys my age group in high school, same age. How is that? And then somebody got condescending and said, well, just because you were superwoman. But I ain't got to lie. I can tell you what high school I went to. You could go and you'll see that I played basketball, played volleyball. And listen, I was good at the shit I was good at, right? I played volleyball, I ran track. And when I say I was on the track team, I did not run track, right? But we called it running track. He was on the track team. I threw the shot put in discus. Some of you motherfuckers don't even know what that is, but the shot put is a heavy ball of lead. And then I would take it and I would throw it and see how far I could throw it. And I was throwing it further than the boys in high school, not just in my school, but across the states level. Because you know, when you're in high school, you do compete with people in your area, but track, right, is more than just two teams. Track is several teams. So that means we was going statewide, especially in the end, at the national statewide. Okay. By the time I was in second sophomore, we had lost a coach for track. And because I was so good at throwing that shot, putting discus, if you go and get a high school yearbook, right, you'll see me being the coach, assistant coach. They call me their manager because I was teaching the boys in high school how to throw the shot put in discus. Because it's not just one muscle that you work with in no sport. And that's the fucking lie they'll say. You don't just use one muscle. When you play basketball, you're not just using one muscle, but when you lifting up something heavy, you using all of your muscles. And where I had the advantage was mostly with my legs. I could pick up the same weight they picked up, but then I knew how to throw it. They was just stand there and go up and down, and then boom. But I would go all the way to the back of the circle. I would go up and down that area to get my leverage, and then I would take a run. And then you can't go past that out of that circle. When I got there, then I would lift, boom, and use all of my muscles to throw that shot put. And the discus is the same. Start at the back of that circle, and I would go up and down with my hand, and then I would use my might of my legs to spin around, and then it's all about using all your muscles and knowing when to release that discus or that shot put, knowing how to get it. Some of the men would throw it high up, which didn't make no sense because if you throw it high up, you're going, but it's not going to go far. So they had to know angles. Like they just not fucking smart enough. We can beat men and lots of women do, right? Just based on dynamics, being smart, right? Oh, he throwing it, and it may even be farther than you if he knew what the fuck he was doing, but because he don't. So I'm here teaching them angles. I'm like, look, you, you throwing it pretty. You got your muscles behind it and everything, but you got your angles wrong. I'm like, you got to figure out it don't need to go so high in the air. It needs to go far. The measurement is far. How far away you throw it, not how high you throw it. Okay. So that's men though. And that's not all men. We got a lot of smart men, y'all. We have lots of smart men. They're just not on YouTube. Not in this sector anyway. They're not in this sector. Okay. But the ones who are smart, the ones who can agree to disagree and understand like what people are saying without just being mean just because it's a woman. Like you notice how I can agree with women and then I can disagree with women. And I can agree with men and I can disagree with men. That's because I'm not on no gender bashing tour. These men though, first of all, they not just on a woman bashing tour. We are now in a time here on YouTube where men are bashing men just because they not on a woman bashing tour. So we have like Sharon is a man who's getting bashed, not because of what he say in particular. They are against him because he's not here to beat up on women. Now, men sitting to talk about men, that is what men have done all my life. The women dealt with the women. These men say, well, what woman deals with women? And the reason they don't know any woman who deal with women because they haven't allowed a woman to deal with women. Like if they dealt with themselves, we women, we may start arguing with ourselves, right? We would disagree and agree with each other. And we would have them discussions amongst ourselves, and then you will see that a woman don't need another woman to beat down on her. You see, um, men don't know how much of a leader they are. And so what men want is how this society is. And black men in particular, I mean, we say they don't have no power, but they know they don't have any power. You don't have any power. You won't even try to go and attempt to get any power. But then again, you would say power where, bomb? And that's my question. Power where? Because if you searching to get power, you don't have to beat up on women to get power. Because that's not, we don't hold power from you. We don't withhold power from you. You know exactly where you got to go to take your power. You want to be the force to be reckoned with. You want to set the rules, the laws, and everything. You want to do that. We ain't gonna never get that as a black people until you men do something. You understand? Like if you don't do nothing, it ain't gonna never happen. We women can protect ourselves to degrees, and what we gonna do, we gonna go wherever we decide to go. They're gonna help us have the best life we can have. Women are no longer deciding to live a struggle life with you because you decide you don't want to be a man and enter into this world competing with other men. Fuck, I look like you don't. Have you ever? So see, some of these men they'll claim that I'm lying, but I ain't got no reason to lie, right? So I've been with a man, right? And when I said been with him, let's say I I'm talking about when I was younger, right? Y'all know I'm married, so I'm talking about younger. But I'm not the only one, and it still goes on a date, right? Motherfucking men who know who they are, and they ain't playing. Okay. And my example is this. Let's say I meet a guy. I met a guy. We switch numbers and everything. Well, today y'all sharing Instagram. Okay, cool. And then and we decide to go out. And I do like going to clubs because I'm that bitch. And I'm sorry for you niggas who don't like going to clubs. I guess we would never go on a date. Like the idea that you think you could convince me not to do what I like to do because you a man is ridiculous. So you would never date a bitch like me. And it's okay. I guess you're gonna date somebody else. But for the men who would like to be with a bitch like me though, and who he don't have no problem going to the club. And so he'll be like, okay, yeah, we'll meet at the club, or I'm gonna take you to the club. We're gonna go dance. Go because he like to dance, or maybe he don't like to dance so much, but he like to, have a drink here and there and look good, dress sharp as shit, and be seen with his new lady possibly. Okay, cool. However they look at it, I don't know. I'm not a man, but we go to the club. I'm I don't have no ring on. You don't know ring. We not married. We not really attached that way, but we dating, right? We went on a date. And another motherfucking man decides to come up. This has happened to me every time I've gone to the club. The last time I went to the club was about five, no, maybe it was later than that now because my parents been passed. Damn, it's been a while at this point, huh? Um, less than 10, but more than five. Let's say 8 years ago. Let's say 8 years ago, I was here on YouTube, by the way. So it wasn't over 10 years. But I went to the club with my nieces. And by the way, I was in my late 40s. I was in my late 40s, okay? Um in my late 40s, I'm out with my nieces cuz they wanted to go out with me. I forgot. I think a family member had come to town. This is on my husband's side of the family, okay? My husband's side of the family. Anyway, we go to the club. I'm I'm the oldest, probably. I'm probably the oldest motherfucker in there. But you can't tell. But I am the oldest. And I was dressed like I was the oldest. My dress went all the way down, damn into my ankle. But it was fitted like every dress I wear. Okay. I ain't got no choice. Anything other than fitted is sloppy. Okay. I'm a shapely bitch. Okay. I'm a big back. That's what y'all call them today. I'm a big back hoe. Okay. And that's just what it is. My dress is fitted, but it was classy and it was nice. Okay, it was nothing. Nothing was showing. Nothing was out. In fact, the dress is a turtleneck as well. Okay, these motherfuckers think everything got to be short and shit. And no, but it don't matter because the men will still be like, "Oh, you too. Oh, they got eye neck. What you talking about? Everything covered, including my neck." Okay, but um, and so I'm saying that even then, I still was able to get in free with anybody who was with me, other women, right? Um, and then I had my drinks for free. Men was offering me drink. It got so wild. I think I told this story before that I'm dancing because I'm the type that going like they wasn't even dancing in there, right? People was looking at their phones. Twitter was still a thing. And they played some music, and I'm thinking, this is the DJ was on. You know what I'm saying? He was playing some good ass shit, but the young people just wasn't there to dance. I don't even know why they was there, but I went with my nieces, so we went there to have us a good time. Nobody was there to have get with no man, and then we went there to have a good time. So we on the dance floor. I'm like, come on, and now we on the dance floor, and I'm watching the other young ladies look, and I'm like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? And we all on the dance floor. The men are standing along the line, the walls and shit. But some of the men would come up and, ask to dance and shit, and the women be cool with it. As long as nobody was disrespectful, everything was good. But dancing, and all of a sudden, I'm dancing, looking down at my feet. I see money hitting the floor. Like, and the only reason I noticed it because one of the young ladies who was dancing on side of me, she slid the money towards me with her foot. And I saw her do that. And I looked down, I see 20s and I see some fives, some 20s, some tens. I look and then I look and the motherfucker, big ass tall dude, is dropping money on my head at the club. This was not a strip club, y'all. And I didn't know how to take that. Like for a minute, mainly because of the young woman sliding it over. You know, the way she kind of slid it over is like she was saying, nah, this ain't me. You know, kind of thing. That's what made me notice it. Now, at first, Bomb was about to turn around and get real ignorant. Okay. Bomb was about to turn around and get real ignorant. I ain't gonna lie. Because I felt like, is he trying to say I look like a hoe or something? Like, is he trying to say I look like a stripper? I don't know, right? He didn't come off that way. Like, cause he did ask me to dance, I danced with him. He didn't come off that way, but I'm thinking, why is this nigga dropping money on me? Now I'm shaped, maybe like a stripper. Okay. I don't know. I don't think I'm straight like a stripper. These men don't think anything with a big ass is straight like a stripper. Okay, because I ain't got no flesh, stomach and shit like that. Okay, I got these thick ass motherfucking thighs. But anyway, besides that, I was about to get real ignorant. I ain't gonna lie. See, because I am really girly. I dress real nice and shit when I go out to clubs and shit. I ain't gonna lie, like I'm smell good, I'm gonna look good, you know what I'm saying? I love my toes out, I love my anklets, you know what I'm saying? I don't wear no rings and shit like that. But I love anklets and chokers. But I had on a turtleneck. So my turquoise, you couldn't even see it, but I had my anklet on, my toes was out and shit like that. I'm looking as pretty as I can be. And he came off nice until he was dropping that money on my head. But I about to turn around and get on that ass. But some kind of way I saw something hit the ground that looked like a 50. It looked like a 50. It was a 50, bitch. It was a 50. And then when I looked down and I saw these tens. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. I'm about to give it. ABT hit me up, y'all. She said somebody asked for the link. So I looked down, right? I'm about to turn around and get on it. And I saw a 50 that hit the ground. I saw that 50. And then I looked around and I saw some 10s, some 20s, and I saw that 50. And I ain't see no ones, right? But there may have been some ones in there. But when I said, oh look, he bought my attention. And when I say that, I didn't cuss him out or nothing. I grabbed that. I I I started bending all sweet, you know, at the knees. Y'all know what I'm saying? Like you gotta bend at the knees. I was in my 40s, so bending at the knees is a little harder when you get in your 40s, okay? I bent at the knees, y'all, and I started picking up that fucking money. And my nieces started helping me. And I call them my niece, but really one of them was my niece. The other one was my husband's cousin's children. You know, his first cousin was removed. But because they was raised with my niece, they called me auntie. They called me Aunt Vanya, just like she did. So I call them my nieces, right? Anyway, I grabbed up that motherfucker morning and I was like, I put it in my bra right there, baby. I was ready. I was ready. And then the DJ ended up put back that ass up. You know what I'm saying? So I was hoping he was gonna put some more money on it. Shit. Okay, when I walked out in that bitch, I didn't have to pay to get in. I knew we ain't gonna have to pay to go in the club broker than a motherfucker. We still gonna have a good old time. Okay. But I ain't never going nowhere broke. Mama taught me better than that. But what I'm saying is, I walked out that bitch with more money than I walked in that bitch, okay? And that's what I'm saying. Let me grab the link real quick. Okay. Hey, Nightish. Participants. Everybody. Okay. That's what I did. And listen, I'm a woman. I have once I realized I could go places and be somewhere, don't need a lot of money. I don't have no problem. I don't beat up on men. The men who not gonna buy the drinks, I'm not asking them to buy drinks. I don't ask nobody. I think it's rude to ask somebody to buy a drink. I've only seen that like in the TV movies where A man might walk up to a woman, he might ask her something, and she might say, "You buying a drink?" or some shit like that. But the truth is, I've never really seen that in real life. It's always been where some random guy be like, what you drinking?" Um, just out the blue. He never said a word. And sometimes I would get a drink and the guy didn't even try to talk to me. So I've learned to respect men across the board because of how men, and they all not acting the same. And for the most part, what I found is that most of them have been respectable, right? There's an understanding that, hey, a man might buy you a drink because he might want to have a conversation. Cool, right? And if I feel like he looked like that's, he looked like that, then I don't need the drink. I might say, nah, no, thank you, right? I'm not gonna take no drink from him. I can tell that he's buying the drink just for a little of my time. But I have decided I don't want to give him a little of my time. You see what I'm saying? And if I decide I don't want to give him a little of my time, then I'm not gonna take his drink. Does that make sense? Like, and I say it nicely, like, no, thank you. I'm here with my friends. Some shit like that. Um, and that's because I'm not thirsty. I know another brother will buy me a drink. Um, Maybe one that I do want to have a conversation with. You know what I'm saying? And nothing wrong with me deciding that this dude is not. He don't look like he my type. And I'm basing it just basically on looks. And we can't even really see each other in the club like that anyway. The lights are out. Y'all know that. But it don't fucking matter. I could choose how the fuck I want to choose. And men, some of these men don't like that. You don't like that a woman can choose just to choose. Because maybe she's not even looking for, like, I'm married. I've been married my whole life. I've been going to clubs my whole marriage. You understand? I mean, my husband had no problem with me going to the club. People be like, "Oh, your husband is a sucker." What you mean? Like, so my husband is a sucker because he let his wife, who he knows like to go to the club. Because I can assure you, when I get home from the club, look, hubby never, like, I know there's no tit for tat kind of relationship, but I can assure you, my husband had no problem with me going to the club because he benefit. Even when I was going to see the male strippers, I used to go to see the male strippers with my girlfriends. They talked me into it. That's not really my thing until I got there. It became my thing because these men was entertaining. They had but I love dance. I love all dance. When kids dance, when adults dance, when men dance, when women dance. Some of them men would get up there, baby, and they was entertaining. Fuck out of here. Oh Lord. Now, and then I would go home to hubby, and he gets all the benefits. He got all the benefits. Let me find the chat real quick. Hubby got all the benefits. Me and my husband, married couple, and we were young when we got married, and we was young all through it. We grew up together, and what the fuck we did as a couple is what we did, and what we did last night as a couple ain't none of y'all fucking business. Okay, we still do what we do, and we're not too old to do it. There's always gonna be a group of people our age who still living. We're not dead, baby. We're not dead. Okay, we just got to do it real different. You know what I'm saying? Hubby can no longer I can't hold my legs up like I used to. I can't do no backflips on the D like I used to. Can't do that no more. But we do it differently, okay? It's over. I said, baby, I can't do no backflips no more. He said, it's okay. Just sit on it. Let me stop. I'm being messy. I'm, be, I'm being messy. It's not Friday, okay? It's hump day, though. It is hump day. Me and hubby grew up together. I've been with my husband longer than I lived in my parents' household. You understand what I'm saying? We 30 something years in. We gonna be 40 years married, yo. In like another 3, 4 years, we'll be 40 years in. Hey KT, how you doing? I miss you, boo. I miss you. I miss cracking jokes on you, laughing at you, and everything. Okay, I miss you, baby. Okay, that man, them look, when that $50 hit that, and I think it was only 150. It was 150, some 20s. Did I say there was some 30s? Y'all know they ain't got no $30 bill. I hope I didn't say that. If I said there was a 30, y'all know. Look, he ain't throw no imaginary money on my ass. I hope not, because if it was fake, then I done put out some fake dollar bills out into the world, baby. I done put some fake dollar bills out into the world. Okay. Hey, nighties. I put the link in. Let me see. Is my sound? Yeah, my sound is right. I should hear you when you come up. Hey, Corinne. How y'all doing? Y'all doing good? Y'all know I'm crazy. Okay, listen. Hmm, some people say I'm hard. Wait a minute, y'all. I gotta. Hey, nighties. If you can hear me, I know we a couple of seconds behind. When you come up, don't say nothing. Change your name, okay? Change your name. Oh, I'll do it for you. Let me see. Nobody can see it right now. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Let me change it. Uh, rename. Okay, hold up. Nighty. Okay, there you go. You can say whatever you want now. How you doing, nighties?
I came here to hang out with a Creole lady, Cajun. What are you? Are you Creole or Cajun?
I'm both.
Both.
Hmm. You look. You look Creole. Um, yeah, you look Creole. And your people from
Yep.
Louisiana too?
No, Mississippi and Arkansas.
Okay. Yeah, they had some Creoles in Mississippi and Arkansas. Mhm. How you doing?
I'm blessed. The Lord let me open my eyes again.
I know that's right. I know that is right. We can see the top of your head. What kind of your shit done zoomed in on something. Might be that globe in the back. We just zoomed in on something over there.
That's a Raiders hat. That's
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just
I
over
heard
here. Go
I
ahead.
heard you up here talking. You say
Talking my shit.
you said you didn't ask me to do nothing. They just wanted to do it.
Yeah. That's what I found with men all my life. What you think?
Um, Men will do that. Men, it's a lot of guys out here that want to be providers and protectors and do all of the things. They might not be in a position, but they want to be.
Hmm.
They
You
w-
got men
they
who,
want to they want to find a way to be able to take care of their wife and kids and their friends and everything else. They want to be him.
yeah, that's what I found. I found that even if going to the club where he's not even talking about a family, he going to have a good time.
Hmm.
And women didn't have to walk and say, "Hey, you're gonna pay." Like I've seen when men go in the club and buy everybody, not even just the women, but the men too. Everybody be like, "Hey, I buy a bottle for everybody." You know,
Yeah,
but
that's what
they hit.
I got a lot of family members like that. They want to take care of everybody that's in their friend group. They
Yeah,
be mad when you try to pay for the check.
no, that's true.
No, don't do nothing.
Like I got it. Yeah. I think the confusion is I don't know what the confusion is because I see where the women they want a man to do certain things. There's nothing that's wrong with that, but we can't go and tell a man to buy us a drink. Like so, there's some videos of some women where they agreed to go on a date with a man, but they wanted it to be a particular place, right? And then I remember this one video. I'm not sure. I think you was. I'm not sure if you was here on YouTube then. It was a video of this woman. They was. It wasn't even. It was a non-black man, as a matter of fact. And she agreed to a date with him, and it was supposed to be this expensive restaurant. But she was so late that by the time he picked up and she got in, it was too late. They had missed that what they call it when you make a reservation. So he pulled up at not Olive Garden, what it was, one that's at the mall, the one with them cakes, with them, what they call that cake? Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, Cheesecake Factory.
Did you see that video?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh my God, this happened a few years ago. He pulled up the Cheesecake Factory and
Oh
she
yeah,
was
yeah. The
like,
lady that was upset about being taken to the Cheesecake Factory.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah.
that made black women look bad.
Hey, the Cheesecake Factory ain't that bad. I
Cheesecake
want to
Factory
say
fire
I
too.
I,
Hey,
I want
Nida.
to say
Hey, Bob.
hello to who is that?
It's
That's
me.
not Brownie came up. Hey Brownie.
Hey
Hey, y'all.
Brownie. Hey Sock Passe. Hey
Hey
Shiesty Bum.
Sockpassy. Hey Shiesty Bum. Hey Sockpassy. How
Hey,
y'all
chat.
doing? I miss y'all. Brownie, what did you say about the Cheesecake Factory?
Remember, last time we was up here, I had Cheesecake Factory. I said I was gonna take myself to Cheesecake Factory since I can't let another nigga do
You sure did say that.
it.
What you think about that video? We spoke about it back then, but
I
these
think,
men won't let shit go. It's almost like even though I wouldn't say that she ruined it for us, except for the fact the men they still talk about that video today.
but it's the fact that it was a skit. It came out that it was a skit. It wasn't even real.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
people just be running with false narratives online to
I
to
wouldn't
go with their
mind.
argument.
I wouldn't mind if one of my friends took me to the Cheesecake Factory.
Man, I
I
dropped
used to
$50
like.
on
We had
myself.
somebody called a Spaghetti Factory. I didn't mind that either. That's a nice place also.
I dropped $50 on my little Cheesecake Factory dinner. It's like Cheesecake Factory good, and it was great.
Yeah,
Somebody took me to Chili's. I was highly appreciative of the Chili's
Oh no, you can't take me to
meal.
Chili's. We gotta do a little bit. We can't have no microwave food. I don't want no freezer food. If it's found in the freezer aisle at the grocery store, you cannot take me to that
You
restaurant.
think Chili's is freezer food?
Yes,
Mm.
like
yeah, I
I,
Cheesecake Factory, like they make their food by scratch, so I fuck with it. But I can't. Don't take me to Applebee's, bro. Like don't get
yeah,
me over.
I don't mess with Applebee's, but I wouldn't compare Applebee's to Chili's though.
like
Applebee's, yeah.
Applebee's. I don't like none of them to be honest. I don't like going out, but I would put them all the same. They don't cook their stuff from scratch. None of them. They don't have time. There's no way to make a rib in like 15 minutes, 7 minutes. Because they got certain amount of time to get your order and bring that food to you. There's no way you can't even get no fried chicken in that time. So all that shit is pre-cooked. They just put it in the microwave, warm it up. They may put it in the skillet a little bit to give it a little sear to it, warm it up to a certain degree, but that shit is pre-cooked.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
was
don't mess with Applebee's.
I was literally looking at something and it was saying that somebody that work at Cheesecake Factory, they can go to any Michelin restaurant because they actually do make their food by scratch, and a lot of restaurants don't, but they actually do
Mhm.
take out that time. Like, and they got a long ass menu. If you ever been, they got a fucking like encyclopedia type of menu, like, and they cook everything fresh. Like they say, you can go from working at Cheesecake Factory and work, in high end restaurants.
Yeah. So I never been to Cheesecake Factory. It's right there in the mall. So I
You
would have
gotta
to
go.
see.
It's
But
good.
what I do know about them is that they're open from the morning, even though you can't go get the food until evening. So they could be cooking their food in the morning, getting ready for the rush. So maybe if you mean that way, but imagine, when we go to restaurants, we don't want to wait no hour for no food,
Now some
right?
of the restaurants be bullshitting. The ones where they pull your they drop your soup out of plastic bag and throw it in the microwave.
Yeah.
I
But
don't
that's
want
what,
that.
no, but that's what Cheesecake Factory would have to do too. So they cook it and then they'll preserve it in a bag. And then when
No,
some
these places get it shipped in the bag to the restaurant, and they just slice the bag open and heat that shit up and throw that shit in the
oh
bowl.
yeah, yeah. No, a lot of people places do that. I know Red Lobster used to do that shit. And the reason I knew, because one day I went to Red Lobster, somebody took me to Red Lobster. Okay. I don't tell hubby. This was years ago though. And I wanted some seafood gumbo. And they came out with the gumbo and I looked at it and I said, where? I said, ma'am. No, it was supposed to be sausage and chicken and sausage gumbo. Okra, chicken and sausage. and there was no sausage in there. So I said, "Lady, I said I thought you told me this was going." And she came out with a little plastic bag with the sausage in it, and she pulled it in my. Like, um, that was many years ago. But that's crazy. That's why the Red Lobster went down. They used to be a very high end, expensive restaurant.
They really did. Like it used to be a treat to go to Red Lobster.
Yeah, it
I
used to be
think I
really
never
expensive.
been a Red Lobster before.
But now they're getting back up. But I guess when they have that all what is it called unlimited shrimp, unlimited, and then you get to go there. That
Uh-huh.
shit hot.
The endless shrimp.
Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah, endless shrimp.
Yeah, I don't mess with Sizzler and I don't mess with Applebee's. I
I didn't
can't
know
stand
Sizzler was
them.
still a thing.
Yeah, I've never been to Sizzler. I think they are around, but not that many anymore.
Yeah, they're
And
trash.
I used to remember on the Parkers, Nikki Parker used to want to go to the Sizzler all the time.
that's where
What
you used
is
to go if
this?
you wanted steaks.
What
Sizzler.
is this Zoom camera doing? Why is it so close up on my hat like that?
You got to set up some kind of way where
No,
it
no,
zooms
that's
in.
that's Zoom doing its own thing.
It probably got its own little angle update to it.
Oh yeah, he would have to go in his setting though to change it if it's doing that.
Get your
In your
angles
Zoom
right,
setting.
nightish.
No, I don't need no angles. I can be ugly, whatever angle. It's all good.
You might have a setting in your settings because you have a Zoom setting. Maybe you have
Yeah.
got it where it's set
Um,
I
just to
I
Zoom.
I, I got a light skinned bear look about me. If y'all don't like it, get over it.
I don't know why anybody would not like it.
I'm smoking trees with you this morning, Brownie.
no, you are.
Mm-hmm.
I got my big B's rolled up right now.
These is cherries, 32 THC.
Look at you.
I just
Trying
put on some
Uh,
cherry
with
wine.
a backwood.
Oh no, nah. See, you too grown for me.
What's a backwood?
A big blunt.
Oh,
How many grams you got in your backwood night?
Mm, this was an eighth, so a third of an eighth, whatever that is.
Yeah, that's too much math. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
backwoods be thick. Let me see.
The other day I was smoking a skinny blunt with with drip.
My blunts be thick though.
Yeah, this one today is a little bit thicker.
and it tastes like cherries.
It tastes like tobacco. I don't. There's nothing sweet or cherry about it at all. It's just called cherries. Is the marijuana itself. That's what they call it.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, they just make it look all cute and cheap in
yeah.
the
They make it.
package. Huh?
They make it fancy.
I just put on 2 cherry wines yesterday.
Mm.
One tart, one sweet.
I made a couple of label. I made a couple of wine labels for you. Let me see if I can pull it up over here. I don't know how to do it on
Let me see. I give you
It
permission
ain't
here.
nothing like
on
Chicago.
Zoom.
I was outside for 30 seconds and somebody asked me for 50 cents. The hell?
Wait, how do I?
Yeah, I don't know how to do it over here.
Okay, you should be able to hit what share. You see the share button?
I don't see
None.
nothing.
Oh, what you on the phone?
I'm on PC. I'm at the house.
Oh,
I'm in the
okay.
living room.
At the bottom of the Zoom, you should see something that says like audio, video. Then it's have a square that says share.
Let me see. Zoom. Let's see.
Under
I
the picture.
see participants chat, react, share.
Mhm.
Okay. And the
Share. Then you have
share
some options.
that's showing me. Yeah, that ain't it. Let me
So
see.
right now you're sharing your screen.
Yeah, let me see how I can drop that because I didn't mean to even do that.
Okay.
Okay, so that's close.
Now if you make it bigger, like if the thing is in pictures already, you could just make it bigger and it'll pop up.
Let me see.
Like
Pause, layout, remote control, show meeting, and more. Record. Yeah. I'll just show it on my channel next
no,
time I go up.
okay. No, what I'm saying, stay where you at now. Do you have the picture in your download or in your
Yeah,
folder?
it's in my downloads.
Okay, just open your download. You can and it'll pop up. You sharing the screen, which means anything that pops up on your screen will be shared on this screen.
Okay. So let me see. Let me go to downloads. Yeah.
Yeah. And then
Downloads. Bomb cherry wine labels. Let me see.
you be over there creating all kinds of shit, huh?
Yeah. I'm a bit of an insomniac. So we got the black and gold label. I don't know what y'all can see though.
Yeah, I can see it says purple rain, red blend.
Oh yeah. Okay, so y'all can see it. Okay, and then I did a
Yeah.
white label, wine talk, purple rain.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I'm on my picture on it. Okay, we, we wanted to be a classic and just and I like the wine talk idea though. You coming up with some good ideas.
Let me
I
see.
we'll talk so I can give you a concept, but yeah, I like that
Okay,
though.
and let me see how can I get back?
Just see at the bottom down there where you hit share.
Let
Uh,
me
hit
see.
in share. You should see somewhere where it says in share. Or maybe
Um,
I might be able to stop it for you. I'm gonna take this.
share. Stop share. There we go.
Yeah. Okay. See, it's easy. Stream Zoom is way better. Nobody could come and crash you. Like I could turn it off where nobody could turn on the cams. Um, I have a lot more control. A lot more people could come up here, like hundreds. I think I can have 1,000 people up here. Um, yeah, and it's cheaper. It's crazy because StreamYard used to be way cheaper. Zoom was expensive, and now StreamYard has gotten so expensive that it's crazy. Now
Yeah.
the only
It's
the only difference is you StreamYard you can pay monthly, which make it even
yeah.
higher, and Zoom you got to pay up front.
My StreamYard is 54. And then
God
the
damn,
premium YouTube premium is $16, I think. So it's $70 altogether.
God. Oh, and y'all don't have no controls. People could come up and flash you, and nothing you can do but that. That's like the sharing of the screen. Nobody can share a screen over there unless like I had to host it and allow you, and bring it up for you. I got co-host in here, like I made you a co-host. That's why you was able to do that. It's just so much. And the reason StreamYard is so expensive is because people decided to use it. So it was
Well,
cool when it was cheap.
if you're doing it right, you should be making money. A lot
No,
of
you could
people
make
have StreamYard, but they're not making no money. They're not doing all the things they supposed to be doing. You supposed to be a brand selling your comic books, your romance novels, your wine,
mhm,
recipes. Yeah, you supposed to have them have their emails and stuff to have autoresponders to be constantly selling them things. Your merchandise.
right.
Where's the bomb cherry merch?
But yeah, it's in my store. I started when that's why I wanted to hit you up because I want to make some things for t-shirts, which I started making. Um, hey, Abby Todd, how you doing, girl?
Hey. Look, I had to show my little label off. Look.
Oh
Hey,
yeah, look at
y'all.
you. So cute. It says Abby Todd home brew wine. She making wines too. Oh, did you test yours?
I did. I got to, okay, hold on, y'all.
Okay.
A bit tired. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, she. We started a brew together and the cherries.
No, I've seen her in the chat.
Yeah. So I was walking everybody through, trying to get everybody where they need to be. I just started 2 cherries yesterday, a sweet and a tart. I don't know the difference between the two, except one to be sweet and tart. So I didn't want to mix them up because I wasn't sure how that'll work.
Yeah, I watch a show called Country Time, and they got a couple brothers over there. They make Pruno. They call it wine, but that's Pruno they making. They making that prison wine.
Oh, okay. They making it from anything, right? Meats and
Yeah,
all,
they
huh?
got grapes and orange peels and just a little bit of everything and letting it ferment up and putting the sugar in it and letting it sit out there until it get, strong enough so you can get the lid off of it.
So why that's not wine? Because that's how you make wine.
That
So,
is wine. It is wine.
oh, okay, okay. Yeah.
It's I'm sure it's strong though.
Yeah, I messed. So one of my wines right now, or two of them, they sitting at 17%. I didn't attempt to go to 17%. I wanted to be around 12, 10 to 12, but I didn't want to put any chemicals to stop the fermentation.
Yeah.
And so I just kept step feeding it with sugar, and it just kept getting higher and higher and higher.
Yeah, 17 gonna get you lit quick.
Yeah. So I'm gonna end up diluting it because I don't want nobody to get me.
Hey
I don't
y'all,
want nobody.
sorry.
Welcome back.
You know I'm at work, so I'm gonna be in and out.
Yeah.
But how
So
y'all doing?
we good. How you been?
Yeah, where Brownie at? I thought Brownie was here.
Girl, the only reason I'm woke now is because I had to watch my grandson this morning, which means so I usually go to sleep around 5. So I saw that you reached out, but I be in bed by 5. Then I wake up around 1, right? But when I woke up this morning at 1, I said, "Oh snap, I have to be up in the morning." So I took a pill to help me, a muscle relaxant, hoping that it put me back to sleep so I could be woke this morning. So I mean, I slept from
Oh
five
yeah. Oh
o'clock.
girl, it's all good. Whenever we get up, we get up.
Yeah, but girl, I've been going to sleep at 5 o'clock like an old ass lady, night.
We old. It is what it is.
But the truth is, I be up all night, even if I'm online or not, I still be up. So,
Yeah,
but
I went to sleep at like 12 and woke up at 3 a.m. and just was wandering around in these YouTube streets.
yeah, YouTube
So
street
you've been
starting
up
to get
since
it.
then?
Yeah.
hmm Listen, I
YouTube.
got a job. I got to get up. Okay, I got a child. I got to get up. And I've been staying up late too. I guess because it's the summer and we've been doing more. So it takes me a while to like it. I'll be up at like 12, 1, knowing damn well I need to be in the bed because I got to get up in the morning. But
I be
is what
wanting
it
to go
is.
to sleep at 10 p.m., but I don't know what it is. I can't go to sleep.
You don't take no melatonin.
Oh no, I don't mess with none of it. I don't
The
mess with
melatonin
nothing.
helps you rock. When you need to get down, it helps you get down, takes you down. You just got to find like the one that works for you because not all of them work well. And you just got to find your dose, your
Yeah,
brand,
Yeah.
and your dose.
And
But
I be
did you
think
say that blunt had 35% THC, sir?
32.
Jesus, that's that Cali shit.
Yeah,
that's
I'm
not.
I'm I'm lit, but I'm woke. I would have thought
Yeah.
the
What is it? A
32 and I'm
sativa?
sipping on one. It's an indica.
And you woke that I'd have shit couch lock. Look, I couldn't even be talking right now. You should be knocked out.
I know. I don't know why it don't work on me.
Hey, stop by
You
say.
got a lot going on.
Not really.
Oh,
I'm
look at Sock.
relaxed.
Hey, Sock.
Nabule. Nabule. Oh,
He,
he up
he,
here ain't
he,
talking to nobody. Okay.
yeah, he quiet right now. He might be fixing something. Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought
bro.
you was you moving. Didn't you say you was moving?
Yeah, I'm getting up out of here. I'm selling the house.
Hmm.
So uh, because I got the horrible credit. They told me I put me in an Airbnb, but I don't want to be in an Airbnb because I want to take my stuff with me. So I'm trying to find some places today so I can get into this apartment building because it's the right size. It can fit all my stuff up inside of it. Yeah, but I'm tired of this whole hard money loans and lenders and the whole thing. I need a break from it. I can't handle it no more.
I'm
I'm gonna try to be the classy J Prince Jr. or whatever he call himself, J Piss.
Wait.
you that's how and he said J Prince, that's what the women started calling him.
Yeah,
But he be making lots of people was giving him money, man. He fixed his truck because he said it would be on the road when he got his income taxes.
yeah, he should be good now.
Anybody seen him in it? I haven't seen him in a while.
He pop on different people channel, say it's going on, so he
Mm.
should be going out and doing some stand up comedy,
Look, I tried to tell him
booking
that a while
dates.
back. Told him that a while back. He go on there with that with him being J Prince, J Piss, and all that stuff, and use that shit on the stage. People will he'll make some money.
Go
But
on the
that's
stage with that bonnet and the wig,
hmm
hit that wig like it's some braids that then got old.
I don't think he like to be laughed at though.
Hey man, if you got the gift of gab, go use it.
I know that's right.
There's
Sock,
money
you
to
here?
be made.
Sock might be at work. I'm not sure. But
Sockpot just came up here to show us his avatar.
mm, but yeah, I was just talking about men um trying to be as honest as I can. But the men when they like you, they'll do what they need to do to get you. In fact, the men say that, but I don't think men like when a woman demands stuff, which I wouldn't like if a man demanded. If, like for instance, I wouldn't if a man said, "Hey, we're gonna go on a date. I'm gonna take you here," and I'd be like, "Okay, cool." And then he started saying, "Well, I demand, I want this for that." I would feel insulted by that, you know. And so because I would feel insulted, I don't want to insult a man and tell him, "Well, you got to take me to this restaurant." You know, if a man took me like if I was single and I was dating and he asked me out and he took me to Subway. Let's say he took me to Subway, right? I would get out and go in that fucking Subway with his ass. Nah, we would have the discussion. If whatever we doing on this little date, I'll be there, cool. But then after that, if Subway is not the type of date I was looking for this man, then I won't date him no more. But we got videos of women just get nasty. Like, what are we doing here? I don't like. I just saw a video. It wasn't even a black woman. It's a white woman talking about. "Well, I don't go and no, I don't do this." Like, girl, what are you doing? Like, you ain't got to go
Yeah,
through all that. You be like, "Oh, you taking me here? I don't really eat Subway." And then
yeah.
she,
Subway is trash.
yeah.
If it's sandwiches, I'm probably doing Firehouse or Panera. Most likely Panera bread.
Okay, see, and so if he, but I don't know if the women would accept that. Neither, I don't know. I guess each person gonna have their own outlook on where they would go. But that's what the discussion before going on a date. Now, if you don't have that discussion before going on a date, then now you leave it up to him to take you where he's taking you. And if he take you to Wawa or Subway, I don't even know if Subway still exists around here. But if he take you there, you got some decision on how to act. But do not pull out your phone and get that shit captured, because that nobody gonna be cool. You could be like, "Oh yeah," but like if I was her girlfriend, she said, "Girl, he took me to Subway." I'd be like, "Did you like him though? Like, what kind of conversation you
Yeah,
had? Was
yeah,
it
yeah.
good?"
I think most of those things where you see that are skits. Those aren't real.
Yeah, I didn't know
Um,
that. I didn't know that one.
Typically when people is in relationships, it's not about the restaurants and whatever else. It's about, do you actually like this woman or do you actually like that man? Because if you actually like that man, you might do some stuff you normally wouldn't do. You might go to Starbucks with him because you like him.
Right. But on a first date, you don't know if you like him yet, right? So I think some women are taking advice from other women who are ruining everything. Like that woman, I don't know if that was a skit. I thought they went on another show and that man showed her up that she was dumb with the one with the Cheesecake Factory. I don't remember that being turned out to be a skit. Remember they they went on a whole nother show.
Yeah, I
Hey,
don't
what's
know.
up? Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, hey,
What's going
South
on,
Passe.
sock passe? I said
Uh,
Nabule when you got up here, brother.
Stock outfit. No, no, for some reason I can't talk with my headphones on. I don't know why, so I ain't know that.
We you
Oh, they
good
might
So
not
though.
be charged.
You
oh, what's
clear
up?
now.
Okay, okay. As long as I'm clear though. So hopefully everybody doing good. My
Yep,
bad.
yep. Happy
I
belated
miss
Father's
you.
Day, brother.
Oh, yeah, I think
You're
I
not a
probably got a
father.
baby out here somewhere. I probably got a little jet out here somewhere.
What? You got a little one out there
Oh,
you
you
don't
ain't
know
got
about?
wait. You not a father, sock passe?
No, not that I know of.
Okay, well, I apologize, man. I thought you was a dad. Cause I see you in this picture with a baby holding your face.
It's his niece.
That's
Oh,
my
that's his
niece.
niece.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a tight knit family, and she's so cute, and that's a good picture. Somebody in jail drew it, or did somebody, or did Chat GBT draw
You said somebody in jail.
it?
No, I just took a picture and I was like from the phone of the phones filters.
Oh, okay. But
Yeah, that's
that's where you
all.
used to get them pictures from, right? Now, them used to be them men in jail can draw their ass off.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Mm.
And
Yeah, that's a good.
nowadays, all you got to do is screen capture it, throw it through a filter, and then you can do whatever you want to do.
Yeah,
The other day, I was a ice.
it was ice.
Yeah, my whole face, my everything, I was ice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I throw it to a filter real quick. I try to be creative so I can show people the things I can do if they decide to hire me as a virtual assistant.
Yeah, and it's getting to be a lot of people doing this stuff
I
these
made
days.
I made a bunch of book covers for Bridget M. She got what she call them, romance novels.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Richard, I know you right. That's cool.
I seen some people that got these adult comic books also.
Mm.
Hey man, you better make it work. Better figure it out.
No, that's
This is a job if you know how to work it properly. These adult comic books, these adult romance novels, these games that they got, it's like it's a book of games. Um, they got these if whatever your niche is, like I'm a knight, so I got swords and vest and armor and all that kind of nonsense. So I'm
right.
finna put the merch out pretty soon.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
yeah,
got.
yeah. Take this stuff seriously. Get your bread.
No, you're right about that. It's a lot though. It's so much. A lot that I don't want to deal with. Like because I create my own items, and because I create my own items,
Yeah,
that takes time.
but you sewing things, you making wines, you got all kind of potential assets. Cause
Right.
wine, cheap wine, uh is like 13, $14. So if it's some decent wine, somebody pay 15, $16 for some wine.
Oh, she's so cute. Sorry. Is that what kind of flag? That's the what you call flag that she wrapped in?
Oh yeah, that's the Haitian flag.
Hey, hey,
Yeah.
I'll be back.
All right.
Okay. She getting so big.
Yeah, give you a quick little update. Yeah, she is growing. Every time I come up, yeah, I gotta let you know how she doing.
Yeah, she's so cute. I actually hit me up from what I made a bonnet for. And you ain't I say, stop. Hit me up in the email.
I think I hit your number. I don't know if that number I got is actually your number or not. That's the only. I think I hit up your number once, not your email, not that long ago.
Oh, that might be what you did.
What flag is
Leave,
this?
Haiti.
Haiti. Oh, that's a Haitian flag. Okay.
did you leave me a message
Nah, I
in your phone?
called.
Oh yeah. Now
Look
if you
at the
call, that's
baby.
okay, but you gotta leave a message so I know that is you.
I
And
got
then
you, man. People
yeah.
say leave messages, man. My phone. I can't back. I last time I left a message on somebody's phone. Yeah. But,
Well, so that number rings my phone, but it only rings my phone sometimes. It don't do it all the time. And
okay.
so if I don't, I'm just like y'all. If I don't recognize the number, then I don't answer it. So if I knew you was calling though, it would be different, right? I would recognize that it's Florida, which coming in, I may answer it.
Mhm.
But if you leave a message, then I would hit you back up or even send you a message saying, hey, call me now, kind of thing.
All right. But I'm gonna email you later on when I get off today too. So yeah, my email. I'm gonna
Okay.
send you a message on email.
Okay, cool. Yeah. If you see me, remind me that you sent it because oh Lord, I'm bad. I'd be telling people to hit me up, and then they may hit me up eventually, but then I don't even get notifications of emails. So then people be like, "Bomb, you told me to hit you up like 5 months ago, and I did." And I'd be like, "You ain't check when you did." So, but anyway, so if because since you're not doing it now, you sure you're gonna do it today or this week? Just do it this week, and by Saturday I'll check mail.
I'll do it today.
Okay. Put your name in the title, and that way I'll know that is you. You know what I mean? Like in the subject, in the thing at the top.
No problem. I got you.
I just need some. If you got a PO box or something to send it to, you ain't even got. We ain't really got to talk. You just give me. I'm telling you what I need, like somewhere so I can send. You know what I got. For it. Let's see.
All right. No
Um.
problem.
Okay. Anyway. Nice. So I was. So what do you think about both of you? A woman telling you where she want to go. Like if you're dating and then it's your first date, but she want to go to this restaurant that you're gonna be spending $300+ at.
It's easier to know exactly what they want if they just be honest from the get go.
Yeah.
It's our
So
first date. I just met her. She talking about I gotta take her to the spot.
yeah.
Oh man, them days over, bro.
Oh, why you? I don't know if he wanted to share. He usually share the pictures with me. You share them with the world, nice.
Oh, I didn't know y'all could see him. I'm moving stuff out the way.
Oh, okay,
I'm
yeah.
trying to show something. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how to the whole
Whatever your screen shows on
Zoom.
your screen, we see. That's what we
Okay,
say.
so yeah, I don't know the Zoom like that. It's my first time really doing something with Zoom.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Trying to
Zoom is way
delete.
better. It's cheaper. Like you said, $70 a month. Oh my God.
Oh, the StreamYard is 54.
Yeah, $54 a month. Oh my God. Zoom is like 200 for the year.
Oh yeah. We not.
200 for the year. You can have hundreds of people up here. You know what I'm saying? Um, I, people I could make sure they can't turn on their cam. Um, people
There
can
we go.
share. Oh,
That's what I
that's
wanted to
nice.
show.
Can
you
you
did
see it
that
side by side?
from the thing I had up.
Yep.
Ah, damn, that shit look pretty good. I ain't gonna lie.
He sure hooked it up, man.
Hey man,
Even
That
Zoom
was
have AI.
crazy, man. Cause the picture
I
I had was just black and white too. That's what I'm saying. Like it wasn't actual picture, so that's pretty good.
yeah. Now I don't know
Uh,
how to get it out of the way.
just hit the X if you want it down,
Let me see. I don't
or
know
if you
what
don't
to
want
do.
this to see your screen no more, hit stop share.
There we go. I got it. Get this out the way.
That's crazy how fast you just did that shit. I ain't even.
I know he's so good at it. Just he
Stop
just
share. There we go. Yeah, I do this, man.
yeah. I yeah, there's some things I would like to hit you up with, give you some ideas. Um,
Yep, that's why I say we can talk on IG get
When I
exactly
do
what you
IG,
want.
I can't do no phone video on IG.
On IG, you can call each other and we can see each other on camera.
Yeah, I can't do that. I don't know why. Everybody be like JP used to always try to call me and it wouldn't even ring or nothing. It just and when I tried to call him back, because it say missed call and I try to call back. So it's something to do with my phone or but
Yeah, but
yeah.
if I have ideas, just watch my most recent show. I'll just show it up there because I showed the wine labels on the last show that I did. I showed the
Oh,
wine labels and the bomb cherry. They don't want no smoke with you.
oh, I
Uh
like that.
uh,
Yeah,
bomb cherry, you be wildin', but
yeah, I
they don't
like
want no
that.
smoke with you. Yeah,
Like that song is cool. Um, yeah. But on the on the wine bottles, they're not really because it's illegal to sell wine. We're just gonna be clear on that, okay? Uh, but so I definitely if I decided to sell wine, I definitely don't want my picture on it, okay? I don't want nothing that points directly to me and be like, here's her picture right here. This is the woman who sent it to me. Nah. We look like ABT had a cat on hers. We're gonna do some shit like that, something without my picture or something. But I just
yeah,
really wanted just some regular wine labels. I tried it in
yeah.
Chat
What they
GPT.
call that's called anthropomorphism.
Oh,
What if not? What is that word? That's when you get like an animal and you make it look human. So Bugs Bunny was anthropomorphosis because Bugs Bunny used to always play a girl or a human being or something else, but it's a rabbit in real life. So
yeah.
anthropomorphism is just, you take a squirrel or a cat or a rabbit and kind of make it have human attributes.
Yeah.
So we could turn bomb into like
No, I just wanted a bomb. A bomb with a cherry, some shit like that. Uh,
yeah, because Pepe Le Pew was a skunk that was in
oh
love
yeah.
with a cat. So yeah, whatever,
Oh, the cat.
person
That
wanted
was a
to do.
cat. So Pepe, look, I knew.
Pepe
So
Le Pew
both of
was
them wasn't.
Pepe Le Pew was a skunk.
I thought both of them was skunks.
No,
Oh,
no, no,
so
no. He was a skunk that fell in love with a cat.
I didn't know that was a cat. I thought that was a skunk too.
No, that girl, that girl that he was in love with was a cat.
That's crazy. Yeah, you could tell I didn't really look at TV. I didn't look at TV, so I didn't look at cartoons or nothing. But Pepe Le
Like
Pew, he had that.
when we were younger, we had Miss Piggy was like a little piggy Mae West pig. Mae
Mm-hmm.
West was a real woman in real life. They used to be with W.C. Fields, but Miss Piggy was a animation cartoon pig version of Mae West. We
West,
had a
okay.
doll named Madam. Madam was a puppet. So yeah, I have a very large imagination, so I can make you a puppet. I can make you a pig. I can make you a dolphin. I can make you a mermaid. It is just wherever your imagination goes. I've been a little bit of everything in my thumbnails.
Mm,
I've been a young, old YN. I got my poo shiesty on.
mm,
I've been a knight. I've been a little bit of some everything.
yeah. No, I remember when you had your nightish thing and and everybody you had a court. That was cool. That was cool. People like that too.
Yeah. So you would
People,
be a part of the pieces of the chessboard. You could be a king, you could be a queen, you could be a rook, you could be a bishop, or you could be a knight.
yeah. Yeah, I think
I
that
don't
was
know
cool.
why people always get that mixed up. I was just on somebody else channel that was calling me king. I said, I mean, I'm a knight, but shout out to you for calling me a king. I appreciate it. I'm a knight. I'm not a king.
Yeah. So
But shout out to Sock Passe.
shout
Salute
out
my
to
brother.
I remember when his niece, she wasn't even born yet. Like he told me when his sister got pregnant, and I was like, "What?" And she is getting so big. These kids grow so fast, nice.
Was she like 5 in that picture? Is he up
Oh, my
here?
bad. My bad. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, my fault. I'll be on grocery shopping. But no, she all three now.
Oh, 3. Okay.
She's three, and then
Yes.
my sister had her when she was about, I think, what, 42? So yeah.
Okay. That's a little late, to be honest.
And she came
Yeah,
out
yeah.
healthy and everything. See that bull crap about hitting the wall at 25. It's bull
Mm-hmm.
crap. We wait. Do you want kids, son? Cause son
You
being
said do
extra, huh?
you said do I? If it happens,
Yeah.
I ain't for the trip though. I wouldn't mind like two.
But you're a young dude, though, right? How old are you, Sakpase?
You know, I'm old. I'm 38.
Oh, yeah, you young.
Yeah,
Old.
he young, but he old enough that he got to make some decisions, though. You just said that she had the baby late at 42,
Can
and
I
he
have a
tell you,
pound of the salmon, please? And can you cut it in three pieces?
Yeah, so I think men really they kind of date within a 5-year range. So if you 38, you probably messing with somebody that's 32, 33. Yeah, that's you at the prime age, brother.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
had I had all my kids super young though. I had my daughter when I was 22 and my wife was 20. Then I had my oldest son when I was 30 and my wife was 28. And then my youngest son I had when I was like 35, 36, something like that when I had my youngest son.
mm,
And my wife was 34.
Oh, okay. So that ain't too bad.
Because I got married super young. I got married when I was 24 and she was 22.
But I got a couple homeboys who just had their first kid. I got two homeboys. Well, no, one is 40 now. He just had his first daughter. And I know another one. Yeah, I think he got his second one at 39, I think, or 37. We're all around the same age though. It's hard for me to pinpoint everybody age.
Yeah, so
Uh,
you right at that age. Do you have a significant other?
all right, thank you. I was talking about it recently, but that shit, I think that shit dead though. So
Mm, okay.
no, but I'm still I got somebody, went on a few dates with and stuff like that, but nothing concrete.
Okay.
Yeah, I did be chilling tonight. Nice.
Let me see. Let me go over here and play around with this picture I just made.
So if I get too old though, I'll just adopt. So I'll just adopt a kid if I want one.
Well, well, that's nice because a lot of people don't do that either.
Yeah, I'll adopt a kid by about 4, 5 years old or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I'll be good.
You would say a single man though?
He said, "Will I? I mean, yeah. I mean, if I don't got nobody,
You would adopt and say single?
yeah, I would.
I think people need two parents though.
I mean, I'm saying if I don't have nobody, yeah, I mean, I don't got a choice, but I
why
prefer
you
that.
think that
But
you're two parents?
I think you should get
mm,
comfortable with the possibility of having another person. Are you
Well,
one of these people that's been
well,
listening to these goofies in
well,
these YouTube streets and
well,
saying single?
no, so we have children who need to be adopted, and I'm quite sure they would prefer one parent over no parent. And
Yeah,
we
yeah,
do have
yeah,
some
yeah.
men. We do have some men. We have a man over here who comes over. He adopted two children, and he it's just him, black man over here. He adopted two children who need a family, and he take care of them. He adopts them. I
Yeah.
think that's a good idea. I
If
don't.
if I could talk to that man, I would say he need a wife.
But he need a wife for? If he taking care of the kids, but he need a wife for.
Uh he need a wife because I say so, bomb.
Oh, okay. Well, everybody not meant to be with somebody. I think that's
Everybody not meant to
that's
be with somebody, but the fact that
yeah.
everybody choose to be alone in 2026 is a little off for me. Why be alone? You need some help.
Everybody don't need help though. You know, I think for those who want a significant other, and they got to be a people person, right? They got to be able to
No, you don't have
compromise
to
with
be a
another
people.
person.
You don't have to be a people person. You got to think about the child.
No, we're talking
Um,
about the other person though. What you they gonna marry somebody and not care about them? They just gonna care about the child.
they should care about their significant other. At the
Yeah.
same time, they should also care about their child because they're not gonna have the energy, especially with it. Listen, I had my first son. So I had my daughter when I was 22, and my wife was 20. I had my oldest son when I was 30, and my wife was 28. That young man took all the energy up out of me. He would not go to sleep. He would not just go along. It took all the energy out of me. It's a bunch of pictures of me sleep with him on my chest because he just
I
would
mean,
not be still. And then the youngest one was even wilder than him. All
yeah,
them
but
kid gates you put up so the kids can't get out the room and all that. He climbed over all of that, snatched them down. My youngest one was even wilder than the oldest one.
okay. Yeah, but that don't so but people shouldn't just get married just because they wanna have some children.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that when you have children, it ain't as easy as people try to make it seem like, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. You can just be a single dad and it'll just be easy for you. If I was a single dad with my kids, I couldn't have made it.
Yeah. No, only these fools on here who be talking about I'm a single dad and I got the kids and it's easy. I remember having that conversation with Trey. He was making it seem like it's so easy. And I'm like, having kids is not easy. You know, especially if you have multiples. But it's not undoable, right? We got lots of single
It's
parents.
doable, but it's going to take your energy.
Oh yeah, well, there's a lot of things that take energy, Going up and down them goddamn steps, I gotta go up and down. Just to get in my room, take my energy. Um, so yeah, it takes energy. Um, if you go to play basketball, right? Volleyball, whatever your hobbies are, it takes energy. But I
Yeah,
understand what you're saying, but to tell people that they need to get married
I'm
just so they can
reading
have
to my
children,
kids. I'm teaching my kids math. I'm going to their after school programs. I'm meeting up with them when they finna speak at the auditorium and be the lead speaker. Um, yeah, it alone, the things that I went through with a wife alone, oh yeah, it'd have been super hard.
mm,
At least I had my wife there, so it would have it took some of the pressure off. But a single father with three kids, a daughter and two sons, oh yeah, I wouldn't have been able to do it.
mm. No, I get that. They got some people can they do it. Especially the women. They got a lot of women who having 3 kids and doing it. But I see your point. I don't. Are you saying that if you want kids, you need to get married first? Though I don't know about that.
I'm saying that I wouldn't have been able to do it alone because I actually did it with somebody, and it was tough even with somebody. So I can't imagine doing it completely alone by myself with nobody.
Yeah.
No, I think if I was to be with somebody, I had to get married or we start a family. If I'm
Yeah,
being
yeah,
honest.
yeah. Marriage is important. You should find somebody that's, complementary to the person that you are, and you're complementary to that individual, and y'all can find a way to be happy together. But yeah, but kids alone, especially multiple kids, shout out to the single mothers and shout out to the single dads, because that's a hell of a thing to do.
Mhm. No, I agree. I agree that. But even if they get married, you could get divorced, and you still got them kids to deal with. I don't know what we saying because I was just saying, it's not a bad idea for women and men if y'all want children to adopt if you want to, or I mean, if you get with somebody and y'all have an agreement where y'all co-parent well together, it's Because they got some people they getting old, like they in their 40s and 50s, want to have kids, but just can't find the right person. But
Yeah.
I'm saying you can still have a kid without finding the right person. Because you might not, like uh I've come across some people who just not people. You know what I mean? Like they would love a child, right? They would and things like that, but they not really wanting to bow down to some other person. Which kind of in a marriage, you gotta be willing to maybe put up some shit you don't want to put up with sometimes. Do you agree with that?
So
You
they're
might be
not people. They really don't uh
as it relates
gel
to
well with
relationship.
somebody else. And when it comes to relationship, they're not really good with women. The woman's not really good with men. They just, really individualistic.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. F them. They bums. I would burn them in real life.
Why
No,
they
I'm
gotta
just
be
talking. I'm just
bums?
talking
I
crazy.
know
I'm
you
just
are. I'm
talking
just saying.
crazy. I'm just talking crazy.
They bums. I can see that.
Wow.
I'm trying to see like if I was let's say I wanted to have a kid because I always wanted to be a mother. I wanted to have a large family. Um, hubby is the reason why we didn't have a large family. But yeah, in today's society, I think there'll be a lot of women who may decide to be a mother parent, and they may decide that they can do it themselves, especially when they get of age. I think nothing wrong with that. And the men, now the men, it might be a little harder. He can't really just go get pregnant, so he got to do it a little different. He got to go and adopt or
Yeah.
uh, or have some.
I'm more of a marriage minded person.
But that's because you've been married
Yeah.
and you enjoyed it.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. I'm a married minded person too, but everybody isn't. It's a lot. But I mean, we making it seem like it's so easy, because we.
Oh no, it's
Well,
not
see,
easy.
oh,
It's
okay.
just a little bit more I can't even imagine being just when my wife passed, I was a single father to my youngest son because when she passed, he was 14.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh,
I
you lost your
was,
mother young.
yeah.
Yeah,
But yeah, that was
mm,
horrible.
yeah.
But the only thing I was thinking about is him and what he's thinking. And then in those circumstances, that can be bad too, because if, he still need to be disciplined and told blah blah blah. Um, you know, it wasn't that bad though. But yeah, I can't imagine because my mother didn't pass away until I was 34. And when
Mm.
she passed when I was 34, she was such she was like a superhero to me. And when I saw what she was going through from her medical side, I was like, man, how was she even able to do the stuff that she did? Because when they showed me her X-rays and stuff, I was like, damn, why? How was she even? How could
Going
she
through all that
even?
pain and still do
Yeah,
what you do.
yeah, yeah,
We women do that all the time. Like there's a video where men, you seen the videos where the men put on simulators for women who
yeah,
having
yeah, yeah, yeah.
babies.
They put the baby thing on them, yeah, and they can't handle it, yeah.
Yeah, but they got another one where they put on simulation just for our monthly cramps. That's it. Not even the baby having a baby. This is just the cramps that we go through, and you men can't even deal with what we go through every month. For 5 to 7 days. Them men was crying. You shared your screen again.
Yeah, I don't see what happened to it though. I made him in the ice. I'm trying to see. Stop sharing. I can't see how to get to what I'm trying to get to. Um,
Yeah, you gotta watch what you pull up because we don't want nothing terrible to pull
yeah.
up.
So not this. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Sock passe, download, ice figure.
All right, Bob, I'm not it, man. If I need a movie to watch, real
There you
quick, if
go.
I'm talking subject, I need to check out Obsession.
Uh,
Can you see the ice figure of you and your niece?
Oh, that's like some sculpture shit. Yeah, I need that when I die, right there. I gotta. I need to build that sculpture, man, when I die, bro. I got to hanging up somewhere.
mhm, yeah.
Let me see.
That shit look kind of fresh,
Close it.
man.
Stop the share. Okay, where we at? Okay.
Yeah, but I forgot what the hell we was talking about.
We was talking about being older people and being single and having children.
Oh yeah. I think we have some women who possibly want to have children, but they don't want to have children by certain men. And I'm saying,
Well, women clearly is okay with it because 70% of black women are what they call, and this is a horrible name, but that's what they say, baby mamas. They don't have no husband in the house. It's just them and their babies.
that makes them clear with what you
That don't
said
make them
makes
nothing
them
but that don't make them nothing but women with children.
right. So I just said that women, right? That they may not be cool with some of these men out here, their options, but they still want to have children. And then you went to say they must. So I'm saying that they can still have children without these men. In
They
fact, it might
doing
be
that.
better.
They doing that at an alarming rate.
No, no, they're doing that out of they don't have no choice but to do that, right? Because a man comes around not like he want to be there, get her pregnant, and then men. For what I'm finding through the research is that soon as this woman get pregnant, as soon as she get close to having a baby, these men break up with these women.
I thought
Honey,
women had intuition, bomb.
women have intuition.
Is that I thought that's what they said. They got intuition and discernment.
What that have to do with somebody coming into your life and lying to you?
You supposed to know. Well, when I was very young, what I heard was that N words wasn't ish. Did that change at some point?
N word wasn't what? What are we
N
talking about
words
right now?
wasn't ish. I don't want to say the S word.
Shit, you talking about?
Yeah, when I was a baby, I heard niggas ain't shit.
Well, I don't know if you heard that when you was a baby. You may have
I
heard
was
that
a
grown.
I was probably about 6, 7 when I completely understood what was being said.
Oh, that niggas ain't shit. Well,
Yeah.
I don't remember being 6 and 7 and they using that word like that. But
You
maybe
don't remember
California.
Esther being on Sanford and Son talk about nigga please and niggas ain't this. You don't remember the Jeffersons where what was Wheezy was saying nigga please, and I thought that was a
Yeah.
normal thing.
Well, I didn't think that was normal. That was on TV, and it was negative, right? So you proving what we were saying yesterday, what me and Tommy was saying yesterday, is when they used the N word back then, it wasn't a term of endearment,
No,
and it was
yes, yes, yes.
yes, and it was
I'm agreeing. I'm agreeing with you.
yeah, and it was mostly said by like you just mentioned, comedians and things like that, right?
Yeah.
And it was funny to us because he'd be like,
It
"Nigga,
you
please," and then everybody be like,
bomb bomb. You know, it was an episode of Sanford and Son where he had a black doctor and Fred Sanford said, I don't want that nigga doing nothing to me.
"Hmm,
He wanted a white doctor.
yeah, no, that sound about right."
Good morning, Brownie. She's back.
Good
Welcome,
morning.
welcome back, Brownie.
I had to take a drive. I was stuck in traffic.
Wait, Brownie. What is you doing on this model thing? Is you just trying to be just cute all the time?
You know,
And
I've been taking
is,
care of myself.
and is, and is.
I've been taking care of myself. And it feels good. I'm just trying to be a better me.
Ain't nothing
Be a
wrong with
better
it.
you, brother. Be a better you. Nothing wrong with
Shout out to that young lady. Y'all
it.
show that young lady some respect.
But I'm glad what you said, Nidus, because that's what the argument was yesterday. And Taz's argument was we've
Oh
always
my
been using the
goodness.
N word, and I was like, yeah, but it was negative, and everybody didn't use it, right?
Bomb
That's
Taz cussed me out on the panel one day. I was like, whoa. I thought we was cool. He apologized to me the next day, but yeah, I was saying my stuff and he went after me.
yeah,
You know how Taz can get into the bitch ass nigga and woo, 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 woo. I'm like, whoa, what is happening right now, brother?
yeah, he does do that.
He told
Uh,
you to come debate him.
I'm not I'm not debating Taz about nothing. He's right. I know better than to even attempt to. I'm not a historian. I'm not a debater. I just crack jokes and try to look cute like you, Brownie.
yeah, but you be knowing things that he don't know because, like, he'll do some research, what he call research, which we all can do, right, with Google, real quick. But we gotta have an understanding to what we're reading. And sometimes he missed the mark, right? Now the reason why, a lot of, like, I like him, right? I like when he going at the men, but at the same time he could go overboard, and then he goes at everybody.
Yeah.
He even get mad if I do a show that he's done somewhere in the past, he'd be like, well, he'll come up and he'll be like, well, I ain't gonna answer because I've been doing it for years. But I've been on YouTube longer than him. And I can show when I was doing it before he was doing it. And a lot of other people was doing it before him. But he wants the recognition that he started this. He wasn't, I was here for years before Taz got here. And when he first got here, he wasn't even talking about none of that shit he claimed he was talking about. I remember exactly when they came over what they was talking about. They was talking about a black woman in a pro-black area who had did some scam on some
Yeah.
black people. So you know, um, anyway, um, yeah, I don't have no problem debating, but the problem I have is they want to debate uh factual shit that I touched and
Yeah,
that
so
I
that's what I
did.
say. When I be saying, well, this is anecdotal, this is my lived experience, I don't I don't even understand the reason to debate it. It's just a realistic thing to me. I
Right.
told him I was born January 25th, 1970, and I remember the liquor stores was black owned, the diners was black owned, the car wash, the
Right.
detail shop. It was nothing but black people there. And I could go there with a note, no money. They
No
get the
money.
car wash, get a bag of groceries, all kind of stuff because all these people came from the South. They knew each other. I understand what you researched, but in my real anecdotal experience, it was literally a black community when I was younger. And I saw it deteriorate. By the time 84, in 82, 1981, 82, I saw white flight in the community I lived in. It used to be white people that lived around there, doctors and lawyers and teachers and whatever else. They
Yeah.
left. But it was still black doctors and lawyers and teachers and whatever else driving their Volvos, they Beamers, they Benzes, and whatever else in the neighborhood I'm living in. I'm not talking about something I read in the book. I'm talking about what I looked at when the teacher would come up to me and sit down on my grandmother's sidewalk and talk to me about what's your future gonna be like, what kind of plans do you have, and all this kind of stuff right here. I don't even think adults talk to kids anymore. Do grown people talk to kids anymore? I don't even
I
see
don't
that.
even know. Yeah, I don't see it neither. I
Like,
think
the grown people I know they talk to kids, but I know people that got sense. Like there's a lot of people that ain't got no sense, so they don't talk to their kids. They don't need to talk to their kids.
Yeah.
yeah.
So
No, but you're right, Nanish. And we from two different areas. You in California, I'm in Louisiana. And the same thing you just said, I said earlier on how a note going right there around the corner, being like 5 years old, right? And higher. And I was in a black neighborhood like all my life, like until I became an adult. I could show you a whole side of Louisiana for miles. All black people, y'all. All them homes are black. They might have a sprinkle of white, sprinkle here and there. Them white people moved out of areas long time ago. Black people settled in, and it became the community. And they're not raggedy community neither. These are nice homes, as nice as they could be. The community area is clean and nice. Some people yards may be not taken care of, but most of them are taken care of, right? But if I
A
go in
lot
a
of
white neighborhood though, y'all, I can go into the wealthy white neighborhood and it's gonna look good, right? There's a whole nother group of white people. They don't give a fuck. They have many cars in their yard, shit all piled up. They ain't take care of no grass. We don't never talk about them. We always like to talk about us. And I never saw no white doctor until, in fact, my parents was born by black doctors. They were born in home, most of them. Okay, um, and they were black doctors. Not in, and that's why black young men get their penis cut. What they call it?
circumcised.
Circumcised. That wasn't a thing we did in our community.
Yeah,
When we
that's
started,
a white thing.
yes, that's them Hebrews and shit, right? Uh, where they would. So when you don't know no better, and you have your children. I remember them asking me, "Do I want my son circumcised?" I never even considered. I didn't know what it was for or nothing. And I let them cut my baby. I regret that I let them do that.
But when a lot of things, like, because some of those experiences I had, and I'm a lot younger than y'all, but the thing is, like, if a lot of inner people that be in the inner city, they have a fucked up view of what the black community is, and they don't get
Mm,
the whole of like the black experience. So like me being from where I grew up at in Virginia and the DMV, like it ain't no broke, ain't no broke, ain't nobody over there broke. We ain't nobody over there struggling. Ain't nobody over there, and they ain't got no money. Like everybody got money over there. Everybody got big houses. Everybody got all of that. But then like moving to Chicago and then staying with my dad and living in the hood and being at the other side of black people, like I get the full picture of it. So I know that, it's black people, like a lot of black people ain't doing bad. A lot of black people ain't struggling. A lot of black people aren't destitute. They not, doing things for the internet. They not out here outlandish and loud and fit these stereotypes. But then you got some black people that do kind of fit that shit and that have those characteristics. But like none of them are make the whole of what a black person is. And even with them, they still have, differences about them. Like you might meet somebody that's loud in the hood, but that don't mean they might be
right.
nicer than the quiet so-called
Person in the
nice person
suburbs.
in the suburbs, right?
Right.
It's like
Exactly.
you can't even judge them because that's just how they are based off their environment. But it's black people across the board doing good and some doing bad, but a lot more of us is doing good than what you would think.
Right. Even if it's paycheck to paycheck, we still taking care of our family, everybody eating, got a house, a roof over your head. Um, and for the most part, we know how to figure shit out, okay?
It's
Because
just
even
paycheck to paycheck. That's the average American.
right.
So
No,
we
I
living
agree.
like everybody else. We not living
Right.
no further down than the next person.
No, I agree with you. But when they start having these conversations and they want to make it seem like we're so much worse, and I'm like, I don't think they've ever seen white people, or even when they mention Chinatown and want to talk about Asians, and I'm like, you must not have seen how some of these people live. Okay, even Chinatown. I've been into a couple of Chinatowns in certain areas, and what looks so great about them? Some they be living above they workplace, right? And it be little small little areas. They have rats and roaches and all kinds of shit in their areas. Um, so I don't know, like, and then we got the ones when they want to talk about Black Wall Street, how great it was, and they make it seem like Black Wall Street was this big area, y'all. They just be lying. And I'm like, do you know America as a whole? There was black people all over the place. You want to talk about one little area where,
Yeah, Black Wall Street was one block.
right? But they making it seem like it was a big ass city with hundreds of city blocks and it had this and that. It was
No.
right across the
I think
track.
it's off the potential of what it could have been if they didn't. And I think it was a lot of Black Wall Streets. I don't think that the one in
Yeah, it was Rosewood,
most
it was Wilmington, North Carolina, it was Seneca Village. It was a bunch of them. What they try to say in
But
history is that we didn't revolt and that we didn't have no money and that we weren't successful, and that's just a lie.
yeah, in fact, we got real smart. Black Wall Street is considered Black Wall Street, but what they considered that, right? They named it that, but there was one of those everywhere because black people had to shop, right? We had our stores, whether it was a corner store and the laundromat, right? Or the women who would go to people homes to clean. They usually went to white people homes and cleaned up, but our banks in areas where they had banks, but they wasn't secure. So black people started putting their money in their mattress or in the backyard or in the walls, right? Um, but people want to have conversations to me about Black Wall Street. I'm like, think of more people had their money in walls than in banks. Okay. And the reason being because even when they started a black bank and put your money there, once white people knew your shit was there, they would go and burn your shit down and now your shit is gone. There ain't no insurance. You ain't getting it back. So the smart people started hiding their shit. I'm quite sure if we go through our property and find, we might find money hid. I wouldn't be shocked. It wouldn't be shocking that if they got money hidden in areas where black people live, especially in the 50s, 60s, uh 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. Wouldn't be shocking.
Yeah, it was Tulsa, Oklahoma. That was just one block. What do they call them things now? Where it's like a liquor store in there, a
The mini
laundromat,
mall.
yeah, little indoor flea market. What
shopping
they
center.
call that little strip right there with that's all together. I forget what they call it because that's what Nipsey Hussle had. He had his
Well,
store where he sold
like
his
a shopping
merchandise.
plaza.
Yeah, it's
What
like
you?
a shopping center,
Yeah,
a shopping
Call
plaza.
it mini malls here or little
it's
shopping
called a
plaza.
plaza.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying all of it is all there. It's the laundromat there. It's the store there. It's like a
Hmm.
detail shop, but it's like just a little strip of land where all that is in the same place. I forget what they call it right now. But yeah, we had them
Marathon.
out here.
I don't know.
That was right
Strip
nigga house,
mall.
man.
Strip mall.
Yeah, that's what I told
Yeah,
you. Strip mall. Strip mall, mini mall, yeah. But yeah, and that's all it was. But I'm not saying that wasn't a good thing. That was a good thing, right?
Oh
But
yeah, yeah.
with the people who like to brag and say we did this, we did that, we wasn't able to protect it nowhere. Because as soon as they saw us being successful,
They came and did
they
something to it.
came
Yeah.
and tore it down. And guess what? The government uh helped them do that. In Tulsa,
Yes.
the government came and dropped bombs on black people.
Yeah,
That's
that's historical facts.
they did that in Wilmington, North Carolina.
Yes,
They sent the
Williamton,
army,
New
ran
York,
black people out.
where what's that big park called? There used to be a place called Seneca Village. There was black people live there. That's like a grave site, really, that they put that park on top of. It was Williamton, North Carolina. It was Seneca Village. It was
They didn't have one in
Rosewood.
Philadelphia, a bombing in Philadelphia.
Yeah,
yeah, oh yeah,
That
that was
was
in
in
the
the 80s.
80s. Yeah.
They was bombing us up to look. They was bombing us up until the 80s. That ain't even that
But
long
the
ago.
motherfuckers still will bomb us today. Look, right now, we have somebody in office that if we was on the street protesting with ICE, they would have dropped bombs on us even today. Okay. We're gonna have to be clear about that. And he made that
Absolutely.
clear. So
That's why I'm
but
glad we wasn't out there.
yeah. And when black people though wanna bring up and start talking about we did so great and look good, and I'm like, yes, we was listen, we had our own communities. We was doing well. But there was unfairness. There's a reason why civil rights movement We was doing as well as we couldn't be doing, that the government was allowing, right? So your children, we was getting books, old ass books that was outdated for our children. The schools was messed up, lead poisoning, all kinds of shit was going on. We was doing as good as we can do based on what we was allowed to do. And but we were saying we American citizens and we want the right to do, better if we can. And the white people fought against that shit, right? But there had some white people who wasn't really rocking with that. Usually would be the younger ones. Even today, you'll find that younger white people would be, uh, they understand, right? But see, once them white people become a certain age, and they've been living in America for so long, they too are prejudiced. They too are racist. Okay, they too are racist. It's a learned behavior, and when they realize they got the upper hand, why would they want to get rid of the upper hand? And so I watched where I was friends with some kids while we were going through all school, especially high school, mostly where I started going to school, white people. And they even had crushes on black girls and vice versa. Um, when we were young adult, they still had that, yeah, it should be fair. See, by the time they turned 30, they own that. They they realize they got the power. Why would you know, they want to
Hey,
be able to go
I
get
got a
the job.
question.
Hmm.
Not bad. It's kind of I'm not too much derailing the topic though, but I got a question though, cause okay, this whole situation with like Carmelo and whatnot, right?
Hmm.
What is it about like when it comes to these type of situations to where it just cause so much division, like between what people be saying and like like basically using this to kind of like shit on black people, like the black people in general, right? Because you hearing how they talking about the boy, they be like, oh, this is wrong with black people, the community. Or they be like the
Yeah.
community out there, they be saying and this and that and the third. Like, so I don't know, that just always bothered me when it's always these type of situations.
Hmm.
Like we like, this is a group of people that just go so hard for like the other races who will never speak up for you. You get what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I don't know, that shit just bothered me when I see that though. Like, it's one thing like to talk about, okay, you want to talk about a case, what's going on, this, that, and the third, but why do it got to turn into this, big thing to where just like black people just fucked up?
Hmm.
Like, I always wondered that. Can anybody answer that question for me? Like, I don't know.
I can
Because
answer
we
it,
are.
but
Because we are.
Well,
but
what?
we'll work.
We are fucked up. I think that's the term you use.
Yeah. I don't
I
know
said,
about we
listen,
are.
listen. On these YouTube streets, let's look at this for example. Me and Bomb are elders. Bomb is the same age as me. Bomb should be respected and honored. Just let her have her voice because she's an older lady. But you know what they'll say? Fuck these old niggas. We don't listen to these old people. And that don't make no sense to me whatsoever. When I was younger, most of the information I got was from older people. Not all of it was great, but it made sense because they had life experience. You're saying F all old people, so where do you get your information from? Who are you
Hmm.
talking to?
But to answer
No,
Sap Passe's thing, first I want to ask you a question. What gender is mostly doing that to that young black man?
the
Boy, by the way,
gender?
he a boy. Um,
You said what gender?
yeah,
And depending on you're looking at me on this side of YouTube, I'm saying, for the most part, I seen like many dudes. You'll see a couple few, women here and there, but most part of it are dudes.
right. And so the men get up there, and I can name some of them, but y'all know who it is. Some of these niggas are stupid, right? Because even like they tearing that little boy down, but that's what black men in this space. Now, mind you, I keep saying this space. At first, I was saying the black manosphere, right? But now they don't use that term no more. So I can either say black red pill, right? Or I can just say black men in this space. So I'm saying that not everybody all over our country who black is doing this, but particularly in this space, right?
It's
These men
bad
are
in this place.
dangerous. Yeah, they are very dangerous, and they are first of all stupid. So Even when white boys or men, when they harmed somebody of another race, they had a shitload of people standing behind them, even if they knew they was wrong.
Right.
We, on the other hand, have a group of men, right? I'm gonna say some of these people, I think they're getting paid, right? They, we gotta some. I think maybe one or two. I know, like a Tommy Sotomayor, over there with his name, Cellulite, and them like that, like because if you listen to them at one time, it was the opposite of what they say. Now you find out that they have some people who paying. Like they literally, if you monetize, you could go find places that once you speak a certain way, you get more advertisement and more money. I'm not sure if y'all know that, but yes. Um, and they have black people over there who's agreeing with them. With a young little black boy who barely is he even 18 yet?
He is now though.
Mm.
He 18.
That
I think he's
situation.
19 now.
Oh, okay. Well, no matter how the video came out, there was people saying there was another video. Now, in 2025, isn't that when it happened? You telling me they ain't have no video of that shit? You know, we know that they had some. In fact, we heard that some people had video and they had deleted it. And some black people don't give a shit about none of that. They just against black people. The men are against black people. I need y'all to know black men in this sector are against black boys, black girls, black women, and they also are against black men.
No, I can't. It's hard for me to disagree with that because like the shit that I was hearing is kind of like we usually hear from like white people, right? Like when it comes to
Right,
like, oh, like when something happened, they were saying, oh, this boy's a thug. He's this, that, and the third. He's out here stabbing. I'm like, what? Like, I'm listening to these motherfuckers. I'm like, y'all sound like Fox News, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just hearing all this crazy thing, and I'm like, I got all that from that one situation. That boy got no rap sheet. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't like, from what we know, publicly, he wasn't running the streets or doing nothing crazy. And
right.
now y'all like doing everything to tear, like, y'all just saying the worst shit possible. And that's usually what the other side do to us. You get what I'm saying? Like, soon as something happens, innocent or not, they gonna try to find that one picture you probably got on social media. You know what I'm saying? To try to like, shit on your character or something. And
Right.
it is kind of fucked up that we doing it to, that motherfucker, we doing it to each other. Cause when shit hit the fan on the other side, they're not doing what we doing to each other. Them people finna ride for each other. You
Right.
get what I'm saying? They're not finna tear each other down to lift up another community or none of that shit. But it just seemed like that's what we just love to do. And I'm like, man, these like, that shit just bothered me so much, dog. Like, I don't know. It just
Just know that, like, that's the world we live in. I wouldn't want to live around most of these men that here on YouTube. You know what I mean? We never know where they live at anyway, as far as who they live with. But I can imagine that they don't live in no great community, uh, where nobody respect them. You understand? They don't talk about their boys and going out, which I doubt most of them even do that. But these men ain't shit, and you know what I mean? It frustrates me because at least with the red pill, they had a certain stance to a degree that I could argue that. Now we got these dumbass niggas up here. They don't even know that they think they inventing the wheel, which we've been talking about arguing for like 12 years already. And so it's almost like I feel like they just stupid and they dangerous. You understand? You gotta understand. Like you a man who I know is close to your family. I know that because like y'all go on family vacations and everything. You know what I'm saying? Y'all do things. Y'all love each other. Some of your family members happen to be women and girls, right? And these men don't respect other men's family members. You understand what I'm saying? And
yeah, I'm
that's the
listening.
danger because that's our community. These men are in our community. That's why we say they have self hate and they are danger. It's not even so much that they don't have power. The problem is that they're dangerous, and even with power, they would be even more dangerous. it would be even more dangerous. It's women. We may say, hey, black men don't have power, but the truth of most of us believe that it's good that way. It's good that most of these black men don't have no power. Because if they did, they would sell us out, passe. Just because, like, you might listen to music. Do you hear what some of these men be saying? They straight at targeting anybody who listen to rap music. And don't let the women be listening to Sexy Red or, Meg the Stallion or none of those. We can't have nobody who listen to them, because if you do, then you ain't shit already. And they think you shouldn't even have access to that. And if you do, they think that you ain't shit. So it don't matter where we live, based on what we listen to, these men make judgment.
Yeah, that's crazy though. Like even like to figure out, maybe I think you and Nighty said something about earlier, like all these, especially like white people, they're not living so great like people like make it seem like,
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
when we shitting on each other and all that stuff, man, these white people not, so perfect that they're not fucking up or struggling or got their own BS going on. You know what I'm saying?
they living
But
in
you,
hollers, they living in ghettos,
yeah.
they messed up. They
Now
more
you
the
remember when
welfare than we are.
that what the thing was happening with the government with the EBT or whatever, when people were losing their benefits,
Yeah, they
it
was the
was
ones affected
like
the
moms.
most.
Yes, I was making these videos, man. It was white people,
Right.
crying about that shit, dog.
But we have been for years been saying that. But these black men kept saying they was happy. I remember Ingerman and a few of these men. This was when Trump was president the first time. I bet you if you go through Ingerman's videos way back 4 years, 7 years ago, you'll see where they say, yeah, he gonna take away black women food stamps and shit, right? Um, that's what these black men was help. They love doing some shit like that. Um, they love doing that type of shit. But when we would say there's more white people on assistance, they ignore that. They don't give a fuck. They'll say some shit like, "Well, we don't care about them. We black, so we talking about the black community." And I'm like, "But you tearing down the black community." I think that's what Sharon was trying to say the other day. They was claiming that Sharon is tearing down the black community, which is crazy because he's over there trying to uplift and say, hey, get education, get this. And the men like, we don't want no education. And we're trying to convince black men and women, right? Because there's some women who don't have the education too, to go get your education. That's the only way we're gonna stay on top. Trump is Trump is putting us in a box. I don't think some of y'all know what Trump has been doing. And you only know it if you follow, and you gotta follow every day because he's always doing some shit, right? He's always doing something. But there's some states now, I know Florida to be one of them, they can tell you that you can't move into an area based on you being black. Now, people thought that they was able to do that anyway, but no. See, if you was able to prove that you went, you had a what they call the people who show you the homes, realtor. So let's say you were looking for a home, right? And you called the realtor and you was like, yeah, this is what I've been approved for. I got money for this, and I'm looking for this area. So the realtor then pick you up or you meet them or whatever at these different locations because they got a list. But then if a realtor saw that you now black, they realize you're black. And then they decide not to show you a place, they'll get their realtor license taken from them if you could prove it. But how about this? Let's say the realtor is on the up and up and they start taking it into these homes that you can afford and everything. And the people there, they look at you and say, well, they kind of say, I'm not selling to no black people. If you could prove that, you could sue the shit out of them. You end up taking it home from them without paying for it. That's what the laws say. Trump changed that. There was some shit in Florida changed that, where they can openly say, "You's black," and then you be like, "Yeah, I'm on about it." But you's black, and they can say no. and you can't sue them or nothing. You don't have no repercussions. They stopping y'all from voting all across the South, and I'm watching black men be supportive of this shit. And then they start using the word liberal. See, when black men and women start using the word liberal, that's when you know, because they don't even, these motherfuckers, stupid niggas don't even know what liberal mean. They just know they picked up on the word from the people who pay them to come on people's channels and start speaking that narrative bullshit. But the truth is, most people in America are liberals, right? If you own the internet, you are liberal. If you use AI, you are fucking liberal. It just means that you not so stuck to traditional shit, right? You're not stuck to traditional shit. You moving along with the world, making you modern. That's what modern people mean. You use the modern technology to do the things that you do. Traditional people, um, the ones we would really truly call traditional, be the ones who decide to get off the grid, and they don't want to be a part of none of this shit. They realize what's coming, right? With the AI, the internet, and all that shit, they don't want no parts of that. Those will be the traditional people. The Amish and those type of people are traditional people. When we look at them, we think that's fascinating, but we would not want to do any of that shit they do.
Yeah, don't people don't they live without no technology and all that stuff? Like,
Yes.
yeah, I can't do that, boy.
Right.
Not by
You don't
choice.
see they got a cart and buggy, right? Horse and buggy when they transport. Even when they come to the cities. We got it. So they got laws on the highway about horses. Horses got right away. And they couldn't
Damn.
get rid of that because we got people who still ride around with their horses and buggy in many of these states. Um, those are traditional people. They don't have electricity in their home or not. But if I show you some of their homes, how they living and things, they got nice homes. Oh my God, big homes too. Nice, taking care of them women, be out on the farm working and all that shit. Like these men are lie and say, well, the man did all the hard work. They got women who work the farms as well. These men be lying. Okay. They got women thinking that if you was a woman and you was cute, then you was an in-house nigga. That shit is a lie. Women was right on side of black men. And you was supposed to pull as much as the man. Not only you, but the children too. So a woman had to help the children get their bags full too. She had to do her work and the children's work. She get latched if them children don't have enough in the weight. And the child got 6 years old, they was on in that motherfucker field. And that don't matter if there was a girl child or a boy child. And the only ones who ended up in the home, by the way, was usually a master's child. That and there you have it, right? When they say the light skin, because they will be biracial. But they didn't get treated much better. They realized that if you were real light skin out in that sun, uh, you may have gotten sick and died. The value wasn't there. So there's you in the home. But these men be telling so much lies. They just lie. Let me see. They already selling us out. Wait. um. So so from my understanding, you be hearing these men be selling. They just really be over there. They so against women. I don't know. I don't want to call all these men gay, right? I don't know if they gay or if they just hate women. Because you cannot be gay and just hate women. You know, um, they can have some mental issues with their mom or somebody in their family, or they could have tried to want to date a woman, it didn't work out, and then now he just hate all women. They don't want to work. They don't want to. You do have to work to get a relationship. My husband just didn't. I wasn't just there to fall in his lap, and then I just decided I'm gonna follow him and let him lead me. Like he had to prove some things, right? I had to like him, which means he had to be likable to me at least. These men just want women to fall in their lap. What's the name of that show, Brownie? I think they got a remix of it now, like a what they call it, a spinoff of the women in prison. They like society, right?
Oh, love
Uh,
after lockup.
no, it seemed like back in the day where we gonna end up, uh,
Oh, a Handmaid's Tale.
yeah, Handmaid's Tale. You know they got a spinoff. They got a spinoff for that shit.
Mm-mm. What's it about?
Same thing. It's a spinoff. It's just younger, and I guess the time is pushed up. But that's what these men want. See, we as women, the reason we got to fight because these men, if it's up to black men, we will be enslaved again. We will, and there is no doubt. I'm telling y'all, I've seen it. I dreamed about it. Um, Before my grandson turns a man, and mind you, he's 7. Black people gonna be enslaved again. That people don't have to believe my dreams. You don't have to believe it, right? But there's a many things I told y'all was gonna happen that has happened. Um, I don't. It hasn't. We will be enslaved again. If I don't even know if we could change it. But I tell you, black women, if we cannot let these men lead us there. Okay. Um, they gonna enslave these black men first, and they gonna throw us. They gonna try to throw us to the wolves. Black men gonna be enslaved first. They're gonna be enslaved first. They're gonna try to throw us to the wolves. Some women gonna be following, right? Because she gonna be so in love with a man to where she gonna want to follow him. She gonna think she protecting him, but what she gonna be doing is just following him. That's it. And it's sad that I, who love black people, right? Um,
Mm-hmm.
so that's women and men, but I'm saying, ladies, we're gonna have to push away from these men. You're going to find the men who you think you could trust, because there will come a time when we will have to fight and we may get out of bondage, but we are going in bondage again. Hey, Candy Cane, how you doing?
Good. Hey, can y'all hear me okay?
Hey,
Yeah,
Candy. You sound
how you
great.
doing?
I'm doing good. I got a few minutes on my little lunch break. I just came to say, you remember how they were running around talking about winter is coming? Winter is coming?
Oh yeah.
Winter ain't came yet. It's been
Man,
it's
listen.
been 6 years and winter still ain't here.
Well, winter kind of here.
Winter is here, but it ain't here for just women. They was talking
Right.
about just women.
No, you're right. You're right. In fact, men, this and it sounds so crazy, but I've always said, and I think y'all will agree, when we became of age, we was willing to hop out there, right? We was ready. Even if we wasn't ready, we went and got ready. Y'all see what I'm saying? Like we left our family. A lot of men stay around until somebody kick them out. And then that's when they really start hating them out. Because sometimes you got to kick them out the nest, right? Sometimes you got to
Mm-hmm.
kick them out the nest. Sometimes I be, I always threaten my kids like, hey, y'all sure you're not ready to move out yet? Because I don't cook for them or nothing no more. So it's almost like we just roommates right now, to be honest, right? Which I'm okay with. Um, because they have active lives and shit. But the men don't go nowhere.
They really don't. Even now, like I'm trying to move. I told my dad I'm moving. I told him I got a new job in another city and I'm about to be gone. And he like, you sure you don't want to stay here? I'm like, no. I want to go out. I need to explore. I need to go out nowhere and take risks and win some shit and kill shit like I do. And I can't do that in the end. I gotta go.
And look, nothing wrong with. I just want y'all to know, nothing wrong with staying with your family, right? Nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna keep, because it definitely helps, right? My son's been
But you
here as a
gotta
help.
you gotta know when to spread your wings.
No, I agree. Yeah, when you're ready
And
to
you got to be
go.
building while you staying with family too. You got to be stacking your bread and getting things in order, not just staying with family and then, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to get comfortable. You gotta, you gotta spread your wings, and you can't do that shit at your fucking mama house or your daddy house. You gotta get outside.
No, I agree with that. I agree. Once you're ready, and even when you're not ready, when you're there, you got to be doing something. So in this house, me, and my husband is more. Believe it or not, what shocked me, I thought I was the one that babied them and shit, right? But when they became of age, shit, I was like, yeah, I taught him how to drive and everything, but hubby, he'll let him get away with everything for real. I had to put my foot in their ass and say, the y'all rent gonna be this. They don't, and then look, and they were like, well, if I gotta pay that, then I'm gonna move out. I said, okay, good, because I'll take your rooms. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want them to feel too comfortable. I don't want to make it comfortable and easy for them. So I'm saying you gotta pull your weight. Um, and I need some goddamn fabric. I done this wine making venture on this. It ain't that okay. Um, but no, I see. But these men though, we gonna end up in bondage again. Because even when other men say, "Hey," or women say, "Hey, y'all don't have power," instead of them trying to figure out how to get power, power just means being able to stand your ground. And if they come to round you up, do you have a group of people or an idea, a plan on how they're not gonna be able to just take you? I truly
You
believe
know,
with. Go ahead, Ken.
this whole Carmelo thing, like I hate to keep going back to that, but all I hear when I see some of these people talking, some of these men talk, if they did come to round us up, they're gonna be like, well, y'all should have just got in line. Why y'all fighting
Yes.
back? You should have just followed the rules. Get in line. That's why they're hitting you. That's why they're whipping you. That's why they're shooting at you because you ain't getting in line. Get in line and follow the rules. What?
Why was you talking back?
Right.
Why was you
That's
talking back? Didn't the law say we was gonna be slaves? We're gonna be slaves again then.
that's
Y'all
right.
black women don't know how to watch y'all mouths. Like, nigga.
Yeah. And we've heard all of that. Nobody up here is making shit up. These men have said that. They said that about Carmela and a few other black men. Even the one, remember the one in Georgia where them white men following him down. Remember they was claiming that he was stealing from a house that wasn't even a house yet. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Remember, they was like, he shouldn't have been there. Look, he stole. The white people had came up with their own story to protect the white people. And then we had black men in this space ready to just give that shit away. Y'all do know that black man had been dead for a while. It was a white man who slipped out a little video.
And they
Uh,
chased him.
yeah, they chased him down. That man was fighting for his life. And these niggas on here was like, he shouldn't have fought. He should have just did what they say. And we looking at the video like them people was there to shoot him.
They
They
will
wasn't
lay
even
down.
police. Yep.
Look,
Remember,
man, look.
the
Oh
man
my
was trying to
god.
go about his business. They was following him, remember? And then you could tell when he saw a gun. He in that moment, what that young black man realized he got to fight for his fucking life. And these niggas on this shit was talking about how he was in the wrong. He should have just did what they said. Man, fuck these niggas on this shit here, man. I'm telling you, there's gotta be another group of black men who some of y'all gonna have to seek out so y'all can learn and figure it out. Cause these niggas online right here, and these niggas, these niggas is ready to sell you out. Okay. We seen with Tommy Sotomayor. I like, let's be honest. I've heard him on panels where he was there to sell us out. I've even heard him tell somebody. He was like, when they started shitting on him in that white group over there, uh, he started talking about, oh, damn, y'all gonna talk to me this way? I'm the one who tell black people this, and I tell them that they this and this and that. But now I'm gonna tell them that they should come after you. So he, you know what I mean? It was embarrassing. And so I don't know, black men, y'all gotta
Well, I
figure
heard
out.
niggas try to put blame on Cyrus, dog. That shit pissed me off.
They try to put blame on who?
Sorry, the boy that got ran down and shot by Rick Chow, by
Oh
that
yeah.
Asian nigga.
Oh my God. Come to find out that little boy wasn't stealing shit, right?
He ain't tell you
I think they were
nothing.
he put the drink back, I guess, because he was getting followed, like I've done before, like, and was leaving, and that man ran behind him, and he knew he could shoot him and get away with it.
Bro, the thing is too, like I even heard people talking about why did he run, dog? Man, if you're 13, 14 years old, you see two grown men come running out of the store chasing you. 9 times out of 10, a lot of teenagers might run. You know what I'm saying?
You
Like,
know,
they forget how young this dude is, and they chase this man 150, like 30 yards. Oh, that is crazy.
not only that, listen, when they ran after him, they had a gun, which means he possibly saw the gun already, right? Because it's
Hmm.
not like they ran after him, he ran, and then they went to get the gun to go after him. No, that man had that gun. And by the way, that man had shot somebody before. Shot some, and see, that's where we fuck up at, right? Because they do something to one of us, and we might be mad for a minute, but then we forget about it, and then
Hey,
we
hold up,
start,
Bob. I'm sorry. One thing, another thing. I'm sorry to cut you off. Somebody put this in the chat. The bullshit I keep hearing. They talking about that boy had a gun. Whether he had a gun or not on him, he still got chased. You don't chase somebody. You think that's a threat over 100 yards? That shit, that's bull. That it's not like he pointing the gun at him. It was an armed robbery at the store. He probably let's say he had a gun. Oh well. So he running. You know the gun fell out or whatever, fell out of his pocket. This, that, and the third. But him having a gun got nothing to do with them chasing that boy over 100 yards. Why are you
now
chasing somebody and then you so-called in fear for your life? That makes no fucking sense.
let me say this,
And
let
it's
me
a
say
damn
this.
water bottle.
So wait, yeah, over water bottle. So this is what's weird to me, right? Because you notice it so happens he had a gun that fell out, right? But if he had a gun and he was that gangster like that with his gun, then why didn't he pull the gun out? So
They
we
say he should have though. I bet he still be living. Like what the fuck? Like I would have
right.
man. Should have blasted.
So
Y'all be fucked up.
so they always gonna say that we had a gun, and if there's no video of it, and even if there is a video of it, because my brother got shot in the back, the you know, um, and they didn't even tell him to put his hands up or nothing. They shot him through a door, through the window outside the store in his back. And they're gonna be there's major lawsuit going, and they just doing all fucked up shit trying to get him to plead to something they don't even have proof of, and because they know that the lawsuit coming in the end. If he make a plea though, then he won't be able to sue because then they'll claim that he pled guilty, and he's paralyzed, and they keeping him in that motherfucker jail. They can't even take care of him. But that's not until it happened to somebody's family, and then they might think of it differently.
So,
So they
Bum,
said
I
he
got a
had a gun.
question.
Go ahead.
Do you know if he's getting like adequate medical care? Because if he's paralyzed, you know his muscles are atrophy if they're not actually actively moving him around.
Right. That's why he ended up the hospital. In fact, his heart was getting fluid on it to where
Mm.
he was choking while he was laying there. And the police, y'all, this is jail. They don't have no medical facility where they taking care of him. So I'm hearing where he's sitting in a diaper for 8 hours every shift. Like they may change him one shift. So he might be
Damn.
sitting in shit for 8 hours. Girl, it's a mess, girl.
And
And
if he's paralyzed, he probably won't even like know like if he's starting to rash or anything like that. He could
right, because he
head
can't feel
sores, anything.
right.
Yeah.
So they got other grown men in there helping my brother change diapers, y'all. This shit is he should why is he even in jail? He can't run nowhere, right? They could give him bail. And girl, it's crazy. Girl, so New Orleans PD has been under a federal kind of which come for many years. And the only reason me and my sister go back and forth. And so look, I'm not gonna fight my sister. I just do my hands up. Because as soon as I give some advice, I could take care of it. It happens. But if I talk to her, keeping it in the loop, as soon as I give some advice, she don't take it. She always go the opposite of what I say. So I don't know. But when it get bad, that's when I get a call. And as soon as I get a call, I know how to resolve it. And then once it get resolved, she takes over again, just for it to go bad again. So that's something that's going on between me and my sister. I'm not happy with her right now. Okay. Uh, looked like somebody was coming up. I'm not sure. But the young boy with whether he had a gun or not, I'm not sure of all the particulars, right? Because he had already got found not guilty. Black people are doing what we're doing by not giving them our business. For those of you who still want to give them business, do what you do, right? We boycotting. I don't know why they thought we wouldn't boycott them, just like we boycott Target. We'll boycott them. We've been boycotting them motherfuckers since they just personally got on my nerve. 15 years ago, I told you I stopped going to get my nails done. I don't fuck with them people. I don't even go in the hair store where they own, where I can go get my combs and shit. I'll buy that shit from Amazon before I go in the motherfucking stores. And they can't touch my feet, my nails, or nothing no more. And I stopped that years ago. But I ain't never, tell y'all what to do. Y'all don't do what y'all want to do. But that's they claim that we got all this money, which we do, right? Because we spend money just like everybody else. We just got to be very careful who we spend our money with. And an Asian person can't get shit from me, not even a fucked up Chinese food that I can show you how to make it better than them. They put MSG in that shit. People be loving it. They say, "Oh, I don't eat this," but you go to them Chinese motherfuckers and let them give you that shit though. The motherfuckers, that's what they use.
Yeah, I think
MSG. And that,
a lot of business hurting right now.
huh?
From what I've seen, a lot of business is hurting right now.
Oh yeah. They
People not really going in no more.
one and it really was, we
Especially because
still was
that
gonna
one dude.
do
I'm sorry.
that one dude, like you were just about to say it was
Yeah,
one
especially
dude.
that one dude who came out talking all that shit, saying, "Oh, y'all need what y'all finna do?" Da, da, da. I'm like, dog, that was a bad move, boy.
Oh,
It's
that was
just,
bad.
if
You
you're
know
better
why
off
he
not
did
saying anything. Eh,
you know why he did that? Because he knew he can't. He knew, he was really brave with that shit. Remember, he's like, well, y'all can protest, and I'm okay with that. But what y'all gonna do? And where you gonna get? And then this nigga started going on a whole rampage of how black people need this, we need them. Oh, they bold with it, baby. This is partly our fault. Cause we'll shit on each other, but you how many times we hear people shitting on others though? You ain't gonna find no YouTube channel where we shitting on Asian people, right? You ain't gonna find no sector of YouTube where we shitting on white people, and we not gonna find no sector of YouTube that shit. In fact, we bring them up to say that their standard is where we need to be. I've heard these niggas say that shit, just not but a couple of nights ago. They like to bring up um Chinatown as if all the Asians go to Chinatown. Well, hey, Reese, how you doing?
Hey, Mom.
How you been? You
Um,
been good?
good. How are you?
I'm okay.
Yeah, I wanted to. Yeah, I don't either. I don't really go to them Chinese stores and stuff. But I wanted to come up when y'all was talking about the little boy child case. Cause I mean, I think that was crazy, of course, and obviously it's irrelevant if he had a gun because he didn't point his gun at anybody. They didn't have any reason to shoot him, and I think that the fact that he got off and then Carmelo didn't, like, I think it says a lot about the country that we live in.
Most definitely. Tells us
But
everything
it's
we
a lot
need
of
to
black
know.
men online saying that Carmelo was wrong and he should have, you know, did something else. He should have just left.
Right. In fact, they said he shouldn't have been there. And I remember that over there by Sharon, I'm not sure if you was over there that day. There was a white man up there, and he said that, yeah, like when they asked him to leave, he should have left. And I'm thinking to myself, why he got to leave?
Right. That's crazy to me.
He
I
meant
just
that.
don't even get that.
That white man meant that shit. He said a group of white boys told the black boy to get his ass out, get your ass out of here, boy. And because he didn't get and go really right away, then he's at fault. They're not gonna talk about how they pushed him, surrounded him, or none of that.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And a lot of them are saying that because, like, I ain't gonna say no names, but somebody in the space has been like really going in on the case, and they've been playing the video over and over. They had witnesses from that town in Frisco that have actually seen the video for the trial and everything. And you could see in that video that they was tussling. Like he was obviously getting jumped, getting pushed around by multiple people. And then in his mugshot, his eye was red. Like you could see he had like his eye was red, swollen and bloodshot.
Oh, so
And
somebody did hit him then.
right.
Mm.
And then you can also see somebody recording with a phone, but they said that they didn't have the recording. So I don't, well, all these factors, like, it's a lot of them on here saying that he was wrong and he shouldn't have stabbed him over no push. But obviously, it wasn't just a push.
Right.
And even if it was, you don't get to just put hands on somebody. Like, I don't get that. Like,
No, listen, they think because somebody died, then the person is guilty. But as we see, that doesn't work in the reverse, right? Because when a black person died, they can claim self-defense,
right.
right? And then they can get off.
Mm-hmm.
And so
Exactly.
this shows that we are at the bottom of the totem pole for real, because even Asians can kill us and get away with it.
Mm.
You see?
Yeah.
And
Because if that was a
when
white boy, he would have probably got locked up. That Asian.
oh yeah. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
if that would have been a white boy, that it would have been over
Mm-hmm.
for him. There would be no people gonna have to show me where you see where Asians or anybody got off and killing a white boy. You're not
Right.
gonna be able to find it. Yeah.
Mm-mm. And
We
that's the
know.
thing. Like, if it was the other way around, Austin wouldn't have got locked up, but Carmelo had to pay for defending himself or whatever. They had to make him pay.
And you know what's crazy? In Texas, Florida, and a few of these states are very liberal when it comes to self-defense, right? Uh, it's
Mm-hmm.
like even a woman, right? The woman who walked into another man's apartment claiming that she thought it was hers. They was about to let her walk if it wasn't for us, people bringing it to the internet and becoming real big. They was about to let her walk because they was claiming she was claiming self-defense. And they was trying to prove that, hey, she had a right to do that because even though it was the wrong apartment, she didn't know it was the wrong apartment. Therefore, she was protecting herself. That was their stance. The only reason that shit didn't work because everybody eyes got put on it because it blew up real big. And she
So
only
didn't that,
got what, 5 years? How many years she got?
not, no, she had got 10, only 10.
10 years.
Yeah, and
If you got
Bugatti.
to do 10 years, how many years she get? Because my understanding is she's gonna be able to be out in a couple of more years.
Yeah, she probably get like early release probation type shit.
Hmm.
And
She
then that
walked
one dude
into
get away
another
too.
man.
That subway in that subway. That Penny, Daniel Penny, when he showed out that dude in that subway.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, then he beat the case if I'm not mistaken.
I think so. I don't know
I
all
can't
the
remember though,
particulars,
but I
but
know
wasn't he there trying to claiming that he was there to uh he
because
was
the guy
claiming.
wasn't like. I guess the guy was being loud or something in the subway. I think he was
Yeah,
homeless, I believe, but he wasn't like physically bothered, like touching nobody, from my understanding. And the buddy just choked him out. Like, what the
choked him
hell?
out. Yeah, claiming self-defense,
Yeah, because
defense of others.
he was in the military. He was a vet. I think I think he was in the military.
Mm.
That's crazy, dog. Like, you like, come on, that's straight intent, dog. You can't choke somebody out and not know they're about to die. Like, come on, man.
Right.
Like,
Because if he knew what he was doing, he would have known that he did it too much. But I think my understanding is that he was saying he had too much and he went there with intent of harming somebody. And if you go in the subway, you're gonna come across somebody crazy. And
I know in Chicago, if you fucking with somebody and you get what you get, they just gonna say they gonna call you a victim and say that they bargained. They got more than what they were looking for. Shit.
Right.
Like these people came over here fucking with this person. This person did this. They got more than what they was looking for.
So
Yeah,
even like
and
the
that's a big
Trayvon Martin shit
lesson.
was
A lot of
crazy.
people learn that, and some people obviously don't live through it. But I mean, you should be just minding your business, like. And I don't know, I'm sorry, but to me, it just disgusts me how many black men is saying that he should have tucked his tail and did what they said because they said it. I just think that's so weird.
I don't know. Sometimes I be trying to figure the men out. I be trying to figure out, are they cliquish? Like, is they just going against what Sharon is saying because they don't like him, or do they really feel what they're saying? And
Some of
Yeah,
these
some,
women saw.
if you remember
huh?
in the beginning, they was saying like I could have sworn they was defending him, Carmelo, but maybe I'm wrong. I could have swore they was defending him though,
Yeah, I
and
remember. See,
now a lot of
go ahead. No, I'm agreeing with you. I remember when the incident first happened and we was over there, and some of the men was against. They was like, "Nah, he had a weapon," you know. But I was, you know, some of us was like, "Hey, he had a weapon. It wasn't. It's not really a weapon, right? Anything could be used as a weapon, but these knives, y'all, these knives are. Lots of young people have these knives, especially young boys. You know, they fathers give these knives at a young age. My husband gave my grandson one even before he was like 5 years old. Nikki got a little knife, right? And it is a knife, by the way. It's just a small knife,
yeah,
and you hand it to them so they can learn how to handle it, right? But in the South, most of them young boys have knives, most definitely, especially white ones. But then high school, most of them got guns. Most of them got guns. Them boys can run out to their truck, and if they can get to their parking lot to their trucks and shit, they got shotguns and all kind of shit mounted up on their trucks. That's the that's the way it is down there. And this little boy had a knife. They said, I remember originally they were saying it was like it was small, but it was made for his cleats. Remember, I
it
remember when they were
wasn't.
saying, huh?
Yeah, they were saying yeah, it was like a cleat sharpener, which that's not even really a thing.
Yeah. And,
But
but
that knife is like not illegal. Obviously, you can't really bring it to school, but there were some people saying that they had security there, and he checked his bag with that knife in it, and they let him come in. I don't know
right,
if that's true or not,
yeah.
but
But see, that's what I'm saying, because even if they had saw it, they wouldn't have considered it a knife. And that was the point I was making up there with Sharon. I was like, because the guy who was at the remember, he was at the trial, and he said that it was testified that he went through the metal detectors and they saw that he had it. And I'm like, well, they saw that he
Mhm.
had it, they let him through because they don't consider it a weapon.
Right,
And
and probably
cause
a
it,
lot of people had it.
yeah,
He probably is
it,
not the only one that had it.
right. And the thing is so small. Like, we got to think about it. They was over there talking about it's 3 inches. Put up your pinky finger, y'all. Three
That's
inches is
3
not,
inches.
huh?
Your digits, that's 3 inches. That's how
You what?
small that blade was. The
Yes.
digits on
Very.
your hand is 1 inch each. That knife was, I don't, yeah.
It was only 3 inches, y'all. And remember, they were like, well, it don't matter the size. And Sharon was like, if somebody came after you with a knife with 3 inches, you would be
You know what
scared.
else
I
though?
said,
They said
huh?
that that knife wasn't even locked, like all the way open. Like you know how when you like open a knife and you lock it out, like it has to be locked so you can. They said
Yeah,
it was like at a 90-degree angle, so it wasn't even like snapped out all the way.
right.
I mean, that's how it was in the picture. That's how they said it. I don't see how you could stab somebody like that. Like,
That's probably why it went in his chest the way it did, because it wasn't fully out and it was at an angle.
Mhm.
That might be why I was able to go in killing, because of the angle, right? Because I think they said that it was mostly forced on how he was pushed and was falling, but fell on that knife. But
Right.
3 inches. When Sharon said if somebody came at you with a 3 inch knife, you'd be scared. I said, no, the fuck I wouldn't. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'll be more scared that somebody coming at me. But when I see that tiny ass knife, that's not what I'm concerned about. That's
Right.
like
But he wasn't
literally
coming at them with a knife. I mean, because you could
right.
see in that video, they're pushing and pulling him, and like, they're tussling and scuffling, like, so he didn't just whip out a knife or anything, like, and I don't
Wait,
even
what?
understand how that happened.
Wait a minute, Reese. Did you even say good morning to anybody?
Yes, I did. I
Oh, I
said, "Hey,
missed
Mom."
it. So, good morning. Yeah, that's bomb. That's one person.
I'm just playing. What's up, Nighters?
Good morning.
Top of the morning.
Um, I want to say thank you for the support. We got 2 people sent the cash app. Thank you for the support I needed because they trying to get payment from Bomb. They always trying to get payment. Look, it says Prime Video trying to get payment from me. I ain't giving them no payment. I locked that shit up. But thank you for the support.
Me too.
Look,
I like all my
keep,
cards.
keep my card locked up, Reese,
Hmm.
because you man, one time y'all had given me the money for the what is the Zoom. I kept it for months because it wasn't due for like another month. And then when I went to go pay that shit, that money was gone. I was like, and I went and
That's right.
yeah, Amazon had to take it for its Prime, um, all my little
Right.
things, and I
Hmm.
was like, oh shit, that shit was
Yeah,
crazy. So I keep it
exactly.
locked. Yeah,
I learned that same lesson.
man.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, keep your shit locked, y'all. Even your bank cards, like keep it locked because now they got
Right.
skimmers and things on everything. You can't even tell. This country is look, we got a lot of scammers out there now. I don't even know how to feel about the scammers to be honest, because I feel like our country, our president and his sons and shit, they
Hmm.
all scheming the whole country. And
Yeah, they're becoming billionaires. Like, he gonna be so rich after these 4 years from all the stuff that they doing.
The best
yeah,
thing you can do to protect your cards and shit is use your Apple Pay or whatever the fuck else you got on your phone and leave your cards at home. That's the
yeah,
best thing you can do because it scrambles your numbers every single time you use it. So
Hmm.
every single time you pay for something with Apple Pay, it gives a
A
completely
new
unique
a new
number.
number.
oh it
Hmm.
does.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't even
Oh,
have
I didn't know that.
Apple. I have Samsung, but that does it too.
yeah, but
Oh,
Google
okay.
Pay does it too. So I
Because
always do
I
that.
kept
I
asking
leave
them
all my
for a
cards at
card.
home.
I asked Apple Pay for a card. I was like, I need a card, and they were like, "Nah, we don't do cards." I said, "I need a card so I can pay." You know, because I'm home, and at one time you couldn't pay with Apple Pay unless you had your phone with you. So I had to actively be there for them. But now I understand because the number changes. You don't have an actual number. That makes sense though.
But
Because I be getting good.
even with your bank cards that you load on there, like even if you don't use like the Apple Card that's defaulted, if you put your bank cards on there, the way it works is it scrambles it every time, even for your personal bank card.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
So my cards don't never get hacked, and
Yeah,
I use Apple Pay for everything. Like I leave all my cards at home.
yeah they
I
find
carry
that
my
like
own card.
Dollar Trees, dollar stores, they getting they getting hacked all the time. They're not actually getting hacked like there's a pad on there, so you go to pay and people finding them keypads on there attached.
They put the skimmer on it. You go to the ATM, they got little skimmers on them, and
Hmm.
then people got little things where they can pick up your numbers off your card, off the
Yeah,
chip.
and when you
And
put
I
your
leave
pin
all that
in,
shit
they
out.
grab that too. Yeah. So, and then somebody in a whole nother country just spent $250. You'd be like, what the? And then they'll start big, but then when it don't go through, they start going small and working their way up. They done tried it, baby. They done tried it. I'll be like, I don't even know how they got my. But what we said. So yeah, so I know people like to say that bomb bash black men, but that is not what I'm doing across the board. But I am bashing a lot of black men in this area with certain talking points. Okay. And um and if you let your boys, right, y'all say that the women are the terrible parents, but then they'll say, but he had both his parents, right? They even want to blame the parents. Now I don't know who the lawyers was and shit like that and how you choose lawyers. But me and my sister, when it come to choosing a lawyer for my brother, we was on it, and it had to be a lawyer that I could deal with. I had to know that you good, but you also got to listen and be able to talk. And I don't know
I
why they
think they
didn't put
did
that.
fail a little bit because they
Yeah,
didn't. I mean, I don't know. Did y'all not speak up? Like, I mean, they should have like they should have made sure he did everything that they wanted him to do. He didn't do anything. He didn't do shit. And
yeah,
then
that might
they
be what
say
they
he.
want him to do, nothing. But that I agree with you that the
But then
lawyers
also,
might.
mom, you heard that when they read his verdict, they wasn't even in there. Like they had walked out before that.
Why
So
would
I
they
think
do
that that's
that?
weird.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
weird.
and you know you get locked up when you get found guilty, they take you right then and there. So like, why wouldn't they be there for their son to see their son like get locked up?
Oh, the parents wasn't there.
Yes, they left before the verdict was read.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, the lawyer was there. The lawyer was there hugging him and stuff, but his parents was gone. So I
Oh
thought that was
man.
weird. I mean, that has nothing to do with that, but I mean,
Yeah,
I
that
think
is
they did
weird.
kind of mess up
No,
in
I agree.
multiple
I
ways.
I think they messed up as far as like the lawyers they chose. Because you know what's weird to me is that they never let him speak. People never perceived him as a human, right? We only knew the rumors that we heard that he was, good kid. He saved somebody before. He should have been doing the rounds all over on every talk show that he could go on to give his side of the story so he could be humanized, right? So people can see him as a human. And that, hey, he regrets that somebody died, but he was defending himself, kind of shit. And because that wasn't out here, people was able to just make him be a thug, make him be this, make him be that. His lawyers, his parents dropped the ball with the lawyers he chose. And I only know rumors, but they say that the lawyer was friends with the other lawyer on the other side. And this is their first time going against each other in a case. I
It
wouldn't
would
have.
seem like it. I don't know if that's true either, but that was what I was thinking when that all that stuff happened. Because I'm like, they're not objecting to anything. When they said that the prosecution had asked him, no, had asked the witnesses, do you think it was self defense? You're not allowed to ask them that. They're not the law. Like they don't determine whether it's the law, like what the law is. So he should have been objecting to a lot of stuff, and he didn't.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy.
So it does seem like some type of something, but I think that is like grounds for an appeal because insufficient counsel is definitely a reason for an appeal.
Yeah, but they gotta.
I've been
It's
Crump
not.
on the case now for that part. Shit.
Huh?
I said I'm glad they got Ben Crump on the case for at least the appeal side of things.
Yeah,
Well, he's
because
not
they
a
I,
lawyer, is
I,
he?
huh?
He's not a lawyer, is he?
Yeah.
yeah, Ben Crump. Yeah, he's a
Yeah, he's
lawyer.
a lawyer.
Uh,
He's a
Yeah,
civil rights lawyer. Like, so he be
and
popping
that's
it.
why
so
he
they
didn't
need to
get
get an
involved
appeal
at
lawyer.
first.
They need to get a criminal lawyer.
Yeah,
No, they does, but he a civil rights lawyer. So for the appeal, he'll be able to make some arguments that need to be made. That's why he ain't get involved at first because it wasn't really a civil matter. But then like they done railroad a boy. Like it's all types of fishy shit happening. It's some
yeah.
racial shit going on. Now he like
Yeah.
now he interested is this is up his thing.
I spoke to Mr. Crump about my brother, and because I called them, um, and that's why they couldn't get involved because they got to go through a process first. His civil rights have to be, you know,
Violated.
yeah. So even though his civil
Well,
rights are
anything?
violated, he got to go through this other legality bull crap first, and then they can step in. So right now,
Uh,
yeah, because he's a civil rights lawyer.
So he gonna approach it from the civil rights basis on and get you off on that.
Yeah, because that's his argument is, hey, they civil like with George Floyd, George Floyd civil rights. Because they was about to let that cop go. That cop was about to get off.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, not just one, but wasn't it like three
All of them.
cops?
It was
Yeah, all
five.
of them. It was five. Damn. Yeah, they were about to get off. Yeah. And I hear these black men talk about y'all don't do nothing but going to march, or they even say when we saying we keeping our money from these people, these niggas be
I don't know what they
arguing
want us
that
to do.
what that's gonna do. I'm like, what you mean what that's gonna do?
I don't
Target
know
is
what
in a
they want us
bad
to do.
spot. Good.
I said, I don't know what they want us to do. If we go out there and start fucking shit up, they're going to be like, look at these ratchet black women. You don't
Right.
need to be doing that. That doesn't make anything better. If we go out here and we like, all right, we just ain't going to spend our dollars. They like, that ain't going to do nothing.
Right. It don't even matter. Yes. They better start looking at the news and seeing what's going on. We got some people like I'm watching Tommy have a Trump hat on the other day, right? And I see like say like them, they be talking about, against liberals. They can't stand on nothing. And then they'll swear up and down you can't prove that Trump is racist, but you can. Uh they don't, but they just stupid. I don't know. And sometimes I think is we thirsty for money to where we sell out each other. And yes, and the answer is yes to some of us.
The
And
answer is that's the song.
but it's worse though when we start supporting those people who we know are actively selling us out with our dollars. Because see, they're already getting paid by the other side already. And when we give them money, we tell them it's okay. When we give them our views, we tell them it's okay. Hey, KT, how you doing?
Yeah, you got to be selective what you watching and who you engaging with online. Like, it's a lot
You
of
want me
shit.
to turn your camera off, KT? I can turn it off. Oh, you got it. Okay.
It's a lot of things where you just know. Like, I don't know. Like, people be getting groomed into these ideas and these mind states, and they don't recognize it because they don't, like I said before, like, they don't never believe in the grooming process. Like, so they can't recognize it when they slowly getting walked down this, red pill rabbit hole.
You
This
don't
this
even
bag of,
right.
they can't see it. They just slowly get walked down.
They don't even they are repeating shit. They don't know where it come from, right? See, the white men were the ones they don't really care about their women, what they women do, because they got the power, right? They have power. But some of them white men, the geeky ones, and I call them the geeky ones because that's what they call themselves. I wouldn't even take it to the geeky ones. I think some of them they just unattractive. Some of them are overweight. They don't care about their skin. They don't care about themselves, and they just want a woman. They want the woman to fall out the sky. They don't want to have to work for because they don't know how to work for. And then or they want a woman that they can't even get. Like maybe they standards. They looking for the bad bitch when they don't deserve nothing but maybe a little slow little chick who in their neighborhood who might be cute, but she ain't a bad bee, I don't know. But that's who the men are. And black men
You
started to
men
follow
better
white
leave
men.
them slow girls alone. Just
But
because
some
she
of these
got a
men,
big booty, y'all can't take away that child is slow. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves.
wait, some of these men are slow. I think they equal out. Slow people deserve love too. As long as it's love and respect, you know what I mean? Because you know damn well they got a lot of slow young women with children. Okay. Uh, and some of these men, a lot of the slow men, it's a little different from men, I guess. But mm, but yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't want it to look like I'm beating up on black men, but we in trouble. Ladies, we're gonna have to, it's almost like we're gonna have to become the leaders. Like we're gonna actively be like, nigga, get behind us. You know what I mean? But we not gonna let him get behind us if he won't listen to what we say. So we're gonna have to be his leader. We're gonna have to be his daddy and his mama, I guess. I don't know what we gotta be, but or we're gonna have to let him go and watch. Watch what they're doing in Louisiana things where they putting young black men in jail just for jaywalking and shit, and then they making them go to farms and pick them vegetables and fruit to try to keep them farms afloat.
That's crazy.
Ah, That's real slavery right there. And they're gonna claim that, remember, they got in the Constitution, slavery is still a thing. But what is it? I think you gotta be committing a crime, and they said that is okay. So when they start picking up all the people on the street for jaywalking and claiming and keeping them in jail for a little bit and then putting them on the forms, that's what they're gonna do.
I'm always jaywalking. I'm gonna be outside.
They show picking them up for jaywalking in
Okay.
some of these states. They got videos. They claiming, and they doing it to our kids. That's who they hitting it up. The young ones, like 17, 18, 19. Um, where they still might be in high school. They may know a little bit, but not much. And then they just upright lie. Um, and they getting them for jaywalking. So the kids walking from the store home, there was no red light or nothing, but they crossed the street in the middle in their neighborhood, and they calling it jaywalking.
I can't
You
believe
know,
they arrested people for that.
oh yeah, they do. And then the thing is they stupid because it's getting caught on their cameras. But I guess some of them getting caught, maybe not most of them, because some parents gonna let their kids but we good for taking deals. The deal will be something simple, but we'll be not understanding. Like I try to tell my sister. I said, they want to give him a deal and they say time served and they gonna let him go home and everything gonna be good. And I said, but then they're gonna affect his lawsuit. I said
Mhm.
that's what they was trying to do from the beginning. So what they're doing with little kids, they picking them up for jaywalking, and then some of the parents, when they hear, well, we'll do time served, he was in there for a few hours, he ain't got to stay in jail. We're gonna do time served, but he this, and we gonna want you. He gonna have this fine. And the fine might be $500. They just got $500 from a parent for their kid jaywalking when they really wasn't jaywalking. But the parent don't want their kid in jail. You see what I'm saying? So it's like blackmail.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's because you don't want your kid to be in jail if you know that they do, and you definitely don't want them in jail for jaywalking. So you're thinking, yeah, I'm gonna just pay this fine. We'll plead guilty. That's blackmail. Because otherwise, they'll even tell you, well, we get it over with, it be done. Um, so now the kid he gets something on his record. Now he no longer have a clean record. It can affect all kinds of shit going forward. And then yeah, it's so crazy because then jaywalking ticket, you may have to go to court 3 or 4 times in like a 9-month period. That means the parent got to take off from work. You got to get a lawyer. Got to do this. It may cost more than $500, but so parents not paying attention though, because it may cost you some time at work. It may cost you even a little more money than the 500. But what it's gonna cost your kid is a whole lot more problems. And that's how they handle us black people. And so when people was after old girl in California, what her name is, the one who was running for president, that
Kamala.
was yeah, Kamala. So Kamala had started, her and a group of Democrats had started. Remember when COVID started, and then they was letting people go even if they got caught robbing. Remember, if they got caught not robbery but shoplifting and robbery is not the same thing.
They
And they would,
decriminalized it.
yeah, they decriminalized it because it was fucking up young people's lives. You can still gonna pay your money. You still might even have to do some time, but it don't have to be on your record that may destroy your whole future because you got caught with a candy bar. Right? And shoplifting up to a certain amount of money is, but when it goes in high amounts, that's when they get in trouble. But get in more trouble. But remember, she also was making it. They was making it illegal for them to give a $1 million bond on something like jaywalking. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
People was getting $1 million bonds for having some drugs on, and they know that black people ain't got no. You can't come up with $1 million or even 10% of $1 million. That's a lot of money. So they started making those changes because those things was hitting black people. But people, but then the other side started saying, "Oh, they don't care about criminals. They saying it's okay to shoplift." I remember even me and what you call him? He not up here right now. Was going back and forth. Nighties, no, he's still up here. Nighties was thinking that they was letting these people go and it was making no sense. And I was like, no, it makes sense.
Yeah, you didn't have to stay in court. You can go out. They're not gonna keep you in jail
Right.
for shoplifting. So you gonna get your little court date. After you get your court date and stuff, they're gonna let you go.
Like they did with white people since the beginning of time. Y'all, them white people, sometimes they wouldn't even arrest them until they had the exact proof. They will arrest
Yeah.
us just on say so and then make you sit in jail on a bond, right?
Yep.
That-
Oh, I just
So you,
seen one where the girl clearly had some like she had her car was on like it looked like somebody got shot in the back seat of her car. They just took the car and gave her a ride home, dropped her off. Didn't even look in the trunk. And then of course when she's gone already, they look in the trunk and the body's in the trunk.
right.
Like you know they would not have even done that. If they would have saw that, they would have locked whoever up that wasn't a white person.
Exactly. You got locked up and you would have been in there until they found evidence. You could have been in there for
Exactly.
months. But white people, um, I saw the one with the car, like you just said. I saw wasn't it a kid that she had killed or something like
Yep.
that? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, there's so many of them. Even
Remember
with
that
that,
white girl, Courtney, that stabbed that dude, and she didn't get locked up until months and
Yep.
months and months
yeah,
later.
Yes. Toby
he,
Ogunfelli.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah.
wasn't it in their apartment? Wasn't that her husband she said?
That was her
Was that the
boyfriend.
football
Her
player?
boyfriend.
Oh, okay, a boyfriend. Okay.
Yeah, no, he was in the black football player. He was some African tether, and all over his Twitter, he was always talking about Black American women, like how
Okay.
we ain't shit. Where he rather drink bleach than deal with a black woman, and we're just ghetto and ratchet and all this stuff.
There
That's
you
who that
go.
was.
Yeah, we ain't got to worry about it. But I thought there was a football player or some sports player who did the same. Black man 2 years ago, and she stabbed him in their apartment. Wasn't she a OnlyFans chick?
That was her, but no, he
Oh, okay.
wasn't no athlete or nothing.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought he was athlete. Okay. But and you see how she got to go home and people was talking
Mhm.
about it. White people was talking about it because they were like, "How is she here with her dad at this restaurant?" And she was acting normal. White people was even telling on her. Um,
Yeah,
but
he had
you
blood
know,
all
they would
over her
come
too when they
if
had her
you
like when that first happened.
yeah, if you called the police here in Delaware and said that I was doing something, even before they got proof, they'll come here, talk to me, and they will arrest me, right? And then they'll start their investigation that may take months. They'll the
Hmm.
bond will be out. That's what they do with black people, and that's what they started to make changes. They was trying to change that. Um, but I remember Mr. Kev, they because a black woman, they was giving her credit, even though it really she just was a part of Congress, right? That had done this. Um, that's what they did. They even did that with Joe Biden. They were claiming Joe Biden put the crime bill in place. Y'all, that is not how that shit go. It's not gonna be just no Joe Biden. In fact, that shit was uh both sides came together and put the crime bill together. But when it comes to black people, they throw crime in our face or sneakers like Trump put some ugly ass sneakers out there. And these some of these dumbass niggas bought it. Even that hat that's not made in America. Some of these black men still wearing it. A lot of white people had taken that hat off and burned it. These black men on YouTube, they
They're
still
so
wearing
embarrassing. Like I just can't.
it.
It's pathetic. Like even like CT, he be sitting over there with that 4Z hair and that fucking Trump hat on, like just looking stupid and goofy,
Talking
like
about blacks, you blacks.
all
I don't know.
day.
I don't know why black people be over there. Look, y'all. I went over there a couple of times, and when I saw what it was,
Yeah,
I don't
me too.
approve, and therefore I don't support, and therefore I don't go. I'll go over there and cuss them white
Exactly.
people out. And if he's not gonna let me do that, then which he would let me up there, he'll let me up there and he'll let me cuss him out. And he gonna act like he calming me down. And then he gonna let me cuss him out because you know it's
Playing
gonna be
monkey
entertaining.
sounds.
Huh? Yeah.
Playing
I don't
monkey
play that
sounds.
shit. Yeah, I don't play that shit. So that's too far. You know what I'm saying? Hey KT, when you gonna jump in, baby? I hope you ain't waiting for me to say what you gotta say, KT. Anyway. But yeah, I don't know. And so we're gonna end up
And
enslaved
then
again. For real,
people will give
ladies.
him an excuse and say, well, he's just a troll. He just, doing that for money and clicks and views. Like, I really couldn't care. Like, you don't have any self respect. It's not even self respect because you're not us. You're not a Black American. But for you to just talk about us nonstop, 24/7, like,
Yeah.
I don't, it's just annoying. Like,
You know
I
what's
wouldn't call
pissing
you
me
a
off?
troll.
Let
Hmm?
me see. It's a whole lot of it's a whole lot of Africans on here. You could tell they're not even here and they making their content talking about Black Americans. Even if it's pro Black American, like where they showing the Asian, right? Where they getting the clips from um what that short clip site is that I'm not on. TikTok. Yeah. I keep running into these people, and as soon as they start speaking their opinion, I turn that shit off. I mean, I can barely understand them, number one. And number two, I keep thinking, why in the fuck is you in our business? But they getting paid off of us. We're going to have to stop that shit. I'm going to have to stop listening to them and go grab my own clips. Maybe I should do some shit like that, you know? But it's almost like they have found a way to make, they using us too, okay? Um, because they really don't side with us. And CT proves that, you know. Um, if I was thinking about starting a little, chat where like-minded Black people come together, but it's mostly gonna be for women, to be honest, because the men not gonna want to stay much, because it's gonna be tough, right? What I be saying gonna be tough, because ladies, we gonna have to make a decision, and it's gonna be hard because some of us got sons, and you got uncles that you love and nephews that you love, but if these men won't stand up to protect at least themselves, we're gonna have to protect ourselves. Because if they're not gonna protect themselves, then they're not protecting you, right? And so they
Yeah.
going into bondage. Yeah, some of y'all will hear my voice when this shit go down. Y'all gonna be like, damn, somebody said this years ago. This was gonna happen. These men, because they will, even if they disagree with a guy, they still will give him their support. They don't
You notice
understand that.
how
Go ahead.
but I'm sorry, but you notice how they want to weaponize like when boys are victims, whether it's SA or any type of thing, and saying that, Black boys are unprotected or nobody cares about them, and then they don't even give a fuck about them at
Right.
all. Like
I've been
it's really weird.
we've been saying that for years because the terms that they use, Black men use, like educated lame, the pookie, the ray ray.
Hmm.
Men came up with that. A woman did not.
Yes.
Women did not sit around coming up with that. Um,
No. Pookie and Ray
they
Ray.
yeah, they came up with that, and they come up with telling a man he's a failure. He gotta, if you don't make this amount of money, you don't deserve no woman and shit like that, right? Now that it makes sense if we women saying it, if we cracking on them and saying that. But men are the
Hmm.
ones who started that shit. The
Yep.
older men attacking the younger men, and then they all turn around at us and want to blame us. They will
Yeah,
blame
exactly.
you or Shiesty, Sugar Bum, or they'll blame those of us in the chat saying things, but they be on
Hmm.
panels with the men saying even worse than the women are saying in the chat, and they
Exactly.
won't say shit to him.
Mm-mm. Exactly. And then people will follow because, like, I have people saying shit to me that I don't talk to, never even seen before in the chat. And then they're just saying to me that I'm a man hater and this and that. And like, bitch, I haven't even said anything. Like,
Right,
y'all are just followers. And if y'all not gonna say nothing to nobody else, I really don't want to keep hearing that. Like, I don't even care.
right. You know why they do that? Because some of the YouTube, like JP, um, and well, I'm not gonna name the others because I don't work with them no more. But um, when they point it out, you notice they'll be having a show and they could have men in that chat saying the most ridiculous shit, but
Mhm.
they'll point out what you were saying. You were
Mhm.
sugarcoat, and then once they say it, other channels pick it up because the men, they got some men like you be screaming, you be be whatever, whatever that motherfucker name is. He be going to other places and he's spread the. I don't like him mainly because of that. Like if we all over here cracking jokes, or even if we insulting one another, I feel like we family insulting one another. It's almost like your family, right? If you go over to what his name, where Uncle B screaming be uh
JP.
no, where Uncle B screaming be mostly
Oh,
what's his
oh,
name, um
what you said? Who? Oh, Uncle
DJ
Streamer?
DJ Witch Doctor, yeah,
Oh
girl, you could
yeah.
tell
Mhm.
when they slip my mind at me, I don't really fuck with him no more. But I ain't got nothing against him, but I don't fuck with him no more. But when he be over there, right? If we all over there and we over there all the time, like I was over there all the time, right? I would move around in certain areas always. I feel like
Mhm.
what happens over here is us. Like we amongst each other, we cracking jokes, we dissing each other, whatever. But when they go to a whole nother fucking area of people who don't even really know
Mhm.
us and bring that shit over there, that's when I realized these men don't
Hello.
have no, they don't stand on nothing, right? It's almost like they'll tell on their mama if they could just to get some attention. A nigga be over there throwing $2 and $5 and just the same comments he make over there by DJ Witch Doctor, same motherfucking comments he make over there by Trey, the truth teller. Girl, these
Yes.
niggas be moving around saying the same bullshit. And that nigga's supposed to be married. Now, I don't know if anybody ever heard his wife, saw his wife, or anything, but I don't think there's a motherfucking wife for real.
Me neither. I
Because
always say that.
the hatred that they have there could not be a woman anywhere in their vicinity. And if there is a wife, then they not together and it's not going very well. Because
Right.
my husband, I put my husband to sleep. If he a working man, he ain't got time to be on the internet all motherfucking night. Girl, it don't make no sense, girl.
He was insinuating that his wife don't care that he sleep with other women and that he ain't cheating on her because he knows about it.
Yeah.
Which I don't know, but
Girl,
to
ain't
me,
no,
if there's no song,
ain't
you got
no,
a wife.
yeah, that ain't happening, girl. They be, listen, that's all we got to do. I'm very open to listening. I'm very open to people, different lifestyles, but I can tell the liars, right? Because
Mhm.
the lifestyle isn't as bland as they put it. People who swapping and open relationships or all that, they have rules and regulations in place. And the main one is respect, right? Even if so, would I let my husband sleep with another woman? There would be a couple of reasons why I may, and I know other women who may do that. The main one being when them old ass niggas, right? She younger, she don't want to be with him no more like that. She okay with anybody who want to take her job from her. She not giving no fuck. These men be like, yeah, my woman let me sleep with her. Yeah, because she don't want to sleep with your ass. She don't want you no more, nigga. She don't want you, okay? She giving you the A-OK to go find it somewhere else. And she might have her somebody else too. Okay. Um, don't think that she just letting you
Yeah.
sleep around and she young and able and capable. Yeah, but you can't tell them that because they hearts get crushed. I know damn well if I was with a man I wasn't attracted to, who was just older, who was just taking care of me, and I ended up with him because I was younger and he was older. I know damn well at a certain point I would have been like, nah, yeah, I want something more my speed. These men don't like hearing that shit. They want young people to act like they old people when they get with old ass men. Why would I want to be with an old ass man? Okay. It's a lot of things I don't say because I'm married, but I'm married to my old ass man. Okay. I'm married to mine, so there's nothing but love, respect in there. But let me tell you though, baby, uh, the older men are nothing like the younger men. And the thing is, you men want us to lie to you, and young ladies, huh, you can lie to him as long as he giving you money. Okay, call him daddy and all of that, girl. Yeah, I ain't against it. They want to throw their money at you. They say your beauty, your youth is what they want. They want to pay for it. Let them pay for it. Okay. If that nigga is on them pills, then throw them pills out. When you find them little, I don't know what color they are, right? My husband not on them still today. Okay. Um, Mainly because I'm having these hot ass flashes, okay? But if I want to have these hot flashes, we might have to go get us some pills for him and me, baby. Okay. But I ain't listen. I'm trying to only tell y'all in a way that is as respectful as I could be to my husband and us. Okay, read through the lines. It ain't like it used to be. Okay, the 60-year-old man is nothing like the 30-year-old man. The 50-year-old man is nothing like the 30-year-old man, and the 40-year-old man he is not like the 30-year-old man. I'm sorry to inform y'all, but y'all men, yeah, we could tell your blood flow not doing this. It's not flowing the same way. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, I ain't gonna say no more. Okay, because I got two men up here with me. The blood flow, and for you younger men, right? Some of y'all saying "Well, my blood flow still stay the same. Don't lie. Now you ain't got to lie to kick it. Okay, you ain't got to lie to kick it. That's why some of y'all thinking about the pills already. You're damn here. You're not even 40 yet. You're still and you're using them pills. Okay. Especially black men, y'all know y'all have heart problems, right? Y'all have heart problems. And if your heart not pumping the blood right, simply due to that in itself, that's why we got a lot of 35-year-old black men. It ain't the same as when he was 30. Just 5 years later, and you're losing it. They be trying to stuff soft sausage in a bun. No, listen, ladies. They're trying to stuff it in sideways. They be slipping, right? They be trying to hold it with their hands and shit. They trying to force it in. Oh hell no! You better go get some pills. We only doing handless over here, okay? we, we only doing handless over here, baby. If you need hands. Hey, Angelica, how you doing? Choco Kitty, what's going on? Young RZA, what's going on? Otis, how you been, baby? If you if you need hands to force the sausage in, it ain't working. I'm not with it. I don't like your hands. You don't keep your nails clean enough. We not doing it. We not teenagers no more where you wanna do that. What they call it? They used to call it. You know what? The boys, should I say, the boys would use their fingers. Now, since I've ever been with a man, not many men be using their fingers, okay? Because they got something else. But listen, when these men get older, they be trying to revert back the fingers. I'm like, I'm not reverting back to no little ass girls. Oh no, no, no. Hey, Renee, how you doing? Angelica said the wet noodle. They be trying to. I ain't listen, I'm not denying or agreeing that it has happened. What I am saying though, I know it happens. That's what I will say, okay? No, no. They got a song say no hands. If they don't have a song called No Hands, then we need to make up one. Should I find a beat? No hands, okay? No hand. Put your hands in the air and wave them like you don't care. Yeah, you can pull on my hair. But what you bet not do is dare try to stuff your sausage in my player. Okay. You cannot stuff your sausage in my player. No, no, no. You cannot do it. We're gonna have to say no. Look, Renee said I hate fingers. We are too old for that. Okay, we too old for the fingers. You know what I'm saying? Um, now I'm gonna say something. Now listen, what I'm about to say has happened way before I was married. And when I say way before, I just mean like, before I was married. That's all. Okay. Um, that's why I don't like fingers. See, because we was young. We was young, and fingers was something that when you first starting out, boys use fingers, girls might be okay. Okay, cool. But like for a whole month, I felt like I was scratched all up. I was scratched all up. You know what I'm saying? Now I was just scratched all up. I don't even understand, but like I didn't know, like I felt like maybe I just had scratches. I know it's scratches, baby. There was scratches. King Pix, how you doing? King Pix, you've been cheating on me, okay? Be sneezy. Men better not be munching out here. He said, here, either we too old for that too. Well, listen, you can munch or not munch. Some of y'all don't even know how to munch right, so we don't give a damn, okay? Now, like, the thing, beat sneezing, like, I just want you to know, right? I'm gonna just say this, and I could prove it. I could prove it. Most men who want to do that, right? The munching and stuff, because women don't be like, hey, you got to do this, you better do this. We're not really saying that. Men started that, right? Where I've even heard songs where the men say he don't care what the I don't know if I want to say the actual word, but he don't care what the vagina is like. He just want head, right? He don't care what the vagina is like. And wait, somebody came up. Hey, Brownie, welcome back, sis.
Hey,
What you want to say?
I was gonna say you're absolutely right. These men, look, bomb. These men be like, they don't care what the coochie like. They just want head.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these men want other things, and they still don't want coochie.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Can't do it. A lot of these people would be freaked out.
I tell you, first of all, porn destroyed a lot, right? And songs, music, our music from black men, by the way. Now they'll blame the black, not the black. They'll blame the industry, right? The music industry. But how they gonna blame the music industry for what is out there? Because if you don't create it, then they can't put it out there, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
if if I don't make a song about I prefer to get eaten by by some animal or some shit, then they can't put it out there, and I can't blame them because I'm the one. These men, I was shocked. Just stop listening to hip hop for but not hip hop, but a lot of these. I don't know a lot of these new rappers because when I start hearing men say they don't care what the vagina is like, they just want see what that mouth do and shit like that. I'm like, wait, because it's one thing. See, I understand getting both, right? You want the one, but the one's supposed to lead to the next, right? It's supposed to be like the appetizer when she doing this just for you to get to this. But these men are saying they don't even want this, which kind of means that they don't care who suck on it, right? Because if the end result isn't vagina, then all they want is mouth. And anybody can give them mouth, right?
You got
they,
the female rappers, and they rapping about licking ass.
oh
So,
yeah,
look,
and
man, look.
yeah. And I'm gonna be honest with you, like there's some of the female rappers who I don't listen to because she'll have them women have young girls licking ass because that's what the music says. And so remember, two men on here admitted to getting their ass ate. Ashton was one, and LL Man was the other. They let a woman eat their ass, and they bragged about it. And I was like,
Say, look, these men too freaky for me.
Ashton, there's no way I'm not looking nobody else, but Ashton don't look like he could wipe his ass correctly. He don't look like don't look like he can reach all the way back there. That nigga got full hips and ass. Okay, he can't even reach back there and wipe correctly. So ain't no woman no, sir. Y'all gonna have to stop, ladies. Okay, we gonna have to disconnect from your ass eating self too. Be
My
sneezing,
God.
said Dr. Brother. What's going on, Dr. Brother? He said, as long as there's no mustache, I guess. Y'all know Bomb Wild now. Bomb, hey Lance, how you doing? Bomb Wild now, but the music today. Go on. So there's a video. I want to show it, but let me think about this. Let me think. Yeah, I could show it, but it's kind of seems sexual, but I think I'll get away with it. Okay, hold up. Let me find it. I gotta go where I put it. Cause girl, I had to put it on the Facebook. Some people be wondering why I put certain things on Facebook. I be like, I got to share this on YouTube, okay? And I'm not putting that shit on my computer because that's some weird ass shit.
What you
But
about to show us, Bob?
girl, I'm gonna share it, and then girl, I got to share it. I can't even explain it. Okay, I can't even explain it. What the hell? Let me see. How do I go to my page? I know I set it on there. I wanted to make that shit private, but I don't be having time for all that shit right there. I'm like, okay, let me just. This shit is ridiculous. And I just, ladies, um, the men gonna be excited about it. They gonna start talking about, yeah, I know that's what they like, right? And I call bullshit on it. Let me see. Ooh, Lord, damn, some of these men. The stuff I be putting on here is in particular for me to share on YouTube. I think I went too far. I don't know. Oh no, may not. Uh, oh, let me find it. Uh, oh yeah, that shit was funny. Uh, that's ass beating. That's another ass beating. What the hell? Girl, my shit is crazy. My YouTube is wow. Facebook, I mean, my Facebook is wow. Um, I'll just be sharing videos, but I'm trying to find this woman. It's two women, and she's choking this woman out and putting her finger all down her throat, like on some sexual shit. I think I went too
Oh my
far.
God.
Girl, it is so, and I want to know, like, is we desperate like that? That it, and the men gonna say yes, right? The men gonna wild out. They gonna act like they because I think I shared it, but I didn't share it on the screen. I put it in the back and asked them men what the hell is this? And they swore up and down, yeah, I run through that. Yeah, that's how all the women are. I'm like, nigga, stop lying.
Look, putting fingers on her throat.
Yes, girl. Like as if it could be oral, but she's standing there smacking her in the mouth and putting her fingers in and out of her mouth and almost down her throat. Damn, maybe they took it off. I don't see it. Let me see.
A
God
thing.
damn.
That's definitely a thing.
And it is damn. And I said porn, and my message was something like porn created this.
Yeah, that's a
Um,
kink. That's a kink. That's some kink shit.
yeah,
Some fetish shit. But it's definitely a thing. It go with that BDSM shit.
right, BDSM, but remember, it's a woman. So if the men was into this, right? If they really claiming this is what they like, then why do women have to go to other women to get it done?
That's to make it for men to enjoy.
Or the two women?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying that
Hold on, mom.
it's
I'll be right back.
okay. Yeah, it was this year. I'm gonna find it, y'all. They may have taken it down because it wasn't that long ago. When did I post it? It's like June 5th. It wasn't that long ago. I just posted this like last week sometime. And it may have been a little too provocative. And Facebook may have removed it. Okay. It was, I gotta not share it. I'm in these groups. They freaky groups, okay? Y'all, I already admitted that I'm freaky now. I realize I'm not freaky no more. When I was younger, I guess I used to think I was freaky, but baby, I learned. Listen, that's what education happens. Education proves me to be incorrect about quite a few things. Me being considered myself freaky happens to be one of them things I found to be not true. Okay. I found that I'm as vanilla as a motherfucker in 2026. Okay, in 2026, baby, they got some shit that I ain't never considered doing, wouldn't do, and yeah, I see it. Found the video, and they took it down. It says content not available now. Somebody, how would I know where it was at? Let me see. Edit audience. Somebody must have got in trouble, so it looked like they took it down. It says content isn't available right now. Yeah, it's gone, y'all. I don't even know where it was. It don't matter. Look like they took it down. And I said, porn has destroyed a lot of people. This is crazy as fuck. And the comments have many people. There's a lot of women in the comments saying, "Ooh, I want that." And this woman was hitting her in the face and putting her fingers down her throat, like down her throat, making a gag and hitting her in the face. And I'm like, what the? Okay, and it's gone. No,
I said that's too much for you.
um, that's too much for me. Yes, for a woman to be putting her fingers down my throat trying to make me gag. Yes.
What if it was so your husband? You would be cool with it.
If my husband hit me in my face, we're gonna be fighting. We're gonna be fighting. Okay. Listen, I was on a panel like last week, and the men was talking about how they spank their woman on the ass and how she need to accept it. And I was like, well, all women not gonna like that, right? All women don't like abuse. I don't want my husband spanking me. I'm sorry. And they were like, "Oh, I can't believe it. Why would give it to me?" I'm like, dude, everybody don't like the same thing. I don't know why they can't accept that.
Yeah, some women that she might try to fight you back if you know.
Oh,
Yeah,
somebody got
don't
found.
lie.
Huh?
That's why you gotta get ladies with daddy issues. You feel me? They gonna let you still spank them type joint. You right. They different. No females the same. But it is categories type joint. The ones
Oh
with
yeah,
daddy
no.
issues, they
Well, I
let
don't
you.
know about the daddy issues, but they got women who like to, be spanked by men. Nothing wrong with that. I'm fine, nothing wrong. But there are some who don't, and I happen to be one who don't, and I'll fight back.
I say you gonna catch these hands.
Yes, you gonna catch the, yes. I don't like it. Um, and and I could tell you why. It's not my issue for not liking it. Because I used to see my dad touch my mom on the butt. Right? It's all cute. I've seen it, Rochelle, and what's the name of that movie? Everybody Who Hates Chris, right? There's been TV little shows that I saw here and there where the hubby touched the wife, right? And it was all cute. But I grew up with boys grabbing my butt ever since I can remember, right? So it became a phobia. It's like, hey, so when hubby does it every once in a while, which he does, I have to catch myself because I ain't gonna lie. I'll be ready to fight. I even move his hand before I even like soon as I feel it on my butt, I swat him, but without thinking, and then I got to think, oh, that's hubby. Okay, that's trauma, and that trauma comes from boys and men. And then somebody said, well, you got to go and get that trauma fixed. You got to go and fix that trauma. So Tiana Miller, let me go look this up, y'all. Somebody got this topic about to get serious. Let me go see. Oh, yeah. Let me go. Let me see. Let me look it up. T-E-O-M-E Miller. um, Class of 2025. That means she's young. Um, Wait. I don't know if this is the same. Might be different. Wait, let me look. Let me put file, huh? Wait, did I spell that right? Give me a second. T. Oh, let me. File hung. Let me put file hung, maybe. Because I don't know who that is. Oh, okay. This somebody. This not the same person. This person 27. We're gonna look it up real quick. Look like damn on Juneteenth. Okay. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, man, these stories in Miami.
What up, gang? So here we go again. This woman's name is Tanea Nicole Miller.
Oh,
She was
Tanea.
found hanging from a, yes, you guessed right, tree in Miami, June 18th of 2026, just a few days ago, one day prior to Juneteenth. She's 27 years old and she's from Flint, Michigan. And she went out to Miami to celebrate Juneteenth and wound up unalived. Now, the authorities apparently are calling this that's right, a suicide. Yes,
What?
yes, correct. And it's crazy because not only is it crazy because they're calling it a suicide, even though it's not so crazy, it's not surprising, I should say, but also it's crazy that nobody's talking about this. And when I say nobody, I don't mean like not enough commentators or people on the internet, or I mean like the news. I mean like the actual news stations are not reporting this at all. I can't find one single news source, not ABC, not CBS, not Fox, nothing, nobody, no one is talking about her. How I found out about this information was from a gentleman that I follow on Instagram. I can't remember his name at this time, but shout out to that brother. He's funny as hell. Yeah, and then I looked it up, and
This is crazy. 27.
Is to a situation that, clearly, we need some answers about, what happened to this sister because she was found hanging from a tree.
Mm.
Now, anytime we see any.
First of all, black women. First of all, women. We're not going to no public place to hang ourselves. I don't even. It's even gonna be hard for me to hear black men, but they have put our black boys in trees as well in the last 5, 6 years, and so I don't see a woman, young, vibrant, going to travel somewhere to celebrate Juneteenth or whatever, right? Why would if she's so depressed and things, why is she doing it there? Wouldn't she do it somewhere around her family? But I don't understand. But they'll say anything for us to believe it. We need to be very careful. There's a lot of things we need to be careful of. We need to be careful where we go, who we go with, our surround. Where are we going? Like, who are we there with? This 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 freedom that we do have, that we think we have, right? Because I'm gonna be honest, the freedoms that we think we have, we don't truly really have. Because this will happen. When people think, okay, I'm young, I got a passport and I'm gonna just go where I go. We can barely do that in our country. Um, go wherever you want to go and just think you could just have a good time, because you could go have your money, you walk in, you pay for what you want and everything, but you could be disrespected. And then whether you walk away or not, if they don't want you to walk away, you're not walking away. You ain't walking, you ain't going nowhere. You lucky if you get beat and thrown in jail. But in a lot of these southern areas, you you may not even survive. They have no trials or nothing. Okay. Um, but we like to think we have these freedoms. What you have to say, KT? That shit crazy.
Niggas gotta quit being pussy. Like men, yeah, we gotta quit being pussy. I don't like how that began where Brody was like, I got some questions and they need it. The fuck type of question you got? A woman dead. What are the questions? It's no need for questions. Like this is gonna keep happening. Like, cause niggas pussy. Like, and until motherfuckers really get up and stand up on some shit, like, it is what it is. Cause I don't think people understand. If they're making a clear stance, they're getting more racist. They're trying to bring back shit of old. These motherfucking crackers is turning into Christian nationalists. That's the new name for racist motherfuckers. Peep
Hmm.
it out. I'm telling you niggas now. But yeah, all them political motherfuckers talking about America first. Yeah, that shit come from racist crackers, David Duke and all them. So like these black people agreeing with even this Carmelo shit, man. This shit really just showing what it is. At this point, you ain't gotta even persecute niggas no more. We gonna do it for ourselves. And this shit here just I'm sick of that shit. I ain't even gonna sit there and say I'm sick of that shit. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. At this point, we gotta make action, man. Otherwise, this shit just gonna keep happening, and then we gonna keep talking about, well, what do we need to do? You know what you gotta do. Quit being pussy.
They pussy, baby. They pussy. That's what I'm saying. Like some of you, like I know your stance, right? Your stance is I don't find it to be extreme. I think that you're not wrong, right? I just think that they got to be a plan. You know what I'm saying? Like when we tell you, hey, you can't do this, we're not telling you that you can't make change and moves and things. We're just saying that you got to be, um, what's the word? I have problem with S's, but strategic. How you say it?
Strategic.
Say it for me again.
Strategic.
Yeah, you got to be you got to think things through because in order for it to work, because these people are there's a lot of people evil,
Mm-hmm.
right? And we know it because we saw how they railroad a young black boy with a 3-inch knife
Mm-hmm.
into how many years? 25 years or 35? Which one was
35.
30 fucking 5? They wasn't even trying to like they was trying to be fair. They didn't say
Mm-hmm.
10 years because people I would have been upset at the 10 years, but we would have been like, okay, somebody dead,
Man, he
10
should have got
years.
5 max manslaughter.
Right. And and
Come
and
on.
so that's what I'm saying. Yeah. So I think most of us would have been like, okay, 5 years. We would have been quiet, but
Mm-hmm.
they didn't even go 10 years. They went straight 35. They didn't even say um life, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
life, if you get life, you could be out in 25,
Facts.
20 years, 15. They went all the way past life sentence, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Because
And they said the plea deal they offered this nigga was like 30 years. You know what I'm saying?
so
They
they
told me
gave him a
all
plea
the
deal for 30 and he got found guilty for 5. That might be why he didn't take the plea, right? Because he
no,
was
and
so extreme.
I'm saying because people be trying to make this argument. Well, he got offered a plea deal. He should have took it. That don't make no fucking sense. Who said a 30-year plea deal is not a plea deal? You
That's not
basically
a plea
saying
deal.
take it to the box, my G. Cause like
Right.
for real, what I might as well fight for my life, even if I'm 100% actually like a wrong, terrible person that straight out did some heinous shit. If you offering me 30 years minimum, I might as well fight it. I could get one of these charges off and maybe get 15. But nah,
Right.
that's crazy. Yeah.
So they claiming that he should have taken the plea deal for 30.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
I'm
that would
telling
have
you.
been
Well,
him
oh,
pleading
Sharon show
guilty.
matter of fact.
Who said
Yeah.
that?
What's that dude? I don't like this Negro. Ronald, the
Oh, Ronald. Yeah,
Jamaican.
Ronald dumb as hell. Ronald,
Yeah, for sure.
these niggas slow. And then they'll get up there. Them niggas slow. And that's the thing, right? Cause they be slow as fuck. They get over there and they get a lot of speak time. I, I'm
Mhm.
I'm I'm a little short when it comes to stupidity. We gonna let everybody speak, but God, man, you know, um, Ronald. Listen, I'm trying my best not to put spells on niggas, okay? Cause that'll be just as bad. That look, they probably do better going to jail than fucking around with the spells I got put on there. But some of these niggas gonna get exactly what they deserve. Okay, God don't like ugly for those of you who believe in God.
Nah, drop some spells on them niggas. Fuck that. I ain't gonna hold you. Hey, even down to that, look, a lot of the correlations you see with a lot of these niggas who talking about I don't fuck with Carmelo. I ask them niggas, hey, you a Christian?
Hmm. Ain't that
All
so?
of them, word. The same motherfucker. And no offense, I know y'all love him, even Brownsville ass. I was getting into it with him the last time I'm up there with him because I'm like, bro, you talking about you a Christian, but you talking about he should have did all this standing down and getting the fuck out the way, nigga. What you want? Like, if this the guys y'all fucking with, yeah, hit them niggas with some curses, fam. I'm not fuck
Mhm. Yeah.
it.
No, that something wrong with I don't understand. I really starting to get confused. I'm getting older, so my head's starting to hurt worse as I listen to some of 'em. My patience is running thin, and I don't even. It's almost like we got to battle those in our community. But I'm trying to hold on tight to that most black men and women are not like this group that we found here on YouTube, right? I'm still sticking because you've said it before that, but a lot of this stuff has transpired into our world. Like if my sons hear it and they're not even on YouTube, if I hear them even mention red pill or I never hear them say manosphere, but I have heard them mention red pill. That is a big thing in our society today. MAGA is red pill. And MAGA is everywhere, not only in this country, right? You see other people in other countries taking that
Oh yeah,
same ideology and saying "Make Canada great again," or other
yo,
countries.
look this up. The Germans, like the Nazi Party in Germany, they've made a big comeback and got in political positions, and they've admitted it came from the basis of MAGA. Like MAGA is what gave them the inspiration, like you said. Because I'm telling people, bro, people want the willful ignorance. That's what got us in this position. So America first. When you hear these words again, look back. Where was the first time that in American public, America first was being spoken? David Duke and them. These are
Right.
old time Klan member racist people who were in politics, and that's what they were saying when they were trying to get black people out. Yeah, because we care about America first. People forgot about that, and now they let it come back in a new way. But yeah, nah, people can be as ignorant as they want. I'm not. You right. I'm not with you on this part. I'm already admitting these motherfuckers dumb, and it's affecting things exponentially. You feel me? More than we care to admit. Like this shit got big effects, man. It's getting outside of our talking groups and even in the politics, man. Nah, hell no.
Politics is what and they getting away with it because who's in office? He is
For sure.
prejudiced. He don't care about black people, and it's evident when he started erasing shit. He thinks DEI when he mentioned DEI, he is talking about black people,
Facts.
women and men.
Mm-hmm.
The federal government when he closed all them jobs and all that shit, that that was a lot. First of all, it was a lot of people, a lot of Americans, but
Facts.
it was
But
also
black
a
women,
shitload. Yeah, black women and men,
mm-hmm.
but it was a
Mm-hmm.
lot of black women who lost their. It was more black women lost their jobs than anybody,
For
and
sure.
because women. But then there was black men who lost their jobs too.
For sure. And I
And
ain't,
the,
but I'm with you on this. That one was a targeted thing against, first of all, our black community, but you go against our black community in every way. Sometimes you'll target the men, sometimes you'll target the women, sometimes you'll target the education. But it's piece by piece. And that's why I've always been up here saying, like, I really love y'all. I don't want to argue about no gender wars. I've always felt like, because I'm seeing the political things behind the scenes prior to even me being here with y'all or paying attention to that. And I'm like, shit, us arguing about that ain't really getting us nowhere. I'm telling y'all, it's about to get vicious out here. You think because them motherfuckers these rich billionaires. Elon Musk has even been very openly talking about how like he doesn't like black people and shit. Like they're making this the norm, and they've been doing so already for probably since after COVID for real. If you start peeping game,
Right.
but shit, hey
When
niggas
they
gonna
took
fall
away
into the
his,
trap.
yeah, when Trump lost his first, when he lost,
Hmm.
when he lost, and then he started claiming that the people was after him. So the only people who's right as far as our political stance today is anybody who for Trump. And if you're against
Hmm.
him, then you're wrong. And but we have some weak ass black men who side with that, right? Um, I don't know what the upside for them they think this is. I don't know if they think I think they got it confused. They think if they be the Sambo, right? If they be
Hmm.
they'll be the black man who's controlling the black people in the fields. I
Exactly.
think that's what they think. But what they don't know about these white people is when they realize that they are the backstabber, like they can't trust you because you wasn't trustworthy to your own people. So
Facts.
why would they find anything
Any
good
favor
in
in
you?
you.
Right.
Hmm.
They wouldn't. And so they're gonna be the first to go as soon as they finish using them, which we know because we saw how the Republican Party had been treating the black Republicans, right?
Hmm.
With that Donald's dude,
Yep, Byron Donald's ass.
yeah, we could go on and on and on. The black people with the black Republicans who was there, you can see where Trump kicked them to the side. Talk about
Abandon
that's
every
my
last
black.
one of them. Facts.
They
Oh
was
my God. And this motherfucker up here clapping. You know what I'm
clapping and
saying?
shit.
Yeah, you ain't
When
lying.
he
That's the
said, "That's
problem.
my
Niggas think
black."
they
Where
getting
my black
ahead.
at? Where he at? Oh, that's my black right there.
That's crazy. And you
Giggling and
clapping it
shit.
up. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah. And so we have a group of men here in this space. And they should be ashamed of themselves, but they must be desperate. I don't get it.
Nah, ain't
But
no shame for them no more. That's what I'm saying. This why listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, I got two signs for niggas. I got two questions. Do you fuck with Trump and do you like Drake? If you say yes to both of those,
Bro, drinking it.
man, nah, word, nah, listen to me, cause you listen to
I see
gay
what you
dude music. I'm just be real. Like it's certain type of vibes that, like I said, and I ain't trying to make it Christian either. But even how the correlation with that, like a lot of these people who conservatives, they got a religious thing. You feel me? And they're not only just a Christian, that was conservative. They would admit themselves, yeah, I'm a conservative Christian. And now you
Mm.
fuck with Trump type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not a coincidence. And people can keep acting like it. Me personally, I'm gonna be real with you. In the great words of Maya Angelou, longtime Winston Salem, North Carolina resident. You know what I'm saying? Uh, if they show you who they are, believe them.
Believe them. I think but it's hard though because the black men in this space have been showing us who they are for years. I know you new to the space.
Mm.
You knew, right? Some of the things you may have heard me say you might not believe or not, but I promise you I know reason to lie on black men. Um,
Now you know I done came back a bunch of times and told you straight up, like, Bomb, I'm with you. I be
no,
trying
you're
to
right.
ignore it, you know what I'm saying? Niggas is gay, niggas is weird, you know what I'm saying? I can't once I've seen enough, that's what I'm saying. That's
Mm,
just me personally. You ain't gotta keep convincing me. Matter of fact, I'm in
mm,
agreement with you and let's get rid of these gay ass niggas. Like
yeah. I don't even care if they gay. I'm okay with gay people. Um, but I guess I just wonder how a group of black men who claim they don't like gay people be sitting on panels with men when they say some shit like they don't even care what the JJ like. They just want to hear it. When Tank, I was on a panel when I told them men, I said, "Do y'all think Tank is gay?" And they said, "No, y'all always calling me gay. Why would Tank be gay?" I said, "Well,
that nigga got his booty licked. That nigga gay.
Tank said that that it's okay to suck a man's penis
Oh, he
no
did say
no
that
more than
too.
three
You
times."
right. You
Yep.
right.
And then I asked him, was uh not Jay-Z, Kanye gay? I said, "Was Kanye gay?"
Yeah,
And
he gay.
they
He
said
gave his
no.
cousin head.
I said he admitted to giving his cousin head.
He made a song about the shit.
That's some crazy shit. Listen,
Hey,
so when we kids, right? Because I'm telling you across the board for everybody, no matter what gender, right? When you're a kid and if you tried some shit, especially without you knowing even what you were doing, that could happen, right? You could have an older cousin doing certain things. You could have a aunt or uncle, and you know, and y'all around the same age group, and y'all doing things. Okay, cool. And you don't have to hold that against yourself if you did. But if you were in your 30s plus, and then you decide to write a song about it,
You like that shit.
yeah, something. It's like I'm not sure if he was promoting it. I really didn't even listen to the song. Maybe I should to see if he was he promoting it. Was he just saying he was against it? Was he
Nah,
saying
the
that he was a
crazy thing was he said he was the graper here. On God, he was saying like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I listened to it because I was like, ain't no way.
Mhm.
I would just keep it real. I'm like, ain't no mother effing way. You feel me? Ain't nobody gonna come out and say this
So
on
he
no
was
song.
the
Even
one.
sing
He
it.
was the
He
promoter. He
said
was the.
he was is his little cousin. Yeah,
Oh no.
yeah. He on some such.
Yeah. Was he saying it like he admitting that he know he did wrong, or what he was saying exactly?
He was halfway saying it like he know he did wrong, but it was weird because he was like explaining the times, like you know what I'm saying, as if he's reliving it. Which in my mind, like again, a song about giving your cousin head alone is weird. Like, cause you can make
Yeah.
maybe the apology if you're saying this from an angle of just like I know I did something wrong.
Right.
Uh, I feel like it was like a reliving the moment and then trying to act like I apologize, but hey, everyone knows now.
Yeah, that's great because he could, like you said, he could have apologized to his cousin if that's what he thought he needed to do. And
Mhm.
also he made enough money where he could make it right, right? He could have,
Thanks.
but the apology would have went a long way, right? And he could have
Mhm.
said, I'm sorry, we was children, blah blah blah, and here you go buy your Louis Vuitton or go get your car, jet,
Get a Maybach. You know what
yeah,
I
go get you something. And if you want to go to therapy, I got you on that, and we can get, you know what I mean? But I don't understand. I didn't listen to the song. I'm gonna be honest, because I'm not into hearing about children in those ways. I think that in itself could be very detrimental. That
mean?
he
Shit,
put out
though.
a song for our children to hear that it might be okay for what he did when that shit is not okay. You know what I mean? That I
Facts.
don't.
No, I'm with you 100%. My thing is, he be having his own daughter uploading her music on that page, and I'm just like, what the fuck? That's why I said it was no. I'm gonna just be very frank. It's not no weird. I'm just genuinely like, it's no way this could be a real song. And then my homeboy tell me like, no, nigga, this is on his page. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I ain't know,
Well, y'all
nah,
thought he
it
was a
was.
genius. People, and even on that panel, like he's a genius. I'm like, no, he's crazy.
I'm
And
sorry. I keep it above. The nigga's a genius. It's a thin line between genius and insanity. But that don't mean he ain't gay and crazy type shit either. You know what I'm saying?
but being gay is not a crime and it's not crazy. But I can prove, like, we could go through his music, and y'all call it genius because y'all was younger when y'all listening to it. What make him a genius? Like his clothing line, he cried and begged for somebody. He wanted the black community to push somebody to even give him that chance. Is that a genius? Because then you're calling JP a genius, right?
No, I'm
JP
not.
on
I'm
his.
not calling. I'm not calling Kanye a genius off the musical aspect alone. No,
Mhm.
Kanye is very much a genius. I would have to like production. First of all, it's very hard to find an artist who makes their own beats. And we're not just talking about you make your own beats, you making real hit beats. Power, the beat power, no one man should have all that power. Yo, everybody can't make that. I'm sorry. That's just being 1000% honest. And for somebody to have the ability to make that and then make the almost perfect song to it, because like it's not that Kanye don't give away hit beats. People, he got one song, I can't remember what it is, but he literally says on that beat, I tried to give this shit to Common. Common said he ain't want it, so I made it a hit. Like, and
Mhm.
Common talks about it now, where he's like, "Yeah, man, I really should have sent that beat." Like, I can admit, but I heard it and I was like, "Yo, this shit hard." But he's like, I couldn't even figure out a way that I felt would actually like, you know what I'm saying, take advantage of it in the flow of how good that beat was. This nigga figures that out. I'm gonna give him that credit in music. He's a genius. Everywhere else, that's where he's insane.
So I just went and listened to the power at the beginning. I remember this now. Um, so he don't. So when you say he make his own beats, right? Because you say he's a genius, he make his own beat. Are you saying that he know how to take other people's stuff, mix it up, and then because like you thinking that in that beginning he made that? Or are you saying that
No,
he?
that's from a German band, and
Oh, okay,
it's
cool,
it's a
yeah. Because I
German
know,
rock
like
song.
I remember.
Oh yeah, no, 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 I know.
So
No,
he
I
didn't
think
make it.
sampling is an art form. No, no, no. Here's what we're being very frank. Sampling as an art form is respected, is making your own beat. Because here's the thing. You have a beat that's being made and it's made for a certain sound. Again, that's from a Switzerland. I can't it's called 21st Century Man, and it's I believe there's a Swiss band. If you listen to that song, you're
Hmm.
like I hear the words and I even hear some of the like the guitar riff, but it's set up in such a different pattern. So it's let's talk about like Quincy Jones, right? Quincy Jones is pretty famous. He can't play a fucking instrument. I would still say Quincy's quite a genius because his arrangement selection. He tells those people, all right, he can't play a drum, he can't play a saxophone, but what he can say while Michael Jackson in there making that, hey, 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 hit that sax right here, hit that right here. That takes a skill. Some people have that to a genius level. Kanye is just, I'm saying Kanye is genius on that music level because he does all that on his own. That's another thing I can't deny. Outside of taking the sample itself, it's not many. And I'm not saying he definitely had ghostwriters. He's definitely had people that's helped him with production. Kid Cudi, Mike Dean. You know what I'm saying? I can name quite a few people. But even they admit, like, nah, this nigga really in there just telling everybody what to do. He's not. You know what I'm saying? We help him for sure. We even putting in our own things sometimes. But for the most part, Kanye runs a program of like, nigga, I'm here, you're there, do what I say. He is navigating a lot of that water.
So you claiming that because you use Quincy Jones and you
Mm-hmm.
claiming that Quincy Jones don't play no instruments. Is that what you're claiming?
No, I'm saying like when he recording, like you when you hear something saying produced by Quincy Jones, you're not hearing the Quincy Jones play them drums. You're not hearing Quincy Jones play them, but he is telling them he's arranging.
He's arranging, yes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And he
So I'm
also
just
know
saying,
how, and he also know how to play, right?
for sure.
But okay. And so yeah. But okay, besides all of that, you could consider him a genius. I don't know why y'all do that because there's many other artists that y'all never mention are geniuses who do the same exact thing Kanye has done. And they not making songs about sucking on their cousin. They're not mentally
Ah.
ill and doing shit like that. But y'all, what his name? The one who made that song Drake. He's a composer too, right? He's a beat.
Hold
What's
it,
his
you
name?
said them a who?
I think the name of the song was called Drink. It's not the alcohol. What is his name? I think he's somewhere out of the south. Damn, I picture him face because he started singing a few years back. I can't think, I can't dun, 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 dun. What is his name?
T
Uh,
Pain. T
T
Pain.
Pain. Yeah, isn't T Pain? Don't he? No, that's not the right person. T Pain. That's his song though. But there's another one that I'm mixing up. I'm mixing up. I'm mixing. Damn, damn. Can't think about it. Can't think about it. Anyway, he was good at making music, right? They know how to play the music and arrange, but y'all don't call them geniuses like y'all do Kanye. Kanye is fucking crazy. Them junk ass clothes, them damn fucking ugly ass Jesus slippers and shit. But he was begging people. He was saying he was going everywhere. Nobody would accept him. He got on that radio show, and started damn near crying. And he said,
That's this
"Hey,
way.
hey, Mr. Music."
Hey, what's up there, everybody? I just came up here to correct KT to go right quick like me. See, that's the problem. A lot of y'all put out information and y'all speak like you know what you're talking about. Yes, Quincy Jones did play several instruments, sir. He was primarily a trumpeter, but if
No,
you
no,
go back,
I
no, no, no,
clarified that
no,
with
no,
her. I'm
no.
not saying he didn't play instrument. I'm saying
Uh,
when you hear a Quincy Jones produced track, you're 9 times out of a million. I mean, a million times out of nine, you're not hearing Quincy Jones actually playing that trumpet or drum or anything. You just really hearing his arrangements.
Well,
No,
that's
that's
what I'm
not true.
saying. No, that's what I'm saying. The separation between you trying to make a comparison between Quincy Jones and Kanye is ridiculous. That's the point that I'm trying to say. Kanye is a true sampler. That's the majority of his music comes from sampling, where Quincy Jones is a creator of music, as like Stevie Wonder. But you also know that there's no such thing as a new sound. It's just been
Yeah,
tampered
I'm about to
over.
say that's why I disagree, right? Even if we're
Right,
talking about Quincy and then they're following tones of things
right,
that's
right,
already pretty hot
right,
at that
right,
time.
right.
They
But
not
But
sampling the same way in terms of they don't know how to play the instrument and taking the song, but they are copying this latest Led Zeppelin guitar thread. They're
well,
wait,
putting
wait,
that
wait, wait.
I won't
Not
say
James,
constant. I won't
James
say
Brown.
copying. I'll say enhancing, like Stevie Wonder enhanced. Quincy Jones enhanced music. They put music on it by using the 808 or the drum machines or whatever. They innovated a new sound, even though there's everything has a certain sound to it. There's what 8 bars or whatever, 4 bars or
Yeah.
whatever. But it comes down to the fact of these men that you're talking about. Unlike Kanye West, he uses 8 bars, where these guys invented the reasons why he could stretch the music out that way. You get it now?
right. So that's what I wanted to say. Like, so Quincy Jones would be an innovator. He would be a creator. Back then, they had sounds that never existed that they actually played. But
Absolutely, bro.
today, you ain't finding nothing new because everything pretty much has been done. So
Absolutely.
they not on the same level.
That's right.
Mm,
Absolutely.
I
They
don't
are
know.
not.
Because I think
No,
if we
no,
go
sir.
into the same thing y'all said in terms of like just the creation, they are copying. Even if you want to say they're enhancing, they're literally taking something that's already there 9 times out of 10. And
Okay, so
very rarely are they
how
making stuff. That's Jimi Hendrix and them. That's not Quincy. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Quincy
they around the
himself.
same time. What are you talking about? You
No,
don't.
that's what I'm
You don't.
saying. Jimi Hendrix isn't Quincy Jones. That's what I'm
No,
saying.
they are the
Quincy.
same
o-
time. If they creators.
okay,
If you
moment.
consider Jimi Hendrix as creator, then why wouldn't you Quincy Jones? They the same time frame.
Because
They
that's what I'm saying.
wonder.
Quincy not with Quincy playing how y'all said. Quincy can play instruments. The thing is, we don't know Quincy being famous from him playing the
No,
instruments.
no,
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 He's
that's
no,
not
no,
telling
true.
no,
other
no.
You
That's
people
don't
not.
know
You
him.
don't know. You don't
You
know. You
don't.
should say that.
his
You don't
best
know.
works are not Quincy doing the
With
work.
no, with
No,
his
That's
best, some
just
of his.
factual.
No, sir.
that is
Some of
not
his.
factual.
No, that's not factual, sir. Some of his best works is with Dizzy Gillespie. What are you talking about? In the big band sound, there was no electronic stuff around then. What are you talking about, sir?
No,
What are you
I'm
talking
I'm
about?
I'm not disagreeing, but
Listen,
No,
that's
wait
no,
a
not
minute.
that's not
Wait a
his
you're
minute,
his
wrong.
KT,
best
You're
known
KT,
work.
okay.
We
KT,
think of
KT,
Quincy, we think
KT,
of
KT. Wait. You are our children's age.
yes, ma'am.
You got to understand that, right?
Mm.
So what you know, I get it. I get what you saying. He not know. You don't know him as this, but before Quincy Jones doing what you claim he does, we know him as playing music, actually with other bands, actually be
No,
famous for
and
that.
I'm not
You
disagreeing with that.
you
Yeah,
know
I
him
think y'all.
dealing with Michael Jackson, but he was a whole person before even that.
I mean Stevie
Like
Wonder, to
Michael
be honest,
Jackson
that's
went
what I
to
know.
him, right? Went to him.
No, no, no,
What?
no.
Wait, what?
What about Stevie Wonder? Go ahead. Let me. What you got to say about Stevie Wonder?
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
saying that's where I know Quincy from more than anything.
You know Quincy from Stevie Wonder?
Yeah, like
Mm.
I ain't gonna lie, I definitely am a Michael Jackson fan. I can't not deny that. But Quincy Jones, man, he might have one of the greatest albums of all time. So
And what was the greatest album of all time? Quincy and Stevie worked together on.
Uh, keys is it keys in A minor
Songs,
songs in the
songs,
life of my
songs in the
I
key of
can't
life. The
key of
majority,
life.
yeah,
That's it. Yep, yep,
yeah.
yep,
He
yep, yep.
he did he did. Quincy Jones did help arrange some of the songs, but Stevie Wonder was the primary orchestrator and creator of that
No, for sure.
entire.
I know Stevie
So,
work. I mean, listen, when we talk
yeah,
about I want y'all to don't get this ever fucked up. I have far more respect and understanding. Like I'm not comparing Kanye in terms of saying this
but
man's
you
Quincy
did.
Jones. I'm
That's why I
saying
came up here, KT. But you did.
no, no, no. I'm not saying he is and what his talent is. I'm saying what Kanye is to his time, to his era, to his point. We got to understand he is responsible for a lot of people's careers and rejuvenation of careers. People forget Common was dead in rap. That album he had before Kanye produced Go, which again, we talking about rap. That might be one of the greatest albums of all time.
I hear again. I disagree with you. I don't think it was rap that put Common back on the map. I think it was with the advent of neo soul. That's what I think put Common
No.
back on the map.
That's what killed him. Remember, he had that
No,
joint where he
sir.
was fucking with Erica Badu. I think it
No,
was
no,
like
no.
for
What?
life
No,
or
no. What? Well, no.
something.
You got to right. You got to take the
Like
personal.
water the
Right.
chocolate or something.
Right. But you got to take the personal out of that. But that's why we started talking about Common again, because he was working with the likes of Erica Badu. He was working with Jill Scott. He was working with all these neo soul artists. So that would brought him back into prevalence, or not rap. No,
No,
sir.
and here's the thing. That's what brought him into prevalence in the first place. But again, we talking about after that era. He had an
No.
album that came out because
What did he do after that? That's of any prominence.
that's why I
Uh,
said that
Nothing.
Go is his biggest album of all time, sales wise, everything. Go, produced by Kanye West, because when he was signed to Good Music, you know what I'm saying? John Legend. A lot of
I'm com
people.
Wait a minute. I gotta back y'all up. I'm sorry, because I mentioned Michael Jackson. You said no, and then you mentioned what
Stevie
his name?
Wonder.
Stevie
Stevie
Wonder.
Wonder.
So when I mentioned that Michael Jackson went to him, are you saying that he did not? I'm not understanding.
No, I'm saying like he definitely wanted to work with Michael too, though. It wasn't just
Wait,
like a
no, no,
like
no, 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 no,
Michael.
no.
He
Wait, wait, wait,
didn't.
wait, wait, wait,
Michael
wait, wait.
went to
So
him
you say that
to
Michael
produce
wanted
him.
to, you not saying that Michael wanted to work with him. You saying he wanted to work
No,
with
I'm
Michael.
saying it's a mutual thing. Like it's
So
not just Michael
Well,
saw him. You know what I'm saying?
once
Michael saw
again,
him because Quincy was like, "Nigga, I'm telling you, I could turn you up."
what?
Like you know when you've
no,
been your
No,
whole
what are you
life just
no,
talking
telling you,
about?
"Fuck
You
with me,
gotta
I could
stop
turn
no.
you
making
up."
up shit.
No, man, no. That's why, and not everybody needs a voice, man. You should the music police should have been came arrested you for putting some shit out like that. Don't know that's not correct. None of what you just said, it's even far fetched to being correct. Stop it.
And the
What's
reason, you know why
incorrect
he said
about
that,
it?
okay, what you see, this is the thing, right? Because in your eyes, Michael is bigger than Quincy. But if I told you that
No,
there
no,
was a
not at the
time,
time when they was
no,
working
listen,
together.
you even said I love Michael. You kind of gave me a clue that you think highly of Michael, which I get, right?
No, I
But
understand how big Michael was wherever he's coming out of the Jackson 5 era. He don't even got I think he only got like writing on the wall before then. Which don't get me wrong, again, it does
what?
show he got star power,
What?
but he's not
Wait,
making like
what
pure pop
are
shit.
you talking about?
What's
So why
wrong?
are you talking about a time in which you wasn't born that you don't know? But
Damn it.
what? Say it again. Go ahead.
Writing on the wall, you mean off the wall?
Off the wall,
I mean,
right?
yeah, off the wall. Jesus, my bad. My
Uh,
bad. Gucci man, he
And
got
so
writing
you
on the
say that
wall.
Michael didn't have star power already?
No, I'm saying he hit. That's what I just said. I said like he had off the wall, and literally he is showing he got star power, but he
Wait,
really
who
not
helped him
making.
with off the wall? Who helped him with off the wall?
I think
What do
Quincy
you
helped
think?
him on that too.
Yeah.
To
So
be
when
honest
you
with you,
just said that because I'm trying to say that there's an understanding. Quincy Jones was at one time bigger than Michael Jackson.
for sure.
Oh, okay. Because the
it-
way you making it seem like, huh?
No,
yeah.
Quincy and Barry Gordy's pretty synonymous. Like with Motown comes Quincy for real. Like so, I'm saying it's not like I get it.
No,
I know.
wait,
I'm
You
never.
what?
mean Barry Gordy in Motown? That's what you mean?
Yeah,
KT,
Yeah.
don't talk about music no more, bro.
that's what I just. You just repeated what
Don't.
I said.
No, you said Quincy Jones is synonymous with Motown. Well, Barry
No, I
Gordy
said
is.
with Barry and Motown is pretty much Quincy also. Like he is there with most of it. Stevie Wonder was down to Motown. What are you talking about? Like a lot of their artists' work came like a lot of Quincy work we know, Supremes and
Who
all that
was
shit.
who
These
was
are
Stevie?
through Motown.
What label was Stevie Wonder signed to? Was on before Motown, sir? Since you know everything, let's see.
I never said I knew everything. I'm
Okay,
saying
but
I know Stevie was on Motown, was he
okay,
not?
But
okay.
Even with the album we're talking about in specific, that's what I'm saying. He was literally on Motown at that time.
No,
A
that
lot
was
of the
Tamla. That was Tamla,
that
Tamla,
was the other. That's his.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
his though, isn't it?
Tamla.
yeah. Tamla. It wasn't the blue label. It was the blue label, right? It was
Orange label, Tamla. It was a
Mm.
bright orange label, Tamla.
oh, right. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Who was the
Tamla.
blue that blue label that I'm
That
that you
was
Chess.
that was the Philly sound. Most of the songs that came up from the Philly sound, what's that MSV sound and all that. They usually use the blue labels on their album covers, or you know how the album used to be. It used to be like orange, red, or something in there, kind of signifying where they came from, like gang colors, so to speak, of the best way to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm about to help my aunt sell all her. She got 45s. This is
Oh, you lying?
78s. No, I got all the music. If you
How
want
many she
some of
got?
it, she got like at least 10 crates of nothing but
What
albums,
she want
45.
for them motherfuckers?
I'll let you know. I told her
Oh
that we
God,
she
please,
gonna
bomb, hit me up. I'm a crate digger. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I make beats myself. That's why I do sample work. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can make beats from nothing either too. I can play the
well,
piano. I can play the drums some way. I got a little bit of guitar, but I understand it. If I actually put my time in, I could probably learn it. But I
yeah.
ain't gonna lie to you. I do love sampling. I see the beauty in sampling. I will admit
No,
that.
it's a good talent there. And I told her that I knew some people who like music, a lot of y'all like music and y'all would love the wax, because she said she won't
Mhm.
get rid of it.
Well,
So she's
let
gonna
me.
take some pictures, huh?
Yeah. I was about to say, KT. Let me hear what you got then. If it's worth listening to, we'll give it some airplay, put it out in front of some folks. If it's worth listening to.
Oh no!
Not
What type of jobs you want? You feel me? You want some club bangers? You want some
Whatever
intellectual thought? You want to save the community?
whatever you send to me, you have to send it to me. I'll take a listen to it. If it's hip hop, I got people that I can send it to there. If it's R&B, that's my specialty, I'll listen to it. I'll play it to my audience. If it's house music, I got some house music DJs they'll put in front of that audience. If it's music, it's music. And if
It's crazy
um,
because I ain't gonna lie, I have been tapping into a lot of little house music, low key. Like I got a little club, a techno club album. I'm afraid to put out, but I'm
don't
gonna
be
do it.
afraid. Just put it out. And Mr. Music is a great. He got his own little I said little. I didn't mean to say little, but he got his own
Got a
but
network.
no, I'm working on that. I'm working on it. We're putting some things out there that are trying to get us in. We're not top tier right now, but we're second tier. We're trying to get the top tier, but it's getting there. It's getting there.
Now, what you
So,
got? What you got? Email or something? Drop
mm,
your email or something in the chat for me,
yeah,
so I
just
can.
it's CRBJ Music Radio at Gmail.
Hold up.
hey, Kudu, how you doing?
And that goes for anybody that has music out there and you're trying to get it in front of an audience, you better get me while I'm cheap.
Before he get up in them prices,
Better
baby.
get
Before
up
he
while get me while I'm cheap.
Get in on the ground floor.
On the
It's
on the
becoming a skyscraper type
listen,
joint. I feel you.
I heard everybody else out there patting themselves on the back, so I might as well pat myself on the back a little
What?
bit
Could you
right
give me the
now.
email one more time, my good
It's
man?
at CRBJ Music,
CRP.
CRBJ Radio Music at Gmail.
is it music with the Q or
No, just regular music. CRBJ Music MUSIC at Gmail.
Email.
I might be making some products. What kind of commercial space we got? We gonna talk. We gonna talk.
Yeah, I'll have. Actually, I'm building a platform right now to where anybody can come on. If you have an event or a platform or anything that you want to advertise, of course, there's going to be a little bit of a monetary cost in it, but it'll be to where you'll be able to put it out there. You'll be able to have your own shouts or record your own things like that. The platform that my man is building for me. It's kind of like when it's launched, it'll be like a one of a kind. So we're taking the time with it, but it'll definitely be worth it, especially for you folks that's out there that's got products and stuff like that. It'll be worth a look into.
Yeah, I
Definitely.
definitely. I'm definitely interested. I might even come over there. Look, if you need some comedians and things, somebody to talk for an hour or two.
It'll,
A little
Yeah,
couple late night house shows.
yeah,
again,
yeah,
like like I notice a lot of people are trying to figure out ways to get away from YouTube. So
yeah.
we'll have what we call CRBJ TV, to where you'll be able to broadcast directly to there without having to worry about whether YouTube going to demonetize you or something like that.
Nah, that's what's
Yeah.
up. I ain't gonna hold you. I actually got a little project like that because I believe like the future is actually the past, kinda. in terms of like direct to consumer people trying to get away from all like Spotify. It seemed like people at this point really would like, or there's a large group of people who are just okay with saying, you know what, I'd rather give you $12 to own this myself for life than have to give you like some subscription or something every month. You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
with that, I've been making like a little platform for myself, but then I started thinking about it like I'm trying to kind of copy off the code so I can duplicate it for others. Where basically it's gonna be like a platform where it's kind of like your own little YouTube. It's an
Well,
app that.
that's exactly what I'm building. There'll be an app that folks can download, and it's global. Right now,
Yeah.
we're reaching at about, I say on the average day, reaching about 26, 27 different countries. So, I mean,
Mm,
again, like I said, get us while we cheap, because we'll be launching here probably within. I would hoping that would do it by the end of last month, but we ran into a few stipulations. So hopefully by the end of this month, we'll be launching it before the July 4th holiday. But people are moving around, but that's hopefully that's the project launch date. We'll do a soft launch, and then we'll do a hard launch to where everybody will be able to go in and do their stuff and do what they do. DJs, we're talking about everybody, podcasters, anything that you guys can do on YouTube, you'll be able to do it there.
for sure.
Straight.
I ain't gonna lie to
Hey,
you. My thing is, mine wasn't gonna be as easy, like in terms of it's gonna be like old school YouTube in terms of probably the video format. Cause my thing is I want to make a platform where like how on YouTube you do get to sell items and stuff. I wanted to make it more like you can have links that's right there and you can control and work like on the app itself for like your merch store, and that merch store is really where you selling your albums and stuff. You get what I'm saying? You can
Mm.
connect your the app itself to streaming platforms if you want to sell it by stream. But honestly, I tell people like I think you need to figure out a way to. Well, we trying to really figure out how we gonna do that about ads because we don't really care about getting money for ourselves with it. Like it is a yourself platform, so we trying to figure out how to get it where it's personalized ads for people. Like whatever ads come up on their stuff, they made a deal with that person to get those ads ran so they can get paid, you know what I'm saying, the most off of that period themselves.
somebody came up. Candy,
Yeah, with
you here?
Shadow. Oh,
Hey,
Hey, Vaughn.
Shadow. I think Candy wanted me to play. Is this the link you wanted me to play?
Yeah, if that's the one that King Pix dropped in the chat, I want you to play KT's video.
Okay.
Ah,
I gotta get
Put you on
permission.
the spot.
KT, can I play video?
oh no, you can play it. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, we're gonna play it and then we're gonna give it
This
to
ain't my hardest
Shadow. Hey,
joint though.
Shadow.
If y'all wanna hear my hardest joint, she could play it next. But the video cool now for sure.
Oh, did you want me to play this one or his what he considered his hardest one?
I mean, it's on
If it's a
y'all.
video to the hardest one, play that one. I would like they
It
said he
ain't
has
even
some
a
rap
video
talent,
to
some
that one
musical
though.
talent. There's
Oh,
no
it's not.
video.
Nah,
Okay.
not the hardest one, but that joint slap though. But nah, just go ahead and play this joint. Go ahead.
Okay, here we go. Here we go, y'all.
Gang. Yeah. Swag drip, hoes, and plays, yeah, it's on me. Tried to get your bitch back, she said you too jabroni. Wassalamu alaikum, I can bake and use bologna. Now my dog be faking, you ain't caking, that's your homies. Ooh, ooh, too bad, so sad, you ain't coming up. It's because you sell a bitch, so you don't give a fuck. Still broke in the scam, demi, I know that you ill as fuck. Hustling just ain't for you, my doggy bone, just give it up. Gangland, trade folk, big B's bracket. But still I put C's on your head, no capping. I will run down on a bitch, straight slapping. And at the same time, fuck this bitch with great passion. Bitch, I really came from the streets and I ain't going back. Before I do, just know I use the chop like a lumberjack. Be by myself and I stay quiet, ain't with none of that. It's cause I'm crazy, find your mother head where the oven at. Why I get the bread, stay ahead, ain't with none of that. But I will fuck the bitch, matter of fact, where her number at. Had to leave her alone cause she known for fucking struggle patch. But now I hit the hoe for my pride just like Thundercat. Eastside trade folk, nigga, what's happening? I'ma get the bag, keep a mag, no lacking. You shot what I use on your bitch, gold magnum. Reload till I give him $40, sold platinum. Ooh, ooh, got a mad pocket fat like Rasputin. How you? If you talking about X, I'm on one but got to. Stay dollar for a reason, ain't the one to try. Ooh, leave blood everywhere, all red dot move. No, don't gang bang, but it's still gang gang. 1-4K stick together like the chain gang. We was out here hustling, busting anything to maintain. What's on your mind? 45, relax, let your brains hang. Yeah, we hold our niggas down, we don't hold our niggas back. Connection fast from state to state, this shit just like the ethernet. Boy, you ain't the same when you don't hang where your people at. Don't make us touch your body, make you do the Macarena dance. 50, 20, hundreds, ooh yeah, it's on me. I leave him with the blue face that's on your dead homies. Try to get you one, a little nigga, you don't know me. I live like an old pimp, Mac in a 40. Yes, twerk face, I let my bitches shake shit. Sprain ankle jumper cables ain't the one for playing with. I ain't about to ask for nothing, pussy, I'm just taking shit. Niggas only trapping through their words, boy, you plagiarist. Pussy, please don't make me blow the cartridge on some shaking shit. Pussy pink pimpin', yeah, young nigga, break it, bitch. Leave a hating nigga black and blue like a Haitian crib. Blaze a nigga down with the folk, then we shake the fifth. East side tray folk, nigga, what's happening? I'ma get a bag, keep a mag, no lacking. Get shot by wire use on your bitch, gold magnum. Reload till I give him 40 bucks, whole plasma. Ooh, got a mad pockets fat like Rasputia. How you? If you talking about X, I'm on one, but got two. Stay dollar for a reason, ain't the one to try fool. Leave blood everywhere, all red dye move.
Okay. When the hell is the chorus?
That is the chorus. It's Damu.
This
He just
Damu?
rap straight through. I
You
heard
went
Nah, it's the
straight
I will
through
chorus.
say I
this?
have heard words.
Damu. It's
Okay.
hold on.
Okay, KT. Get looking at you, a professional. Can I give you my professional opinion of it?
Oh no, go ahead.
It'll rock. But if you take out some of if you're looking for airplay, you got to remove some of the curse words.
Oh yeah, no. I
Yeah,
already know. I
or
know,
right,
but look,
or make two
if
versions of
you
it.
if you hear my albums and stuff, first of all, like we're not even gonna call them albums because they mixtapes, right? Like each mixtape got a certain thing, a theme. Like if it's trap shit, I'm the type of person I'm not gonna make you a song that got some trap shit and then a couple songs later it's like let's unite to save the community. You feel me? Like the
Right.
theme is the theme. You feel me? So that's some real mixtape. It's not really even trying to hit no radio shit. Now I will say the shit I make that's more like thoughtful. That's more of my radio shit. It don't
Okay.
really even have cuss words at all most of the time for real. I might say one, and even then, like because I think I'm an old school rapper in thought. Like I think like them early '90s rappers where you can't cuss too much, and you like you said you're trying to get it to radio sometimes. So, nah, I got a bunch of them joints for you.
Yeah, I mean the beat is to me was on point. I mean
Yeah, I
with
like
me, and I think any DJ or any producer will tell you if it's not going to catch me in that first 10 to 15 seconds, I'm not going to listen to the whole song.
Not for sure. I already know look, attention span short too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Y'all OGs, and I ain't saying it in no disrespectful manner, but the older you are, the more you pay attention. Young
Yeah,
people ain't doing that shit. You get what I'm saying? So that's
I
why I
got
say
you.
even in terms of the theme of what I'm making, even when it comes to the thoughtful songs, like
Yeah,
I figured out how to make my shit on a it ain't even that same type of beat, but it got that same type of wave. But I'm gonna talk some whole different shit.
right.
You know
Well,
what
I
I'm saying?
mean,
So.
don't get me wrong. Now, there's a place for that type of music. Again, there's some folks
Mhm.
that will listen to it straight through like that. But for the mainstream, like the folks that I deal with, you're definitely gonna have to clean it up. And I would suggest the more of your clean music that you put out there first, then you can always go back and for the trap. But I think for the general audience, we look for more clean music more than anything else, especially when we're trying to debut a new artist.
Oh no, for sure. I'm not even denying that at all. I was doing this more on
No, it was good. It was good. Okay,
Yeah, it was good
we
now.
got to
I
move
got
on.
a
But
question.
go ahead.
Did you say you ain't the type to ask for pussy? You just taking it?
Uh-oh. Don't leave
huh?
that alone.
I just for clarity. Is that what you said?
You said what?
Is that what you said?
No.
Oh, what'd you say? What was the line? So I could get it. Let me
I
get it
said
right.
pussy. I ain't asking you for nothing. I'm just taking it.
Oh, okay. I thought it said I ain't the type to
No,
ask for pussy.
no,
I'm just
Yeah,
no.
taking
he
Hell
ran.
nah.
it. Okay.
I
All
said
right. I stand
pussy. I ain't
corrected
asking
then.
you
Yeah,
because
All
I
right.
was talking about how I take some shit from a nigga. I'll rob you right there. You
yeah,
know,
he
I
run
can't.
it from the
Okay.
he run it
That's
I
off
my
the
got it.
past
I
page.
life
just
See,
though.
I needed to that's
that's a
why
good catch,
I asked
ABT. I sure missed it.
questions. Cause what the fuck is we talking about?
Damn.
Nah,
Okay.
hell no. We ain't no pussy. We ain't no pussy snatchers. Chill. Don't worry.
Okay. Thank
We
God.
get they volunteer over
Thank
here. You
God.
feel me? Hey,
Cause
if she ain't volunteering,
they
we
don't
ain't
I was
let
got
no
finna
nothing
muster
in.
up. I was finna muster up the
they don't let
500 for you to be
they don't let
banned.
they don't
Hey,
let
that was crazy work.
Shit.
Not to be
She
we was
banned.
started
about to put
saying
him
about
on the
this
chopping
motherfucker
block
cause
already. 500. She would put me
yep.
on the
Mhm.
chop.
Yeah.
What was that
Hey,
line?
brother.
Whoopi said, "Girl, you in danger." He came up here to say to you, boy, you in danger.
Hey, I
I like
put
the
I
beat. The beat was cool. I just was
yeah,
waiting for
the beat was fire, man. I'm head nodded the whole time. I will say that it kept my attention throughout the song. It did.
I was
It
looking
did.
for the hook though, the hook that gonna get the women
Yeah,
to dance to that beat, 'cause the beat there, but you gotta say something where the women be like, yeah, but
yeah,
that's for those of us who dance and
yeah.
not be just trying to get the men, to rock with it. They'll rock with it. It's cool.
Hey, I put I know it's not published yet, but if I put a link in the back to what I'm building, if you want to take a look at it and show the folks what I was talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah. So Kulu is up here, and Shadow, how you doing? You there, Shadow?
How you doing?
I'm okay. How
So,
you doing?
life stuff happened. I don't know if you were, I told the family at the SVG, but my mom died on Friday. So that was a thing.
Wait, what happened?
So, yeah, my birth mom died Friday.
Oh, sorry to hear
But,
that.
yeah, no, we got some closure. So it was good.
Condolences.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, you doing okay? You and the
Yeah,
family, y'all
I,
good?
I'm the one who got to get everything solved. So I'm learning about this process, which is interesting. But
Yeah,
I got a promotion at work, which was cool. And
that's
the
good.
pub
Cause you be out there working hard, baby. You be out there working.
and the publisher got back to me about the book series. So they sent me my contract today. I'm gonna go over it when I get off.
Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, let us know when it's out or whatever, so we can share it. Let people know to go grab it. You
Yeah,
know.
I'm excited.
What's your book about there, Shadow?
It's a shonen style fantasy that is primarily stars black characters. It's dystopian by definition. Like they gave me the full plot now, so or the breakdown of the genres. So
Hmm.
it's going to be considered dystopian fantasy, science fiction, uh, and there was one other one. I got to reread the contract, but I'm essentially turning like I rewrote the story of Eden because everybody knew what happened with Adam and Eve, but nobody knew what happened to the snake. So I turned the snake into one of my primary villains. Like
Right.
so, it, it's fun. I'm enjoying it. I've been working on it for about 9 years, and I've got 15 books done. Wait, I've got 7 of 15 done.
Okay.
It's
Cool.
looking good over here, Mr. Music.
Yeah, we haven't, it's not ready to be launched yet, but as you can see, there's a whole lot of things that we put in. Again, this is a one of a kind site. It's AI powered. To me, this is as my man touted it as being the future of internet radio. So when we do launch it, there won't be anyone that'll have this. As you can see, the artists can come in and do their thing there. There's all kind of things that we still because you haven't seen the full picture of it, but all of it will be there pretty soon.
Yeah.
No, did I hear you
Get it all
earlier
together.
say you're gonna be able to bypass YouTube and go direct? Does that mean
Yes,
like
yes. You
where
see
we
right
do
there?
our live streams on here
Yeah,
too, or is it just for
yeah.
musicians?
No, you can do your live stream. See right there where it says CRBJ TV.
Oh, let me go back to it. Hold up.
You took it down.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it back up for you. It just went down when he said, "Can you see?" Okay. Let me see. So right here.
Yeah, a little over where it says Listening Lounge and it says CRBJ TV.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
So
if
we'll be
you,
able to link it up with StreamYard and
yeah,
everything too?
it'll give you your own stream key to where it'll be unique to that stream. Once that stream is done, the only person that'll have access to it is you and whoever you send that stream to.
Okay. That's good, Mr. DJ. I like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Your user
Yeah,
interface is
that sounds
amazing.
good.
It
I'm
looks
sorry.
good.
Sorry for your loss, Shadow.
No, I appreciate y'all.
And
And
for
congrats
Kate,
on the
I
book
got stuck in
series.
his user experience. Like
right.
I love sites like this.
If you'll kick on the vault there, and that's when I'll show KT what I was talking about. Like, so instead of you sending me the music, you'll be able to click onto the vault right there and add your music straight to the to the site,
Mm-hmm.
It'll get automatically get curated from there to where the site itself will assign it to where it'll go. So like if it's a hip hop song, the site will put it there. If it's an R&B song, it'll be there. It's a lot of things that you'll do instead of having to send it to the email and all that other stuff. It'll already be there ready for play once you click it on.
This is dope, Mr. DJ. You know, like it kind of reminds me of Jay-Z when he was starting up Tidal, and you know,
Yeah,
people didn't think Tidal was going to be successful, and it kind of blew up, and then he was able to sell it off.
yeah.
Yeah.
And also, we'll be able to, for those of you who have Spotify and YouTube, you'll be able to link all your Spotify, all your different social media accounts straight to that. For those who have businesses, if you have an email, you'll be able to link your business, your email to it. You'll be able to create your own commercials, or we could do that for you. A lot of people like to hear their own voices, so all that'll be right there for someone to be able to do straight away with no problem.
Looks good to me.
Do you have a projected go live date?
I was hoping by the end of this month. We still have a few more things we got to connect on. So we like for mass emails and different things like that. So I'm hoping by the end of June, no later than the 4th of July, hopefully. I'll be talking with my developer this week and find out the exact launch date. But I know it'll be within the next 2 weeks for sure.
Is there a subscription fee or
Yeah.
how does it work?
Yeah, once you'll log on, you'll have different ways of signing in. It'll give you the different levels of how you can support, or if you're a curator or an advertiser, it'll show you how to log in. It'll give you the VIP logins. If you're just a listener or you just want to listen to music, you just click onto the station, not log in at all. But it's a whole lot more user friendly now, to where it's you can just click on it, pretty much just walk right through. Even if you wanted to create your own playlist to where you can just listen to what music like you do on Spotify, you'll be able to do that there as well.
Hey, when this book drops, they're gonna do audio. The
You can
publisher's
do
doing an
you
audio
can you
book.
can, you can add that there as well. Audiobooks
Oh,
also.
sweet.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Oh, I like that. Audiobooks.
Yes, audiobooks,
I think
everything.
I think Shadow, you
Yeah,
should
that's
get
gonna be
somebody else to
nice.
read your audiobook.
Look, I got a health condition. Leave me alone.
Wait, you have an audiobook that you read, you're the one reading it? Or
No,
you
no, no,
or
absolutely not.
AI?
First of all, I don't like my own voice, much less me. Like, I just write the books. I don't want to read them. But no, they're gonna. Part of my contract is to have a professional voice person deal with the audiobook. So, but it's gonna be my free use. So that's why I wanted to make sure if it was I could cross platform that as long as I give you the ADF file.
I have voiceover artists that could do that for you.
Okay.
So if that's what you're looking for, a voiceover artist, again, these folks that I have, they set their own prices. So all I can do is put you on to them, and they can determine, some of them go by the line, and some of them, since you read out a whole book, I'm sure they have their prices set for that. So when you're ready, just contact me, and I'll put you where you need to go.
I got you.
Yeah.
Especially since they're letting me choose my own people. Like I want to be able to promote our own businesses. So if there's somebody who I can choose that's connected to somebody who I actually know, I'd rather do that than have somebody from the outside in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I
Mr.
got
Music is
exactly what you said.
making the updated Soul Train. Look,
That,
with the
that's
black
that's actually that was my original idea from the beginning. That's if you guys go over to my Facebook, you'll see. Remember how they used to do that Soul Brothers Top 20?
Mm-hmm.
I do that same thing, but I do it on the top 10. So it's just borrowed, like KT was talking about. It just borrowed ideas. What's new is old, and what's old is new. But yeah, that's the
Yeah,
kind of the idea that I'm trying to bring back. That's why I don't get on camera when I'm broadcasting, anything like that. I like to keep that old school DJ vibe about me.
yeah. I think it's cool. Um, People are looking for,
Nostalgia,
nostalgia.
definitely,
Yeah, nostalgia.
definitely. That's where it's at right now. Definitely nostalgia.
Yeah. That is a fact. I'm hearing what that Jay-Z who just selling vinyl in Target, even though we are boycotting Target, huh? He put something there.
Yeah, I mean, when you got guys like that, they're gonna make their money no matter how it is. Yeah, I can understand boycotting, but it's got to be a collective thing. But I heard you guys earlier talking about boycotting the Chinese stores, but let's be honest. Which one of these folks is not going to order some Chinese food? I'm not saying people here, but overall.
Yeah, for the most part, they are hurting. They've been being boycotted for about
Yeah,
a month or more, and they closing down businesses all across this nation
yeah.
now. So they're gonna be some who gonna go, but the one person who may go in a day when they need more than 100 people to go a day just to keep those doors open, they shutting down. It's all over the internet. You see them shutting. They begging and pleading, and not only that, but they blackfishing. They are now claiming that their business are black owned, and they putting out videos using AI as black people and sharing people their stuff, their things that they selling like
Yes, they
belts and
are.
hair. They are
They-
using our face, claiming that their business is ours now. They are desperate.
It's that right.
They're
AI
doing
is full
that.
of that.
And did you see that what's that dude name that came out against Rashad Ritchie? Anyway, he just there's like a Big Mama soul food book they done put out claiming that these are Black American family recipes passed down through generations. It's some European white men.
Yeah,
Hmm.
tragic.
Uh-huh.
They
Trying to sell it to us.
they've been
So,
stealing since they could crawl.
yeah, but now they even acting like us. Before they was doing well, stealing our shit and making it seem like it's theirs. But now because the boycott has been working. So, we as black people, when people decide to boycott, they boycott. And this is
Mhm.
very effective. And it don't take long for a hair store to shut down. Like it really take less than 30 days. Because those stores stay packed and they always got foot traffic. And I've never been in a one of them hair stores and there not been people in there. I can't remember one time walking in there and I'll be the only person there. It's always a shitload of people in those stores. When we
Ain't never.
stop going in, they notice it right away.
I've been bald since '98, so I wouldn't know about that.
They notice it. So yeah, the TikTok over there, they even pleading for us to come back, but some of them are so cruel. There was a man who said, "We understand that you're gonna boycott, but how long are you gonna boycott? Because you really need us, because you need us. Where else you gonna get your hair from? Where else you gonna get this from and that from it?" And black people was like, "Whoa."
Trying to start your own business, then we'll show you.
And
That's
black people have been starting it. The
yep,
internet has created a lot of,
a lot of
I'm even looking at,
entrepreneurs. Yeah,
yes,
it has.
even though we on they on YouTube, maybe doing content as well, but their content is surrounding them making hair products, candles, and clothing, and you know, and
Yeah,
um, and them
yeah,
young people is rocking that shit.
yeah. There's a lot
They
of people on these social medias that's making an honest living without having to tear each other down. They really are. They got products. They got stuff that they're really out there selling. It really is.
yeah,
Some people are using this internet for what it's supposed to be used for.
and a lot of young people, they looking for natural products. It's like they starting to care about their body and face. I know my sons had some shit on order. Every month that shit was coming here. Y'all some body sculpting gel.
Hmm.
It looked so good and smells so good. You want to eat it. And I kept asking them, what is this shit for? But they went out of business because that's the bad thing about when we black and start a business. Maybe either we can't keep up or we just don't.
Yeah, yeah,
Because you got to keep it refreshed. Because my
Yeah.
son was on a subscription, which means after 12 months he already had them all, and now they resending in the old shit, and a lot of us we don't go and cancel our subscriptions. Our subscription be gone for years, even my sons are like me. I had subscriptions of shit I ain't used in years, y'all, and I'm just paying for it money like it ain't nothing.
Well, yeah, ABT. I see. What is that placket that you have? What kind of wine you making? And she's saying she's selling some
That's
wine. So, what,
Bomb taught me how to make wine. So
you
that's
putting it on the market?
mm,
Look, we can't talk about that legally, but what we saying is hit her up in the
I'm,
private.
there
If
you
I'm
go. There
my
you
bad
go.
if I'm asking too much.
Hit,
Just say
hit,
it.
hit the yeah,
Uh, I'm asking
we
too
can talk
much.
about maybe we can borrow that. One of them
You
music
know.
subscriptions or something. Yeah. You
Yeah,
know what
this,
I'm saying?
we can
We
do a
can
little
put you on.
we can do a little in kind.
There
Yeah,
you go.
sure.
There you go.
I got you covered. Yeah, I got you
Yes,
covered.
sir.
Indeed.
Are
Well,
you
young,
off yet, ABT?
Oh my God, no.
Oh, okay. Because I wanted to know. I asked you earlier how the wine doing, and you
Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. Uh, it's okay. Oh
that's
my
good.
God, it tastes so good. It tastes good, but I gotta do another round because
Okay, so it didn't go bad. Remember, I told you it
no,
wouldn't
it
go bad.
didn't. No, you were right. I'm like, oh,
she said, "I'm the feds."
Yeah,
Tragic.
I just
wait a
started
minute.
two cherries yesterday. I haven't pitched the yeast yet. I was supposed to do it this morning, but I have a sweet cherry and a tart cherry. I didn't mix them together, and then I am gonna make like one of them chocolate. I'm gonna add chocolate in the conditioning stage, and the other one I'm not sure.
Nice. That sounds
But
good.
I have my blueberry wine. That shit is strong. So I'm gonna condition it with juice because it went to 16%. That
Yeah,
shit high.
see,
That's
yeah,
double
no, that's
anything you
too
buy in the
strong.
store, y'all. So wine in the store is like 7%.
Yeah, my
You
sister
out
My,
here
makes.
my
making muscle relaxers,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, my banana wine is at like 17%. The
Mm-mm.
blueberry one, so they high in alcohol.
Have you
Look,
ever
wine.
tried?
I don't drink, but I understand I'm also a actor. Look,
Uh,
Painquill
Put
has
you sleep, you mean?
put a
uh,
Painquill label on it, and don't tell me any different.
have you ever tried making out of sweet potatoes, Bon?
Ooh, that sounds like a good idea. You
Mom, I'm here to tell you, my sister makes it. We call it liquor wine.
Oh, sweet
Said,
potatoes.
yeah,
And it
try it.
tastes
Yeah.
like sweet potatoes?
Yeah, it tastes like you know how you remember back in the old days they used to have that stuff called Harvey's Bristol cream.
Hmm.
It
What
tastes
was it
like
called again?
Harvey's Bristol cream. It has like a nutty woodsy taste to it, like it's been
Oh
aged.
no.
Yeah, you should try it. Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah,
try it because
yeah.
I'm
It
good
tastes
for
pretty
trying
good.
things that don't cost me a lot of
Yeah,
money.
it tastes pretty good too. Yeah,
Sweet potatoes are
yeah.
so is it yams or sweet potatoes? Which one?
Sweet. I've always seen they use sweet potatoes, not
Okay.
yams. Yeah, there is a difference. Just folks, since
Yeah.
folks don't know, but yeah,
People don't
yeah,
be knowing this is different. They
yeah.
be look talking about here's my sweet potato pie, and
Yeah,
then I
it's
look
sweet
at it
potatoes, right?
and you can see the strings, and I'm like, oh
Yeah,
Lord, that's made with
that
yams. That's
yams.
yams.
No, sweet potatoes, right? Because you get that. I think how she said because the sweet potatoes got that natural sugar in it, plus you put more sugar in it, so it's
Uh-huh.
really more potent. But I like it. I don't. I'm not a real drinker like that, but when she does make that, I will sip it. It tastes pretty good to me.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I'm
yeah,
gonna
It
check it out.
sounds like it tastes good. I ain't even
yeah,
It
gonna.
do.
yeah.
That
Listen, by
actually
the time I'm
sounds.
done with it, it will taste like a pie. I ain't gonna lie,
I'm
okay? But
sure.
shit, I'll be if it don't taste like a pie when it's done making this alcohol, I will add cinnamon and different things to it to make it
Mm.
taste like pie. Um, that blueberry wine don't taste nothing like it's so strong though right now. But I step fed it. That's why the alcohol level was so high. I let it. I kept back sweetening it until it, and then it would go dry on me again. Then I back sweetening it would dry, and it finally stopped. But it's really high in alcohol. Um,
Well, y'all ladies have a great day. Let me slide on up out of here. Bomb, it's always a pleasure coming up here talking to you. ABT, nice seeing you. I didn't speak to everybody else on the panel, but how y'all doing? KT the GOAT, you got my email. If you're serious about getting your music out there, holler at me, let me know. I'll put it in front of some people and I'll let you know whether they'll let you know whether it's airworthy or not. So this part is free.
Go ahead, music. It's good talking to you.
All
Good
right, y'all
talking
be
to you,
good now.
Mr. Music.
Y'all be cool. Thank you.
Mhm.
Nigel's been up here for hours, y'all. He fell asleep on us. He was smoking on that high.
Yeah, that 32%.
Yeah. I like that label, ABT. That is so
Thank
cute.
you. Thank you.
Yeah. Your wine probably higher than 12% though, girl. Like 100.
You know,
You you
I
need
need
to
to,
put
I
like
need to,
13 on it. You know
that
how I know?
probably,
Because the amount of alcohol, it went dry, right? Did it go dry? Oh, you don't know.
it didn't really taste dry, no. And in
Oh,
fact, when I put the sugar in it, it was still working. So wait a minute, it was bubbling.
oh, it was still bubbling?
Hmm I think I'm actually thinking about adding more because I want it
Yeah.
to be stronger. It tastes good. It's just I don't think it's strong
Wait, but you started yours, you
enough.
started
Hmm
over a month ago. You started yours when I started my first one, which was May. So I got my first one, let me see, I think it was the like May 7th, but you did yours a week before.
I
Remember I did
think
mine like a
so.
couple of
Yeah,
days.
I
So
know I
you did
did
yours at
it,
the
and
beginning
then
of the
I
month.
was like around the world. I was ripping
Yeah,
and
but it
running.
still was in the bucket fermenting.
Yeah, it
You
was. It was.
so it should have at
I
least
took.
went dry. And you didn't
Mm,
add any more sugar to it at
I
all?
did. I added sugar to it. I did. I added sugar to it, but only once.
Okay. But you said it didn't go dry though, right?
It didn't taste dry. It didn't taste like a dry wine. Is that
Oh
what you
yeah,
mean? Like a?
yeah. When
It
you
didn't taste
tasted it
like
with
a.
no sugar, the sugar should have
Yeah.
went away. You show your
Oh, okay.
yeast.
So I tasted it.
Hmm.
Before I added the sweetener. It was
Uh,
okay, and then I added. It
sugar,
was some
sweetener sugar.
time, but then I added sugar. Yeah,
Yeah.
and it was still
You.
bubbling.
Oh yeah, and
So
it should
maybe
still bubble. So is it still bubbling? Or you didn't put it in bottles, did you?
no, I didn't bottle it yet. It's
Okay,
still
don't.
because
Yeah, don't.
I racked it.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
racked it, and then I
you
put it
racked
back.
it.
Hmm
Okay, yeah, that's cool.
And I
That's
put it
cool.
back.
And then and yeah, so you can add sugar and then let it continue. And
Yeah,
when
that's
it
what I'm
go
gonna do.
dry, yeah. And then so that's called step feeding. Every time
Okay.
you give it a week and
hmm
until it stop going dry. And that's when your yeast done went to the fullest. Now it depends on what yeast you put, depends on how high it may go. 16% is high. Like mine went high. And my yeast only supposed to go to 14%, but it went all the way. The
Yeah.
banana
See,
wine,
something that's like 13% for me is too high. So that's why I
yeah,
was like, I need to. It tastes good, but I need it to be stronger. So I'm gonna go ahead and sweeten it again, step feed it,
yeah.
and then let it sit and see.
Now the good thing about if it goes, let's say it goes too high, like mine, right? It is too high. Like the alcohol is prevalent. I'm talking about like woo. Um, even when I sweeten it, it still was, but it will mellow out. Or not only that, but you could take it down with juice. Like let's say it's not, you don't taste the cherries as much as
Nice.
you want
Okay, so
to.
then you can add
Yes.
juice. Okay, look now. All right.
Now you go. Yeah. See, I think that's the
Yeah,
key. That's why
I'm finna turn up.
our wine gonna be better than that shit. Listen, because
Yeah.
I said okay. It's strong. It's too strong. I'm okay with that because I will mellow it out with juice, giving it more of that flavor that the juice had, the cherry flavor already. So and then you'll still be in a good APV, alcohol.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Well, shit. Yeah. Yep.
But if
Mm-hmm.
you have a low alcohol and you start adding juice, you're gonna make it end up being lower. You don't want it lower. Some people say a sweet wine is good at like 10%, 10 to 12. That'll get them drunk.
Yeah,
It's
that's
sweet.
about right. That's
Yeah,
I agree with that. Yeah, because anything like I had a 13% was like, mm-mm, nope, nope,
and the
absolutely,
only
this
reason,
is too much.
yeah, the only reason you'll never know like your exact number is
Right,
only
because I
because you didn't
didn't.
have your, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And see, you
Yep,
gotta
I
have
know.
that at the beginning because at the beginning is where you know where your number gonna be when it goes dry. See what I'm saying? I don't know if there's a way to measure alcohol after the alcohol is present. There might be something we could buy that might be able to do that. I think there's somewhere you
Maybe
could
I
take
need
it
to
to and
look
they'll test it.
then. Oh,
Hmm?
really? There's a
Yeah,
place
I
you can
think.
take it?
Yeah, I think there's some like there's a place where you could take it and it could test the alcohol for you. But does it really matter on this first one when you can, because you can easily make another one, right? It's like when we realize make it, we just make another one, and you have your hydrometer now. Start another
Right,
one,
I
and
got it. Yeah, I got everything.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that I think there is something that can taste. I mean, test the volume. It's like some signs, where you send a sample in, and they'll tell you. They'll tell you what it is. Somebody just came up. I think it was a Sci-Fi said came back up, and Angelica is coming up now. Hey, Sci-Fi said, welcome back.
Hey, what's up? You hear me?
Yeah.
Man, man.
Like I say.
ABT was good, dog. How you doing? But
I'm right. How you?
no, I'm doing good. I'm doing good right now. No, real quick though, I got like a little quick story to tell. Like, man, like it happened like 3 months ago. Um, cause I don't really drink heavy no more like that. So I don't throw up or nothing. I don't get like hangovers like that. But it was one day I know I was like real busy throughout the day. But I had wanted to go out to watch the game. It was during the playoffs before the finals started. Anyways, long story short, right? I went out. I went out to eat and I was drinking, right? So I had a couple drinks. But so later on that night, I ended up throwing up, right?
Hmm.
But I threw up so bad to where like this is the first time this happened to me. Like I threw up to where my tongue was so damn sensitive to where I
Yeah.
couldn't even rinse out my mouth. Like when I say I couldn't even touch bro, I was so scared. I didn't even went to the hospital because I went like the whole weekend I couldn't eat or nothing because that's how sore my tongue was. Like the second day I was able to like drink like soup and liquid and stuff or eat soup
Hmm.
or whatnot. But that first day or two, like when I say I couldn't put no pressure on my tongue. So
Damn.
I ended up did go to the doctor like a week or two later, got had caught like a mild fever. But when I told my doctor, she told me that it was either from the acid coming out of your stomach, or it could I probably strained my tongue muscle so bad to that point though. But I was so scared though.
Wait,
Like
she
when I
said it
say
was the what?
either from like the acid coming up from your stomach,
Uh-huh.
or like I probably strained my tongue a little bit, like the
Oh,
muscle. But when I say I couldn't even rinse my mouth because it hurts so like I couldn't put no pressure, I couldn't swallow, I couldn't do nothing for like a
damn.
whole day and a half, dog. That shit scared the fuck out of me.
So you went to eat somewhere? You sure nobody did
I,
something?
I think it probably had to been the food though, cause I didn't even drink that much. I had like cause especially if I'm driving, when I drive, I don't really drink. So I had two Jack and Coke and a Modelo. So that ain't nothing for me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I did eat too though, so whatever. I think it probably was the food or so that had me throwing up like that because I was fine when I got home. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? I'm chilling and everything. Like come like midnight, like around like midnight, 1 o'clock, like all that shit
Came
just
up.
had to come out my system, dog. But the only thing, but just my tongue, though. Like I don't know where that shit came from.
Uh,
And you
that
saying like
sounds.
from straining from vomiting?
Yeah, that's what she told me. Probably
Oof,
could have been that or that acid coming out my stomach.
Was
damn.
she black or white?
So that's an Asian lady. I got
Hell
a
no.
it's an Asian lady, but my main daughter's Indian dude. She do my fiscal every year. So
Yeah, but
Indian,
that you straining your tongue because you going up. They don't really take us serious when we say we in pain. I had an
right.
Asian doctor for years, my kids and everything, and then when I started paying attention. But because that I don't like throwing up. How would that strain your tongue?
I don't know. I'm just go by what I was told. I mean, by the time I went to, I was fine though. But that weekend, cause I'm off on weekends. So it's like that because I went out that Thursday night to watch the game, and that Friday, Saturday, like, I couldn't do shit.
Yeah, what she should have did is took some tests, so to see if you got like food poisoning or something, or you know what I mean?
Right.
Then to tell
I
you
should have
that you
been.
strained your fucking tongue. Come on now. You men be doing things with your tongue. I'm not saying you do, but I ain't never heard no nigga talk about I pulled a
That was
muscle with my tongue.
Hey, I'm just going over told me right because I went to go see her like but she I forgot how long after I went to go see her, I caught this fever.
Mm-hmm.
I had like a strep throat or whatnot, so they gave me antibiotics and all that for it or whatever. But when I explained to her like what happened like a couple weeks ahead of time, she said that's what she just told me. Like,
Yeah.
Nope,
I
Sock. That sound like something else, sir. That
yeah.
sound like something
I
else.
don't know what it is.
What was you doing? What was
I'm
what was
good
you
now
doing,
though.
Sock?
Huh?
Talking about strep throat, catching fevers. That on you
Yeah,
on
yeah, the
prep,
fever.
sir? Cause what was you out there doing?
I
Huh?
don't know. That's weird though, cause I remember okay when I caught the fever, I especially I'm happy it was just me that got sick, cause I took my sister kids to go to the movies, go see Inception, and then like that next day, I was supposed to go to work, and I wasn't feeling good, and I went to the ER for the urgent care, and that's when they she had like a fever and like a strep throat or whatever. But I was the only one that got sick though.
Mm. Yeah, man.
I had a rough like last 2.5 months. I mean I'm good now though, but man, the beginning of the summer, man, I had some bad luck, dog.
I'm glad you feel better. Let me put in strained tongue. Let me put this is
Yeah,
the
type
thing.
it
Let me
in
see.
though. Yeah, like shit throwing up. I want to see what that shit say. Like you can throw up so bad in your tongue hurt.
God damn. Let me see. It might be a thing. I hate throwing up. That's one of the things. This okay, let's see. Strained tongue. If you have pain or discomfort when moving the tongue, swelling or inflammation of the tongue, difficulty speaking, articulating your words, changing in taste sensation.
Nah, people have to
vis-
throwing up though, bro.
Okay, let me see. Let me see if throwing up can cause this. Let me see. Uh, let's see. I'm gonna share the screen if something pop up. Okay. Let's see. They said, it. I guess it can happen. Can you? Let me see what they say. Can you pull a muscle in your tongue from vomiting? And they say it's unlikely. Wait, okay, let me share. Let me share. Um, okay, because man, you know what I used to do a lot of when I was pregnant? Both pregnancy. Oh, the whole 9 months plus 2 months after each of the babies. Um, where did it go? Um, can you pull a muscle in your tongue from vomiting? Let's see. It says unpacking the possibility. They unpacking the possibility, and they say the question: can you pull a muscle in your tongue from vomiting? Is complex. While it's not technically a pulled muscle in the traditional sense, the tongue can experience strain and discomfort due to forceful contractions involved in vomiting. Um, the tongue is a fascinating organ, crucial for speech, taste, and swallowing. Uh, let's see. Trying to see where they give us a kind of answer somewhere. Took a minute. Um, did the muscles they were stretched and torn? Did it feel like your tongue? You said it was very sensitive, right?
Say that again. I ain't the last part.
You say it was sensitive when you touched it and everything, right?
Yeah, it was just like super sensitive every time drink or whatever.
They say the soreness is more likely due to general muscle fatigue, cramping, or even mild inflammation, rather than a true muscle pull. A violent or prolonged vomiting, I guess, can create this discomfort.
You said that about the acid part? Uh,
Um,
the stomach acid?
okay, let's check that. So she said stomach acid
Uh,
could have caused your stomach that. Let's see.
well, I guess that's how you say it when whatever's coming out of your system.
But uh, can stomach. Let's see. Strain your stomach. Your strain
Maybe
your.
strain's the wrong word I'm using. I don't know. Maybe I should heard it.
Well, let's see what they say. Acid reflux. I used to have acid reflux. Um, Stomach acid can cause irritation when it comes in contact. If you have acid reflux or GERD, the acid exposure to your mouth, but you would know that because you would have pieces of food in your mouth, like GERD and
You talking about while throwing up?
let me see. Wait, maybe I need to add that while throwing up. So, can stomach acid strain your tongue while throwing up? I guess it can happen. And she said you were throwing up. Why? Because of the alcohol?
No, I'm assuming that's why I threw up. I'm saying, like, I'm assuming that's why I threw up because I was drinking that night, but also I ain't eat too much, but whatever I ate probably was bothering my stomach as well. I can't remember what I had to eat though, because I went out to eat. I went to some
All right.
bar the one day.
Now this will make more sense. What they saying is stomach acid is high. If it's highly acidic, it can irritate tissues in the mouth and throat, and so your throat was sore and your tongue, right?
Right.
Yeah. And they said vomiting can cause the tongue to come in contact with acid, leading to soreness. Yeah. So this one probably is more. So she probably this one was the one. Yeah.
Man, either way, that shit was scary though. When I couldn't drink nothing or eat for like a
Damn.
whole day or 2 days, I'd probably say for the most part.
Damn. Sorry to hear that. I'm
Yeah,
glad
I
that you
probably
went
woke.
to the doctor though, because you went instead of just, you know,
Yeah,
even though it
like I
took you
said,
some
plus my
days.
yeah, it did. Now it's really the fever that made me went though, bro. I can't I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, but
Yeah.
but nah, like I said, I'm doing my annual checkup, baby. I get my shit coming up on the 27th, so you know
What's
what I'm
coming up
saying?
on the 27th?
My annual checkup.
Oh, okay, good, good. You go and get
Uh,
it checked. Because
yeah.
black men are dying early. Like I keep hearing friends, people I went to school with, even friends throughout my life, in my young 20s, 30s, and 40s, and they die. They're not even reaching 50. And I'm concerning. It's concerning. And, I ain't been telling nobody. Um, Wait, what time is it? Did hubby say anything in the chat, y'all? Is he
I don't
here?
see him, Bomb.
Okay. Hey, Angelica. So,
Hey,
y'all,
Bomb.
Hey,
hey, how you doing,
Jelly.
girl? Jelly be waiting. She be waiting for somebody to say her name instead of just jumping in. I forgot you came up, girl. You're going to have to speak, okay? And say hi to your auntie Bomb, girl. Where you been? How you been?
I'm sitting here talking and I was on mute. I came up here to talk about wine, and then Sock Passe decided he wanted to talk about his injured tongue and whatnot, and it just threw me off. So I just stayed on mute.
That's right, because Jelly, how's your wines been going?
I haven't made any recently. So like I think the last time the three of us talked, I think I had drank the last bottle and I
Mhm.
haven't made any since. That's why I was asking y'all to save me some of y'all's. because I don't
Yeah,
have
remember,
none.
I still got it. I got it, girl. I ain't got no bottles yet. Okay, I keep looking at the prices of them bottles and the cork. Girl, the cork is like $20. Bottles is like 30 something dollars, and I keep waiting. Okay,
Girl, it's Prime Day. What we
but
need to get you? Hold on.
yeah, and
Ooh.
I got a couple of when I get the bottles, I got a few for you. I got a few for you. You could be the taste tester. What I was about to say though.
Bob, you ain't lying. Them bottles are expensive, and I haven't pulled the trigger. I think I might just sell them by, well, not sell them,
And I
barter
Yeah,
can't
by the
I
find them
get
no
my
more.
carboy.
bottles from Home
Where?
Goods.
How
Home
much?
Goods. How much are they? Yeah.
A piece, they're like $2.99 a
Ooh,
piece.
Lord.
Hmm.
But
They the
they have
ones
the
that
flip
cork already.
yeah, they have the flip cap on it, like the
Oh, okay.
pressurized joint. So I think
Yeah,
that's
that's
probably
not
why
bad.
they're a little bit expensive,
How many
but
milliliters is it?
I think it's a full wine bottle, the ones that I get.
Just
The
send me a
the
picture.
seven. Yeah, because they do
750
have.
mils? Yeah,
Yeah, because they got 750, and then they have a one that's smaller. Like the half of that, and they both look like
right.
whole wine bottles, but they not. They big difference. But seven nine. At Dollar Tree, I was looking for those, and I found them ABT online. You got to go to dollartree.com, right? Um, them motherfuckers won't let me just get one case because they like $1.25 each, and you get 12. And I was like, yeah, I can pay $15, $16 for these, or whatever, right? But no, they want me to get a case of a case or some shit like that. They want me to get 90 something dollars worth of bottles. Like
Yeah, ain't
I'm not
nobody doing all that. Mm-mm.
like what the hell? I mean, it's a good
Ain't
deal, but I
nobody
don't need
doing
that
all that.
motherfucking many bottles. Yeah. And
Mm-mm.
yeah. So I had everybody in the area like looking to see if the bottles in their Dollar Tree. So I had my grandson's mother, she's in Dover, so she said they wasn't there. Um, yeah, but they're not that really expensive. But then I just keep saying I want to do I want to age it, bulk aging, meaning instead of bottling it and letting it age in each individual bottle, it's easier for me to bulk age it. So I
Okay.
don't really need the bottles right now. You see what I'm
Now,
saying?
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm letting it age all together. Like if I made a gallon, then I'm letting that whole gallon just age.
Okay.
Um, but when people started wanting some, I'm gonna need bottles. And I do have some in the refrigerator that was too much to fit in the gallon jug. I have what I didn't do the banana yet. It's still going. So the hibiscus, y'all, out of all the wines, that hibiscus wine is so good. Angelica, though, when you're coming through Delaware, you gotta let me know because I'm about one of my water wines. I only tested one. It's ready, girl. And we're gonna put some
Um,
Kool-Aid. We're gonna put a flavor in it and see how that tastes,
girl,
girl.
I could be up there Saturday.
Saturday.
What day?
We gonna listen. Let me see. So they got some people coming here to test my water pipes on Thursday. I'll I'll let you know. But definitely, let's say if not this Saturday, how about the following Saturday? What you doing next Saturday? The
Nothing. Nothing.
nothing.
Mm-mm.
Okay. That way,
Wait, isn't it not this Saturday, but the following? Is that the 4th?
oh,
Wait,
it might be. I don't know, girl. I
hold
think
on.
so. Um,
No,
that might be.
yeah, it's the 4th.
Oh, is that? Oh, that's
So,
4th of July, huh?
so
Oh, okay. You gonna be out, but you gonna be out this way where you could just stop by and grab and go.
I mean, I could stop. I could stop because I usually go to Phoenixville for like all my big events, and you would be
Where
on the
that's at?
way in Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. Y'all be on the road. Listen, I'm gonna get my ass out of this bed and start hitchhiking with y'all ass to somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna do that one day. But anyway,
Road trip. Hey, road.
I know that's right. So the water wine, y'all. So let me tell you, the water wine is slow. but it will get in the alcohol percentage. Because everybody else was saying, yeah, let's do it. And they was getting only like 5, 7%. But I have one that's in the 12% right now. Well, actually 10%. Yeah, that one at the 10%, it dried out on me, which is good. That means it went where I wanted it to go. And we could put Kool-Aid package in it. You know what I mean? You make any flavor and taste and see how that rock. You got to bring some bottles though, cause that's all. But we could bottle. In fact, we could make different flavors in each bottle if you wanted to.
I'm looking on Amazon right now because it's Prime Day. You said you need a corker too.
Yeah, that girl. Listen,
ABT, you need a corker or you got it.
Oh, I do need one.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. All right. I got you.
girl, and
I'm
you gonna
I'm
get.
looking. I'm looking right now.
But you gonna be my official wine tester. You know, the neighbor. Hubby,
Mhm.
she asked why I wasn't coming doing the gardening, and hubby said, "Oh, she in that wine making," and she was like, "Oh, ask how much." So I really keep looking at these corkers and wine bottles. I'm not gonna lie, I'm always looking at it. I keep saying I can buy it, right? Because they approved me for something called I forget what it's called, but I can make payments on it. But the problem is, like, what if something happened? I can't make a payment. I don't. I be thinking, do I want to? I just say I'm gonna just bulk agent, you know. But I went
Y'all,
over
do
there and
y'all want the manual ones or the ones that like the pressurized ones where you put the bottle on it and it pushes the bottle into the cork?
oh, that one you talking about is that expensive one, that $100 one. No, they got one for about $21. They got one for about $21, and you put the wine bottle there, and you just force it the cork in. That one you talking about, that's $100. That's like 90 something dollars. Some, I don't need all that. Plus, I ain't got
Okay.
no space for that shit right there. But
Okay. All right. All right.
so hibiscus tastes really good. It was tasting good when I set it up there. Um, I have two hibiscus, and they do taste different because something I added in one, like raisins, I didn't add in the other. Those little slight little differences, you could taste it. Okay, but the water wine is the one I'm really interested in. Yeah, I think you're gonna like it.
Cool. Hey, bro, I'm about to get up out of here. I'm about to get ready to clock in. So,
Okay, so you done stop drinking, huh? That's what you said.
nah, I ain't started drinking though.
So when you gonna?
I'm good.
Because I thought you were coming up to tell me you tried some wine, you tried making the
Man,
wine, and then you got sick with your tongue. I thought you were gonna blame me for your swollen tongue. But let's
nah,
be, you were doing some things with your tongue. We understand you were trying to do some
man.
Olympic shit with your
I
tongue.
wish that's what it was. Yeah, no, it's like that was just a scary experience I went through though. Like I said, I threw up. Like I woke up middle of the night while I was sleeping. I just ran to
Uh-huh.
the bathroom, and I was just throwing up like whatever I ate, whatever all that shit was just coming out of my system, man. The next thing you know, I went and like rinsed my mouth and shit. I brushed my teeth. Man, I couldn't do none of that. And I just went to sleep. I low key just had to keep my mouth open, and I had like a
Uh-huh.
cup, and I was just like pouring water in my mouth to just like rinse it out because I literally couldn't just like put the water in like and try to gurgle that shit. None of that shit. So
Yeah.
that was
That's
a
what
scary.
you get trying to be grown. That's what's going on.
Well, I guess I got to stay in my place, huh?
Hmm.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
glad you feel better though. You know.
No,
Um,
I'm good though, man. But but
yeah.
I was gonna say though. So you say there's a way y'all can test the percentage of y'all wine, or y'all trying to
Well,
figure out how to do it?
I know the percentage of mine because I bought something so I can know the percentages. ABT did her first one without having that. She does have it now, but she didn't have it then. So she would have to go a different route to know her percentage of the alcohol.
Okay. And you said 13's the highest y'all don't got.
No, mine is I have one that's at 16. One at
Oh,
15, one at
16.
16. Yeah, that's
Okay.
a lot
Didn't
of
you say you got
alcohol.
another one at 17? Did you say
Yeah, so
17?
the 16 one is wait, where's it written down? Because I had to have some white people help me come up with that number, girl, on So I got one that's at 13.62. That is the blueberry wine. And then the other one they talking about is at 16. Where I wrote it down. Let's see. But it's at 16 something. And the reason why is so the way my gravity was where when I started the gravity, it would have put it at wait, here go the blueberry wine. Okay. So when I started the gravity of the blueberry wine, it was at 1.110, which would have brought it to like 12%, right? It went dry. So when it went dry, it was at the 12%. But then I added sugar and fermentation started again, right? I added the gravity. When I added the more sugar, it took it to 1.070, which was like another 5%, right? And it went dry again. So then we had the 12%, then the number that take it to additional 5%. And then I added more sugar. And I took the sugar, I took it to 1.022, which is another 5%. Okay. I took the sugar to another 5%. It didn't go dry, but it did go down. So it went to 1.010. And because of all those, it's called step feeding. The way I step fed it, you I had to know how to add that up. And so they helped me add that up. And that's what's so confusing. But what I'm saying, if I would, when I put it to the original 1.110, once it went dry, it went to that 13% or whatever percent that is. Wait, what percent is that? Let me see. 1.110. Yeah. It's showing that it would have been like at 13% already. So it was at 13% and then it went dry. When it went dry, it was at 13%. So then what people do, they usually either put some chemicals in it to stop it from fermenting more, and then they back sweeten, which means they add their sweetness to it, semi-sweet or sweet. But I did not pasteurize, nor did I use chemicals. So that means when I added more sugar, it started fermentation again, which means the alcohol, it started developing more alcohol. Okay, cool. I let it go a week. I tested it and it went dry again. So that means it took all the sugars, even that additional sugars, and made more alcohol. So then I added sugar again. And then when I tested it a week later, it went dry again. So that's called step feeding. And so that's why the alcohol volume is so high. And that is really high, y'all, because a sweet wine tastes good and sweet. Sometimes you can't even taste the alcohol. Like the hibiscus is about 13%, but you can't even smell the alcohol or taste it. It's so smooth. Um, there's a good thing and a bad thing. The good thing is it tastes good. You're gonna get your buzz. The bad thing is it tastes good. And you will drink too much and you get sick. Well, you shouldn't get sick though, but you will get fucked up, okay?
Right, because you just keep going
Yeah, you'll
because
keep
it tastes
going.
good.
Yep, you'll be like, oh, this tastes good. And you'll just keep drinking. You won't even, and you don't taste the alcohol, so it won't remind you of that, hey, I'm drinking alcohol because it tastes so smooth and so good. And so now the good thing about when we make homemade and we don't use all the chemicals, people shouldn't be you definitely shouldn't get the headaches. Now you can get alcohol poisoning if you do too much. That's no matter what. Ain't nobody can stop that. But people shouldn't be getting headaches and things from the natural wine. Okay. But like I said, with the blueberry and the banana, which I haven't taken, did I show y'all the pictures? Because that banana was, for those of y'all who saw me when I made that banana wine, that looked gross. I ain't gonna lie, it looked like a dish rag. Did you see it,
No,
Angelica?
I didn't see it. What color is it now? Is it like a gold color or?
Yeah, and it's not even all the way clear. I took some pictures. Let me see where they at. I just took some pictures yesterday.
Now, Bomb, you are telling the truth because I did have me a little glass of wine and I did not have no headache. I said, ooh.
Yes. I don't even,
I
I
did because
never,
right, Jelly, I'm always complaining about having a headache.
True. Yeah.
So, and I didn't have a headache. Off my little. I said, wait a
all
minute.
in one. Right. You know
Mm,
what? Because see,
you got all that shit in it.
yeah, the government guidelines and for protection of, making sure people don't get sick and making sure it transport without blowing up. Because that's the dangers about wine making. Uh, like that's why I tell you, don't not bottle your wine until you sure fermentation has stopped. And if you're not sure that it stopped, then you're gonna have to stop it. And you can use a chemical or you could pasteurize it, right? Because if you put it in wine bottles and cap it up,
Yeah.
they will blow. Yeah, they
Yeah.
will blow.
I had that
Um,
happen.
yeah. So that's the dangers. But you could pasteurize. There are chemicals though. You could put a Camden tablet, but a Camden tablet don't kill the yeast. It slows it down. It won't let any more be created. But there's another. You got to do potassium sorbate. That will kill the yeast. But that is also the thing that give people headaches. But when we use it, it'll be in a small amount. When the commercial people use it, it's a lot of it. So we could use the potassium sorbate, which I do have some, but I just was trying not to use it and testing everything. Let me show y'all these pictures real quick. Of this banana wine, which I am shocked about. And it's not even all the way clear yet. iPhone, here's okay. Um, uh, okay, cool. Let's see. So these are the bananas when I was doing the wine, right? And you can see me cutting it up. Okay, cool. Let me get that off. Uh-oh. How do I get this off? Okay. This is me cutting it up. How do I fast forward? No, it won't let me. Okay. And then let's go to the pictures. Because I was going to make a video of me making it. And so here is, as you can see where I said banana wine, May 25th. And you can see my numbers, what I added, things like that. And I did the blueberry before, right? Yeah. So the numbers. And you see how it's creamy looking, but when I first put it in that thing, right? When I first had it, I had it in a bucket. It looked like dirty dishwater. I would have to go to the live because I did it live. Y'all can see it looked like imagine bananas smushed up. It looked like dirty dishwater. And this is it maybe a week or so after. But now this is what it looks like. This is what it looked like. See how it cleared up?
Yeah. Yeah. It looks good.
Yeah. And I have to get it off the leaves down there. But it went dry. Yeah, when I tasted it. I can't remember if I added sugar, but I don't think I did. I thought I was gonna rack it and then add sugar. It tastes, yeah.
Mhm.
Ooh, it was strong. That's the one. That's the strongest one. The banana is the one that took off even higher than the blueberry. Um, as far as taste, it's too strong. It's way too strong. So I was gonna get some chocolate nibs and make it like a banana chocolate. I don't know. I don't know yet, but yeah, that's the picture I took of it. When I took that picture, just like earlier this week. But I have two more pictures that I took just today. Here we go. So this is the hibiscus, which is done. I'm just letting it age. And that water wine, is that the one that's done? I don't think that's the one that's done. Um, I have like 3 water wines going. This is another hibiscus. This hibiscus, and y'all can see how cheap I am, baby, because you can see I'm putting them in reusable bottles. Now I do have, y'all can see that I do have, like I have a couple. I have the 2 square ones that y'all saw with the banana in the very end, and I have a bucket. And then when I bought that kit, it came with one that I haven't used yet. Um, right now I have 2 blue, no, cherries that I started yesterday. I'm gonna go pitch the yeast today, right? Because I sterilized everything. I put Camden tablets in the blueberry, not the blueberries, cherries, and so I'm making 2 cherries right now. I want to be like ABT, okay? I want to be like her. Um, I said I want some cherry wine, and so I had 1 bag of 2 pounds of dried cherries, um, and then I had a bag of 2.5 bag of frozen cherries. Now, frozen cherries, 2.5, you need like 3 pounds of cherries if they fresh or frozen. But when they dry, you only need, you don't even need a whole pound of dried anything. So if you can get it dried, it's better. Um, because you don't need as much, which means it's gonna be cheaper if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah.
And I don't know where I got that dried fruit from, so don't get me lying. I think my mother-in-law gave it to hubby. I got some cranberries down there. I don't even know what a cranberry tastes like. I think they dried, or they either dried or they frozen. I think they both dried and frozen cranberries down there. Do anybody know what
Wait, did
cranberries
you
taste like?
say you got the see now? I like the sweet cranberries, the sweetened cranberries.
Mm.
Um, yeah.
So is the cranberries that stuff that people use during like Thanksgiving, right? And they put it on.
Hmm.
Oh, okay, I never tasted
It's
that ever in my
the
life.
can stuff. They well, I said the can, but yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay,
Well,
I
we
never
use
tasted that
can.
ever in my life. No,
We do. We take.
but
We
I've
do.
seen it though.
We use the
Yeah.
can. It's good. It's
Oh,
good.
it's good.
Hmm.
Is it sweet? Like a sweet?
It's
What
sweet. Yeah, it's sweet. It's
what people
like
do with it?
a. Do you? I mean, you could put if you get the sweetened ones, you can put them in like your salads. That's what a lot of people do with them. They add it
Oh,
to like a chicken salad. You put cranberries in your
oh,
chicken salad.
yeah.
Whatever.
Not until I moved up north and with my husband's family, and I
But it's
saw
a
that.
great anti-inflammatory, so people really like it for that inflammation.
Oh,
The
okay.
tart.
Yeah. I seen them open a can and dump it out, and I looked, and I'm like, what the hell they doing with that? And I ain't never touch it ever in my life. But I've seen it, but I never tasted it. I'm gonna check it out. But I have some down there, so I think I think my mother-in-law gave it to us, and I think she got it from like a food bank or some sort or something. I think that's where we got them cherries too from, and also I have some more blueberries in the freezer that came in them same type of bags. Look like they came from some food bank or something.
Now they have like a tartness to them, like the berries themselves. They're not sweet. They tart. You add sweetener to it. You add sugar and stuff to it to make it, but it's usually like a very tart. You makes your mouth pucker. Sort of
Oh,
like how a lemon would.
oh yeah. Is it just like a lemon, like that? Pucker, like that?
It's a pucker. It is a pucker. Yeah, it's a pucker, but it doesn't taste like lemon, but it makes you pucker. Like it has its
Like
own
a
unique kind of
yeah.
taste. Yeah. So the
Mm,
canned cranberry sauce is sweetened, and that shit tastes good.
oh,
That's good.
okay.
You do the jelly or the kind of like the relish.
Here go this bougie bitch.
Oh, they got
Now,
a relish.
I
here
don't
you
do
go.
the jelly in the can.
Here
I
we
make
go.
my own.
See, I knew she was coming with it. I
Oh,
knew this shit was coming. Okay.
look,
No,
all,
bitch,
every,
we use the
all,
can, and the
uh,
can is good as fuck. Okay.
all of us up here making something though, like Jelly making her own. She fancy and bougie, and you
But
over there
Jelly, she's
making
bringing the bougie
candles and
bitches.
and fancy and bougie, right?
Yes.
I have texture issues. I can't do the jelly cranberry sauce.
We
That's
want to see the ring around the goddamn. If your cranberry sauce ain't got that can ring around it, we don't want
mm.
it.
I never tried cranberries before. I like to try them, but I don't like no I like lemon after I sweeten the shit out of it. You know, lemonade. Other than
You
that,
drink cranberry juice?
what I have had it and I don't like it. Not that I, but it's always it wasn't real. You know how that what they call it, ocean something,
Ocean
ocean.
spray,
Ocean
yeah. Yeah, that
spray.
that one's sweet. Yeah, so yeah, it tastes
Yeah,
like,
Yeah,
yeah, like
it's
that.
tart. It's kind of for me, it kind of gives like if you have like a sour candy, like that kind of sour
yeah, like that
tartness to it.
lemonade. Y'all ever had a lemonade? Hotness?
Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, I don't like that kind of stuff. But I like lemonades because after you get through the tort, then it's sweet. But the cranberry juice not that bad, but I don't really like it. You know, like if
Yeah,
somebody reached
you
me,
ain't gonna like it tart. You gonna be like, get this shit the fuck. That's why when you said you was making, I was like, oh, okay, all right, well, yeah.
yeah,
Now I like I like the sweet cranberry juice. The sweet cranberry juice tastes good. It do.
See,
Okay.
I like mine's on the tart side.
Mm,
That's the thing. Like that's
mhm.
why I like to make my own cranberry sauce because I don't want it like overly sweet. Like I'll add like dried fruits to it, like
Yep.
mango and
Hmm.
pineapple to it to kind of sweeten it up, but I don't want it super sweet.
Yep.
that's what I
Yep.
really want to make, y'all. I want to make. I've seen people with their pineapple wines. It looks so good, and I like
Now
pineapple.
that's
That's
yeah.
all I make is the pineapple wine. I think I've tried cherry one time and it was I think for me, like my palate, it was a little bit too sweet for me.
Oh,
But the
okay.
pineapple and I mix like green tea in it. It's really good. Really
Yeah.
good.
See, that's what I seen people make it, and they either make it with juice or they make it with actual pineapples or a mixture. And I kept
Hmm.
telling hubby they you need to bring me 2 cans of pineapple so I can start it. Um, and of course he did not. Okay, he did not.
Now one of the things I like, and I don't know how this would come off in a wine, but like um orange, pineapple, ginger,
I seen
like those.
somebody
That would
show that.
probably be good.
I mean, the
I
juice,
seen somebody
those
make it.
all taste good together.
Yeah, on Facebook they call it something. Something blood, like dragon's blood or some shit like that. And it's those combination of
Oh wow, okay.
yeah. And so like I'm in these wine making groups on Facebook. That's where I got that number because of the step feeding. I actually asked them for the, how to do it. I'd rather do it myself so I can know. Um, but anyway, yeah, they have some nice groups. They be got some pretty wines, man. They be like jealous. I'd be like, damn. They got all these bottles. Some of these people got wine. What they call it? Like they got a whole um what is this when it's underneath you? Basement. Whole basement with walls filled with
Oh,
bottles.
a
They just
cellar?
make,
Wine cellar.
yeah.
Oh,
And they
those are
made their
some
own
fancy ass
wine
people.
cellars and shit, making all that wine themselves.
Yeah,
That's
I
I'm
ain't got no
jealous
wine
because
cellar.
I don't drink alcohol, but I would the hobby would have me just making them, bottling them, and putting them up.
I
But it
so
sounds like you like yours semi-sweet or you like it dry.
I like mine semi-sweet, so I don't like it too sweet. And
Okay.
I know the time that I did like a I can't remember what the cherries were, but I got they had some cherries on sale at one of the local grocery stores, and I got like 3 pounds. Like each bag was like a pound, but each cherry was like a different cherry, and I just mixed them all up because I'm like, hey, let's let's just try
Yeah.
it.
Hmm.
But like when I finished it, it was good, but it was just like what it needed. It was just too sweet for me. Like it tasted like it needed to be very sweet in order to like be really good, and I just wasn't willing to like back sweeten it that much,
Yeah.
so
No, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Everybody got different tastes. Some wines, from my understanding, even when they dry, they taste good. Like I heard the pineapple might be still good even with it being dry.
it
Cause
is. It
yeah,
is. Yeah, like I haven't, again, the only other wine I've done outside of pineapple was the cherry one, but for whatever reason, it's good dry. It has like a certain sweetness to it, and like it tastes really fresh.
yeah,
When you make it like a champagne version of it, it's really good. And then when you sweeten it's really good too, like for
really
people who like sweet wines.
How do you make it a champagne? That's not right. That's right. I forgot you was doing that.
Yeah,
How do you
yeah.
make it a champagne?
Do you
well,
put
it's
like
just the yeast, the
put
champagne
some yeast
yeast.
in it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
makes
There's
it
a yeast.
bubbly. Yeah.
Yeah, so in each bottle you put a couple of strands of yeast.
I did. Yeah, I did a
Yeah,
little. I don't even know, like not even enough to like really weigh, but just a little sugar. And I finish it with a little sugar and a little yeast right before I bottled. I will put it in the bottom of the bottle first and then fill them.
yeah.
Um, and then when you pop that top,
Yep,
them
it
bubbles
pops.
start. Ooh,
Yes. It's like a
child.
fermentation that
Hmm.
is locked in there. But it gotta be in certain bottles too. It can't be in just any bottle. Some of them
Right.
bottles will explode. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's why I like those flip caps because they're really durable. Like I've tried they have like the corks, but it has like the push top where you could push it down into it.
Yeah.
But those were the ones that exploded on me because I was like in the house making dinner and all I heard was poof, 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 poof. And I'm like, what the fuck? I go running in the garage and it's all the damn wine.
One. Yeah. And that's what I was afraid of. That's why I let the wine keep going. I got lazy. I was gonna pasteurize it, but um which all we have to do is put it in on the stove in some boiling water
Hmm.
and get it the temperature to like I think 145 for like 20 minutes. That'll kill all the yeast. And then that's all we have to do. That's pasteurizing it. But if you don't want to do that, then you use chemicals. Uh, that'll kill it. But other than that, if you put that shit in some bottles, it won't even take that long. It won't take long at all. The people who take long, they use Camden tablets because they think Camden tablets will kill yeast, but it doesn't. Camden tablets stop the replication of yeast, which means you already have yeast in there. They won't make any more cultures. They won't make any more yeast.
All right.
But the yeast that's in there, it will slow it down, but eventually it will start eating again. It'll come back to life and start chomping on whatever sweetness in it, and that's when the bottles work.
Yeah. Yeah, I
And
can't I can't wait to start again. I'm excited. I don't know because I want to try to experiment with some different fruits and stuff that I
yeah,
haven't before. So,
I see
um,
people making wines with meat and shit.
oh, I ain't ready. I'm not
Yeah, I'm
ready.
not ready for that either.
I'm not ready. No,
The one
ma'am.
that I wanted to make what it's called when you do it with honey instead of sugar, mead.
Meat. Yeah,
But mead costs the honey costs a lot of money, first
it
of all.
does. Yeah, it
I'm not
does.
I'm not really interested in really investing right now. But maybe if
Meat
I
is good
find
though. Have you ever had it before?
I never had it.
Like if you lean on the sweet side of drinks, then you would probably enjoy meat because it has like and it's you know how like you can buy certain types of honey and it has like that floral
Yeah.
kind of
Like
taste to
wild
it.
honey.
Yeah,
Yeah, they got
like
different flavors. Yeah.
like it still keeps that taste. It's a little bit subdued because it's been fermented, but like it's really again, I agree with you. Like I can't, like I've looked online and tried to source honey like 3-gallon buckets or whatever, and they're still dumb expensive,
Oh,
but
yeah. Just 3 pounds. First of all, you would need maybe about 3 pounds in a 1 gallon. Yeah, and that shit high.
it
It's not
is.
too outrageous, but it really is like high. You know what I mean? um, because I'm making 1 gallon, and depends on what type of honey. It could be anywhere from $25 and up, $75.
Yeah, no,
And I
it's
don't want
I
it now. I could use that what they call it, the bear honey, but that's not honey, y'all.
right.
That stuff in the bear
It's
honey,
corn
that's
syrup.
yeah, that's they take the honey and process it so much that they don't classify it as honey, so it's not real honey. And you're right, and it could be corn syrup too.
Mhm.
Some of them are is corn syrup. They trick us. They, but but if it will ferment, it will make wine.
True. Yeah.
I seen where somebody used syrup to make wine with. Uh,
And that has to be like a really strong maple flavor though. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't
yeah,
like I like maple. I don't know if I like it that much. Cause I don't even like, how like McDonald's has those like McGriddles or whatever, and it has like that maple flavored little, I don't know if it's supposed to be a waffle or some sort of breading for the sandwich.
yeah.
I've
Hmm.
never liked those. Like I don't like maple flavored sausages, bacon. I don't
Man,
like
really,
none of it. No.
I love maple. Mm. Especially real maple. Now, real maple tastes different than that fake ass maple, but real maple is really sweet. I bet the you just need a little bit of real maple.
Right.
That cheap
Yeah.
ass phony maple is almost like syrup. You can use a lot of it in it. It'll
Hmm.
have a hint of the flavor. But that's what brown sugar is made of. Isn't that maple? What that is? No,
It's
brown sugar is
molasses.
molasses. Yeah,
Yeah.
Bobby got a whole. You had a whole jug down there of molasses. I don't know where you got it from, but
Yeah, I use molasses for cookies and stuff a lot. So I usually keep like a little jars around somewhere in my
yeah,
pantry.
I never bought that before. And I looked down there, and hubby had it. I don't know if his mom gave it to him or what, but I was into baking until I stopped baking when my dad passed away. Then I
Mm.
really stopped cooking when my mom passed away, and I need to go down there and start again.
Yeah, you might,
Cause I made a peach cobbler. What that was, babe? Was that peach cobbler I made last week? Peach. That shit was so good, y'all. It was so easy, so good. I was gonna make a video showing you how to make it. It's that simple. It's so simple. I made hubby get me some more peaches, so I'm gonna make another. But this time, I'm not gonna make a peach cobbler. I'm gonna make a peach crisp, like an apple crisp, but I'm gonna use the peaches. Cause that crisp, y'all ever had an apple crisp? That crisp part is so good.
Yeah,
So
yeah, I've had it. Yeah.
yeah,
I haven't had it a lot because not, well, for one, I've never made it, but not too many people I know make it either.
yeah. I'm sure y'all. It's simple. Um,
You know what I haven't had in a long time? Like apple dumplings. That
hmm.
used to be like where you take it and kind of, I can't remember because I made it a few times and I can't remember if I poached the apple or if I didn't, but you peel it and then you like encase it in a pastry after you season it and everything. So like you season your
Oh,
apples up and then you encase it in pastry and bake it. So when you
okay.
cut into it, it's like a kind of like an apple pie, but deconstructed, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, I never had that before. That
It's really
sounds
good.
good.
Yeah.
I've been having a sweet tooth. I was doing hard candy, but I'm kind of leaning away. And I figured, okay, I'll make a snack here. Make some. cookies, peanut butter. We do have some peanut butter down there. We're gonna make some peanut butter cookies. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna get back
So,
into the baking.
okay, I'm bring up a separate topic. Y'all okay with it?
Yeah, go ahead.
I tagged you both in the video. Kulu, y'all ever catch up with Kulu's channel?
No, I don't know how to find
Kulu,
it. You
Kulu
tell
be
me about it all
all
the time.
over these niggas. You hear me? Kulu be all over them. So there's this one guy, so like the young pharaohs and all of that.
Hmm.
There's this one guy named Rashad Jamal. Oh, when I tell you, it's awful. He's already in jail and got new charges on him. Um, I don't understand what these women be on, Bomb. I'ma just these men are ridiculous, but like this woman also like just gave her child to him, which is crazy. So
Lordy.
Kulu is reading the police report, the affidavit, the girl's like account. This girl is like at 11. The type of stuff he was doing to her is sickening. These
Oh
niggas are
my.
sick. They sick as hell. So anyway, when we get it, when we get at that part of the show when you feel like going off, it's like an 8-minute video. Whew.
Yeah, give me the link. We can look into it. Oh, you want to wait till you get off?
No, I can do it. Hold on. Let me
Okay,
get the link.
'cause I definitely would. These are touchy topics, so I got to be in the right frame of mind. Because I kind of went off a little earlier when I started uh, on my own grandfather. Some crazy shit right there. He been dead for 50 years, y'all. Dead for 50 years, but my grandma, when my aunt told me that, I'm gonna reach out to her this maybe this weekend. She retired, though. I could call her anytime, I guess. Reach out to her and talk to her a little more, but it threw me off guard. I wasn't prepared. I wasn't ready. She wasn't ready. She's not ready. And the question I had to sit and think about my my mother, all of them, and I realized they didn't really hype him up enough through the years. So
I'm gonna put it in the back. Actually, this video is longer than. I think he's got a shorter one. I need to find it, but I don't know if
Oh yeah,
he's
you talking
got
about the one you
parts.
sent me the other day
Was
when
it?
he was reading this?
Yeah, yeah. Does he
Mm.
ever is? Well, did I send you the long one or the short
You
one?
sent me the long one, and
Okay,
I
that's the
kind of
one I went off on.
perused. Yeah, I kind of perused through his channel a little bit. Child,
he be over
I
there
mean,
See, I
knocking their head.
remember. Oh my God. I remember Kulu's channel from when I was following the Nature Boy stuff. So him, King World, it's like a whole group of them. And so for years, they've just been on these people next. Even Young Pharaoh, like he does a lot about Young Pharaoh now. Young Pharaoh lost his mind. That nigga is gone. He gone.
He's
And he
still
needs to
around.
be
Same
medicated.
talking.
He's out of jail. Listen, he's homeless, sleeping in cars.
What?
Kulu is trolling this other dude that's trying to be like him and help him. And this shit is so funny
Wait, the
because he
nigga
done
done
got,
fell? Because them women used to hoist his ass up.
listen, he has been homeless. Pharaoh looked like an old school cokehead from the 70s.
The last time
He
I saw
looked
him, it was a few
bad.
years. He had a white woman. He was talking. I think he had
Mhm.
gotten in trouble for beating this woman, and that was
Right. And when he was on OnlyFans and all of that, look,
he was.
yeah, Cat Pharaoh was taking showers on OnlyFans. Hmm.
you fucking lying to me. This.
No, I'm
Yeah,
not.
he on drugs. Yeah.
I think the white girl got him out there. He got yes.
Uh,
Remember, he
Yeah.
started even hosting. I remember when the black woman was gone, and then he popped on with this white woman. And I remember, didn't they have a fight? Wasn't it a white woman and his baby mamas and That's the last time I
I thought
stopped
that
watching.
was the trans girl that was over there at
Wait,
his
hold on
house.
there, hold on.
Wait, there was a trans girl by him too.
Yeah,
I didn't know he had a
he had
trans.
a trans girl over there. Where I can't
Oh
remember
yeah, I
what
do
city
think so.
that
Oh
was, and
no.
you know,
I
that's
heard
when
that
him and his
shit.
baby mama was fought. This was like maybe a few weeks before he did the drive-by at his baby mama house. And he had that
Right.
trans woman over there talking about every black woman is God
Mm-mm.
and pissed off.
They always get it trans. They be talking that stuff. They always Nature Boy had one. Then they say Polite was posting up with one.
Yeah,
It was outside.
Nigga
There
got
you
caught
go.
on the Ave in Cali. Yeah,
Damn,
Had her in the car, didn't he?
he did.
damn. That's why when these men, these younger men who new to YouTube, and I'd be like, hey, why y'all sit amongst these gay men who hate women and you don't think they're gay? Oh no, they not gay. Y'all always wanna call them gay when they disagree with you. I'm like, no, that's not why we call them gay. We call them gay because they admitting that they okay with being like you.
They gay as hell. Okay.
Yeah, they gay as hell. And I don't know why they just don't admit it. Like,
Listen, and some of the screenshots that Kulu be having of Pharaoh is crazy.
what?
Okay. He be
That shit
like
had me fucking choking. Do you
with his
hear me?
tongue out, his
What?
his um his bussy puss all on display. Like the nigga just be like wildin'. He is wildin'.
Kulu be over there
Wow.
killing it. I ain't even know. Like
Yeah.
I heard that you tell me they had a channel, but I can't never find it. I type in Kulu, that shit don't pop up. Maybe I'm
It's
just not.
Kulu live streaming, and I think he got a few channels. But when I
Oh,
tell you he has had me in stitches, the way he is trolling this guy, his name is Fifth. The man had the was exposing the DMs between him, so between Kulu and that man's baby mama. I was like, this boy ain't playing. He like, yeah, come on, go ahead and leave him. We got you. I'm gonna take care of you. Um, and then the man, so they've been going back and forth, and that boy been seething. Why would she go over to him? Like it's a whole thing. This shit's hilarious.
mm. So so this is an incident where the young girl, the mom knows what's going on, or she didn't know what, or she saw what's
She
going on.
knew. She knew. Like he's gonna explain. Like at one point, she walks in on Rashad Jamal in the daughter's cootie cat, licking on it, and she was
What?
screaming, but then um at some point they had a conversation and she allowed it. So the girl is gonna explain that in her report.
Oh my God!
Ain't it crazy?
It says something
It's
like he
crazy.
has did something himself in my vagina. Like look like she wrote writing it. She saying something about she screaming. That was when something about 12. He had asked my mom if he was to touch me in that way, would she let him? My mom told him yes. Um, something telling me he didn't know he'd do it. Look, you could tell she's young, and she gotta write this type of thing. I'm back. Like, why are we
Right.
subjecting our children to the violence and
Right.
that bullshit, and then they get harmed when they gotta explain it time and time again. You know
Right.
what I
So
mean?
there was another girl. I guess he's in jail for this girl. The reason he's in jail is because now I don't know if this is the truth, but I know he's in jail. And there's another young lady who he did it to. He was dating the girl's mother. He started touching on the young girl inappropriately. She told her mother, and so they took action, and he's in jail. Now, and I don't even know how this is possible, but they can have tablets and stuff. They're not recording or screening those conversations. So while he's in jail with the tablet, the report that you're reading,
Mhm.
it says in there that he asked her to lift up her shirt. Girl, then asked her to twerk. And she said no. From the tablet in jail.
Mm-mm.
So she told her aunt, and I think her aunt went and took her to file the report. Because you know her mother, piece of shit.
Yeah, that's great. My
And the
mom,
girl that left him tried to warn the other mother, hey, listen, you know, y'all just believe your children, talk to your children, talk to your she was trying to warn her or warn other women that came after her, and the girl just, you know,
yeah, he looked like look. I ain't gonna say who he remind me of, because somebody here on YouTube in
I
his
know who
picture.
you talking about. That beady eyed nigga.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So I ain't imagining this shit, right? Okay, just making sure.
No, you're
Making sure.
not.
Making sure I didn't imagine. Okay, I see a part where like what you were just saying. It said something about him licking on. It says right here, my mom, and then his head is in the way, but then licking my vagina. He pulled s- something out, and this is crazy. Okay, let's play. Let's hit play, y'all. Let's see what. For those women, right? This might be a little sensitive, okay? But we're gonna try to get through a little bit of it. Um, damn. How old was she?
I think 11 at the time.
Damn. So they not stopping at the 16 where they'll say, well, 16 and 16. So they will go as low as they can go, huh? They'll
They
go as
surely
low as
will.
they can go. Just
Yeah.
like I remember somebody saying, what's the difference between 18 and 17?
Mm-hmm.
17 and 16, 16 and 15, and 15 and
And
12.
Bob, just to your point, I seen a video the other. I shared it on my wall. I seen a video the other day where the man said he didn't know the girl was 6 years old. Are
What?
you fucking retard? You
Wait,
like
wait,
that
wait.
one's a short one. That one is actually short. I should let you play it. The man said he didn't know the child was 6 years old.
Oh, he
Girl,
thought it
when
was
I tell
18,
you,
huh? He thought
okay, you,
he thought she
girl,
was 18 instead of 6, huh?
I can't.
Girl.
Yeah,
Isn't that what
yeah.
these men say? Well, they be going and using IDs and being in clubs. That's what they be. They in clubs. How we supposed to know but they only
Right, 'cause
sick?
they so fucking fast, right? Fast as hell.
Right.
That's it. And then, and then there's another video. I didn't share that one. The man said the 4-year-old made him do it.
Mm,
The 4-year-old made him spit
baby,
on, made him, made the 4-year-old spit on his testicles and started putting it
doing it.
between. Listen,
Mm,
these are
that's,
grown men.
that's what these men sound like, right? They
That's
be up
what
there
they
talking about, well,
sound
Bob
like.
K, you don't understand. Some of these girls, they fast. And, and they're
That's
in the
why.
club. And I'm like,
Mm-mm,
even if they, and then there'll be a woman who get up there and say, well, yeah, some of them they are, and they'll be in the club. And I'm thinking, but what percentage are we talking about? Because these men is not dealing with those women, the girls, right, who are in the clubs.
mhm.
That's not the ones anybody talking about. We talking about these. They become boyfriends to grown ass women, and these grown ass women have daughters, and they don't have no fake IDs in no fucking club, right? We can look at young Pharaoh, not young Pharaoh. What is one? The one who's in jail for messing with the little girl.
Polite.
Oh, Rashad,
Polite,
polite.
yes. So Polite didn't meet her in no fucking club. And even the other young girls he messed with before the one he got caught with, because there was stories about him. They wasn't no young girls who was too fast and in the club. See, even a young girl who know how to get a fake ID and be in the club, she's street savvy, right? She's street savvy. And she know that young men, grown ass motherfucking men, will give her money. But she's street savvy. It ain't that many of them though. These niggas will. I don't understand. They harmful. Here we go. Let's listen to this, y'all.
This shit disturbing, man. This shit disgusting. Just disclaimer. This is gonna be disturbing. So if you have a weak stomach, if you've been traumatized in the past, just be wary. Take a breather. Take a drink of water. This shit is sick, man. And we're here to protect the kids, and we're going to keep protecting the kids, no matter who's.
Wait, let me share this real quick. Let me share my screen. Hold up. Let me share my screen, y'all. My screen. Let me see. I gotta go to YouTube. Since we're gonna have a real serious conversation. Cause this is it. Nope. This is it. Okay. I'm gonna share. And I'm gonna share it to Facebook. And I'm gonna just put I'm gonna just share it just like that. There's reasons why I'm doing that, okay? There's always a reason to my madness, I can assure you. Let's get to it. Let me cancel this now. Okay. So we've been warned by Kulu. He's more articulate with his warning, okay, ladies? If you can't handle the conversation right now, I understand. Take a breather. You know, you can go somewhere else and have fun somewhere else. This is going to be a little heavy, right? It's a little heavy. I think we'll get through it, though, if you want to get through it, you know, so we can see what is going on.
Whose kids they are, no matter what race, no matter what planet, whatever. We're going to be protecting these babies no matter what. So I got the police report for the oldest daughter. Shout out to the person that sent me this. You know who you are. Let's get into it. Guys, make sure you like the video, share the video. Make sure y'all are up on game when it comes to this. Because this shit going to get really disturbing, okay? So we went over the youngest daughter's video and report in the last live stream. If you didn't catch it, go ahead and watch that one. Now we're getting to the oldest daughter.
Damn.
And what happened with her.
Okay? Wait a minute. So he was doing it to two daughters? It says young Pharaoh enemy, Rashad.
Yeah, he tried. I think, yeah. So like the youngest one, I think he did try to do something with the youngest one. I don't know the whole story though.
Okay.
I haven't been following. Like I knew he was a fucking weirdo, right? And I remember when he got arrested, and then from then I dipped. But there's been so much more going on, and this stuff is now recent. These are recent charges. I think the daughter filed this in May.
Oh, okay. Let's just, and so this is a black woman, right? Her daughters, they black.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, let me take something for the headache. So because we can listen to this all day, right? We're gonna listen to the bullshit that these men are
I
doing.
tagged Kulu too, Bomb, to see if Kulu could come. I tagged him.
Oh, okay, good. Okay. I wanna so I'm as a woman, right? As a woman, and who have daughters. What kind of woman who has daughters allow men to do anything to I don't understand it.
I don't either. That's why I went off. I was livid. You hear me? When I heard that shit, and honestly, and that's why, I was saying in my little tag, in my little post, like, y'all be around these creepy ass niggas. Can't wait to get in their fucking face, smiling and shit, being agreeable as fuck. And they a whole fucking weirdo. This woman was vying for his attention, apparently. Like, I guess she just needed to be seen, needed to be chosen by this nigga. I think so. I think there's like a whole man, please, and it pisses me off because they they're hiding out in these places in plain sight,
Yeah.
talking all this sexual stuff online,
But they're not
doing
even
weird
hiding,
shit.
right?
All of
These
them. They're
men,
not in plain sight.
but they're not even hiding because they admitting they don't give a damn about her age.
There you go.
And we women, right? When I say we, I'm talking about women, right? We could be
Mhm.
sitting there and listening to them have discussions about it. Some of us get sick. Like I get sick to my stomach after hearing them, you know, and so I leave. I get out. And but it shocks me. Wait a minute. I recognize this motherfucker face. Is it the right? Is it the wait,
Yeah, that's him.
wait a minute, but um I don't know. I feel like he was in this sector of YouTube at some time, huh? Wait a minute. I might be wrong. I
I
I
mean, he
seen this.
was he was a YouTuber.
Oh, okay.
And he was beefing with young Pharaoh.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I do recognize his face in the like in pro black area over there.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, yeah,
Yep.
I do recognize his face. Ain't this some shit? Look, and these men go and all they gotta start talking about is the black woman is God, right? And it does sound good, right? It sounds like they saying I treasure our black women. But it's then they start talking about kids. And to me, that's when my ears perk up. I start realizing, wait a minute, uh, you ain't talking about no women over there. I hear you talking about children. They're like, oh, what's wrong? 16, 16, not a child. I, what I just said, just last week, I heard a group of men say 16 is not a child. That's what they said.
That's
16
fucking
is not a child.
crazy. That's crazy.
It's not,
That's
I'm not
crazy.
talking about years ago. I'm talking about just
You just
fucking.
heard it.
Yes. Right? Over there with what his name? The one who admit he was his daughter, his girl was 14 when they got together. What his name? Beans, right? And
Beans.
so
Mm-hmm.
it's weird because I'm gonna be honest, right? Some of these men I don't know all their stories. I've been on panels with some of them, but I determined that I don't like them for some reason. It's used most of the time when I don't like you, it's not necessarily what you say all the time. It could be I get a vibe on you, right? Um, so I always had an issue. Why
It's
don't I
that women's intuition that
intuition?
Nightish
Yeah,
was trying to poke at earlier today.
yeah. Because I've been on panels with Beans, and
Hmm.
I always like I'm having a conversation with him. I'm hearing what he's saying, and I may or may not be agreeing, but it was always something that made me like just not like it. And I sometimes I will trying to force myself, like, why don't you like it? But I'm like, you know what I mean? And then even when a man says, okay, my baby mama who I've been with, da da da, she was young and I was, and I try to say, okay, back then, this is the thing though. They know even now, let's say it was accepted, right? Let's say it was acceptable way back when. What the fuck that got to do with today, y'all? Because I know damn well we all know it's not acceptable today, right?
Exactly. Yeah,
So,
what the fuck it got to do with today? And that's
right.
the thing, and that's the thing that motherfucker philosophical was trying to say. We trying to, the context is, our grandpa, our granddaddies, and all of that. Okay, they ain't got shit to do with today.
Mm,
It ain't got nothing to do with 2026, and you still out here be trying to remove the context. No, fuck niggas.
yeah,
No.
see, that's the sickness of them, right?
Yeah.
Because we all know there's a lot of shit that was done in the past that may have been acceptable, but is no longer, right? It used to be a time where two men could get in the street and count, take some steps, and then turn around and shoot each other after they get to a certain number. After they get to 10, they can just take each other out if they want, right? And that was justice. That was allowed. We no longer can do that anymore. So so that's how you know they sick, ladies, right? When they want to reach back, say back then it was allowed, so why can't it be allowed today? And even when we said, well, we now know things that we didn't know today. Like we know that children should be allowed to be children. Just like a little boy can be a boy until he's no longer a boy, a little girl should have that freedom too without having to hide from her dad, right? She shouldn't be scared of her dad or her stepdad or her mother's boyfriend. She shouldn't have to fear what he may come into that bedroom and do her when her mother sleeps. She shouldn't have to be made to keep
Right.
secrets. She shouldn't have to be put through none of that. And these men have turned little girls into grown ass women. Because when I keep saying, well, what make her look like a grown ass motherfucker woman? And some of the women be like, yeah, some of them do look like grown women. I'm like, what does that even mean?
That shit's crazy.
She's a little girl with a body type. If it's curvy, they'll say she look like a woman. And if it's not curvy, like that 5-year-old, he probably to him she have a shape of a woman or the type of woman he into. Like you said, right? She made him do it, or he didn't know she was 5. You know why he didn't know she was 5? Because her body, in his mind, she was shaped like a woman, which only means that she has a vagina, and that is it. That is what these niggas is talking about. They don't give a. They like that she can't speak. They like that she might not be able to explain what happened to her. They like that shit.
Right. And this is the other thing he did, Bomb. So, and this pissed me off too. So the mother in this video, she writes that he would say stuff like, he's her boyfriend. And her mother would think that she was jealous, that she liked when he said it, and was saying that the girl liked it. So she was actually jealous of her daughter. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, Bomb? What's wrong?
Is this a girlfriend?
I don't know who that is. I don't know
Oh,
who that is. Who is the
this
who? What does that say?
it says Rashad
Sentenced to
Jamal
jail,
arrest,
explosive crime.
sentenced to jail, explore crime
I think
controversy.
that's the mother. Yeah, I think that is the mother. And I think he was married to her.
Mm. Of course he will marry. You know why he would marry her, right?
Of
He marry
course.
her to have
Hmm.
access.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Let's go to 2 little girls.
Mhm.
Oh, look how little. Look. So the little girl who we right there, right? So she budding, right? Which we would call budding, but that's what they used to call my grandmother, right? Meaning she, you start developing breasts and things. Soon as a little girl get a little breast, no matter what, they start thinking she look like a woman. Nothing about her look like a goddamn woman.
Right. I think that's the one he went to jail over, right?
Let's see,
I think
because
that little girl is the one that is why he's in jail. How old is this?
I thought
let's
I
see.
thought this was the one that wrote the
This is
statement that's in the photo.
23. No,
Yeah,
the
this is.
statement. So the statement was just filed last month. I think it's another girl.
Oh, it's another one.
Because
I think
the
is the name the same,
because the
Joey?
little girl is his. No, so I wasn't really so I was trying to follow it, and it seems as if, like, if you later on in the video they go over photos of the wife and the girl and the
Right,
incident
but
for the statement, and that seems to be her.
okay,
Like,
so
that
I
was
know
this
that.
photo right here is one
Oh,
that
okay,
they
yeah, that's her.
were, yeah.
So here's a deal. So I know that
And she looked like a little
I
girl
think
though,
that's
y'all.
not the mother. This ain't I think this is the little girl that got him arrested. that her story is the one I got because I think this is the one that Kulu had. He had the mother and the young girl on recently, like last week. In that video, they're on there, and the little girl is brave. She's speaking up about what happened, and he asked them how they feel about these new charges, and so they talked a little bit about that, and then Kulu went over the mother's video where she was trying to warn other women about him.
Look at this shit. This should say guilty as charged, child molestation. Um, so if this not the same group of, young people, I mean, there's some women still dealing with him even after he get charged and shit.
Right. Yeah.
And look like it says he was taken into custody in 2022.
Yep.
Mistreatment of Darshell
Right.
Smith's minor child.
Mm-hmm.
Child abuse and neglect. Why would a woman get with him after? I don't
Well,
understand.
apparently the woman, so the child that we're going to review, the statement from this child, her mother at the time was married to him when all this stuff was happening. And she was also kind of like, oh, he didn't do it. This is about child custody and some other shit. Like, so she's trying to defend him. Meanwhile, at the same time, there's like abuse going on with her child,
That's some shit.
even while he's in jail with her
He-
child.
yeah, because I think um ABT just said that he would ask the girl to show his breast, lift up the shirt and twerk while he in jail. That's a sickness. That's crazy. And as a mother, I don't know what I would be indebted to my children. I would be always asking for their forgiveness. I would always be like, and so when, I used to be against when women used to say, hey, don't date when you have young children. Because I always said, I thought, hey, women gonna date, right? But just because they date they don't need to bring them into the household. And since we don't never know who these men are, we need to keep these men away from our daughters and including our sons, by the way. Let's not forget the sons, okay? Because I'm gonna be honest. We'll find that some of these men will revert to being with little boys too. Because all they're looking for is a hole, you understand? They're looking for a hole and somebody who they can dominate and keep quiet. But I just don't understand. Don't they understand that these kids get older? You know what I mean? Like you might mess with her while she 5 to 9, but then even if she don't say nothing between all those years, at some point she gonna say something. She gonna realize what happened to her, right? As she gets older, get more educated, she start realizing, wait a minute, daddies don't do that. But I thought that's what I was supposed to do because I thought he was being my daddy, but that's not allowed. And then she gonna go, and then that's when the problem gonna start. People, the men gonna make it seem like she lying.
The other thing is though, Bob, so they use fear tactics and intimidation, right? He would beat that girl's mother, the one that filed this recent report. He would, and you'll see it in that. He beat her in front of her and her younger sister and said, "This is what happened when you don't listen to your husband."
Oh
So
damn.
they don't think they're ever going to say anything because they're threatening them. They're threatening them. They're inciting.
Yeah.
They're instilling fear. They're using intimidation tactics. I mean, he beat the shit out that woman.
So she had reason to leave him even without him messing with her kids. Her dumb ass let this abusive man stay around, huh? Yeah. I
Yep.
don't know. know what to say about the women. So I don't know. I think sometimes they need to be held on trial. Maybe not with the justice system, but maybe with the community. Sometimes even with the justice system, though. Like when the little girl said that her mom caught him, licking on her, I would have
Right,
beat
and
his
she said
ass.
she was screaming, and he went out to silence her. And I'm like,
Mhm.
what? And he let her go right. I mean, and she let him go get right back to it.
Oh my God. First of all, he would have been dead. Like I'm
That's what I'm
dangerous.
saying,
I
right?
don't understand. I would have I would have been screaming because I could, you know what I mean? Like I would have got, but as soon as I screamed and got him to look up to stop, I would have went and grabbed a knife or the gun, and it would have been over. I must be a murderer. I feel like I'm just something different. I don't know. I just feel like I'm a murderer, y'all. Here we go. Let me play this shit.
Let's go ahead and get into it. So just real quick, man, for people that are confused about it says Atlanta Police Department or it says Las Vegas Police Department, let me go ahead and clear that up, right? So the two little girls went with their aunt who lives in Las Vegas, okay? When they got there, they told the aunt what happened when it comes to the abuse, uh, the grooming, and everything that happened with them, right? Choking, they're being pushed down the stairs, they're being touched on.
Dang.
They told their aunt what happened, and the aunt took them to the police department and had them fill out a police report. And they wrote their own handwritten statements. They signed it with their own signature, and that information was then forwarded to Atlanta, Georgia Police Department because that's where the girl's residence is. That's where the mother lives. That's where the abuse happened.
Oh man. Is he gonna read this letter so I don't have to read it?
Yeah, he gonna read it.
Okay, good. Ooh, okay, good.
Okay. So for anybody that's confused on why it says both police departments, this is Las Vegas police making a report and then forwarding this to Atlanta to pursue charges, arrest, and do their investigation. Okay. So let's get into it. So this is like a courtesy report and for Atlanta, Georgia. On May 29th, 2026 at approximately 1218 hours, Lele or Layla, y'all know her as Lele from social media, came into the Northwest Area Command with her aunt to report the following. Layla stated that she was 10 years old at the time in 2020 and was living with her mother, Zakiya White, and Rashad Jamal White at the location in Atlanta, Georgia. Lele stated Rashad started to groom her. At 11 years old, Lele stated that he took his chance at touching me. Lele stated that Rashad would suck on her neck and squeeze her buttocks. Jeez Louise, bro. Like I said, man, this shit disturbing. Shit disturbing. So Rashad would suck on her neck and squeeze on her butt. And that, that is verified because we saw the video of Rashad kissing on her, hugging on her, kissing her on the side of her lips in previous videos that I've showed y'all. So it says Lele stated that Rashad was stuck on her neck and squeezed her buttocks. At 11 years old, Lele stated that Rashad started to enter her bedroom and lock the door. Rashad would take Lele's clothes off and force her legs open. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
Okay. I gotta pause here, y'all. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay. Damn, yo. Now, I know I'm harping on the mother because I have no choice, right? Because you see how they were so willing to tell an aunt. So why didn't they tell a mother? And I'm quite sure they did tell a mother, you see? So
The mother saw it.
yes, and so that's why
Yeah.
I can't
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This is too.
That's why we be hard on black. That's why we be hard on black women in these
Oh,
situations. We be
yes.
hard because she gonna say she felt like she didn't have nobody. She knew that she couldn't trust her mother. She couldn't rely on her mother. You
Yeah.
had one job.
Can
You
you
had one
imagine
fucking job.
if you can't
Okay,
trust your mother,
come on.
then who, as a young girl growing into a woman, who can you trust? You know what I mean? Like, unless somebody like her aunt who did right by her, right? Her aunt believed her, and her aunt said okay and went straight where they should have gone. I don't know if I can
Yeah,
handle this right now. I got
I
too much
know.
on
That's what I was saying. You might want to.
my. I'm sorry, y'all. Especially, the word. Some of this shit. This shit is really What's the word? What's the word? We People be using here on YouTube when it's
Triggering.
triggering. That's it. It's really, like hearing, like I can. So me as the impact, you know, like I'm hearing the words and I can see it. Like visually, I can see what he just said. Like he entered the room and locked the room. Like I could visually
Right.
see this man
Right. Mm-hmm.
closing the door, locking, making sure he tiptoed to the door, make sure nobody was up, and he would see it.
Look,
He turn,
getting pushing
lock
her
that door,
legs open. Come
and
on,
yes,
all of
and
it.
yeah, and I could see it, and therefore it's so triggering for me. It's just like and when she said forced, that means she tried to keep her legs closed. She knows
Yep.
to keep her legs closed, and you know what I mean? And so what these men are say, well, they fast and they know what they doing. Um, that's what these men say. The chances of him when he go to court, that's probably what he gonna say. You know, he probably gonna say she want. Didn't you? I think you said that the mother gonna be like she liked it. She jealous
Right.
of me. Why would she be jealous of you if he in her bedroom sneaking in her room?
But so right. So I was saying I was tongue twisted there. I was really meaning to say the mother was jealous of the fucking child. She was
Yes.
jealous of the child because she's like, you like what he? No, she watched him beat the shit out of you, and if she don't pretend to like what he's saying and doing, he gonna beat the shit out of her,
Out of her.
dumbass. What
Right.
in the fuck? I don't understand it. I don't have patience for that. I don't. I just don't have the patience. I don't. This is awful. She need to be shot dead in the ground or
Yes.
rotting in a cell somewhere. And why the fuck
And
is she out? They said Hulu says she took down her social media page and now it's reactivated. I don't even understand how she's not in court nowhere.
oh,
In a jail.
what's her social media? What's her social media? What her name is again?
I don't. I
I
don't
think
know.
he
Is it
said.
in that report?
Yeah, I think it was. Let me see. Mother. Yeah, let's grab that real quick. Let me.
Lele
Name.
said that Rashad will put his tongue, oh my God, inside her.
Mm, mm,
Bruh.
mm, mm, mm. Okay.
Lele stated that after Rashad will enter her bedroom on different occasions and started to insert his phallus in her vagina forcibly,
Oh,
causing Lele to be in extreme pain. Lele stated she remembers her mother walking in on Rashad, licking her private parts. Lele stated that her mom didn't do anything to protect her. Lele stated that Rashad went to prison in 2023 for sexual assault against a child. Lele advised Rashad contacts her through his prison phone and requests to have phone sex. Zoe. Lele stated that Rashad would beat her mom in front of her and her sister due to the fact that Rashad did commit sexual assault against a child under 16. Right, that's the statute. The police report was generated. This report will be faxed to Atlanta Police Department. So bruh. And yeah, King World, all the time. So let's just go over this before we get into her handwritten statement. So Rashad, god damn,
I'm offended.
phone sex. And Lele stated that Rashad would beat her mom. As y'all can see, right, this is for a sexual assault against a child under 16. Date occurred 2020. So that's the crime. That's the charges, which we'll get into in a second. It says Lele at 10 years old, like Rashad Jawai started his process of grooming me, winning my favor and my mom's trust. At 11, he took his chance at touching me, telling me not to tell my mom as he sucked on my neck and squeezed my butt. Throughout the year, he will come into my room and lock the door and take my clothes off, forcing my legs open and putting his tongue on my private parts. He tried to kiss me multiple times, which that's crazy because we showed that, right? He has inserted himself in my private part, forcing his way in. It was painful so much I would have to hide underneath my covers and hope he wouldn't come in my room. My mom walked in on Rashad licking my private part, and he pulled her out the room. He pulled her out the room as she was crying and screaming. That was when I was 12. He has asked my mom if he could touch me in that way. Would she let him? My mom told him yes. Oh my God. And telling me she didn't know he'd do it after she found out. While all this was happening, Rashad was beating my mom along with my sister and throwing her, what does it say, by her stress and almost breaking her neck. Jeez Louise. So that was, signed by the officer. This is a true copy of Las Vegas police report. As y'all can see here,
Damn, yo.
it's just crazy.
This was just done recently. 5/29/26 is when the officials stamped it. And that's exactly when,
Right,
yeah, May 29th.
right. The ink still wet, yo. Shit, it's almost a month. It ain't that long ago.
Yes, Kulu doing good works, but
Yeah, he is.
he got his picture there. Looks like it's
Yeah,
another letter. Even the kids know he was he had a charge earlier. So that mean the wife know he had a charge earlier. And then when she caught him, she ain't called nobody. She need to be in fucking jail.
that's what I'm saying. But how is she still walking around this bitch with a social media account and all the things? Like,
And those are the pictures that I found. See,
they are okay, okay. That's what Jelly was saying. She's right.
That hoe is a nasty piece of fucking work. I'm sitting here. So I've been listening to other videos while y'all been listening to this, and listening to videos of this woman trying to punch down on this mother and her baby while they're going through the whole court case, and he's trying to defend himself, which he ultimately gets found guilty of. And the kind of nasty shit that she said out of her fucking mouth just to turn around for it to happen to her child. And she don't even got her fucking kids now. The auntie got them. So I don't know if it's
Oh
her
wow.
sister, his sister, whoever the fuck sister. But this, like, mm-mm. Couldn't be in my town. The bitch couldn't be in my town because I would have whooped her fucking ass.
It's the same woman right here, Jelly.
That's her, yeah, right in the front, in the very front. That's her.
Wow.
That's the wife, and in the back with the little Naruto hat is the daughter.
He got a child sitting on his lap, y'all.
I can't. Girl. She need her ass beat.
All this my man, my fucking husband bullshit, and bitch, look what happened to fuck to you. Don't even have your fucking kids.
Angelica, while we was having a conversation on the phone, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And now I understand exactly your viewpoint. Remember, I was like, well, some women gonna still be with men because they like men. But now I understand what you were saying because you
Yeah, this is
saying,
why I get triggered. This
yeah,
it's women like this that trigger me. And I think when people hear me in these moments and they hear me have harsh criticism for women, they may think something else about me. But it's this type of woman, this woman that is very easily able to diminish another woman's story, bash her, talk about how she's not a good woman and that's why she's married and the other girl isn't, all that kind of fuck shit. It's these women that I have a fucking problem with because it ends up where their daughters aren't safe, where someone else has to step in and be the protector for your child when you should have been that in the first place. But because you prefer a man and you'll prefer whatever his choices are in your household, leads to shit like this where little girls are getting hurt.
nah, I see your point. No, I never thought anything about you. I was just like, hey, we're being a little too harsh on the women. But now, like sometimes my head is not, you know, thinking some of the things that I understand. What I, I don't know why. I just imagine that women would
Yeah.
at least take care of their daughters.
No, I've seen this shit so many fucking times where like it's just a certain type of woman. It's a certain type. And not to say that every time that they're this way, that this is what happens if they have daughters, but it's the same sort of pathology that they hold that can lead to the harm of their children, period, whether they're boys or girls. And like it triggers me because it's like when do you as a woman have have enough kind of self-determination and agency that the mode of protection for things that you've created, little human beings that you've created, means more than preserving a relationship? Because at the end of the day, this is probably what all this shit is about. Like this one video, she's like, well, why didn't you call somebody? And it's no possible way he could have been there doing this to your child and all this other fuck ass shit. Like, who the fuck are you? How the fuck bitch, were you there?
Right. It don't even make sense because he wasn't fighting for the custody of his children anyway. But that's what they say. Oh, she make the accusation so she can keep the kids. You know, these women. Some of these women is sad. When she caught him though, and she didn't kill him. You know, I think she would have had a shitload of people protecting her if she would have killed his ass, or even attempted to kill his ass, or something. You know, it could have been self-defense of others, right? They got something called defense of others, which would have been her daughter when he was down there and sexually on her when she was like 11 years old. The fuck out of here, man. But, and this is how some of these men get to survive. That's why they get to do what they're doing. Because we got some raggedy ass bitch you won't take care of her daughter. And it's almost like these men they know those women, those type of women who they can get in their lives. And he know if he could beat her ass, he definitely know he could do what he want with daughters. Because he beating her ass and she still staying. Probably pleading him, asking, that he don't leave her. And now he's like, I got the upper hand. But the bitch want me to stay with her, so she gonna give me her daughters if I want. My head hurts so bad right now.
And this is one last thing. And I know that I've had this conversation privately with a couple of women, and I don't, if they ever hear this on a playback or if they're listening, I don't want them to feel like I'm speaking to them directly. However, I still stand firm in this idea of these women seeking out these motherfucking social media influencers, whether it be in the conscious community, in the fucking gender bang space. It's a reason that these niggas show up on these platforms, right?
Mm.
And the fact that you can't find you a fucking man out in the wild, out in these fucking streets, and you would prefer a nigga that's habitually online, who in this case claims that he's a god, right?
Mm.
That's the one you want. And then when you have other women who have been fucked over and their family harmed by the same man try to warn you about the fuck shit that he's done, you're like, oh, but he loves me because, bitch, I'm special. I think it's something wrong with y'all. And I think that y'all ladies need to take a serious look at, I don't know if it's y'all don't want to be out on the open marketplace out in the fucking wild. It's not that hard. It's a million niggas out in the street. You know, I know it comes with fuck shit, but if you out here choosing, then bitch fucking choose. You don't have to choose a motherfucker, a nigga with the avatar. You don't. That shit is easy because those niggas is desperate. They looking for vulnerable women. They're looking for women who are agreeable or who would say the shit that they would like to hear on a 24/7 or who they could brag about to their bros on the next fucking panel. I am sick of these bitches. I'm sick. I'm a mute because I'm gonna get really triggered.
That part. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I agree with you.
I agree with you too. And normally I'm the one to give it pushback. I'm like, nah, we
Mm-hmm.
ain't gotta be so hard on them, but
No, you did. You did that one night. You did. You was giving me all sorts of pushback, and I was like, Bomb, you don't
wow,
see it the same way I see it. And what I'm saying is that it's something wrong.
yeah.
It's
No,
something wrong.
but yeah, that's why I'm saying I understand what you were saying. You know what I mean? I wasn't in the I wasn't thinking about it. I like to tend that most women, I'm hoping that it's still that way, that most of us we're gonna protect our kids. Even if I was getting my ass beat in order to protect my children, I could see me doing that. I could see me getting my ass beat, but while I'm getting my ass beat, I'm protecting my children, right? But I cannot see getting my ass beat and staying there, not only for me to get beat, but for them to get abused and beat too. That's not the same thing. So what the hell is she even with him for? He don't even really want to be with her.
For the fucking clout, Bomb. This girl's all over the fucking internet for the
Oh
clout.
shit. Okay, not that. Now I see what you're saying.
All
So
I
it's
typed
almost like
in.
she thinks she won a prize because this is an internet nigga.
You
Yeah,
found
so
her social media,
she's
Joe?
pinned. I haven't found her social media, or I don't know if she's utilizing his social media to speak,
Mm-hmm.
which it kind of looks like that, but I'm not for certain.
Okay.
But she has a lot of shit to say, and especially around this time when the allegations first came out, she's doing a whole lot of finger wagging, bitch, it's not my man, and he would never, he's good to my kids, and blah 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 blah. But you saying that, but your daughter was saying no, he was touching me too while you was saying this shit.
Mm. Hey, Brownie, welcome.
Yeah, hey y'all.
Conversation is a little
ABC,
triggering.
Angelica.
Hey,
And yeah,
Brownie.
I was listening.
Mm. What you see, Brownie?
I
What's
don't
your
know.
thoughts?
I have a disdain for adults that don't protect children. And I could never see that like I could never have anybody around me where I could see like that they wouldn't protect their kid. Like I don't know which person you talking about in the story or but I was watching the video and it was like he had told the mom what he was doing to the little girl and she agreed to it. Like we need to bring back ass whoopings. We need to bring back ass whoopings and we need to bring back corrected motherfuckers that need to be correct. That's insane. Agreeing to somebody abusing your child, letting them touch your kid, having them in the house.
Yeah. The little girl used words like force my legs open.
Man, look, you shouldn't even be looking like I wonder the process that like I know women want to date and want, to if the thing the relationship don't work out with the dad, they want to get with another man. But like what's the process of some of these women with vet needs been before they bring them around their kids? Like
They shouldn't be bringing them around. Um, Because now, like, we got women meet men who they would normally not meet, like, because they meet them online, right? So when you meet somebody in your area, even if you don't know them, let's say you never went to school with them, you don't know nothing about them, but it doesn't take much for you to find out about them, right? If you meet another dude in Chicago, but he from a different side than you from, you're gonna be able to call somebody who might give you some scoop on the person. You see what I'm saying? But when we do this online with people we don't know nothing about, these people not even sharing where they live for real, right? They lying in their storytelling. They don't work where they claim they work. They don't do what they say they do. They never went to the school they claim, and the reason we know because some of the stupid shit they say. You tell motherfucking right, this nigga ain't never go to no college, let alone a black college, with the stupid shit that they be saying. Okay? But the niggas can lie online, right? They could claim that they heading a department in NASA. Yeah, right now we in NASA and we testing the gravity of how fast it is to spin a top to the left in 30-degree weather. You know, them motherfuckers be saying the most ridiculous shit on panels. And what shocks me is when other men be believing them. And I be the only one to be up there and be saying shit like these niggas lie. And the men be like, nah. It could be true. I'm like, it could be true where? Where the fuck could it be true? Except in you niggas' minds. You know? And so a nigga so in other words, women be falling in like with men who they don't really know. It's his persona that you like, that he get on panels and talk, and he may say some things that you agree with. But you don't know that nigga for real. And by the time you meet his ass, he may not even look like what you thought he looked like in person. But let's bypass the looks. If he could lie about his looks, then the nigga could be lying about any and everything about himself. And that's dangerous. Cause now you done met this dude. Either he came to you, you went to him. I don't know. KT,
Right.
that's
You need to meet these men. You need to be around their families, around the people they around. You need to observe how they are with other people. All types. Look, man, like all of that before I bring anything
around your kid,
of
huh?
mine into that situation. I need to know your family, all of that. Like, I need to know how you react to other children, what type of tolerance and temperaments you got. Because sometimes it don't be men doing as they on kids. It be men literally abusing and hurting kids
Right.
because they ain't got no temperament. And so, like, nah, I be wanting to know all of that. Like, I need to know all of that before you even come around my baby.
Yeah. Some of these women seem desperate. I guess she's not even a bad looking young woman. So why the fuck is she desperate? And because she want that attention online, because he got that attention online. He made her feel like she's a queen because he picked her over all the other women. But what she didn't know is that he don't really like women. He likes children. Because while he's in jail, instead of getting this girl to lift up her shirt, he got her daughter to twerk for him and lift up her shirt.
And that's crazy. I would have reported that nigga quick as hell.
Yes.
I would have had his phone privileges revoked. Who are these people?
I don't even know. I'm at the,
Because I don't even know who these people are that we
I think
talking
he's
about.
from the like conscious community. I think
Okay.
so. And these women want to be seen, want to be chosen. It's like them dumbass girls over there in Nature Boy. Yeah, them type of women.
That shit right there. The only
Mm,
thing I give credit for them dumb young women, right? But that they were really young, but at least they didn't have children until this nigga started making them have his children. It's almost like they didn't even have any say. Like when I looked at that Nature Boy thing on Hulu or wherever that shit was, and the one who was a virgin, right? She was a virgin, and which come said he wanted her virginity, and he made his wife hold her hands while he broke her virginity. And I was thinking, what in the holy fuck is this? Because Witchcom didn't like it, but she did it anyway.
That's some
Um,
Handmaid's Tale shit right there, Bomb.
Girl, yep, that sure is. When she was there to have his baby, and the wife had to be on at her head and acting like she was the one having sex with him, but he was having sex with his handmaid. That's what that nigga had them young women doing out, and they was fucking out in the woods, girl, shitting in the woods right there. And girl, did I tell you where they planted watermelon seeds and shit directly in their shit in the woods? Talking about his fertilizer.
listen,
And
I seen that
look,
shit. Did he
boo
say
boo.
it?
Yes, listen, manure and shit like that can be fertilizer, but not the way they did it. They were supposed to take it and break it up and put it one with dirt, but no, they would do a poop right and leave it right on top, and then they would plant seeds in there directly in their poop. So this nigga don't get no pussy if he got me living out in the woods like that. Gives a nigga pussy in the woods unless y'all on a nice romantic camping trip. Okay? You're on a nice romantic camping trip, and maybe if you find it romantic, right? He was living in the house and wouldn't even let them live in the house. They had to stay out in tents. The nigga had a big enough house for everybody to lay in. He made them stay outside.
Yes,
Yo,
he did. Yes, he
yes,
did.
yo.
He had them sleeping outdoors in tents while he was in the big house.
And that old woman died when she could have been
Yes, she
inside
did.
under a
A
roof and
dumb,
shit.
see now,
Huh?
Bob. Listen, now you just said, well, I get him a little credit because they're young. Yeah, but he did have that older woman there too, and she wasn't taking her medication the way that she was supposed to because she was healing
Right.
from all the
She,
natural shit.
look, she wanted to meet God early, and that's what happened. So we're gonna celebrate that, okay? Because I don't know a older ass, dumb ass bitch who will follow some young ass motherfuckers who don't know shit about life unless a motherfucker is suicidal. So we got to keep it with what it is. What it seemed like to me is a suicide just done long term, which wasn't that long. She didn't have the gall to really just take a weapon and do it. So she followed them. How in the hell this man didn't what do you know about medicine? That nigga look like he stink. I ain't gonna lie, the nigga look like his balls stink. And then when he was
Well,
telling people,
remember they got kicked off the plane for smelling.
yes, I
He
remember
did
that.
stink.
Wait,
All of
what?
them got kicked off of Spirit Airlines because they were
Yes, wasn't
stinking.
they either going to or coming from Hawaii when they
Coming
kicked
from
them out of
somewhere, they
this
got kicked off the plane
for
and
stinking?
they
Yes.
were stinking.
That's
And they
crazy.
say our body odor is strong. Mm.
I ain't never heard nothing like that in my life.
Brownie, he
Girl.
went live
Yep. He went
complaining that
live
they
to
got.
tell it, girl.
That's insane.
Nigga
I
said
never heard
they
that.
on here saying we stink. We took shower. I remember that. I'll never forget that. That nigga was a fool.
You know how bad you gotta smell? Because, like, it's certain religions and stuff that don't wear deodorant, and they don't kick them off the plane. So, you know how bad you have to smell
You gotta
for
smell
them to be like,
bad.
we gotta get these niggas up off here. We can't do it. It's a 5 hours? Hell no.
They said that's too long of a ride. They gotta go.
It's cultures that don't use deodorant. It's cultures that eat different spices and stuff where they smell.
Mhm.
They just smell different. So like that's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta smell strong.
But the only motherfuckers I've heard about who got kicked out of the United States as if they was getting kicked out of another country. Cause Hawaii shuffled they fucking ass right the fuck out of Hawaii, y'all. Hawaii said, you either going to jail, you can leave.
Hawaii ain't want no part.
No more, no ports, no ports. Hawaii is a part of the United States, and so we heard where they got kicked out of other countries, but how the fuck you get kicked out your own fucking country? You know what I'm saying? How the fuck where they do that at? And that's because they went there, doing COVID and shit, not wanting to follow rules.
Oh
And
yeah.
yeah, they went over there, and then they was on beaches and shit, and smelling bad.
And dirt. Like little dirt.
Man.
Nasty.
And all that money this nigga had. We saw the motorcycles and shit like that he bought while they was living in tents.
With no deodorant.
No deodorant and shit, and just sitting right there, not far from. They was showing this shit on the video. They were like, "Yeah, this is where we use the bathroom." And then they said, "Well, we fertilize." And they said, "Look, my little plant is growing." She showed her shit with a plant growing out of it. And I was like, "But that shit ain't gonna grow no fruit on it, cause your shit is too strong. It should be mixed in." What? But why would they show that shit? They was nasty, and I wouldn't. First
Go
of
on
all, nothing.
a motorcycle and he can't stop at Walgreens to get y'all no body wash and deodorant. Man, look.
Man, see the body wash and shit like that don't work out in the wild. Okay, you be smelling good in that wild, and mosquitoes gonna eat your ass up. Bugs and other things will find that smell. So you don't have to stink, but you shouldn't be smelling all floral neither. Okay.
You can get lemons and limes. It's a million ways to even deodorize, even on your little natural kick where you don't want to use So to not
No,
even have that provided, but you buy motorcycles is crazy.
Motorcycles that got left over there because he had no way to transport them back or nothing. Just a waste of money. I think they said he even bought a pool table.
And you know what? It wasn't even his money. It was their money.
They money. Yep.
They was
That's
giving
why
that
that
shit up
white
like
boy.
clockwork. Yeah, but also Aaron was getting his veteran money.
Which one is that, Aaron? Which
The
one is
li-
Aaron?
the one with the big eyes, the light skinned one with the big eyes that married the girl and they had the baby.
Oh, okay. Damn, he was
Oh,
he was
did they
getting
really
money
get
coming
married?
in
I
every
don't even
month.
know if they really got married. Yeah, but he had consistent money coming in. He was one of the big ones.
Oh, yeah, I do know one of them did get married. Like they still together trying to make it as
Yeah.
far as the documentary. But that white boy wasn't having that shit when he started noticing, because he was one who complained about the motorcycles and the motherfucking pool table. And he realized, like, because he used his card. He said, "Yeah, he used my card to pay for that pool table." Like that nigga pulled out, made this man give him his card. He made all of them give their money and cards and passports and everything. He said though when they was out, he said he noticed him pull out his card and pay for that shit. That white boy wasn't having it. Listen, them white people was able to get out that cult because that's all being white. Remember when that white boy got out is when they was on that bus and they was about to get their ass beat because they was trying to kick them out and they were kept claiming they not no part. No, they wasn't trying to kick them out. They just wanted their passports so they can do their point check. Right? Give me your passport. And they got up there talking about we not a part of no union, no nothing. We not claiming to be from the US or nowhere. And they were like, "But we need your passport. Just give it to us. We're gonna let you go back." And they were like, "No." And then they went up there, they said, "We're gonna come and take it from you. We're gonna come and." That white boy raised his hand. Look, "Hey, I'm not with them." That motherfucking nigga said, "I'm not with them."
And man, white
That
people,
nigga.
you can't be playing white people in their face like that. You gotta tell white people to write you a check for the pool table, and then you gotta and then let the pool table just pop up. You gotta tell them that God said you need a $6,000 donation, and then let the pool table pop up. You can't take the white person to the store with you to buy the pool table with that card.
He said he would. He said he would never let them use their own money, and I think they went to town together, and this nigga pulled out his card and bought that food table. He wanted to know what we gonna do with the food. He wouldn't even let them eat. This man was starving everybody, but he was eating. They said he was eating. He was eating seafood, anything he wanted. He was eating, but they couldn't get any of it. Now it would be different, if let's say if I had a cult, right? Cult filled with women, and I invite the women and the children, we're gonna live together, right? We're gonna come up with something communal for us all to have, be safe and protect. We're gonna make sure we eat and all that shit, right? But yeah, of course, I expect everybody to put in the pot. Everything we gotta go in the pot. But that means everything we buy is for everybody. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna be eating lobster over here, and y'all gotta go and pick a fruit off of any of these trees that you done grew in your own shit. Okay? I'm not gonna do it. We gonna everybody gonna be knowing. We're not getting no pool table unless we all vote and say, hey, y'all, we need some hobbies or something to do. What y'all think we should get? And then we all would, people might say, let's get a pool table. Some people might say, well, let's get some kiddie pools for the children. Some people might say, well, there's a lot. Let's get some swim gear so we can be out there swimming with the children. Something. We would commune. But when
No,
these
Bob,
men,
you gotta be a cult leader, right? So you gotta take everybody individually to do some little crazy shit that they think ain't allowed.
oh, so I can hold it against them later if they try to turn against me.
Nah, so we all bonded. We all bonded over things that we done did together. Now it's a hierarchy setup. See, like
Oh.
I wouldn't just get me a seafood boil and eat it in front of everybody. Like I'm be like, hey Bob, you want to slide off and get this seafood boil?
Oh yeah, we doing it sneakily, right? We doing it, and everybody feels special because everybody, like I might sneak with you today, but tomorrow I sneak with somebody else. You mean? And then I don't know, but I see what. But this nigga was making them go get his stuff, and he would sit there and eat it, and they would feed it to him grapes and shit. They wasn't allowed to eat it.
Oh yeah, I remember that the videos of the grapes.
Remember that there's one video when old girl said that's when everything went bad because he wanted her to be the queen. And he wanted her to be mean to him and smack him and shit. And she said she couldn't find it in herself to do it. Like that one time when they were fighting, remember the two girls were fighting? She didn't even like that. But the only reason she did it because the other girl was all into it fighting. Because the other girl wanted that position. The other girl was like, okay, if she won't do it. And they just listened to what he said. I don't understand this type of brainwashing.
That's that taking one. That's doing that individual shit with everybody. That's
Yeah.
because then they started fighting each other over a hierarchy, over trying to get your approval and trying to
Yeah.
get your attention, and they feel like they get rewarded with your attention.
All the men in that group that sucked that nigga dick. One of them admitted it. Yeah, one of them in that thing. He said he presented something sexual, huh?
Y'all
Right. And then
know,
when he
as
made them sleep with the tranny, he was saying who was it? Musa? He was saying we don't got to do that no more. They was
No
doing
more.
it together.
No more. Yeah, they used to do that. He used to have
Yeah.
sex with the men too.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, all them men that got rammed in the back.
But I believe it because most cults is like that too. Most cults, the cult leader be fucking the men and the women.
Damn, you think? I never even think about that. That might be
Yeah.
true.
They be controlling who the men can. They be controlling what women the men can fuck with.
Well, to your point, Brownie, York was sleeping with the children, the boys and the girls.
Yeah, damn.
And remember when
It's
Polite
about
interviewed their
dominance and
brother.
control.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just a sexual thing. It's about dominance and control. So
No. I think
so they
when they
allow
mess with
men.
kids, I think that's about sex. When you know what I mean, like Well, they ain't got to use their penis to control children, right? We could get a belt and threaten to whip their ass and have dominance and control. When they use their penis on kids instead of a belt or the threat or punishment, then that's sex. They nasty and disgusting.
No, I was talking about for like adults, but
Oh,
it's
oh yeah.
it's a whole
Oh
nother
yeah.
thing with kids involved.
Oh yeah. No, you're right. The men they use their
Yo,
penis
these
against men.
motherfuckers is over here trying to make this nigga a martyr. Do you hear me? They,
They try.
He
I'm
ain't do
talking.
nothing for him. He ain't do nothing.
Like the wife, as of like January 28th of this year, is on, I guess, TikTok or whatever, talking about, yeah, all y'all have to do is spread the message. And if y'all want to send cash apps, all of it goes directly to him, his books, and we're going to appeal. We've been appealing. The ancestors are working with us, and I know he's going to be home soon. I'm gonna cut my locks so that way he can have some locks to get started when he get out because I'm waiting on my man, my fucking man, my fucking man. Where the fuck are your kids? Where
Well,
are
she
your kids?
she should have had her kids then, huh? Because the report of her kids getting lost just happened like a week ago as far
Still
as
talking to
their
him.
report.
But that's what I'm saying. She's doing all of this while she knew that her daughter was being abused by him,
Oh yeah.
even so much while he was in jail and he was on the fucking tablet trying to get a hold of her and harm her. You know what I'm saying? But she
Oh
gets
yes.
on the fucking internet talking about, oh yeah, we're going to appeal. We're getting, but that's why I need Kulu here. Somebody need to call this nigga like right now. I got questions. I need answers because this shit.
Yeah, because I have a question too. Because remember, even though she just put the report in, she says back in 2020, right when she was like 11, she was like 10 when he started grooming her, 11 when he started walking in the room having sex with her. But he went to jail with the other case in 22 and got what you call him in 23. So that means that bullshit that the mother was claiming that it couldn't have been my man, my man, my man. She already knew that it was her man and he was that tight because he had already messed with her daughter. Remember, that's what the daughter's story said. She said it happened when she was 11. It started grooming 10. He started touching and having sex with her when she was 11. And that started in, didn't it say 2020 or 20? It wasn't that, it was like 2020. How old the little girl is now? She got to be something like,
She's probably in her
what,
early teens, I guess.
but when it happened, she was 10, 11. Um, so I thought she might be like 14 to 15.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay, yeah. Which means that the wife already knew because she had already caught him with her daughter.
Right.
By the time the other daughters made the claims, or not even a claim, I don't know when they made the claim, but by the time he went to jail, remember we saw when that happened was in 23 with the other case. So
Right.
so she already knew that he liked children already because he was already messing with her children. She already caught him.
Right. And that's why I say like bitches like this need to be punched square in her fucking mouth. Square
Yes.
in that bitch.
Every time, look, I ain't gonna lie, and they're gonna sound mean. Every time a woman bypass her, they need to punch her in her fucking mouth. Like if I turn your way, Angelica, you punch me, right? And then I walk away because I ain't gonna say shit. I do I deserve it. Then I run into another woman and she punch me. Like this bitch need to be walking, going to work and do everything. And every time a woman see her and get contact, they need to just punch the fuck out of her. That's called punishment. And she deserved that shit.
And she does. And I hope this bitch has the day that she fucking deserves every single day.
Every
Every
day.
day that she wakes up, I hope she gets the day that she fucking deserves.
I was
Every
gonna
single
make a
fucking
shirt.
day.
I'm not sure if y'all saw my products and things, hats and shirts and bags. If y'all look, I think my store is connected. Okay. But that's the kind of shirt I'm gonna make. Okay. I might even put that nigga picture on it. Cause listen. I'm looking for something that we all would like, that women would wear and be, you know, good to have. It's hard because we women are lots of women don't wear t-shirts. To be honest, I'm not a t-shirt type of person, so it's
This
hard for me.
lady, but I'm
Huh?
gonna give you a plug. Don't forget to check out the Bomb Cherry store. We are monetized now. You can go over to the homepage and click the store link. We have we have bonnets of all sizes for all age ranges. What else you got in there, Bomb? Because I don't know what
I,
else you got.
I have scrunchies. By the way, the price on the scrunchies is wrong, y'all. You'll get 2 scrunchies for that price, not just one. It's a good thing because after you mentioned it, I went to go look to see what price. And but anyway, I have hats with glitter diamonds on it, y'all. Okay, and black and white and blue. I have mugs, coffee mugs, and yeah, and shirts and bags and different things. Okay, um, yeah, y'all go check it out. Just click it and go through it. See what, if y'all see something you like. Support the channel. Okay,
Support Black
bye.
business.
For Black business, that's right. And my bonnet, look, I guarantee the bonnets, y'all. So I do have the ones also with the ears because somebody already bought one. I hope she like it. It looked good on it. She just sent me a picture. Um, but I, for some reason, I was having a problem when I put that up. Somebody made a claim against me over there on Etsy. I don't know how. Okay, the claim was that it's their item. I'm like, how the fuck is their item? I made the motherfucking item. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, so, and because I'm new to Etsy, I really couldn't really fight it. See what I'm saying? So it was nothing I could do, but that's why I don't want to be on Etsy. But anyway, y'all check it out, okay? And listen, if the price is too high, make an offer. Let me know. Say, Bob, I see that you got this. I would really like that, but I don't really like that price. And maybe I'll think about it and we can see what we could do. But that's only for the Bomb Squad members. That's for YouTube people. But anywhere else, we ain't got no deals like that, okay? We ain't got no deals like that. I'm sorry. But yeah, I was supposed to be I was about to say typing. I was supposed to be sewing today. I haven't sewed in a week because I got so much. And Angelica, I remember I was waiting for you to give me the list of things I need to go to the witch come. That thing is this weekend, isn't it?
I
Yeah.
was just saying at the ABT that I had forgotten because I was trying to get ready for that vacation.
Oh, okay.
And
Yes, you told me you went on vacation. You had fun?
I did. I did. I had a
That's
lot of
good.
fun.
Okay.
Um,
Took some pictures and everything.
I took a few, I'm not
Okay.
like the photo type, but I took a few pictures and videos.
That's good.
Yeah, it
Where
was
you went?
to the DR.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Do you need a passport to go to DR or no?
you do.
You do? Okay.
Yeah. Yep. So I went there, me and my cousins and them, all the cousins, we went and we had a good time. I did get sick like my last
Oh,
couple of days, but even like on my worst day, it was still good because I got to like float in the ocean and stuff, which was
okay.
weird because it's like I'm trying not to be nauseous, but also
You
enjoying the fact that I'm
floating,
floating in the
yeah.
ocean. So, yeah, it was cool. I enjoyed it. I just know that
That's
if I was to ever go back, you don't take no kids, so you could really enjoy it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds good. I never went to the DR before. Um, I'm sorry you got sick. Was it food or drinks, or you think it was just water? The water
Yeah,
there?
so I think it was the water and the food. So like the resort that we stayed on has like a collection of sister resorts that we had access to.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the nights, the kids all wanted to go to this buffet that they were hearing was really good from like other kids that they happened to meet. Um, and so we went, and literally as we were on our way back, I had to like stop the car because I was
Oh,
like throwing up. It was bad. It
oh,
was bad. And but I mean, outside of like not feeling well, we did the excursions, we did the partying, we did the dancing, we did the drinking, we
that's
did all the things. Um, Only thing
That's
that I'm mad about is that I didn't get a chance to go fishing. And I was supposed to do that like the next morning after I got sick, but I was just too like under the
sick.
weather to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, no, it was good. I definitely would say it's the DR is probably better without kids. It's not it's not really the like they have stuff for kids,
Mm-hmm.
but like a lot of it's like resort based, like you can't really like go off the resort and find things for kids. It's not really that kind of place. I think a lot of these Negroes done messed it up for like families and stuff because they was out. It was like the airport when we
Mm-hmm.
landed. I wish I actually would have had time to take a video because it was fucking disgusting.
Oh, damn.
It was disgusting seeing all these, passport bros like in the lines, like getting through like customs and stuff like that. It was crazy.
Oh my God. They traveling. They desperate. They save up their little income tax money. And they get money from their job and they go over there to get them a woman. I'm not even. I don't really care about that, right? Because the women, as long as they treat the women with decency and respect, right? The women are doing their job. They're making their money for their family. But these men are disgusting, because they go over there and they want to beat women. The ones who go over there and beat, not everybody not going over there and beat women. But why do they come back and throw it in our face as if they not over there with hookers, like women of the night, what they call them, working women?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's absolutely exploitation. Like I didn't know the conversion rate. Like there was at one point where I had ran out of US dollars and there was an ATM on one of the resorts, but it was only in like Dominican pesos. And when I tell you that you don't need no money to pull out a shit ton of money in Dominican pesos, like I think I pulled. So the first time I went to the ATM, I pulled out $100 worth of Dominican pesos, and I think it gave me 7,000
Yeah.
Dominican
Yeah.
pesos. And like, because the guy, my butler, he was like, he walked me over there because I didn't know where it was, and I was asking him, I'm like, so what, like how much should I pull out? And he's like, yeah, well, one US dollar is like 60, like 50 or 60 Dominican pesos, depending on how well you want to tip. Because he was telling me just to pull out 50. I was like, no, I feel like I want to pull out 100. And it was, I think it was either 6 or 7,000 Dominican pesos. It was crazy.
How much for like a drink? How many pesos does it take? Like,
So, because the resort was all inclusive, I didn't really pay for drinks, and we didn't like anywhere off the resort that we
oh,
went was like excursion based, or we had paid at the resort to get there. So I'm not inherently sure, but I did see there were like a few KFCs and they had like an advertisement for like I guess what would be like the $7 box here, I think, which
mhm.
is on TV. And I think it was like 200 pesos. But when I asked the guy, he said that was expensive because it's like an American fast food restaurant. He was telling
Oh,
me
okay.
you can buy like a whole meal for like under 10 pesos. And
Damn.
that's not even a dollar. That's not even a whole US dollar. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? Like,
yeah. Probably go get that real food, the
yeah,
Dominican
so,
food. Okay. That sounds
but
like a good
yeah, but it was like the conversion rate is nasty work. And like, I think like going to the ATM the first time kind of like made me understand why these guys go where they go because they can take very little US money and make it appear to be a lot of fucking money, in whatever, well, in this case, in the DR. But like I was just looking really for tip money because I knew that we were interacting with like a lot of staff members, a lot of, bartenders, whoever else. And I just wanted to make sure that, they were tipped decently, while we were there. But
yeah.
I didn't know. I didn't know that it was because I've never been to the DR before. That was my first time, but I didn't know it was like that fucking crazy as far as conversion rates.
Wasn't it DR where old dude needed $100 so he could because he missed his flight and he was talking about I'm hungry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Somebody send me $100. Somebody send me some money so I can. Oh my God, disgusting.
J Rello.
And not a nigga. I hope he in jail still over there, right? Getting caught with them
No,
kids.
is he went to jail? No, that's not the same one. That's
Oh, wait, so that's not the someone.
Floyd.
I think y'all, huh?
His name was Floyd,
Oh,
Mr.
okay, so
Magoo.
so I got it mixed up because I thought it was the real old dude. I thought he went back over
No,
there.
but Rello was over there pulling on, like, almost beat up the African sister. He
Yeah,
put
and I
his
thought
hands
then
on
I
her.
thought after that he went and hid, and I thought then he
Mm-mm.
got caught.
In
Oh,
Kenya, they kicked him out of there.
right. But I thought so. Remember those things happened at the same time, around the same time. So I thought he went over there, beat up that woman, and then they was chasing him out. And I had heard that he was being chased, so he went to found another place, and then started. But I could be wrong. Y'all saying it was different, but I don't know why I thought it was him the whole time. I thought it was the same dude. So it's
Yeah.
another dude.
Yeah, it's two of them. It's this a guy who I just assume is on a spectrum named Floyd, and then Jay Rello. And Floyd was the one I can't remember. I don't know if it was the Philippines or whatever Asian country he was in.
He was in Brazil, wasn't he?
Was it Brazil?
I thought he was in, yeah, because he
Okay,
tried
what
to
could
escape through like another
country or
exit
something like
point.
that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, they
yeah,
got him.
yeah, yeah. That's right. It was Brazil.
Child
Yeah.
P. He had a lot of child P
Mm-hmm.
and a whole bunch of other shit.
Yeah, hidden cameras, hand
And
puppets, and the whole nine. Yeah.
right.
Yeah, all them phones and shit, different phone numbers. Okay, I kept thinking that was the same dude, the Rello dude. But okay.
Yeah, I think what it was is that I remember because the day that that happened, I was running around on all these like Passport Bro channels when they because all the boys were arguing with each other, like, who's associated with Floyd, who's this and who's that, and you were condoning his behavior, and the Passport Bros ain't like this, and this is just like a one-off and whatever. But they were saying that at one point because Jay Rello hit somebody's link. And they were saying that Jay Rello was supposed to have met Floyd, and they were supposed to be doing content together.
Right. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And that didn't happen. And then I guess they were kind of low key saying without saying that, he was into kids too.
Yeah, I remember that. I don't think that went too far, but I definitely remember
Mm-hmm.
it was a conversation. Yeah. And he tried to distance himself
Yeah,
from it.
Austin distanced, like immediately
Mm-hmm.
distanced
Oh
himself. And
yeah, I remember
then,
that.
yeah, so they were all over there. The boys were scratching at each other. And I was just in the chat laughing my ass off. And I was like, this is y'all's king, right? This is one of y'all's kings, one of y'all's pillars of Passport Bros. And now he touching on fucking children and shit.
But
I
that's
was like,
right. And that's the thing. They paid these men to go and do that shit. They was paying them. They was giving him super chats, cash apps, all of that. Floyd got online and stayed begging. Every step of the way he begged. He stayed begging.
You sure did.
Uh-huh. And the man was giving his dumb ass money. Knowing you could tell he touched. Like he not all there. You could tell. You look at him. He dumb as a box of rocks. He's stupid. But you know what, too? Maybe that was an act, right? So people be not Floyd, him, he lied. Maybe that was an act. I don't know.
well, that nigga's still in jail. So he acted all his way into a prison cell. And I'm
Yeah.
happy that that's where he's at.
Yep. So happy for him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And get the life he deserved.
No, they deserve what they deserve. Let me see. Is this not the wife? Is it? I know that look like another shot person. Oh, that might make macho. I'm trying to see if this that. I started looking for the mother, and I see somebody called Zaire Unfiltered. I'm not sure if this is her. I mean, no, it's her.
Jelly, you found somebody talking about the mother?
It's a
Yeah,
lot
I'm looking.
of, I just typed in Rashad Jamal's wife, and it's a lot of content on her specifically. Like, apparently, people are accusing her of cheating on Rashad as of recently, and something about scamming people out of money or something. I don't know exactly what's going on now, but I don't really see anybody talking about her daughter. And as far as her statement, because I know it's only like a few weeks old or whatever, but the fact that nobody's ran up no fucking stream about this shit. But I don't see anything from her recently. Like the most recent thing I see from her as far as like online posting
Mhm.
is from January. I don't see anything after that.
I want somebody beat the shit
I
out of
think it's her TikTok that Kulu said was reactivated. I think he was talking about her TikTok account.
Yeah, so I don't have TikTok to look, and I don't know if if she's using his account or if she has her own account or like what's going on. But as far as on YouTube, the most recent stuff I see is from 4 months ago from her, like people reposting her. I don't see anything after that.
Yeah, no, I feel like everything is old, like you said, 4 months or more back.
Yeah, so something has happened in the last 4 months, at least on this side of the internet. I don't know if the same can be said as far as like whatever the other platform, TikTok or whatever, but
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Found some shit on
They calling
TikTok.
him a cult leader, huh? Wait, he was a cult
Hmm.
leader?
Yeah.
Oh, he had a group of women and men. Oh, what is cult
yeah,
was like?
apparently there was some missing, like 6 reported missing persons that turned up with him from Missouri right before he got arrested, it looks like.
Yeah,
And then it's mostly women with children.
yeah.
He says he was sentenced to 16 years with 20 years of parole and says evidence tampering is part of the case. Is she on this bitch crying? What's this?
What
Mm-mm.
you call them?
It's 2023.
Yeah, witness tampering is what they love to do, huh? Because they cult leaders and they think they can go and either threaten people or make deals with people. That shit is illegal,
Mhm.
y'all. You're not supposed to contact the person who, if you got charges on you. Like, let's say we fought, you beat me up, or we fought, right? You beat me. I press charges. You're not supposed to contact me at all about the charges. You can't call me and say, hey, I'm so sorry. Can you please drop the charges? Because that'll be another charge. I just saw a video of just yesterday. This shit is crazy. Of a man. I don't know. He was a man, but he was like a woman man. But he wasn't a trans. The feminine men who. Anyway, it don't matter. And he called the other man's lawyer and tried to make a deal like, hey, if he don't testify against me tomorrow, I won't testify against him next week. And them lawyers is on his ass. He got hit with other charges, and now he that shit was crazy. And
Her
I
name
want
is Zakia White
yeah, I'm looking up a name and I see
or
where
Zakaya. Is that Zakaya? Is that how do you say that?
oh you know. It don't matter. Fuck that bitch.
I know, right?
And it look like I see people saying they doing spell work and shit like that. But leave that spell work alone. Get the demon. She was the one living with the demon. She the one who married the damn demon. Look like new documents surface on Mashad. Oh, those are the documents that which come put out. It's not new to us. I'm so glad them young girls got somebody now, protect. I think one of y'all said that she said she was gonna cut her locks so he can put them in his head when he get out. I'm like, damn, what kind of shit is that?
Yeah, that bitch is some nasty fucking work. She is a nasty fucking piece of work. You know what I'm saying? Like, you upholding this man's image. He is in jail for abusing children. But, everything is a fucking psyop. The government was out to get y'all, you know. Like at one point, she, in one video I was listening to, made an inference and tried to compare him to fucking Malcolm X, and another inference where she tried to compare him to um, Martin Luther King and COINTELPRO and shit. Like, bitch, no, he's a piece of shit. And you just can't accept that he's a piece of shit in spite of the fact that he was so much of a piece of shit that he touched your fucking kid. Like when the fuck do we have to understand if it looks like a fucking duck and it quacks like a duck, bitch, it's a duck. You chose wrong. Sorry, move the fuck on.
That's why to me the conscious community is dangerous because like the men have already spoken up. They've already agreed to let each other mess with each other's, with right? Because even Polite was messing with, from my understanding, what his name? One of his nieces. Um, what's the one who always over there? The one who
Donetta.
Donetta, yeah. So this is even heard, and I don't even be in the conscious community, but I remember when all that shit was going on, and what I attest to, or what I come to conclude is that these men like to have power over women, and they like messing with the children, whether they boys or girls, like the York dude, right? Um, there was boys and girls making claims on him, but I saw a documentary, uh, how a woman grabs a young girl, one right, a young sister, because in that climate, y'all recognize each other because they live around each other. They dress a certain way. They know the children habits and going, and the children know which ones they need to respect, who hold the authority. Like Dr. York hold the authority over my parents, so therefore he's the guy I need to listen to. But from my understanding, the story went that one of the women, one of his wives, saw the young girl and said, "Hey, come with me." And she took her to a room, put on a porn video for her to watch. And said,
Yeah,
"This is what you're gonna be." Huh?
madam, and they said she was Chinese. You talking about York?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a madam, and they said it was a Chinese woman actually. She
What?
crazy.
Damn. He done reached out for Chinese. You went on mute. But
He don't he don't reach out for Chinese. Yeah, the madam was a Chinese woman.
uh, and so it said that he showed him the video and said he gonna come in and this is what you gotta do. And then they told her after she did it that she had to keep it a secret. But in some
Yeah,
kind of way,
he showed them. She showed him. She showed the children the toys and all that stuff. Apparently, all of it. Mhm.
then when he got caught, kind of got caught. He heard that, it's told he ran to Georgia.
And he did. Well, that's where
And
he
then,
was. He was
oh,
on that land in Georgia that he owns.
yeah, but this young girl that the story was about, it happened in New York. But when the
Oh, I
son
see what
told,
you're saying. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep.
yeah. So he
Yep.
had already bought some property in Georgia, but he went hidden that and got on his property and wouldn't let the police come on his
Yeah.
property and shit.
Right. Yep.
He was hiding out, baby. He was hiding out. He thought he had the gates locked and guarded and wouldn't let nobody on. And because they were black, it was a little difficult to get people to go out there. Because they don't give a damn what happens to no little black girls and boys. Okay. But and then so I never even heard of Dr. York until I ran into Polite on YouTube. This had to be like 10 years ago, maybe a little more. Um, and he meets some young man in the park. And the young man is saying, "Hey, Dr. York touched me and my sisters." Now, Polite was talking about, well, I'm going to hear him out. I don't believe, that York did this because I this and that and that and this, right? And then he said, I'm about to meet him. And then that other young man said, no, he messed with my sisters and he messed with me. Now, you think about the man who would say, no, he didn't do this. And when you come to find out that, no, he did it not only to others, but he did it to him. When you want to give him excuses, it's because you next in line. You next. Somebody told you that, hey, I know I did this to you, but, don't report me because you're going to have the power to do what you want to do. That nigga, how long is he in jail? What is 7 years or more? What like in there for
I
7
think he
years?
only got like 7 years.
7 years,
Already
yeah.
did time. Right?
Yeah.
Well,
But
hopefully he fails that offender whatever assessment. I hope he fails that, because if he does, then that means that they could potentially extend his time in prison. So we'll see.
see that woman, the way he did that shit, um, and then all these men was, nah, you didn't do that. And then they let him be in their face while he lied to him. This nigga made a pre-recorded video showing that he had won. Even though he had already pled guilty, he knew he was going to jail. And he posted that shit. And while he was being cuffed up to go to jail, that shit was released. Because you can make a video and you could put a time and date to release it. This
Mhm.
nigga had this shit released while they was cuffing him up. Talking about, we won. I probably could go over there on his Instagram right now and find that video. And then nigga posted that he won. It was all a lie. And that's the
Yeah.
thing. That's what make he's dangerous. Okay, it's one thing to lie and say you didn't do it. Okay, we know most people gonna do that. But all the other shit, the setting up videos to make it seem like he really not guilty, even though he's gonna be gone for 7 years out there, where is he gonna be for 7 years? With people gonna just what he thought he was gonna be able to do while he in jail for 7 years? He thought he was gonna make a
Well, all
video
of his supporters that think the same thing about him as this guy thinks about this Rashad Jamal guy, they gonna
Mhm.
be putting money on his fucking books, buying his courses, all that other weird ass shit. Like I just like I don't know
But
how you
remember, he claimed that he won and that he's not going to jail.
Yeah, I remember that, and that was a point of contention, that because it was there were a lot of people covering the story. Me and ABT was there too. We were kind of like with a group that was like tapped in with everything, and we were on that shit every fucking day, damn near. every single day, and like correcting the record, like he was lying about the actual charges, like, when because the plea, like I was hoping that he took it to trial. I was kind of betting that his ego wouldn't allow him to take a plea. But at the same time, I kind of knew that the evidence was so substantial enough that, if he took it to trial, he'd probably go to jail for a very, very long time. Um, but yeah, I mean, he was lying every opportunity he got, him and his wives and them. And I can't, if I ever see that one bitch, I am punching her dead in her fucking shit. Dead in her shit.
He's dangerous because remember, he not only abused her, but then he tried to, like, I would have called it alcohol poisoning, right? Her mouth was all sore from how forceful he was with her. He wasn't even trying to be gentle or nothing. These motherfuckers is dirty, yo. Her mouth was all messed up and sore, and then he poured alcohol and shit down her throat so he can claim that she was
He
sick
was
and got
intoxicated.
drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he went to the world to make it seem like she was a bad girl who was going against her mother, wanting to go to a club, and she got drunk. Even though he was the adult. And his story didn't make sense. These niggas on here talking about, no, he ain't do nothing to her. He was taking her to the club. And I'm like, fool, that little girl cannot even get in no fucking club. Yes, she can. I'm like, no, she can't. Listen, they gonna lose their whole liquor license if a child is in the club. So why would the bad stepdad try to get her into a strip club or a club?
He didn't. The club wasn't even open that night.
Right, but that's what he was saying. Remember,
Right.
he
Right.
claimed that's where they were going. And I was telling the men that that's stupid. And I was like, that's stupid. Come to find out, though, remember people was blaming the mother. Come to find out, the mother didn't even know he took her child at all. They were supposed to be getting ready to go eat together. This nigga grabbed up her child and left. She
And
goes
disappeared.
downstairs looking for him, and they not there. That's a whole different story than the one they tried to make it seem like, why would the mother allow them to go to the club?
Well, I
Like, I
mean,
don't.
they did the same thing to the mother in the polite case that they were doing to this the original girl, that Rashad Jamal, the mother in that case, that they're doing to her, saying, oh, it was a setup. She's working with the government. It's her fault. Like, I remember with the polite case, they were saying things along the line of like, um, it was really her, and or she gave her daughter permission, her daughter was fast, and how would semen end up on her mother's scarf, like things that people actually didn't know. They were just pulling every fucking excuse out of their ass to try to defend this man. You know what I'm saying? When all you had to do was just think critically, without bias, like without wanting him to be innocent, and just be like, he got an uphill battle to fight. That nigga did it. That nigga fucking did it.
Right. They got a whole YouTube channel called Free Rashad Jamal. Yeah. Wait, it look like, yeah. Free Rashad Jamal. And there's 157 subscribers. Let me see if they got any videos on there so I can go cuss some motherfuckers out when I see them go live.
Bomb, I was all in people's comment section calling them pieces of shit. How
Okay.
dare you want to protect a man that harms children? Like, y'all not for real a part of the Black community. Like, this would be unacceptable if you cared about the Black community, because the community is about fucking children and shit. Like, these people are fucking disgusting. They
Look,
are.
that might look. I think I've got a reason to go live more often. I think we might fucking troll these people also. See if
I'm
they'll
for
Be
it.
come out.
fun. I'm
Huh?
with you. Look,
I'm
I'm with
for
you
Okay.
too.
Okay. Let's look like that's what we gonna be doing. Cause tired of talking to these black men over here on this dumb shit that they doing. But I think I'll put his name in the titles. And we're gonna see
I
who come over
really,
and want to side with him, and we're gonna chew their asses up. Um,
I really wish Kulu was here so he could like give us more of a backstory on the
oh
initial case.
yeah,
Oh
I
my
think
God.
Kulu, did he say he had to go to work, or who that was who said they had to get ready to go? Oh no, that was Tapase. Um, I'm not sure which Kulu was on the night shift or not, but he was up here earlier. Before we talked about this, but
I
we'll
think
get
that
on
was
it.
Sock Passe. I say he had to go to
Yeah,
work after he was
yeah.
talking about his strained tongue. I was like, that's some kind of fucking story to tell. Like, y'all talking about wine, and it's like this dude's like, yeah, I got drunk one time and I was throwing up and I broke my tongue. Just broke. I had to go to the doctor because I couldn't talk.
Somebody say something else.
That was
Um,
funny though.
yeah. Damn, these motherfucking people want me to verify my age. That's crazy.
Or what?
Yeah, because I'm trying to look at this video. Rashad Jamal breaks down incident report. Look like somebody had an incident report they put up. I wanted to check it out. Um, and they want me to. I don't understand. I'm not pulling out no IDs or none of that shit. No YouTube, no
What?
Google.
Put the link in the back chat. I might be able to pull it up.
Okay, let me see.
It might let me play it because I got premium.
Oh, okay, let me see. Okay, to do because it looked like it's a year ago, and I want to see what they were saying. But here we go.
Okay, let me see. Free Rashad Jamal. Which video was it that you were looking at?
Oh, it didn't give you that. Let me see.
It's just the channel.
Oh, okay. Okay, here you go. Right. Okay. Let's see. That's it.
Oh, incident report. I see it. It's this shit 3 hours. Hold on.
Oh yeah, we just want to read the incident. If
Okay,
they
let me
got
see
done.
if I could.
Okay, let me make sure we
Oh,
can
no.
share.
Okay.
Wait.
It's so he about to do a whole lot of mansplaining. Hold on, let me see if I could share my screen real quick. Share. Okay. Can I share? Okay.
You should be able to.
Yeah. Do I need to share sound? Yeah. I haven't used Zoom in a minute to share anything.
So he
Okay,
gonna be
let me know
talking
if you
this
can,
out. Yeah,
let me
we
know
can
if
see
you
it.
can hear it.
Okay, here we
Yeah, we
go.
can hear it.
Here we go, y'all.
Okay.
So I got my case pulled up, y'all. I got my case pulled up. Everybody shed a lie 3 times. Cause we innocent the power of 3 to 6 and the 9. Hold on, y'all. Here is the incident report. Alright. Winder County. This is what my warrant is for. My warrant is for child molestation. Okay? Winder Police Department is looking for me, has a warrant for my arrest. Hear me clearly. For child molestation. Now, let's read the actual incident report. Here we go right here. Y'all see it? Winder Police Department, field case report. You see?
That nigga about to
Let's read
and
the
go through
actual
this. See
incident
that?
report. Here we go right here. Y'all see it? Winder.
Uh, I can't really.
No,
That her
it said
ex-boyfriend slash baby daddy Rashad will not return there, was born out of wedlock, and she said broke up about 8 months ago and has moved a few times for during the first 3 weeks of him moving out via text, FaceTime, phone calls, said Rashad never trying to reconcile their relationship. She said she was not something, said she speaks with Rashad's sister frequently. I don't know who Sharon Watson was in town from Chicago visiting to see if they could come to see, I guess, the baby, agreed to let something, said that they came and picked up the baby on Monday, 2021. Child support, which is not court ordered, um, stated he was bringing the kid back home. He even sent a video of the kid something. In the video, you can hear Rashad tell the kid he was going home and something about $2,000. This morning, Rashad and Sharon agreed to meet somewhere and return the kid to her. Somebody said Rashad and Sharon then told her she something her son again. That is when so and so called the police. Something with Sharon, and she told them that she was here visiting Rashad. I could hear a male in the background talking over Sharon. You got to respect me. I'm anti-police. I was abused by police. A rant for about 5 to 10 minutes. When he stopped ranting, I asked him if something. He told me yes, and I asked him if he had ever went before a judge to get something. He told me no. I told him that he needed to make arrangements to return, I guess, the kid. Otherwise, he would be facing criminal charges. Um,
Under police department. Field
I,
case report.
this motherfucker put
You
up
see it?
something that ain't got nothing to do
Let's
with child molestation.
read it.
And he think everybody's stupid.
Let me zoom in. I need a pointer. You need a pointer.
what you need a
All right.
pointer for, nigga? You can't
So
read.
now let's read it. They say I'm a Chester Cheeto. Now I'm R. Kelly, y'all. Hold on. Check this out. Let's read this incident report. Okay. I responded. So this is the police officer. I responded to a code 1 in Bethlehem, Georgia, 30620 on Thursday. That says May 6th when it should say May 5th. Okay? Remember, we picked up Zaza May 4th. All right? I gave her the money. She called the police the next day, May 5th. We didn't have him a whole 24 hours. So they lied right there. But let's keep reading. I responded to a call May 6th, 2021 at approximately 11:17 a.m. in reference to a child custody issue. Okay? In reference to a child custody issue. I spoke with, and you said they got it blocked out? It's not supposed to be blocked out. This is where the dirty cop word come in at, y'all.
No,
This
he
is where the
not.
dirty cop
Listen,
word come in
pause
at.
this. Okay. You see how that date is wrong? Then this is something else. This is not molestation. And so he think people stupid. So he's showing us something that might have happened after the molestation charge. And it looked like they had a little incident where they're going back and forth about the child being with him or not being with him. But these men think people are stupid. So
Yeah, well,
when he says, "Hey, they charged me with molestation," but then you're gonna read something that has nothing to do with it, he act like there can't be another police report. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. And this is what they do. They'll grab at anything and be like, look, y'all, this isn't what it seems to be. This is all a fabrication. Like,
Right.
where is the molestation in this report if that's what I'm being arrested for? As if,
Right.
like, there's no continuation to this, or if the investigation still isn't open at this moment. And there are other statements that he's just not. I mean, because why would a cop, if you're under investigation, why would a cop give you what you're being under investigation for? Like to help you, like that doesn't happen.
Yeah. Unless until they charge you, you know.
Right.
If they charge you or let you know what they got word of. But his charge for molestation would come with a child, like the other one, right? The one that which car was reading, Kulu, where the
hmm
child, it was in the child's handwriting of what happened. This is typed up, um, and this sounds like the adults going back and forth about who got a kid, and they're mentioning money. And he want to push this off like I didn't get charged with it, even though I got charged with it. Look what they're accusing me of. And it don't make sense. And so I don't know, they stupid.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, but
anybody
that
who listen to him, they stupid if they believe him. You know what I'm saying?
anything to preserve a black man, right? You know.
Yeah, fuck that nigga right there. Mhm.
And he got his Apple Pen out. He's like, desperately, please, y'all read this and not pay attention to the actual charge. Like,
Yeah. And then the weird thing is that he said, I've been charged with molestation, right? The Apple charged with molestation. He absolutely is saying he got charged with molestation. But then he want to show an actual incident report of something else. It's, it's just crazy. I don't even understand what his point is. If he's saying I did get charged with molestation, okay,
I mean, he's saying he did, but then he's using this particular incident report to
right,
say this is the day of the incident and this is what transpired. So therefore, it's all fake.
yeah, it's all fake. They charging me for no reason because all we had an argument about was who had the child and I returned the child, and so the courts all got together to charge him with molestation.
I mean,
Ain't that
like, what, for one, like, you're just a YouTuber and you're not one of any real importance, right? Especially being, and I hate to say it, but especially being from the conscious community, like, you're not important to fucking anybody.
right?
And you think that you and your however many, I think, because I think somewhere I seen like collectively he has like hundreds of thousands of subscribers across his platforms or whatnot. Like,
Mhm.
okay, yeah, good for you for amassing that amount of people, but like, just because you're doing that and you're telling everybody that they're gods and you're a god and you need to take your sandals off every time you touch fucking grass, doesn't mean that the fucking feds are out for you. It doesn't mean that. Because I mean, you're not doing anything. You're not creating any real political change out
Right.
here. So you're not a threat.
Right.
The
They'll
fuck?
say anything. I'm a black man, so I'm the threat. Be like, no, if you just online harming the black community, you're not a threat, right? You absolutely is working with the devil. You working with him if you harming us. So they're gonna let you do what you do, like they did with Dr. York. Let him do what he was doing up until you know they decide to get some reports and put his ass in jail. And he in there for hundreds of years, huh? That motherfucker gonna die in there. Did he die already? I don't know. Hey, Kulu. That's you, Kulu?
Kulu, if that's you, you're muted. I don't know. Maybe he got to get his audio together.
Yeah, his audio is fine because it connected, but maybe he might be at work.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Yes.
we can hear you now.
Yeah, man, I see y'all it's covering the Rashad Jamal. Just to let y'all know, a documentary drops July 14th, and then I'm in another documentary coming out in 2027 about Rashad Jamal.
Wow.
Oh,
Holy
Dude, I was
fuck.
trying to tag you. I don't know if you saw.
Yeah, I seen the video that you tagged the other day, like about
Yeah.
the newest daughter's allegations.
Mm-hmm. No, I
Yeah,
was I was tagging you to come over here, so I'm glad you came back.
yeah, I just seen across the timeline that Bomb was like covering it, so that's why I hopped on.
yeah,
Yes, I've
we
been
getting it
waiting
from
for
you.
you.
Yeah, because you seem to be the knowledgeable. You know the one with the knowledge. So what you say? What's going on with the white and why is she not being prosecuted? Or you don't know?
So, so the kids go back June 30th, and so they're with the aunt, for the summer, or they were for the last month. But the kids go back June 30th, and when she drops them off, she's gonna stop at the police department and have the kids fill out another report, and they're gonna press charges on the mom and Rashad when they get back to Atlanta.
Wow.
Thank
That's what's
God.
up. Yeah.
Thank fucking God. Because I,
Yeah.
I was ready to punch her in her mouth just on principle.
Yeah.
Because
I
I
was
heard you.
so heated, Kulu. I was so fucking heated. I had tag bomb in that video too. And Jelly. I was like, and then you see, I was throwing up middle fingers. Fuck all these bitches. I don't understand this shit. Provide some clarity for us, Hulu. Kulu. Sorry, Hulu. The video, so the young girl that wrote that statement about what happened to her when she was 11 and 12, is this all the same case or are these two different sets of children?
These are two different sets of children. So the two recent ones that came out last month, those are from the two girls of his current wife. So is the wife that you see that's with him, the light skinned girl with the dreads, that's his current wife who he married after uh, the baby mama with him abusing her daughter. And they met within like a 6 month span and then got married in like 3 months. So it was like a quick like get together and get married, and he moved right up in her house and things like that, right? So these two girls that recently made a report, those are her two biological daughters that have different fathers. So they're two separate cases.
Okay, so the sister Darshell is the first case.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
and with her young daughter, and you had her on your platform, correct? Her and her child.
Yes.
Okay, that's who you did the interview with the other day.
Mhm.
Okay, so it wasn't the same, but the
No, they're two
pictures
different.
you were showing the pictures of Darcel and her daughter, and that video you showed where he tried to kiss her on. Well, he didn't try. He snuck a kiss.
Yeah.
That's
So
Darcel's daughter.
so that was the two daughters that made the police report recently. So those are Zakaya's daughters.
Oh,
The-
okay, okay,
the
I got you. I got you.
report,
Okay.
yeah, so the report that y'all have right now that I guess Rashad's going over, that is from Darshell and her daughter at the time. So this
So
is him. Say again, bro?
is it gonna be about molestation? Because the beginning, it seems like it's not about molestation. It's about just because the first thing he said was, "Hey, they're charging me with molestation. They get me for molestation." But look, let's read this report, and it seems like
Yeah. So yeah. So his whole goal was to like paint the narrative and paint everybody that the government's after him because he's waking up too many people to the knowledge, right? He's waking up too many people from the matrix. And then it switched, because he spent a year on the run. And during this time on the run, away from law enforcement, he was going live every day trying to debunk these claims and get everybody to believe his side of the narrative. So first it was going after him because he's a revolutionary. He's waking up the people. This is what the U.S. government does to anybody that tries to lead black people, and things like that. Then it switched to she's only doing it because she got a record deal from the government. So that was another narrative that they were trying to spin, that she's only doing this because uh, she was offered a record deal from the industry, and that's why they're trying to take me out. Then it switched again, in the middle towards the end, that she's doing this because she's bitter. She's bitter that I didn't marry her and I married my current wife. So he tried to paint the narrative with three different justifications on why this is going on. But in reality, and I have the court transcripts. I made a video about it like a year ago when it came out. But basically, there was two incidents where Rashad had this little girl pull his pants down and basically um, perform a HJ for your ladies, if y'all know what that is, handy on him until white stuff came out, is what she described in court.
Mm-mm-mm. How old was she?
She was 9 or 10 at the time. I think like maybe 11. She's 16 now. So this was back in 2020, or 2019. So it may have been back when she was 9. I'm not sure on the actual age.
And the new charges, she also was 10 when he groomed her and 11 when he forcibly entered.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
he got an age range he like. And then
Oh
it
yeah,
looked like he was trying to do something with the younger one.
yeah. So he was grooming her too. So, Darshell told us this a while ago that he only dates women with his kids. And when you look back at the women that he's dealt with, from his current wife to Darshell to the woman that he had in Wisconsin that he got domestic violence and arrested for beating her up, they all had daughters. So he has like a pattern, a type that he likes. And in one of his live streams, um, he spoke about only dating women with kids, and he was teaching the younger guys to target single mothers and how to make sure that the single mothers will never leave you and fall in love with you, like giving them all this type of game, like about taking care of the kids and doing all this, and she'll never leave you. She'll do anything that you'll say. They'll submit to you, blah blah blah. Right. So he was targeting these women for the kids, and so the current wife, she's a victim of child molestation herself. So you already know, Bomb, is that like once a person gets molested, it changes their energy. Not that they're a different person, obviously, but there's like an energy that these predators can sense. You know what I mean? And you know it tends to happen that like once a person gets molested, they tend to be attract. Predators try to find them in a way. You know what I mean? Um, so yeah, so then she has two girls from two different dads. Lele and the other girl's name is Zoe. She's the youngest. And at the time in which this was happening, when he got married to her, Lele was like 5 or 6, 7 years old, and the other girl was like 10 or 11. Like around these age ranges. So, in the oldest daughter's police report that we just got access to, she stated herself that he started to groom her by, hugging on her, kissing on her, sucking on her neck, grabbing her butt, like small little things. And then it slowly progressed to him going to her room, locking the door, taking her clothes off, and opening up her legs and licking on her private areas. Then she stated that, and she all wrote this in her own handwriting, by the way, and signed it. So nobody's making this up. But she also wrote that then he inserted his phallus into her, and she described that it hurt so bad that she was in so much pain that she would hide underneath the covers, so that he wouldn't come in the room. That she would hope that he wouldn't come in the room. And then she was describing another time to where he was opening her legs and licking her private part, and the mother walked in and saw it, and like basically was started crying and screaming, and he yoked her up out the room, and basically, you know, spoke that technology, that spiritual game, and basically got her to give him permission to touch the daughters, and she said yes. And then she later describes that she didn't understand why her mom wouldn't protect her. It made her view her mom differently. She then admitted everything to her mom, but her mom said she wasn't going to divorce him because, he does bring in a lot of money still to this day, even though he's locked up. His websites, his YouTube channels, his Instagrams, his social medias, so she's still making decent money from, what he's built so far online. So then she describes that even while he was in jail, and this is some more key details that I want to do a video about. Even while he was in jail, the oldest stated that the mom would basically have Rashad and the oldest daughter have phone sex while he's in jail on the jail phones. And the youngest daughter, in her police report, she described that Rashad, as of December of 2021, last Christmas, that he had her go up to her room and lock the door so nobody can hear, and had her lift up her shirt and show her, her woo-has. And he said they were cute, and then asked her to twerk for her, for him. And it's crazy because as of, what was this, late January, early February, he was put in a hole, and he wasn't allowed phone calls. He's been put behind the glass, and he's been there since late January, early February, and still hasn't been allowed phone calls. And Zakaya, his wife, tried to say that, oh, somebody called up to the jail and said that he had a weapon. But he's in 23-1. So he's not in Gen Pop. He has his own cell. He's only allowed out an hour a day. So how can he get a weapon? You know what I mean? It makes no sense. So why would he need a weapon if he's not around gym pop, like if he's not around other inmates. So that was obviously a lie, and it comes to find out that the jail actually like reviewed those calls that happened in December and the phone sex, and that's why they put him in the hole, and he's been there for almost what 5 months now.
Okay, so they can review. They okay, so
Yeah,
they
Yeah,
are like tracking because I was like, how in the fuck could this happen? How could this happen? And he's not even, like
yeah.
how is he ever? I know they get tablets and stuff now, but like they're not monitoring.
Nah, he don't have access. He hasn't had access to a phone, um, or his normal cell since late January, early February. I don't know the like specific date, but yeah, they have got him for that. And then so basically, so there's a lot of people that say, oh, his followers say it's fake, or why is it just not coming out? People got to understand that she kept those girls isolated from her aunties, her uncles, her cousins, all types of stuff, right? And finally, after like damn near 4 years, she finally allowed her sister to take the kids for the summer. And then as soon as the kids got to Las Vegas in her care, they told the aunt everything. And that's why then she then took them to Las Vegas police to file the report, which is what y'all see on my page and see on the internet. And then they forwarded it to Atlanta like police department, but they're going back up there once she goes to drop them off or before she drops them off to have them press charges and file another report.
yeah, with another in that area. Yeah, so they can. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why these men be like, well, why they didn't tell it right away? Even if they tell it right away, like the incident with Polite, they still don't believe it.
Yeah.
And it's usually the men who are those types. See, ladies, we got to pay attention to the men, right? You got to pay attention to the ones who will be like, well, how we know she telling the truth? Because to me, those are the men, right? That would do it and may be doing it, and they definitely want to protect, right? They see they want to make all the little girls liars. They want to make all the women liars, and then they'll be able to do what they want with us. Because a man who know he would never do no shit like that wouldn't even think about it. He not trying to give no excuse to no man who been accused. He gonna let it play out the way it plays out in court.
Mm-hmm.
But some of these men, they be ready. They be like, oh, we got to run to his protection because we next.
It's disturbing. It's disheartening to see so many, and he has a big following, and that's why like a bunch of people have been covering it from Vice News, People Magazine, other like people trying to make a documentary because he does have an online cult. Like so it's like so it's not like a Nature Boy cult where it's in person and semi-online. His was fully online to where people were literally taking his videos as gospel, going out into their local woods and try to live off grid and listening to his downloads and things like that. You've had people that have even killed in his name. There's I think what two cases. One of like a guy that started watching his videos, started buying crystals from him, buying samurai swords, preparing for the apocalypse, and then his mom tried to stop him, and he stabbed her in the chest and unalived her with the samurai sword, and now he's in a mental facility. There was two younger women that, well, one was young, one was like 21, and like one was like 38. She had a younger 5-year-old boy. They had a small group, and like I'm assuming it was Alabama, like national forest. Like they were living off grid that the game wardens didn't know about. And basically, there was a small college couple that was hiking, and basically, like these two girls were claiming that their car broke down, and when they lured them into the woods to go fix the car, they pulled out a gun and basically try to rob them, like take their cash apps, take their money, because they ran out of resources trying to live off grid. And that's what people don't understand. So they end up shooting the guy. The police end up coming and basically pointed guns at all of them. And even the 5-year-old son ran out of the tent with the shotgun and almost got a 5-year-old boy shot because of this bullshit. And there's 6 missing people in St. Louis that was following Rashad, that was posting his videos, claiming his knowledge, like a big fat guy and 3 women that he was in a relationship with. And they took 2 kids. First of all, like those women didn't have full custody of those kids. They took 2 kids, a boy and a girl, and they've been missing ever since 2023. Nobody can find them. Not even the FBI, not law enforcement. And I've been helping law enforcement, like when it comes to tracking these people down. So um, that's still, up in the air right now, like about where they're at, things like that. But this is the type of shit that he was talking about, man. He was like telling young black men to fight against the police, get your guns, go up and shoot the police and stuff like that. Mind you, like, that's fucked up. But like, if you don't have a plan, if you don't have the resources, like if you don't have the tactical sense to, do this shit, like you're basically just having young black men and women, like commit suicide by doing this shit. They're telling them to go out in the
Suicide by
woods.
cop.
Yes, basically. And then telling them to live in the woods to prepare, and telling people that that they'll find fruit trees and they'll find nuts, when we know that that's not the case. Bomb, you'll find some fruit trees here and there scattered, but
Right.
it's not like no magical forest to where there's just magical, like every fruit you need to survive. But he was
Right.
telling these people that, and they were living, like they were actually doing it. And he had a bunch of other conspiracy theories about that you can walk through the Grand Canyon to get to Africa. He believed that the
Wait,
Earth is
what?
flat. Yeah. That was a big one. That you can go that they close off the Grand Canyon and don't allow people in certain areas because there's what's called Stargate portals that are all
Oh
across the
my
Earth
God.
that you can like go through a portal and enter in Africa.
There was
Um,
a movie, a series I remember seeing when if you go to certain areas, some bridges, some wood, and you could portal into other parts of the country or the
yeah,
world.
and that was his biggest
Very
thing, bro. And this is what I explained to the documentary people is that like in our community, like especially black boys, like we have an issue with reading and comprehension. Like that's a major issue in this country. And we digest more movies, TV shows, comic books than we do actual books. So is Rashad knew that. So he would use movie references to explain his concepts. So for like for example, he would talk about uh uh is the pigeons are robots, right? And it's the government using these pigeons to spy on you. It like if you're a chosen soul, like if you're awakened soul. And then he would use a movie reference that, like the movie, showed the government creating pigeons, and he would explain the movie and pull it up on his live streams and say, "See, it's they're putting it right in your face," and things like that. And he would use all types of movies from Marvel to all types of scary movies and all types of shit to like prove his points. And like instead of using sources and books and actual, studies and shit, he would use movie references. And these younger, black men, especially, would believe it and fall for it. And yeah, so it's a serious thing that this guy's still doing, and he's still controlling that family from like behind the walls. I mean, he hasn't been able to call his wife since January, but he's still writing her letters. She's still defending him. It's luckily like the kids got out of there, and hopefully the police do what they need to do. If not, then I'm gonna contact law enforcement and make a report myself in Atlanta. So
Do
I'm just waiting to see how things unfold.
do you have any idea why did she just send the kids away to, I'm not sure how the aunt is really, I don't know if it's like her sister or his
Yeah,
sister. Like, was there just a reason or she just sent them off after the school year ended?
yeah. So I'm not sure exactly why. Like I said, I haven't interviewed the aunt yet. I'm going to, but it's a lot for her to deal with two kids, like deal with this whole situation, people online harassing her now because of it. But I mean, I'm assuming that she just sent the kids away for the summer, and as soon as the kids got out of the, out of the, I guess, house or the energy of her mom and Rashad, they finally broke down and told her what, like, like both kids told them what happened. You know what I
Right.
mean? I don't know if the mom thought that the kids wouldn't do it because, they've been programmed and brainwashed not to, or they'll be afraid, the fear tactic. I'm not sure why, but that'll be a question I will ask the aunt when I do interview her.
Okay. All right. Yeah, because I was curious about that. And what was my other question? So when I was looking for the wife, well, because I don't have any other social media, so I was just like looking on YouTube. I don't see anything later than January. Is she still active on other platforms or is it?
So on Instagram, if you type in wife of Rashad Jamal, all one word, you can pull it
Mhm.
up. I think Bomb could probably pull it up. I think her page is still public. But on TikTok, it's wife of Rashad Jamal. And when I posted those videos and a bunch of other, content creators were sharing it, She deleted her TikTok and then the next morning reactivated and has made it private. So she the most current video that we have, which I'm gonna play on my next live stream, we have from what is it? From early May is the last live stream that we have of her going actually live. And then since then she hasn't been live since. And she goes live every day on TikTok.
What time you be going live? What time you going live?
The wife going live on TikTok, trying to let people know about Rashad and what's going on. And she would have a bunch of women up there talking about spiritual stuff and things like that. So
Okay.
So
you ain't never invite me, but I'm coming over. I'm subscribed now. I found you.
yeah.
You to these women up here now, they didn't link me to you, Kulu. I'm coming.
oh yeah, I'll mod you up. I mean, if you want to come up, all that, I don't try to, flex my channel on you or Sharon's platform because it's a different sector. And I don't want to do that. Like, I want to just like support y'all. So I never really try to plug myself. But I appreciate
Well,
you
I'm okay
subscribing.
with you plugging yourself. I'm okay. I like you. I always like you. You came up being
And you're
honest.
doing good shit too.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna be messy, you more sound like you giving factual information, which I give factual, but
No,
you know,
I get messy too.
oh okay, yeah, because you gave
Oh
me an
yes, he
idea.
does.
Listen, the last time you was over here, you said something in my mind, been thinking about it ever since, and I talked to ABT about it. I said, ABT, Kulu said, fuck these niggas. We gonna if we get that information, we gonna share it. And I said, you know what? That's exactly what need to be happening. Why are we protecting motherfucking pedos and shit like that?
Yeah, that's what I do on my platform. I be calling people. Okay, so I might get real messy. So like certain people that defend these guys and that really want to threaten shit, like I call a job, I'll call a girl, you know, I'll, I call the hotel they staying at, I do a bunch of, what people call savage shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's all for a purpose, man. It's all to help the people out and to stop people from being hurt or scammed and stuff like that. So, yeah, I get real messy sometimes. So feel free to be like as messy as you want over there.
Okay, pal.
My jaw dropped. You hear me? Cooley,
Listen.
Cooley, messy as hell. Okay, he's a messy nigga, y'all. Just so you know,
I
and it's
thought I was
hilarious.
messy, but
It's
it's good.
hilarious.
But it's a good reason, right? Because why should they be protected? Why they should be able to even some of the things they say online, I be feeling like this shit. The ones who talk about they okay with being 16-year-olds, 14-year-olds, calling us fast, I think they bosses and everybody who live around them should know about
For sure. I mean, I agree. And if I was in the space, I've been having these like beans and all the other dudes that saying that shit.
it.
I would have been like talk to their mama, and talk to their
Yeah.
auntie, and recorded it. Yeah, yeah.
Thank
I,
you,
I,
Kulu. I don't feel alone now. I appreciate that because I didn't know you had a channel either, but I'm listening to you. Thank you for being a participant and making sure these fuck niggas get exposed because this is crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
This is
If
crazy work.
I'm focusing on the spiritual guys first, so like the spiritual leaders, like Brother Palai, Young Pharaoh, Nature Boy, Rashad Jamal, Rod Hayes, other guys, because like, to use spirituality as a way to manipulate women out of sex, money, their livelihood, their life, younger men, like to me, that's even more evil than the red pill shit. You know what I mean? And just in my eyes. And
yeah.
um, so I have a special